Cool. So you understand about terms of service. You understand you're being recorded and we're broadcasting live in here to YouTube.
Yes.
Sweet. Welcome to the server. What questions do you have for us, or why do you think we're mad?
First of all, I want to ask, like, why do you guys believe in flat Earth?
Me personally, it's not a belief for me, but I stopped believing in the globe and heliocentrism when I tested it. Direct, hands-on tested it. Went out and measured across the surface of Earth looking for Earth's curve in accordance with the sizes that were given for the globe, the actual metric. And what I've discovered personally is that it doesn't curve or drop over distance, as it should, at all, in fact, over any distance. Therefore, it can't be curving, therefore, it can't be a globe. There's other reasons too, but I'll let someone else jump in if they want.
Why do you believe the Earth's a globe?
I don't know, man. It's standard, you know.
Have you ever tested whether it's true or not?
Not really.
Okay.
You know, that's why I'm here. You know, like ask questions.
Yeah. It's fine. Most people, 99.9% of people, haven't done anything. They've just accepted it. You know, it was told. All of us. You know, we all went to the same schools. We're all told. You know, Earth's a ball. We were all told that.
Mm-hmm.
Most people never tested. Typically, flat earthers are people that have tested it, and that's why we don't believe it anymore. Is because the ball they say exists can't exist. It can't exist because it makes certain predictions about how you should see the world, and we don't see the world that way. For instance, if I shot a laser 40 kilometers across the surface of the Earth, at the other end of that laser, the laser should be 127 meters off the ground. Because the Earth curves, right? So if the laser is going straight and the Earth is curving away from the laser, the ground is going to get farther and farther away from the laser. When you actually go do a test like this, the laser runs parallel to the surface of the Earth. The Earth never curves away from the laser. Now, this has been done multiple times in multiple places by multiple different people. These types of tests, right? So that's why we're here, basically. To give you the good news, you're not a tiny speck of dust in a cold, heartless universe. Well, I mean, what else should we do, right? Hey, Earth's a globe. Okay, I go test it. Oh shit, it doesn't match that. What should I do? Should I just keep believing it? Of course not. See, that's the hardest part for people to wrap their head around, because they've been told all these things, right? And they think if they go out into reality, the natural world, and they try to observe that, it's going to match the globe predictions. And it doesn't. Literally no facet of it does. They also think like how we predict the sun, the moon, the stars, what they do, that all that's based upon a globe. But if you look at the mathematical formulas, that's also not the case. Right? The globe is kind of like a story that you're told about how all this stuff works, but when you go out into the world and actually dig into the details, that's actually not the case. And it's not being hidden by anybody. No one's stopping you from checking. No one's hiding the Earth. No one's hiding the formulas. Anybody can go check.
He just bailed out.
Yeah, too much, too fast. Should start arguing with him first.
Maybe some of them want screamed at and called retard off the bat. I don't know.
Maybe. I'll be your Huckleberry.
They usually identify themselves, or they come in sort of asking for it.
What do you think, LeBion? We fried your mate. He wasn't ready for that. No, he don't want to talk.
Yeah, it's 2:15, 2:30, if he's in Germany.
Ouch.
It's Saturday night, though. But hey, maybe the Wi-Fi goes off at a certain time or something. Maybe he's working tomorrow.
Maybe like me, just needs his beauty sleep.
I don't think I've got enough life left to get enough of that, mate. Giving up trying. It's a losing battle. Don't know why you haven't got that. So you can't see my text chat in your DMs, 18? Why's that?
Maybe we should start an event. See what we got. See what we got. Oh, there is an event. Smoke show. The hell? See if we can drag some people in here. Are fat bitches to blame?
Yeah, man. Smoke show.
Come on.
Hello, governors.
What's up? How's it going?
Oh, doing all right, my man. Nothing too exciting to report.
Well, that's kind of disappointing. We want to hear something exciting.
Yeah. What's gone down since we spoke to you last, JE? Because we're on a new stream. Helio's got our backs covered. New event, new stream. What's been up there?
What's kind of fun is, we have 6-year-old twins, and the house we just bought, the previous owner, they had left some stuff here for several weeks, and so they've come to pick it up. They would come back in from Boston, and so their daughters are identical twins. And what's cool is we're actually the third set of twins in a row that were in this house.
Scary.
So the boys actually got to meet the girls today, so that was kind of cool. That really because they don't actually get to interact with a whole lot of other identical twins.
Yeah, good move. Good move. They're going to go through a lot of things in life because of the fact that they're twin and identical. So yeah, it's better that what you're doing now. And what kind of weather am I going to get tomorrow? Because what you've got now is what I'm going to get.
Oh yeah. But I'll say too, like this, my friend, it's it really is an interesting world that we live in. It's just kind of neat that we're the third set of twins back to back. That I had heard other people have always said that somehow twins end up congregating, like, and I have seen that time and time again, where like we'll make some unusual decisions, and then it'll be congruent with other twin parents who made unusual decisions. So it's though it's kind of hard to say prove, and it's speculation Sunday where you are, but somehow there's a mindset or overall direction that's different between parents of identical twins than, say, others. It's kind of strange.
Did you guys ever see I've never seen this before. It's an article about American teen detained in Antarctica while attempting the solo flight 7 continents.
Yeah, I saw that a few weeks ago. That's I think he's stuck down there now, like because on one hand can't leave
Articles from it's all from August.
Yeah. So on one hand he's not allowed to leave the plane behind, but on the other hand he has no way to take the plane with him, so they're kind of holding him hostage. Is what I read from it.
Says he encountered instrument failures in heavy unreported icing conditions caused by high cloud cover over the Andes, creating an imminent risk of a crash. To avert disaster, he diverted over the ocean. Once over the ocean, he experienced engine-related issues likely due to a sudden weather-related pressure changes. What? It doesn't make any sense. Sudden weather-related pressure changes cause engine issues.
Is that a sudden drop in barometric pressure if it couldn't get oxygen for the engine?
Yeah. But just like, I don't know what kind of plane it was. Like, that's like, they're already. Typically, right? You need to be about 4 times the height you're at to before your engine dies, right? Like, before the
Yeah.
air's thin enough. What are you flying to the center of a hurricane or something?
Well, isn't that the thing that they made the day after tomorrow about these areas of turbulent cold air, the downdraft thing?
Yeah. That's just weird. I've never seen anything like that in about any airplane ever. That engine related issues due to sudden weather related pressure changes. I've never heard anybody Look, the only time they'll ever say that pressure did it is if, like, oh, they're flew higher than what the plane can actually fly. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They went into too high of a altitude, so they didn't have enough air pressure for lift. Their air was too thin. Right. I've never seen that affecting the engine. I've seen it affecting lift.
So I feel like 2021, maybe 2020, that I was reading an account. And I wish I could find it, but I was reading an account of different people who had electronic and engine failure and other mechanical failures that were entirely unanticipated in different remote regions of Antarctica. And like the accounts were going back to even like as far back as like the 50s and 40s.
Read some of that too. Compasses doing weird things and whatnot, and yeah, engines that wouldn't. They think that they were losing their spark, and flying through like electrical storms when it wasn't necessarily a storm. The whole plane going like getting a zap off the plane. What kind of engine was it, Indio? Did it say? Oh, he's not listening.
I think it was a twin-engine propeller plane, wasn't it?
I don't know. Like, did he drop the link in chat or no? No.
Because I saw that article when it first came out back in August, and I'm not sure. I think that boy's still stuck there.
What it was called, G, or maybe a name or something I can reference for a search. Blah, 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 blah. Got it. American pilot and social media star Ethan Guo became stranded in a Chilean Antarctic territory after emergency landing due to instrument failure and icing conditions, leading to his arrest for allegedly submitting false flight plan data. Right, let's see. That's it.
So, old dude, I was thinking a little more of our conversation earlier about Schrodinger's cat.
Aye.
And, I realized something. That the concept that something's not in a particular state until the right scientist observes it, that's repackaged narcissism. And that's why when the GTs come around asking us, how dare we question their authorities, that's really just how dare we question them, and it's just repackaged narcissism.
Yeah. Yep. They've changed the mindset to approach everything with that angle. To see it that way, to hear it that way. They're seeing each other being like that on social media, and they're adopting this. I dare to think what way they ask for breakfast in the morning and why their parents are so kind to hold back.
Yeah, they've changed it from a scientific method to enforced consensus. That somebody gets to make a declaration of consensus, and therefore it is. I remember growing up in elementary school, high school, and college of hearing that one scientist can reject, supposed settled science.
The whole idea of science that it's not necessarily ever settled, because it can be continually questioned and tested. That's the whole point of it. But yeah, it's they want to kind of sweep that off, like Airy's failure, or just push that to the side and leave you thinking that's wrong think now. And in the mindset to condemn anyone who tries it. Be so physically, repelled by someone that having that approach that they attack them the way they do here, or they approach it the way they do.
Yeah, one of my current favorite websites is Retraction Watch. And it's really interesting that, some of the links that these researchers go to not retract their obvious bad research, and then eventually it has to be retracted anyway. And so it's quite fascinating to watch. And that just how far they are willing to go to doctor up their results so they don't have to retract. And so I really admire the people who do this Retraction Watch, because they're kind of on the forefront of calling out this bogus science.
Right. It was the plane was a 50-year-old Cessna 182Q, a modified single-engine light aircraft. He'd taken the back seats out for an additional fuel tank.
Fascinating, isn't it? The GTs come in here telling us that anybody can go to Antarctica for any reason that they want. I guess they don't see the events like this, or they wouldn't make such ridiculous claims.
Same as everything about flat Earth. You know, we're the last stop. They come running to us with this magic wand. And I have actually heard about this. Somebody mentioned some kid that was flying around Earth. They were like, well, what if you're not from somewhere that's involved in the Antarctic Treaty? They can just go there. And I'm sure it was then that someone said, there's some guy from India or something tried it. Right.
Yeah, someone the other day said that if you're from, say, China, there's nothing stopping you from going there. Not a problem. I dare someone from another country turn up on US soil, because the US does own a certain portion of that, or claims a part of that. You turn up on US soil without a passport and watch what happens. I'm sure they'll be nice about it and they'll redirect you back to where you come from.
Yeah, you may well be. They'll probably call for one of the research teams that's down there, a Chinese speaker, you know, a fluent, a native speaker. They'll probably call for one of them to come and converse with you and say, I'm very sorry you've broken international law. You can't actually be here. We can give you safety until you can be airlifted or taken out of here in a boat. The Navy are coming for you. And I think that's possibly what's happened with this Ethan kid. Because it's an international incident across all countries involved in the treaty. And all countries are involved in the treaty. So every one of them has to have a full investigation into who he is, or be part of a full investigation into who he is, what he's there for, you know, what he saw. What else did he see? Yeah. It's actually an international incident. And you know, it's that apparently that's why the treaty's in place, to stop war. It's not just to protect the penguins.
Since this is Speculation Sunday, I figure that ultimately they know that there's something beyond, and they have all more or less at least agreed on this one item, that it's best for none of us to go poking the beehive. It's something like 85% of the world's population live in a country that's part of to the treaty.
It was just interesting the way he was sort of, oh, if you're not a part of the treaty, then it's sort of like, well, it doesn't really matter, I can do what I like. Okay, so I'm not an American citizen, so I can just go to America and just cruise on across and have an open holiday without any problems? No. Well, I can just go to Russia? No questions asked? No. I'm not a citizen of there, so what's stopping me? It was just, the whole reverse idea that he just thought that because that particular country wasn't a part of the treaty, that, it was just open borders, go for it. I wish him the best of luck, though, if he does want to go there.
You know, and again, since we're back on the Speculation Sunday, I tend to think that that's why Pine Gap is where Pine Gap is.
What's Pine Gap?
So, in Matrix, do you want to describe it, or do you want me to? Since it's obviously your neck of the woods.
You can describe it.
Okay, so in the middle of the outback, what is it? I think it's near Alice Springs, I think, if I remember right. Well, north of Alice Springs, anyway. Out in the middle of nowhere is a more or less joint military facility where they supposedly track satellites, submarines, and such from all over the world there. And it's a joint facility of the Australian government, or the Australian military, and the U.S. Air Force, I think it is. I don't think it's the Navy. I think it's the Air Force. And so I tend to think that they're actually in the middle of nowhere for the lack of EMF interference, but I think they're, from what I've kind of remote viewed from pictures and such, that I think they're actually trying to monitor what's to the south of there more than anything. I think the U.S. has a keen interest of what's coming across there. Well, not what's coming across there, but what could come across there. Now, again, it's speculation Sunday, and I can't prove any of that, but that's speculation for you.
We've actually had prime ministers ousted from their positions due to wanting to disclose what happens there. One of them actually got the Governor General sacked him. And one of the reasons why he got sacked was because he wanted to disclose the information from there. But that was all just brushed under the carpet. We don't need to know what's going out there, people. Just, yeah, it's all right.
It's crazy, isn't it?
More space police doing space police stuff, eh? Well, they've admitted recently that NASA is now, what is it, part of the, not a scientific research organisation, it's part of an, what is it? Security organisation or something?
Now a spy agency.
Hey, there you go, that's the one. So now, yeah.
No doubt it's a spy agency.
Information is key. If they can, well, we know they've been scanning America with LiDAR. People have caught it. You know, they've been out with planes and stuff, and people are, oh, what's all this funny green lights that's going across our town, city, neighbourhood, whatever, countryside. You know, it's the Internet of Things. They're trying to digitise the whole place in a place that you can put on a VR headset and go to. They want to copy reality, so they can maybe do things with what we think we see. Actually, in reality, they have that tech. But yeah, Trump sort of, was it Trump that came forward and said that Space Force isn't necessarily about what's out there beyond the ISS? It's more a digital internet space.
Yeah, maybe they should define the term space, or where this space is. Or is it a case of watch this space?
Yeah, I did. Well, I mean, look, how do you and I visit space? If we take the same rocket as, Blue Origin or that, something Musk throws up there, you're only going to get parabolic arc, weightlessness because of the parabolic arc thing. It's not like, as far as we say, it's not like you can go there. It's a theoretical paradigm. It's according to science. It's somewhere we haven't breached as humans yet, broached or breached, or breachable, or as humans really. Can't go back to the moon. So the only way you can actually experience it is through NASA and digital imagery. So yeah, it's. If you look very closely at what they say they're doing, it kind of tells you what they're doing sometimes. It's just the intonation of the word or the way that they're implying it that leads you astray. But, it's for me, the deception's right in front of your face. But hey, I'm a crazy tinfoil hat wearing internet fringe theorist.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm only scanning through this. I'll need to actually have a proper watch of this a few times, I think. Episode 1, okay. I've got a wee while to go. So how long has that been there? Quite a while, by the looks of it.
Pine Gap's
Yeah.
been there, longer than I've been around. Shit, the Prime Minister that got ousted, he was gone before I was even born.
Organisations like SETI and whatnot have been around for quite a while. But yeah, it's the monarchy has used the British realm or the Commonwealth, the land of the Commonwealth, to actually set up all this observation of what's going on above us, allegedly. And it's been there a long, long time. Good. We've lost our YouTube bot. There must be something going on elsewhere.
No, it's still there.
No, there's only one though.
No, there's two of them. I thought Politics had one and we've got one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean now. Politics has got one. That's cool because both were in here earlier on, eh?
Yes.
Who's this Muzzocks fella? He never talks. He's not even listening to us. Same as that bloody Nightbot out on YouTube. She's a right twisted one, man. Never speaks. Asked her out on a date and everything. No, not a word. Pulled me up a few times writing up about spamming and stuff like that. A bit of a stroppy beggar. YouTube moderators are quite cool. They are out there. And there's usually one with a finger on a pulse. Pretty much everywhere where it's happening. In the early days, I had a couple of interactions with, basically I went to send a text and I was stopped by a YouTube moderation team and asked, "Are you sure you want to send that?" Just really politely, yeah. It was quite different back in the day sometimes. It's not just an algorithm. YouTube's an actual body of people that are working on, with the live streams, behind the live streams, going through information. It's not just all run through an algorithm. They get constant reports and stuff all the time, and they have to investigate it. And they do a great job. An awful lot to thank YouTube for. And they've been very, very hampered in the way that they've wanted to release a fair and a free and a balanced view or an accessible view on anything that's going on, across Earth that people want to talk about or, focus on or, show or share. It's not just a media platform. It's actually a social interaction platform.
In some ways, I feel sorry for them. All they want to do is just let people put videos up, and they gain money from allowing them to do that. And then all of a sudden, the government comes down and says, "You will do this. You must comply." Like, I feel sorry for them being stuck between a rock and a hard spot. Here they are going, "Yeah, if we just turn around and tell the government to get stuffed, we're going to have this endless pit of lawyers and solicitors and barristers crawling all over us. Or if we just comply, we can still get a little bit of money and happy days." I do feel sorry for them for what they've been through for the last, 10 years?
Yep. Well, dragged into court and asked directly, pardon me, "What are you going to do about this flat earth thing? Your algorithm is promoting it. How are you going to address it?" And that was that a Board of Commerce or something that dragged them into court? Or was
Congress.
That actually... Sorry? Congress?
Congress. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. What other businesses get addressed like that by Congress, bro? Or when has that ever happened to any other business?
I've never heard it happen yet, but I was hoping if a few areas of business would get pulled up and told no more.
Yeah.
That maybe some of their rules and regulations that protect their particular fields would be removed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's commerce and industry. You can now be held accountable over human welfare or health or loss or lack of due care and concern for it. You can actually be charged and sent to jail on manslaughter, attempted manslaughter, just through due care and concern. So if they've been held to that high esteem across the board, It should be fair that everybody be held to the same. You know, just what fair medium right across a lot of them. And that's the deal. You know, that's why it should be all of them. If government had been pulling up industry and commerce about its approaches and its ways that it actually thought it had issue with all along, that would be fine. You know, across every field, every reason.
Yeah.
But I don't know anyone else that it's done this with.
No, there's been none that I know of.
I mean, there may be thousands of incidences that I don't realise are the same as this. You see, that's where people like Hank Hill are really great. You know, they know what's going on with John Law and what's going on, you know, who's getting pulled for what. I don't know of any other major company being told, what are you going to do about this then? That's mafia tactic. Just because they were using an algorithm or redesigned their algorithm to promote things that were being that were actually, you know, accruing a watch list. You know, things that were becoming hot or watched more and more. The algorithm would pick up on it and promote it to your home box, so it would come in. And Flat Earth was the thing. They wanted us to be in touch with the media of what was going on across the earth, what people were talking about. And yeah, they got that.
I think the government was probably just dirty that FE was more popular than the political scene. That's why they stepped in, because they should be the centre of attention. We should be watching what our politicians do because they are leading by example. How do I say that with a straight face? But yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it. The fact that they were, what was it, leading up to an election or just had an election, and FE was something like 5 times more popular than what the election stats were.
That's why Mr. Obama didn't have time for the Flat Earth Society, and then tried to affirm gravity by letting a microphone fall, not throwing, not pushing, not forcing or pulling or that, fall to the floor. Yeah. And of course everybody laughed, and everybody was pillorying us and assuming that we were the Flat Earth Society, which is a disc in space, which is an actual PSYOP, which is a known PSYOP. Why is it known to Obama? Because he had his operatives in here. You think we're fringe nutbags? You know, you can guarantee that the government people are going around making sure you are what you are and you are who you say you are. Yes, we've had all these people coming through and asking us questions, and they knew the truth before of what we knew before Mr. Obama tried to do what he did. That's why he did what he did. At certain levels of government, you've got no choice but to know certain things. And after he was sworn in, there's no two ways about it. He knew the reality of Earth. So it was in his behest to, of course, advertise that we were the Flat Earth Society and gravity bloody well exists. Idiot. He might have been a nice guy. He's the kind of guy that I kind of always thought, I could talk to you, eh? I could have an actual conversation with you, Barry. But then not. But then, hey, he's part of the system, man. He's the dude who was probably, you know, designed, whoever knows how long ago, not designed, you know, like right, the child of the child of the child will be called, and such, and then this will happen, that'll happen, and here we are, Barack Obama, President of America, first black President of America. That's so I believe. But there's talk of him with a beard being a black guy, actually, or coloured guy, coloured Asian, not Caucasian. I don't mean to offend anyone. What's his name? Lincoln. There's weird wackadoodle stuff about Lincoln being Afro-American.
Oh, wow.
Or Mad Irish when it was all red hair or something. Eh? There's another one I've heard. But yeah, it's all put in place. So yeah, the guy had no option but to do that. It's part of the heliocentric nonsense and the promotion of it. But I still think everyone's been through here, and if I've already spoken to you, Barry, I'd like to speak to you again, man. And if not, the door's open. Yeah, it's a strange thing when you just see it for what it is, really. We ain't got time for the Flat Earth Society. Aye, right, big man. No bother.
And you wouldn't believe it, neither do we.
All right, enough. We've got something in common, dude. Yeah, how'd you take your coffee? Aye. Yeah, but would he answer the door when we knocked on it and tried to tell him that? Nah, he didn't. They can't. They just. I wish they could. I feel they could. I feel that they could just turn around and say, "Okay, yeah, we'll talk to you." But it's that one line that they can't cross, mate. They just can't come out of the shadows and admit it. They just can't.
I can't be seen talking to them people.
Hey?
I can't be seen talking to them people. I'm not one of them.
Well, put it like this, right? If you're in an ops or a black ops, I'll try and relate this to the kiddies or the younger generations or the military minded out there. If you're in a black ops operation, right? No matter how much people may be sitting there going, yeah, I know there's the other side of that wall listening to me right now. I could turn the house upside down and look for microphones and maybe not find them. But I know that there's probably somebody listening, maybe 30 yards away, to every word I say. And I'm speaking the exact truth. And I would wish they would just come and knock my door and keep the mask on, but actually talk to me, have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
But they can't.
Instead of being a coward about it, why not knock on your front door? Hello, Mr. Old Dude. We've come to talk to you about this subject. What can you tell us? Well, my good friend, it's measured flat. Check this video out and put on a little YouTube video for them.
They can't they can't come and say to you, right, okay, look, you understand we're heavily invested in all this. There's family names, family money, world government, superpowers. We're actually all, you're kind of talking to all of us by talking to me. And we all have to address this. We all want something. We don't want to have to lose everything overnight. We don't want, like the French Revolution, we don't want our heads cut off. We don't want put in jail. We don't want, we want to carry on kind of doing something for the fields that we're in and to carry on helping in governance of countries and society. They just can't, mate. They just can't.
Have the government tried to silence any of the prominent flat earthers, like with frivolous charges or something?
No, they're sneaky about it. they actually had a Congress meeting to shut down places like YouTube. The amount of FE channels that just magically disappeared within a very short time were phenomenal.
When it comes to shutting flat earthers down like one at a time, well, yeah, you find people running into problems that maybe anybody would run into, but they've run into them, and they are flat earthers, and some people would call them prominent. Look at the problems that Austin Whitsett had out there, or anybody else out in that sort of social setting as a flat earther. Yeah, there's allegations and claims, and their names brandished as having broken this law, that law, the other. There's a lot of that goes on. Certain people that have come forward in the flat earth community have had their careers threatened to the point where they've left the flat earth community, they've left the flat earth topic alone entirely. That's happened a good few times. A good few times. There used to be an active organisation set up to find out who we were, what we did, who we worked for, so they could approach our bosses, our shareholders, our board of directors, and get us, threatened with, you're involved with that nonsense, you're not going to be here long, mate. Or, the scientific organisations that some of us work for, telling the head of the organisation or the facility, by the way, have you looked at so-and-so's playlist on YouTube? And they're like, well, what do you mean? Well, here, look at this, or look this up. Look at his playlist. And it's enough for people to do you want to carry on working here? Or they'll lose tenure. Sorry, you're not getting your tenure replaced this year. Why not? Oh, we've got someone else we want to draw into the field. We feel there'd be a younger, better person in the field. So, enjoy your career. Thanks very much. Goodbye. It's not even addressed. People are dropped. So yeah, it has happened. Does happen. Still is happening, mate. There's people here that you'll talk to or may have talked to that will actually work in commerce and industry directly related to the military and the space agency. And that's why people like Dr. Shiva are highly suspect, because he wants us to camera up and dox ourselves and give all our background information. And some of us really, really can't do that, because the heliocentric paradigm is what's behind the framework of life that we live and work in. We get school fees for the kids or the grandchildren, doctor's fees, hospital fees, pet fees, mortgages, car payments, the whole 9 yards. You just can't come forward and say, by the way, I know Earth's flat, mate. Just can't. Our families know about it, or, our children don't go bouncing around going, my daddy the scientist's a flat earther. They're mostly wise about stuff like that. They understand about society and, its tenets. But yeah, man, it happens. People tear us down in other ways. I didn't even recognise the voice. Who asked that?
Oh, I did.
Ricardo, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, all right.
Sweet. I think the last time we spoke you were cooking.
Sorry, what did you say?
I think the last time we spoke you were going off to cook dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Can you remember, Matrix, how many times Flat Earth's been in court? 3
I
times.
wouldn't have. Yeah, I know 2 court cases, and both times the FE guys won, but I didn't know there was a third.
Yeah, I'm counting YouTube. That's where I get 3 from, the YouTube thing, and 2 other guys.
Yeah,
Two
the
other
2 other
incidents.
guys won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I do find interesting. Like, who'd have thunk it? A judge being non-biased. Surely the judge should have sat there and went, hang on a minute, photos from space. Get out, you clowns. Bang.
Aye. Well, see, that's the thing. He would prove himself biased and therefore be in breach of the court, breach of his job.
Yes.
But we're not there to be scientists, man, and that's what I love about the law. If you stay within its parameters, by God, it's a weapon.
Yeah.
And that's a that's a letter of the law as well. By God.
It's not a weapon. It's intended to be that way.
Yeah. Yeah. It's shield and defense and defense. Defense and well, shield and spike all in one. If somebody throws himself against you incorrectly, they get the spike. But the law's there for your shield. Great. Aye, the law may be impartial, but she can be an ass. What was the Maxwell organisation pulled into court for? Trying to think if there's been other media had to go through the court. Sky B and the corporate thing over Sky Television. Sure, that was some sort of corporate breach, though.
Most of the time, media gets pulled in for like defamation of character, just petty shit like that, and they're forced to apologise to somebody, or someone's claimed a monetary value.
Yeah. Shows the power of the Senate, doesn't it? Yeah, again, that comes back to language. And, it's right in your face. Who's doing what and how. Ping pong. I do declare it's gotten quiet. Saturday night, it could be the lull before the storm, though, for you guys, for America. Yep. I'm hoping.
Oh, for me, what do I got? 11:15. Nearly lunchtime.
On a Sunday afternoon. Or Sunday morning.
Yep, Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Sunday morning coming down.
What's the one that I like? Sunday, Sunday. What's that?
Yeah, I like Johnny Cash's one. Well, I woke up Sunday morning with no way to hold my head that wouldn't hurt. Don't quit me day job, eh?
Not at all, neither. Not at all. Not at all. Sing all you want, mate.
Yeah, while the recording's on, just go for it. We'll get you later on. It's all good.
Listen, we used to have quite a big musical thing going here across the weekends at one time. Battle Mod used to, he can rap. He had a great ability to, relate with the youth, the youth of the day, music and stuff, because he's a grandparent, So he's got youngerins and he's got cousins and nephews and nieces. And, the kids would come in and start rapping or something, and he'd out battle them, man.
Oh, nice.
Well, he's got bars and beats, mate. And that sort of transpired into, well, eventually what you probably saw with Flatsy singing a lot around here. Yeah, if you want to sing, man, especially if there's sod all going on, sing your heart out, mate.
No, I'm a little bit rough. But I've never been to any music schools or anything like that. Just listen to records, CDs, tapes.
Wait, this isn't it.
Plus, to be honest with you, the one thing I hate is when people mess the words up of perfectly good songs. Like, if you're going to sing it, at least get the whole of it right. I know it sounds petty, but it's just like, yeah, just one of my things. It's like karaoke. I've never done karaoke. I've been to a couple of karaoke nights, listening to people. One of the best nights, I used to work Tuesday to Tuesday roster. Alright, so we'd knock off working on the rail, and Tuesday night go to the pub. We'd basically leave all of our stuff in the car, and the boys would just march from the depot straight to the pub, which is only like not even 5-minute walk. Anyway, so we'd get there, first night off, let's just get wrecked, and they'd have their karaoke night at the local pub. And one night there's these two young fellows come in. Now, about half a kilometre from our pub was one of the gay bars in town. Well, anyways, these two chaps decided to come around to our pub, and they walked in the door, and the whole joint just went quiet. And it's like, I think you're in the wrong pub, guys. They stood out like a sore thumb. Anyways, they've gone up to the old mate up the front. We want to do this song. Yep, not a problem. Wait your turn. Well, we had a few other people singing. One of the girls that was married to one of our guys, used to come there and sing. She was pretty good. And these two chaps get up there, Staying Alive. Well, how appropriate. The sad part is, at the end of it, have a go at this, at the end of it, they did a better job than what the Bee Gees did originally.
Yeah?
And everyone was just like, yay, this shit is awesome. We couldn't believe it, eh? Like, we're all just thinking to ourselves, oh, this is going to be a gas. But by the end of it, it was an absolute hoot. These guys just absolutely tore it up. We're all talking about afterwards for weeks and weeks on end how these guys did a better job of Staying Alive than what the Bee Gees originally did.
Far out, man.
Oh, man.
Far out. Nice one. All the high notes and everything, yeah?
Yep.
Wow.
Just as good, if not better. Even,
wow.
I can't even do it. Oh, man. It was a crack up.
One. Yeah,
That's
you
why
were
you
saying
should never
about
judge a book, eh? I am mamas and papas. Monday.
yeah, you were saying about people getting the words wrong. I'd gotten the lyric from Monday. I'd like my thing was, you know, when you're off at the weekend and you know, that Sunday morning thing, you're up pottering about in your shorts and whatnot, and it's a fine morning and the world isn't quite awake yet. That's my tune for then, but I sing it Sunday. Yeah, it's interesting with music. It's got that about, or certain tracks or lyrics. It's got that ability to fit in other scenarios and situations.
Yeah. Actually, quite a few of the songs that you've chucked up in the other channel, I've sat and listened to them. It's like, yeah, this is pretty cool. I could grab myself a cold drink and put my feet up and listen to that.
Yeah, I'm a tune junkie, dude. I am an absolute tune hound. Doesn't matter what kind of music, what genre, what background. I'll give it a hurl. I'll try and understand it. If there's something in it I like, I'll go with that. Yeah.
Well, that's why someone asked me what my favourite group or band is. Like, I don't mind listening to Johnny Cash. I like Dire Straits. But I've always been of the opinion that every single band, doesn't matter who it is, has a good song.
Yeah. Well, that's a one-hit wonders for you. It proves that's the Black Swan. Yeah.
So I don't really like. I grew up listening, because of mum and dad. Grew up listening to a lot of 60s and 70s country. So like your Marty Robbins, Johnny Cash's, and all that ilk, Elvis, all that era. So for me, when all the grunge era at school, everyone walking around and all wearing all their Metallica t-shirts, jeans and black shirts, I just looked at that and went, what is wrong with you? And I couldn't stand all that music at the time. To me, because I'd moved from a country town to the city. So all of a sudden, they're all listening to all this grunge shit. And I'm like, what is wrong with you people? And all my mates are like, yeah, you got to listen to this. This is awesome. And I'm listening to it. This is shite. But now I actually appreciate a lot of the stuff. Like one of the groups, Linkin Park. I never thought much of them back in the day, but now absolutely love it. And when you find out the backstory behind a lot of the stuff, it's like, oh wow, that's
absolutely, mate. It's not just the music scene; it's the culture, the art, the what went down in society, where they're from, how they got together. The whole demographic of it, you're right. It's like bloody hell. What?
It's the story with it.
Practically a lot of these bands, although I'm not actually musically talented, instrument-wise, but a lot of these bands, that I was the dude in the garage, or I was the guy getting, bringing something while they were, getting to be who they were. Yeah, man. I was that close to a lot of things like that. And you suddenly realise that later down the line, like you say. Hey, Quets, how's it going, man?
Hey, old dude. Good to see you.
You too, dude. How's your weekend?
Oh, it's been alright. Mostly at home.
Cool.
How you guys been doing around? Still flat smacking hard?
Same old, dude. Yeah, you know me. I'll just take a conversation with anyone and try and get to the point, or take an interaction with anyone and try and get to the point where it becomes a conversation.
That's good to hear.
Tried every other way, Quets.
I'm aware. I know the drill. I know how people like. Yeah. I mean, you guys probably notice I don't spend much time around in these quarters, I suppose you can call it. My journey has kind of took a turn to another path. Maybe you guys notice as well. Yeah.
It's all right, mate. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. I don't know. It kind of resonated with a character trait in me when. What's that film? Oh, bloody hell. What's it called? The League of Gentlemen. And the guy who's the captain of the submarine, when he turned around and he said, "No, sir, I walk a different path." I was like, "Hey, wait a minute, hang on." That's kind of part of me. That's kind of part of everyone, I think, but a lot of us deny it, man. Yeah.
No, definitely. Look, still appreciate all the stuff I learned. You guys are awesome. You're still doing a great job. Nothing wrong with that. It's just this year has been a lot of changes for me. So yeah,
It's been a lot of changes for everyone, mate, and I think there's more to come. So watch this space.
Yeah, I suppose. So my path is a different one, obviously. Trying to, help and direct people to the truth as well on that part of the road, you could call it, as I put my faith in. But I do mention a little bit of flat earth here and there, but not specifically the word itself, but I do introduce them to the observations and such, like make them think a bit, like ask them a question, what do you think about this and that, and just, see their reaction basically and their reasoning and such. So I might be, slowly introducing to some certain people I see are open enough, I suppose. But as you know, many people are not welcoming the idea directly, so kind of the reaction gets a bit, you get turned, kind of turned eyes in the beginning. So, but doing both in a sense. Mostly focusing on the new path, I would say, mainly. So yeah.
It has to be, you have to consider the self first. Yeah, a lot of people say, or a lot of us say, no, I like to look after everyone else, then I can be happy. But yeah, if you don't have the ability to look after everyone else, yeah, you're not going to be well or right or able to look after everyone else properly. So yeah, it's home first, and it's not selfish to be me first. In that regard, you want to be able to, approach things in our life or do what you need to do. So it has to be kind of me first, and then family, and your
Charity
home
starts
state.
at home.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Has to be your home state, how things are going, and that's everything from, as you know it, plus flat earth, because you're involved in the truth now. Or,
Yeah, obviously, it's still part of my life. I haven't disregarded, but like I said, I do introduce it when I see the opportunity, whenever. But I'm kind of new in this new path as well, so I'm trying to, grow in that particular side as well.
That's what it's about, dude. It's about growth, and not stopping yourself from it quite. It's fine to go running down different roads or rabbit holes, but that's one thing. It can be dangerous, but trying to go down them all at the same time, it's not It's not really good advice either. But yeah, it's letting yourself go where you feel you need to or you want to go, dude. And like, hats off to you, because there's too many people put too much other things to the side to try and chase something in flat earth, I think. It's very easy to forget your home life, your daily life, and become mired in it. And yeah, for the outside world as well, I've seen a few of us, well, I've seen one directly, out there actually pushing to talk to people live and street activism for flat earth and all that. And yeah, it didn't go as great as he wanted to, and it burns you. So you have to think of yourself first and then family. And yeah, go where you feel you want to go.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. I
Oh, did Indio jump back out again? Oh no, he's still here. Cool.
He's still here.
No, I'm still here. Sorry, just my eye was itchy. No, yeah, definitely. So, hopefully, no hard feelings for anyone. I hope. If anyone reacted differently.
I don't know why there would be hard feelings, Quets, but that's one of the things about this place. That if there's hard feelings, it's the person with the hard feelings that's got the issue. So, like, I don't know if something's went down, mate. I don't know if I missed anything. If you do, like, if there is something that's gone down, bring me up to scratch in DMs if you feel it would be a bonus. But other than that, like, yeah, mate.
I wouldn't say anything in particular happened like that that made me, it's just something happened in my life, and I did explain it to a couple others about my journey, the new path and such.
Yeah.
They didn't seem to have any trouble with that, so I was just saying in general, like if anyone else besides these people I've spoken to,
Sorry.
if they have some, I don't know, whatever the reason might be, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all you can do, you can ask also, like if you have wonder what happened, you can always ask, give my explanation behind it, why, and such.
Well, yeah, by all means, bro, if you'd like to tell me.
You just came back, Indio, or?
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I was in here, but I wasn't listening.
Oh, okay,
I was
yeah.
away from the computer.
No, I was just saying. I don't know. You probably noticed as well. I would say. I think most people have.
I noticed your name is shorter.
Yeah, there's some changes to my profile. Yeah, username and such.
You've got a really cool PFP now too. You did have before, but that one's just well smart.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to share anything in DMs with me, Quits, at any time, mate, yeah, you know that you've got my trust, and I'll not divulge anything, whatever. But yeah, it's up to you what and when you want to talk. But I'll remind you, we're on YouTube.
Tell me, damn it! No, I'm just kidding.
No, all cool. It's just from my end.
Hold on. Are you getting beef in here? Someone starting shit with you? Something?
No, not at all. Not like that.
Oh, okay.
It's just, I've been
I misinterpreted what old dude said then.
Blink twice if in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm good. No. I was just coming by and giving my explanation a bit for others who may have not gotten it before, maybe, or maybe not fully understood my inactivity. For me not being around that much as before.
I mean, everybody should take a break, just period.
Yeah, I mean, that happens too. Right? Some people need to take a break here and there. Initially, I did take a break.
Everyone needs to take a break, man. You're burnt out, man. It's freaking... Yeah. You get PTSD from this freaking place, man. Like, you need to take a break. Like, seriously.
I suppose. Yeah, but that wasn't the main reason though. But yeah, it could have been maybe part of it, I guess, in a sense. Yeah, no. So initially, I took a break. I had to do some thinking and sorting in my life, and the whole introducement to my new path of faith, in Christ and all that. I had to take a kind of like a decision there. If I need to focus, if I'm going to put my focus on that path, I need to give it, my time and all that effort and all that.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
I agree 100%, dude.
Yeah.
Your salvation is more important than this fucking topic. Okay. This topic is after, like, I'm serious, dude. Like,
no, I understand. Yeah, definitely. I understand how you. We talked about salvation and parts, stuff like that. Yeah, clearly. So I didn't see the time I could give into, the same as much as before. That's why. So I'm trying to learn a lot more. I'm learning every day new stuff. Very, knowledgeable, intelligent people I'm hanging around with, the community and all that. Just grasping it all day. And so everything all from, the theology and apologetics. It's a lot, man. It's just, I'm trying to soak it all in, like, to learn so I can actually, on one hand, spread the good news, preach whatever, talk about the gospel, and on the other hand, maybe apologetics at some point when I'm ready enough, I suppose. Yeah.
Well, let me give you my 2 cents. The most important message of the gospel is what Jesus did in the temple. Okay? The Pharisees, he said, you know the letter of the law, but you don't know the spirit of the law. The spirit of the law is the most important thing. Right? What these laws were, God's guidance isn't supposed to be, you're not supposed to be a bunch of lawyers. Well, it says this on page 3, like, it's not supposed to be like that, because there's a meaning and there's a purpose behind all that. And the meaning and the purpose is more important than, following the letter of the law, right? So the Pharisees would make people, they'd follow the letter of the law, right? But they were dead inside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my point is like, people will fill your head with, like, a bunch of shit about the Bible says this, and like they might take it literally or tell you to take your freaking, not literally, but you should discern what the purpose is, what it actually means. To me, this is my personal thing. The Bible is a book of things what you're not supposed to do, right? Because if you look at all of the people in the Bible, every single one of them failed in some way, because some failing. And there's a few exceptions here and there, but even though they were faithful to God, they had some failing. And it's almost like it's a guidebook, like what not to do. Don't do this. Don't frickin' leave your wife and fall for that girl Delilah and let her cut your fucking hair, right? You know what I mean? That was Samson's doom. His lust. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stories with it. There's a moral to the story that says, hey, man, don't do this because there's going to be some bad consequence. No,
I get it. Yeah. I'm the Old Testament is, it was quite a harsh time there, I see, for people with these Mosaic laws.
But like I said, a lot of the stories are like, it's like I said, it's what not to do. It's not telling you it's really just saying, like, almost like all stories, right? They tell you a story, and like, if you don't grasp the story's not important. It's really the underlying principle that leads to the consequence, right? The effect, right? The cause of
the natural consequence, right?
Yeah.
Not somebody saying, I don't like you doing that, so if you do it, I'm going to punish you, right? It's like what will naturally happen out of it, right?
Yeah, and yes, exactly what I'm saying. Like in the Bible, kind of like with the many stories it has, of people basically screwing up, you know, and facing some consequence, even though they were, you know, even though they thought just praying was enough, or I'll just say this to God, and you know, I'll do these things, but you know, they had some internal failing where they kept screwing up, and which is the way Jesus came, right? Because all these people, you know, man couldn't do it, right? We couldn't be perfect. We always kept making mistakes, and then you know, so Jesus, the perfect man, came and basically
fallible humans.
The ultimate hold my beer. Right. Oh, fuck, dude. Do you think that's hard? Okay, hold my beer, dude. No fucking problem.
No, yeah, I get it. Yeah. The whole message itself, like, in the end. So, Christ came down broke the sin and such. Through his blood there. But yeah, yeah.
And the thing about there's no other religion that claims the things that Christianity does. You can look at all of them. We go, oh, what about North mythology? What about Greek mythology? What about Buddhism or Taoism? There's no religion that claims God became flesh, right? That God incarnated himself as a man on earth and sacrificed himself and then rose from the dead. Okay, there's no religion that even remotely comes close to any of that, even any of that story. But even though they're similar, there's none that have story that's exactly like that, right?
Yeah, most of them are mythology, believing in mythology, stuff like that. So
yeah, and the stories are very similar, right? The stories in all those mythologies are all very, very similar. They're not unique in any way, but Christianity is very unique.
Oh, yeah, you know, proof of him existing as a person as well. So there's, you know, strong, credible historical evidences and all that.
Yeah, well, think about this. A lot of people died, right? So Jesus appeared to many people after the resurrection, and they were put to death. The people that witnessed him, they recant that you witnessed Jesus being resurrected and you'll live, and they were put to death. Do you think that they would be put to death for a hoax?
No.
Think about it for a second. Yeah, I didn't really see Jesus, but I'm going to just stick to that story, and I'm going to die for a hoax.
Yep.
Yeah, no one would do that. And the Romans were baffled by the Christians. It absolutely fucking baffled them. Why they would die or would let themselves be put to death and tortured before recanting that Christ is risen. It baffled them. Because they didn't have that moral. They didn't have that moral code. You know, well, it's not just a moral code. It's that eternal, your eternal soul. Like you're putting it at risk by recanting. You know what I mean? For your convenience. Anyway, I'm gonna get off my fucking high horse. Just not even really high horse. Just
they were nihilists.
If you're new to Christianity, you're gonna hear a lot of different shit, dude. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm kind of familiar with this stuff. It was like around April. I decided, you know. Give my heart to Christ.
I mean, yes. But I was saying is, you'll hear a lot of stuff, right? Different interpretations of the Bible. You should do this. You should do that. I mean, really,
I'm pretty simple. I don't follow any denominations, even so. I'm a follower of Christ, just Bible straight up.
Me too.
Yeah, that's it. I don't do the denominations. I've seen the weirdness. Yeah,
I'm a follower of Christ. That's it. And the Christian was actually like a slur. Like, why would I adopt some freaking slur against followers of Christ that they made up freaking in 400 BC? Why would I do that? I'm not going to call myself what their disparaging term.
Yeah, goddamn Christian.
Flurf, right? I'm not going to call myself a flurf. That's just their disparaging term. I'm not going to call myself that.
I get it. You know, as much as some certain denominations do follow the core message and all that, to to a certain extent, I suppose. And then they have their traditions, whatnot. It's whatever, these traditions, whatnot. As long as they follow the core message, you know, the principles and all that, the teachings. If they do that, they're fine. But for me, it's just all these divisions with these denominations. It just makes no sense to me. Just why not? If we're all one in Christ, you know, how are we divided
What's the issue?
by this?
Yeah.
Why are these divisions? You know, there are thousands, some smaller ones, of course, but the major ones, we have the Catholics, we have the Orthodox, we have the Protestants. These are the three biggest ones. And then in the smaller subgroups, it's crazy. I don't understand these divisions. But anyway, yeah, so I just decided not to follow any denominations at this point, so I'm just keeping it old school, basically. The Bible and the follower of Christ, that's it. Keep it simple. You know? Yeah.
Certainly, I agree with that.
You might have felt that you've been away quits, or you know, you've been not putting in something here, or you know, but yeah, you felt misstood. But it's irrelevant why. But yeah, you felt missed. That there's another side to this. We're looking to get things more the way we used to have it around here, and there's a huge religious section, a place for communal, a place for church, a gathering of people talking about the Creator and the Creator's intent and love and what it could be and the different doctrines. So, like, yeah, if you ever feel like jumping in any of the religion sections and talking about this at Leinstead, and I'm not chasing you out the live stream, please don't think that by any way, you know, shape or form. I'm trying to say that if we could flourish that again, some of the discussions in there that we had weren't just said, you know, oh, well, the Bible says this, so we'll do that. It was just so good. So good. But yeah, the doctrine's nonsense and the subset nonsense, it kind of divulged into nonsense. And I get, you know, thankfully the hand of justice sort of swept it aside, but we lost a lot as well. And it kind of faded out. It'd be great to see all that start up again, dude. So if you ever fancy doing that, yeah, ping us, let us know.
Yeah, and I'll only say this, just my closing thought, is if you ever have any doubt about your own interpretation, somebody else's interpretation, or whatever, you can just pray on that. You can just pray for guidance, and it'll surely happen. And you'll figure out the truth of the matter. You just got to have faith that you'll be guided to do the right thing, and I'm sure you will, you know. But like, that's the thing about having faith. You have to say, "Hey, I really can't figure this out myself." Right. So when you come to these forks in the roads where you're trying to brute force, I'll just rationalize my way through this. You know, like, I don't know if that doctrine's true. I'll read the Bible and study the Bible really hard and try to figure it out. That always has to be in combination with prayer. It just can't be just like trying to rationalize your way through it.
Yeah.
That's arrogance. That's vanity.
No, yeah, no, I get it. I do my own reading and trying to understand my best ability, and obviously with prayers as well, asking with the help of the Holy Spirit and such to guide me.
Yeah,
and
can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, if I see other people, yeah, definitely. It's a different way of approach, I guess. Yeah.
I don't normally recommend any religious doctrine books, but if you haven't seen the Gideon Bible yet, Quets, or anyone in here, if you haven't seen the Gideon Bible, have a look at it, pick yourself one up, and yeah, have a look. It's almost a companion to the Bible, but please remember that somebody has put these subgenres, subsets, you know, questions to answers. Someone has put that on very recently, possibly, you know, interfered with it, maybe misdirected the intent, but it feels very like the intent is, you know, there to show you the path behind the questions and where you should look in the Bible. But you should always, I've always had an ethos of opening the book with a question in my heart and my mind, and I find the answer on the page, I open it, just by reading through it, and then something just reaches out to me. But you're right, Indio, it's about prayer and thought.
Yeah, I mean, don't think you can do it alone. That's the whole point. You gotta have a release and let go. It's hard for some people to do that. It's hard for me to do that. I'm very independent, right? I think I can always, heaven helps those who help themselves, and I've taken kind of that to heart. I'm gonna just do it myself. But that's just, you need to just, and I'm actually speaking for myself, no one else, just, you need to let go of that sometimes, because you'll just get stuck in a rut spinning your wheels forever and ever. But old dude, the Gideon Bob reminded me of the Beatles song Rocky Raccoon. Fucking
Aye, man. Nice.
Yeah, I will
man,
have a
I'm
look.
talking about
Yeah.
from recent personal experience. I was in like a serious, I don't even know what you call it. And, I think over the years, personally, not that my faith has slipped. I've just come to be like, oh, I'll call God when I need his help, or I don't know, like God was my sidekick or something, as opposed to the other way around. It's just very strange.
Yeah.
But I was in a situation that I could not get myself out of, no matter what I did. I could have had any amount of money. I could have had anything I fucking wanted in the world. Nothing I could have done. It could never been done by me or any human being to get me out of the situation I was in. But I got out, and I got out into a better situation I could ever imagined. Okay?
Yeah.
Through prayer, through faith.
Yeah,
I actually prayed to God just to give me faith, because I didn't really have any. And I don't mean I didn't believe in God, but I didn't have faith that anything could get me out of that situation. I had a lack of faith in, God's amazing, the supernatural power of God. Like, in my mind, right, I'm limited by my mind, like, oh, I could try this, I could try that, I could try A, B, C, D, C. None of these work. None of these freaking options work. There's no way out, right? But God has options I don't have. And I did not see that at the time. If you get my meaning.
Can't see the wood for the trees.
Definitely.
Yeah, we don't see everything. We don't have perfect knowledge. And when we come to the point where we're at the end of our rope and we don't have perfect knowledge, and we see no way out. God has a way out. There is a way out. Just because you can't conceive of it doesn't mean it's there, not there.
Something you said, Indio, made me remember that it's not about the internalising, and it's not just about, setting a set time a day to pray to God, to ask Him for things. It's the constant internalisation, the constant, internal conversation with yourself, as if, not talking to yourself as if, oh, I think I'm God, I think I'll answer my questions as God. But when you just go over your internal questions, or your issues, or where you are in life, and you think you look for the answer, it's almost there. It's almost not said to you, but you still hear it. And for me, it's that thing about thanking God for not necessarily what He's done, what I feel like He's given me, or all of us on earth. It's for what He's going to do and what He's already put in place.
Exactly.
I know He's going to be there for me.
Oh, dude, exactly.
I know He's going to be there for me, man.
About.
I know it, and that's why I thank Him for tomorrow.
Yeah, old dude, the situation the situation that I got out, it was already in place. I just didn't see it. You understand?
Yeah.
It was already there. And I'm like, there's no way out. There's nothing I can do. It was already there. and it was an inevitable path that was always going to happen. And the only thing that was I don't know, messed up in the whole thing was my lack of faith that path was already laid to me. You understand? I thought the path's leading off a fucking cliff, dude, and it was leading into the completely opposite direction.
Yeah.
But I couldn't see it.
Yep, and I think that's the evil that creeps in the hearts of men, Andy, away.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's, like I said, arrogance, human arrogance. We're in modern society, we're taught that, like, we have the power to do anything and fix anything. And, if we do things the right way, like the government says, or like the legal system says, or like your mama says, or whoever says, right? If you rely on men for everything, you're certainly fucking doomed.
Aye, yes, absolutely. It's also the stereotype that you have of what a man should be in life and what a man should be able to deal with or cope with or take
what
time
a man's
and
capable
time and time again. Yeah.
Or what a man is actually, what men are human beings, either singularly or as a collective, are actually capable of. We're not that great. We're kind of shitty compared to God. We're freaking nothing. We're fucking dust.
Yeah, but we have the potential to be everything. We have the potential to be, and this is where the internet wackadoodle theorists will come and arrest me. We have the potential to be Christ on earth. We have the potential to have such faith and knowledge and belief, intrinsic faith that we know that, tomorrow we can help others who will be sick. We can let blind people see, the ones that have been lied to. We can sit down with them and see what they need. We can rebuild it all, yet again, no matter what, because we've got the strength of God to walk on, the knowledge of what He's done.
What I heard? I heard this strange, someone explained, I wouldn't say explained, they just said it, this is so odd, I'd never heard it put this way, is that God is always with us, but if we're not virtuous, He can't live in our body, because He can't live in a dirty house, okay? We have to purify ourselves through being virtuous, right? Following His commandments, being, turning the other cheek, all those things, to purify ourselves so he'll be with us. But He can't be with us when we're, like I said, a dirty house.
About the turning cheek part, I've seen the interpretation of it being different of non.
No, I mean, I am.
They think literally you stand there and just take a beat on, like a slap there and there. It means just don't seek evil with evil, basically. You are ought to defend yourself if needed, but don't seek evil with evil. Basically, that's the point with turning your cheek away when someone seeks to do you harm or evil, whatever, in a sense.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's an admonition to say that if you don't turn the other cheek, it's a sin. I think it's like saying, if you can do this, you know what I mean? That's a higher level of patience, piety, whatever you want to call it, right? Because if you can do that, if you can get slapped in the face and turn the other cheek, that's an act to behold, right? I can't do it. I'll tell you right now, I can't do it. Touch my face, you're gonna get hurt. I'm serious, dude. I have this weird. My brother, my little brother's big. Well, he's a lot bigger than me. He used to freaking poke me in the face. He'd sit on top of me and poke me in the face. If anybody touches my face, I go mental, dude. Yep. Like I freaking lose my shit.
Yep. No, you're right, Quits. It's let it be deflected, not reflected, as in don't take it on board and, reflect it back. Let it just, pass you by.
Yeah, basically don't lower yourself to the same level as
don't be taken by it.
It doesn't mean that somebody beat you to death. It doesn't mean that.
No, definitely not. No.
Well,
But
trust
it's
me.
kind of funny. It's kind of funny when we have people coming over, and the Christian VC, especially the Muslims. Oh, what happened if, the verse about turning the cheek? What would you do if I slapped you on the cheek? I told him I wouldn't do it the first hand, nothing. I would try to, And he was like, "Are you sure about that?" I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm not." But then I'm trying to explain, like, we're not standing there like dummy dolls to be beaten up. That's not the point of that verse. You're taking it kind of literally, to be honest. But yeah, it's kind of funny when you have these discussions with them, trying to explain it to them.
The way I see it is, like if you want to swing for me, well, I'll certainly help you recover as you bounced yourself off the wall. That's not a problem. Swing away. If you want to swing me, yeah, you'll trip over a couch or a television or a TV or a dog or a car, and it's just because you swung at me. It's sorry, but it's not to take it on board and twist and be twisted by it or sullied by it and react in the way it's given. It's very much that for me. You said something earlier a minute ago, India, about well, basically it made me think what my grandmother said and what's hidden in lore and the things that we say. Cleanliness isn't next to godliness, mate. God can't live in a clean house. And my nana used to go about going, that was their ethos. You got a clean house, a clean mind. But I never saw the other connection to it. Yeah, you can't abide in a dirty house.
Yeah, that's pretty important if you want the spirit to reside in you, basically, like properly, I guess.
Yeah, he's bound not to, even if we wanted to. And I think I spoke to someone a couple of days ago about an absentee landlord view. The young ones bring it in. Oh, you're Sky Daddy. Why doesn't he fix this? Why doesn't he fix that? Well, I think he is.
Yeah.
Some of us, it's clear that he's working through, but that's because we've accepted him fully.
Yeah.
Other ones, no. He wouldn't.
Whenever I hear, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Whenever I hear smarty pants things like that, all I think of, and the mockers will come.
Yeah. It's foretold, mate. There's no reason not to jump the gun and get up all upset. It's actually foretold. Still not bloody easy to be, at times. I get you, Indio. There's certain things that, somebody will go flying over.
Man, you wouldn't believe it if I fucking told you. You really wouldn't. And I got witnesses, man. You wouldn't fucking believe it. I had about 6 things in my life all coincide. Completely unrelated things, different aspects of my life, different people, different facets. Whatever happened, something happened in each one of them so that it coalesced into the perfect situation for me personally. When fuck, dude, man, I was a walking fucking dead. I mean, I come in here, I flashback and shit, but there was this shit going on. I'm pretty stubborn, stoic. And I'll put up with a lot of bullshit for a really, really, really long time and not complain. And I was putting up with some bullshit for a very, very long time. I can say what it is or anything like that. But that whole situation flipped up. It came to a head, flipped completely upside down, and I'm in a better situation I couldn't even ever fucking imagined. But in order for that to happen, 7 things in 7 different aspects of my life had to go. A particular thing had to happen simultaneously, even though they're completely unrelated to each other. It's crazy, dude. It's freaking, it blows my mind even now.
Yeah. And it's poignant that it's 7, bro. Very poignant.
Yeah. It's at least 7. Might have been 20. Dude, it was so many different. Like what?
Yeah, well, how
Like,
many
oh, that
pieces
can't
of,
happen because this other thing's in the way. Boop, that freaking door opened. Like all these freaking metaphorical doors open simultaneously. Like, but I end up in a situation that if I would have said at the time, like, what's the best situation I can get? Like, if I freaking just get lucky, hit the metaphorical fucking lottery. What's the
Yeah.
best situation I can be in 6 months? Situation I land in is like 10 times better than that. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
just like, dude, I can't even fathom it still, man. It blows my fucking mind.
Yep.
Blows my mind.
It can't be bought, Indio. You might acquire some of the items, the physicalities, with cash, but it can't be bought. Yeah. It's already given. You just have to access it, be in the right vibrational state to see it. Yeah, 7. How many
Yeah,
pieces
I
of
don't know. All I know is it was divine intervention. I'm not even. I don't even call it. It's not even. Wasn't even divine intervention. It was a divine plan. It was always meant to happen. Everything that happened would have been inevitably would have happened anyway. But I had no way to. It was like nothing I did make it happen. It all happened external to me. It's literally like I don't know what you like walking through like a fucking place like and there's like 3 doors and like you got to walk through the right door to get to the freaking end and the right door opens every time but you're not picking the door.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just the door is just opening itself. It's just so mind-blowing to me. And like I said, I actually have a witness on this server that witnessed probably 70% of it happen. Not with their eyes, right? But I was informing them of the shit happening as it happened.
Yeah, but it was technically by your side during a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, dude, look, there was others of us out here as well.
They can't believe it. Let's put it that way. They can't fucking believe it either.
We saw stuff too, man. You know, we saw you. I'm not saying we go say, you know me in words, mate. I always pick the wrong ones, but yeah, your level took a decline. There's reasons that the halcyon days faded out, mate.
Yeah.
And it was noticeable across lots of it. And a few of us saw it for what it was. And yeah, man, it's great to see that light back in your life, Indio. It really is, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
I appreciate it being there, man.
Yeah,
It's
like that dark cloud comes over you, man. I run left, still a dark cloud. Run right, dark cloud. Like, you know what I mean? Like following you around everywhere you go. Nothing you can do. You can't escape it. Go underground. Go on top of a building. Find an airplane. Dark cloud. Dark cloud. Dark cloud. The same dark cloud. It's just but I accepted it. Just the frickin' dice I rolled.
Yeah.
But apparently I rolled a different set of dice. Someone else rolled and re-rolled for me. It is more like it. It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? You roll a shitty character, and then like the dungeon master, like, dude, that character's shitty. We're just re-rolling for you, dude. And I got a free re-roll. Re-rolled all my stats.
The dice were already rolled, man. It's not an easy one to think that. It's not an easy one to think that you're the one rolling the dice. And
I know it's hard to comprehend. It's hard to comprehend it, dude. It's just because of the way human beings think about the world, right? We think that there's always this that we're in control, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We are, but we're in control the same way that you you know how you go through the ropes at the bank line. You can go through those ropes any way you want. You can walk on your hands. You can freaking break dance. You can somersault through. Yeah. You still have to go through the ropes, though. That freaking line is still set.
It could snake around the bank. It could go upstairs, downstairs, behind the tellers, but that's the past.
But this is a good news story. Seriously.
Absolutely, and I think there's a visible demographic to it as well, India. There's more people like Quets that have maybe been in this for a while that now feel comfortable to address this topic legibly. And you know, there's others of us on different parts of the path that have just been, okay, maybe waiting,
Yeah.
or, you know, stuck in our own holes somewhere down the road, or diverted for, you know, umpteen different reasons. It's so easy to forget what your faith actually is. It's the most simplest of things, but it's so easy to lose it, in a sense, or to forget its truth, physicality, reality.
Yeah. You've heard this saying like sunshine lover?
Yeah.
Right? The sunshine, when the sun's shining, like, you're my girlfriend, but when it's cloudy, you're not my girlfriend, right? A sunshine lover, they're only around when things are going good. That's how human beings treat God. Right? When we're in a bad situation and God helps us out, we're all, oh, God's my buddy. Yeah, God, I love God. He did all this stuff for me. But as soon as, like, time goes by, you know, you're going through the mundane life, you know, going to work, getting up in the morning, like, a couple years go by, you forget all about that shit. Now it's all on you. Oh man, I'm making $2,000 a day. I did this, man. It's freaking. God don't have nothing to do with this. I did this through my own hard work. You know what I mean? Like, we forget so easy.
And that's when you
We're
turn around and you
sunshine
go-
lovers, dude. Human beings are sunshine lovers with God, dude.
Yeah, and that's when you turn around and you go, I did it, God. Thanks, mate. Reaffirm that it was you all along. But yeah,
Thanks for
you
the
know,
help, dude.
Yeah. That's
Real
it,
bad
man.
when you go, like, he never helped me the whole time. It was all me, right?
Yeah. See, God,
But you never thought that at the time the shit was going down, right? You didn't think that at the time. When you're, please, God, I can't take this anymore. Please help me. And then he helps you. And then you thank him. And then time goes by, you're like, that wasn't God at all. That was me the whole time. I did that.
Yeah, you know
That's
whose voice
the worst.
that is, don't you? You know whose voice that is, mate?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is a good news story. This is a good news story. Seriously. No matter what your problem is, God has a solution, even if you don't see it.
Yep. No, you nailed it, mate. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone or when he's gone, eh? And that's when you start to curse yourself, you curse him, you curse the faith, you lose the faith, you step back from the belief of the faith, the tangibility of it. And that's when the other voice starts talking to you, or you start listening to it, the internal, I did it, me, my ego. And it's the ego. And that's where it creeps into the hearts of men.
You know, the story of Job is quite. The story of Job is quite funny, right? Story like, I'm going to make Job suffer, and he'll repudiate God because he suffered. And of course, Job didn't do that. But when you think about it, want to know what makes people repudiate God in the modern day? Not suffering. Right? When they get it oh man, I worked and I got $100 million. I did that.
Yeah.
Now I repudiate God. I don't need God. I'm a multimillionaire. God didn't help me get this money.
Yeah.
It's not actually the suffering that makes people repudiate God. It's the success. Because I heard Mike Tyson say this. Check this out, dude. He said, he was talking about another UFC guy that started getting in trouble after he won a championship. He's like, he needs to remember that when you're favored by God, you're favored by the devil as well. Right? Because just as Job was favored by God, he became favored by the devil. Then the devil was like, oh man, I can't stand by and let God gift this guy with all this stuff. I got to destroy him. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Success is more dangerous than failure in some respects.
Yep. Sometimes it's opening a door to the devil. If you let your ego whisper in your ear, or, you forget to realise the way that your ego's working. Yeah, didn't the devil take Christ up upon high and say, see all of that, bro? See all of that out there? I'll make that yours if you want, man. You can have all of that.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about with the Bible, right? So that's a story about greed, right? He tried to appeal to human greed in Jesus, and it didn't work, obviously. Say, hey, Jesus, I'll give you all this stuff. Think of how awesome that would be. You'll be on Easy Street.
I'll make you king of the world. The world.
Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be
I'll
great,
make you
Jesus?
king of the... See, that's where I come back into language and the funny way we say things, Indio. I'll make you king of the world. Now, the world implies a ball spinning in space, right? Whirling around in this helio lie, right? This hellscape, lost. So the devil offered Christ to make him king of the world. World, W-H-I-R-L-E-D, spun around till dizzy. But Christ saw both sides of it, and he went, excuse me, mate, you're talking about my father's land? Get yourself behind me. And he also was like, nah, you're not going to lure me with power, over delusioned, over the again, not my father's intent for people to be that way. Either. So it's a double thing, a double thing in a sense. Yeah. The deception in the hearts of men. It comes from power, which comes from achievement. And yeah, it can be twisted so far, so easily.
Yeah, like I said, it's almost more dangerous than failure.
Yeah. Well, look at Bill Gates. He's trying to, in a lot of ways, do so much for charity and whatnot, but then what else has he done? In the opposite, to achieve these abilities to get there. How much has he refused or ignored or denied to get his money and now be able to do these things?
All I know is about Bill Gates is if I had as much money as he did, my wife would not fucking look like that. Okay? You ever seen Bill Gates' wife?
I wonder why.
She's a dog, dude. She's like on a scale of 1 to 10, she's like a 3. Okay, my wife would not look like that if I was a billionaire. Sorry, I would get if she was ugly and I loved her personality. Okay, we're going to the cosmetic surgeon. Okay, seriously, I'm a multi-billionaire. I'll go get the fucking 10 best cosmetic surgeons in the world and fix her face. But hell no, man.
Yep. Go and live in Brazil for a few years and then come back looking like a teenager.
Oh yeah.
Why not? I mean, I know we all lose the vigour of youth, but yeah, science has got that covered. Medicine's got that covered. Surely one of his companies nor subsidiaries must be in that field, or he's got a buddy at that level. But maybe, I don't know, if she didn't want the surgery, I kind of respect that in a lot of ways too, but yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, she's a bit rough around the edges.
Aye.
Come on, man. Is that really the best you can do? He's like the richest guy in the world. This is the best you can do. He must have a negative penis size, okay? Like fucking, he's the most like how like I don't get it. Oh, I'm a multi-billionaire. Yo, but your personality is so freaking annoying that I don't care how much money you have. I can't stand to be next to you. Like, how bad does your personality have to be? Or how bad you got to smell? Or you got to have some sort of red flag that's so bad that you can't get a girl better than that? I mean, come on, man.
Toby, I've never seen her look that good.
I know, I literally took the best picture. Look at her nose, dude. Her nose just looks like dude, it's like, I don't even get it, man. She looks like a freak.
See, speaking as an Easterner to the West, that's America. There's also the down home American thing. You know, the plain Jane. You know, Johnny Appleseed, ordinary high school sweetheart. You know, debate team thing that's in media and politics over there. It's very much a selling point. If you're too pretty, there's a problem. There's an issue. You don't go for.
Okay, to be fair, now I'm trying to find like pictures when she was 18, 19, 20. Maybe she was hot and he's just really faithful.
Well, bro, that's where I see a lot of America. You know, the high school sweetheart, the head of the debate team, soccer coach, you know, football team, and the head of the girls' sports, athletics, cheerleaders, debate, you know, English. The prom king and queen scenario. That's where a lot of young America's, you know, actually comes from, and the couples that we see over here. And it seems to be the demographic for the politic in a lot of ways. White picket fence brigade. Wholeheartedly American.
Friends,
And yeah,
how are you? Friends?
What, bro? Friends? What? I don't watch.
Oh, Indio, what's up? What's up, Indio? Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm just trying to get somebody's attention. I'm like, friends? Anybody in here, friends? Friends?
Oh, right, he did.
I thought you were trolling. What's up, man?
I don't troll. Do I troll? I'm not a troller, man. But, you know, just another day, getting off
dude.
work, walking, you know.
Trolls try to hide it, dude. You don't try to hide it.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. Anyways.
You're
Listen,
straightforward,
friends.
Dude. You're just like in their face. Like you're not trying to try.
In their fucking motherfucking, yeah, that's right. Hey, listen, friends. Here's a crazy one for you guys, right? So, I probably know this. It's just still a fucking why women, right? Why girls are so fucked up, right? So
you didn't
fucked
just
up.
figure that out just now.
No, I know this for the longest time. It's just why do they, right? Because I know you're fucked up, right? Why are you doing this shit in front? Like, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the kicker, right? There's hot girls that work in my restaurant, right? So I started working at this restaurant like maybe 4 years ago or whatever, but then I went on and off, right? But like when I started, I actually known this restaurant for like 10 years, but like I'm on and off for 10 years, but like I started again like about 4 years ago, on and off, whatever. And then there's this one girl started working there. Well, she was working there before I got back.
Arby's.
This blondie, hottie blondie, right? So I was just fucking trying to like, you know, slowly fucking like do the long game on this bitch for the longest time. And you know, and she didn't want none of it at all, the whole fucking way through. I'm like, cool, whatever, I don't give a fuck, blah, blah, blah. But listen to this. So the other hottie, right? I was working on that girl because I came back the second time around, and then she started working. So I'm like, oh shit, whatever. But me and her, we kicked it off on the first day we met, right? So I'm smashing this girl now. So listen, I'm smashing this hottie on the regular now. And guess who finds out? Obviously, this fucking blondie finds out. And now this blondie, now this blondie, the way she treats me at work is fucking crazy, saying shit like, oh, where's your wife? Oh, like walking by me saying shit about, oh, fucking, my relationships never work out, or blah. You know what I mean? Saying stupid shit like that. I'm like, oh, you
She's jealous.
fucking.
Anyway, we covered that.
Yes. Yeah, hang on. I'm just fucking like, oh, man, what the
No,
fuck?
she's mad because she probably thinks she's better looking at. Dude, you got to remember the social proof thing. Okay?
Well, yeah, I know, but she.
So
But you know what? Both of them hot as fuck.
You going with that girl is like telling her, this girl's better looking than you. And now she's all
Right.
fucking butthurt over it. But
Butthurt. I know. I can
hold on,
see it. It's
Declan.
crazy.
I want, like, we haven't had any Globers in here. We got 2 in here now, man.
Oh,
So put
okay,
that shit
sorry.
on
Go
ice.
ahead. On ice. Okay, go ahead. Glover.
Okay, Monarax and Steinheath buddies. I know you guys are here together, obviously, because you got the same shtick going on. So
Sorry, I got Server muted because I was just providing ad libs. I was just
yeah.
I
So
was making the story sound better.
yeah, great. Let's get back to topic. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know why this server exists?
Because of Flat Earth, I'm an OSU.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you're not lost. I'm just making sure you didn't
No,
take a wrong turn in Albuquerque and end up in the Flat Earth server. Fine.
Albuquerque.
Okay.
No,
Albuquerque, New Mexico. You never watched
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny?
I knew that from Breaking Bad, not Bugs Bunny. Same double B's, but
Well, Bugs Bunny digs underground and then he ends up somewhere. He goes, "Oh, I must have taken a wrong turn in Albuquerque." Anyway,
I haven't watched it.
That's a good
I'm
reference.
British. I've watched British, like Ben 10, shit like that.
you know that Bugs Bunny is the thing, though, right? You heard? you're
Yeah,
not that young.
yeah. No, I know Bugs Bunny.
So, what do you know about the topic? This topic.
What,
What do you know
Flat
about
Earth?
Flat Earth versus Goldberg?
I haven't looked into Flat Earth in a while, but I just know
No is a
You
pretty
guys
strong
will-
word, buddy.
I mean, I'm talking about opinions, not fact. So
Okay.
it's fine. I know you guys feel pretty strongly that the Earth is flat, and I know that a lot of people don't. So
Well, let's summarize
Simply.
the situation. Yeah, let's just summarize the actual situation, like what it actually is, how people actually.
do you want me
How
to do that or you?
How the
Sorry.
Goldberg? No, me. I can summarize
Oh,
it.
okay.
How people come to think the Earth is a globe. They're either told by their parents, or they watch
Mhm.
TV, they watch PBS, some freaking children's show. They go to school. They're told, "Hey, Earth is a spinning ball." They're not given any evidence. They just believe it. Okay, as a kid, when you're 4 and 5 years old, and actually they've tested children on this, and most children believe the Earth is flat until they go to kindergarten. 4 and 6 is peer-reviewed paper. I can post it in the text chat if you want. Okay, where they've surveyed children. And what children will do is adopt a 2 Earth idea, where there's 2 Earths. The Earth is flat when you're on it, and if you go up into space, it magically turns into a ball. That's not a problem for a 4 or 6-year-old because magical thinking is not an issue. Okay? The point is that when you're presented with the idea that the Earth's a ball, you're young, you're impressionable, you don't really know any better, and you have no reason to doubt the adults, what the adults are telling you. Plus, you don't take it seriously. But the thing they tell you is the people that thought people used to think the Earth was flat, but those people are stupid. Okay?
Mhm.
Don't be a stupid person and think the Earth is flat.
Why is that?
That's what you're taught.
No,
Right.
we've not taught the Earth's flat.
No, they teach you the Earth is a globe, but
Yeah.
to reinforce the idea, they said if you think it's flat, then you're stupid. That sailors, they thought that the Earth was flat and that they would sail off the edge, and they also thought there were sea monsters, and that the girls were bad luck if they were on ships. Right? They tell you all these stories about how the ancients were backwards, crazy people, and they also thought the Earth was flat. And then, but some other smart people came along and they figured out that it's actually a globe. This is the narrative that they tell you, right? Didn't you hear this narrative in school?
Yeah, no, I heard that the smart people came along and they
Yeah.
they told you that the world was a globe. I mean that's the overarching narrative, but
And that the dumb
smart people come along
and dumb people
and
thought the
tell
Earth
you
was
that
flat,
it's a
right?
globe, and the dumb people were like, oh, the Earth's flat. It's this.
Now, here's the funny thing. Doesn't that seem a little contradictory?
In what sense?
Okay. If I ask you why you think the Earth is a globe with any specificity, or if I said, hey, if nobody told you Earth is a globe, do you think you'd figure it out yourself? You'd probably say no to both of those.
Yeah.
And a lot of times a lot of times what we hear is when we talk to people like about the globe model, I guess that's what you want to call it. They say, I don't know, I'm not a scientist.
Uh-huh.
Now, think
But
about
I
it.
feel like
If you have to be smart to figure, hold on.
No,
If only the smart people. Hold on, dude. If only the smart people. Why are you interrupting me, dude? I'm right when I'm getting to my point. Don't do it, dude.
You retards.
Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. That shit won't work here, dude. The tag team shit don't work. Okay?
I wasn't trying to interrupt. I'm very sorry.
Getting to my point. My point is, my point is that how can you only figure it out if you're really smart, but be dumb if you don't figure it out? Wouldn't you just be average? Just not really smart?
No. To be fair, I don't think that really plays into it. I mean, if you were going to claim
well,
the Earth is flat,
listen, the reason I'm telling you the narrative part...
I don't think that... I do get...
You said it don't play into it, but the reason I'm telling you the narrative part is because they don't present you evidence in the beginning, right? They don't present any evidence. They just give you a narrative.
Who?
The schools.
Okay, yeah.
Like, what evidence did they show you in kindergarten?
I mean, they didn't tell me that the Earth was not flat in kindergarten. They told me in, like...
There wasn't a globe in kindergarten.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't anything in kindergarten. We shat in nappies and ate jam sandwiches, you know?
In kindergarten, there was no globe in your classroom.
I doubt it, no. I went British nursery. We don't have kindergarten. I doubt it. We had blocks.
What is the first year of school? Formalized schooling?
Reception.
How old are you? 5?
4.
4? Okay. Was there a globe in that class?
I doubt it. No, we were just learning about like words,
ABCs,
low level maths. Yeah, ABCs. Not really much further in reception. No.
And they didn't have a globe in the classroom.
I doubt it. No. Year 2 was year. So you have class 1, which has year 2 and 3, which is past reception. That's probably the first time you, as a child, get a globe introduced to you.
What about Christopher Columbus and all that? You didn't learn about Christopher Columbus proving the Earth was round?
Not in the UK. Not in the UK, no.
How about Magellan?
No.
That's high school.
Not in the UK. Not even in UK high school. Not in UK secondary school. We wouldn't learn about Magellan.
You wouldn't learn about Magellan?
No.
We used to.
I find that hard to believe. I think you're fucking around.
We 100%. Look, I mean, Google.
So the first person to sail around the world was not featured in school?
No. 100% no. No.
Did they teach you anything about navigating the seas?
Not really. I mean, they taught us lightly.
How did people get to America? Did they use hot air balloons or something?
No, just lightly. We mainly learned about World War II.
You didn't learn about the New World?
66. I mean, no, because we weren't part of it. That was you guys. Why would
I don't believe that for one fucking second, dude.
I mean, the New World was our biggest loss. That we should have.
Oh, so they didn't teach you that the New World existed?
No, they did. Obviously, we knew that America and Argentina and and
Basic
Brazil
geography.
and Mexico existed. But that's just like knowledge that you'd know. We just didn't learn about your history.
I'm not talking about my
Geography is
history.
taught-
It's
is
your
taught at
history,
second-
dude.
Yeah,
It's taught at
after you
secondary
left
level here in India.
Huh?
Basic geography. So it's secondary
fucking
level
history.
of high school.
Yeah.
How the hell did people get to the New World? The whole story
Boats.
of discovery, they called the Age of Discovery. The
Yeah.
whole story is that
But that's a
they
different
figured out.
education
Hold on,
system.
they figured out the Earth was a globe, and that's how they discovered the New World. Okay, that's the whole story right there in a nutshell.
I mean, that may be the story that you're taught, but not what we're taught.
Yeah, over here it's taught as history predominantly is British. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
included that we colonized you guys, but that the rest of it is
How'd you
kind
get here?
of over.
Yeah, but how'd you get here?
Boats,
Boats. How'd you navigate with the boats?
stars,
Yeah. Okay. Did you navigate on a globe or a flat Earth?
a globe.
Okay. How did you know that if they didn't teach it in school?
They just use the stars.
How do you know they navigate on a globe if they didn't teach it in school?
That's geography. That's what they taught in our geography class.
It's like
Is
saying
it?
you don't like they didn't tell us the Earth
No,
was a
no,
globe
that's
in
it.
school. It's
That's
silly,
it.
dude.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. That's like saying you don't understand northwest, southeast because it's on a rhombus.
guarantee-
Like you can
Okay.
still understand one concept different to the other.
Well,
I do understand what you're saying, but I just that one statement doesn't make a lot of sense because like those are separate concepts.
The stars and the Earth are separate concepts, but I guarantee when they taught you geography, they taught you the Earth was a globe, and I guarantee they taught you that to sail to the New World, the Earth has to be a globe.
They didn't really talk much about America in our geography classes. They talked about longshore drift
Didn't
and
they
Oxbow
teach you the
Lakes.
whole world? I thought you're the empire where the sun never sets.
Well, I think it's set. It is well and truly set.
Does it never set on a flat Earth?
I mean,
Yeah,
according
you're
to
massive.
Flat
It's
Earth,
all
it would
falling
never set.
apart now, buddy. It's all falling apart.
What's falling apart exactly?
You're bullshit, dude. You know goddamn well they taught you the Earth was a globe in school. You're trying to pretend that you weren't taught that. Why?
I mean,
why would you pretend that?
I'm not pretending anything. I'm telling you, in primary school, they had no
You
globes.
weren't taught the Earth was the globe all the way through school. You're full of shit, bro.
In the first
didn't
year
have
of school,
globes
they
in the
didn't teach me the
classroom.
word was globe. Yeah,
didn't
in
have
the
the-
first year, we had
Yeah, you're
blocks and
full
a
of shit, dude.
playground.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit. And
We
you know it.
learned about globes in maybe year 2, 3. I'm sure
They
the Scottish
learn about
guy
them. I
who's,
said
who's
globe
also
in the
in this chat.
classroom, like one sitting over there in the corner, right? Or a world map on the wall that depicts the Earth as a globe.
I mean, we wouldn't have had that in reception. In reception, we had literally, I promise you, we had blocks and
Didn't you say reception was
blocks and a
preschool?
playground. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking
Like, we
about
had
school.
blocks and
Preschool.
yeah, school. Obviously, school. We were taught the world as a globe.
Yeah.
Reception is kindergarten, like the year you're 4 years old, 5 years old.
5 to 6 years old, you start school here.
And no,
4 years old. 4 years old. It's called Head Start. 4 years old. It's called Head Start. It's not school. It's not run by the government. It's a private thing. The government will pay for it if you want to go put your kid in a private Head Start education place. But public school starts at kindergarten and 5 years old, but you have to be a certain age. You have to have turned 6 by something like January 1st.
Oh, okay.
You basically have to be you have to be 6 years old before January 1st, right? So you can start when you're 5 in September, as long as so you have to be like 5 and 3/4.
Yeah, no, that's similar. We have reception, and then it goes to year 2, and then once you hit year 2, like you have to be a certain age to. I mean, reception's the same. Like you can be at reception and year 2 in the same school, but once you're in year 2, that's kind of when you start learning. Reception's more like a play relaxed. You learn slight maths and English kind of class. It's not you would not be learning concepts about the Earth. It's very simple.
Well, we know that. We know that they don't teach the evidence. We know that they do teach the idea that the Earth is a globe. That's just, hey, Earth is a globe. That's it. That's all you get. You don't get anything else.
Can someone muted Sight and he got muted. I don't know if he can get unmuted.
Yeah, that's a shame. No.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Is that
how
no?
unmute him if he can control himself?
Okay, so if you could unmute him, that would be great. Like, I'm sure he can control himself. It's just he's also
is he
British, so
VC
he
verified?
can speak like his. I think so.
Yeah,
I think he got VC
and
verified.
he's read the rules. So we do it one at a time here. We don't play the fucking whack-a-mole shit.
Yeah, no, I don't like.
It's much
5
more
people talking
productive.
at once. That's good.
Yeah, and it
I
ends up
agree.
to be audio chaos on YouTube. So the only point I was making is they present the information. They say Earth is a globe. They don't really give you evidence, and it kind of continues that way. And maybe in 7th grade and 8th grade, they'll give you like the heliocentric model, and maybe in your textbook there'll be a blurb about the ISS or the space shuttle. I mean, we know this because we've talked to thousands of people from all levels of education, from PhDs in astrophysics all the way down to frickin' dropped out of high school and fucking, you know, when I was 14. So, but the thing is, that's all uniform pretty much among every level of education is nobody knows why the Earth is a globe. They can hardly give you any evidence on why the Earth's a globe. They have to, hold on, dude. They have to Google it. They have to look on ChatGPT. They have no idea. They have to go find the evidence in real time while we're talking to them to find the evidence for what they already believe. Okay? They already believe it. But when asked about it, they have to go find the evidence that they already believe.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
But to ask why is always a difficult question. I mean, even when you take away the fact that it's got scientific backing, like to ask why.
Listen, I ask you. Hold on, you're
why are you a
about to do the
Christian?
thing I just complained about. I'm going to ask you what the scientific backing is, and you're going to Google for what you already believe.
I'm not Googling anything. My hands are off my keyboard.
What's the scientific backing?
The scientific backing, I mean, there's the fact that we measure lasers off of the ground. I mean, there's the fact we've sent stuff into space.
That's science.
I could name a lot of things, but I do agree with you.
Nothing you mentioned was science, dude.
So sending an
science is a systematic study of the natural world. Hold on, no, science, as defined, is a systematic study of the natural world and things in it through the scientific method, which is doing an experiment that determines cause and effect relationships for natural phenomenon. Okay, nothing, just looking at something or shooting a laser or none of that science. Science is a very
okay. So can you prove the flat Earth with science?
No.
Exactly. So
you can't prove because you're in a category error.
But you're in a category error. You understand that?
I don't claim that I can prove the flat Earth with science. I say we prove the flat Earth with measurement and geometry.
I don't claim that we can prove the flat Earth, the round Earth, the globe Earth with science.
You just did a minute ago.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I claim
that
we can.
Are you serious? You're really going to do that, even though we record this, and you know we record this?
Well, I claim, if you want to hear what I claim that it's the most possible outcome based on all current scientific.
I thought this is not a field of science.
What is not a field of science?
You proving the globe side.
The Earth is not. Okay, listen, bro.
Not me proving the globe is not a form of science. What does that even mean?
No, it's not. Okay, listen.
Can we have one at a time? I prefer to talk to Indo because he knows what he's talking about.
Listen, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to give you the answer.
Yeah.
If I say Earth is a cube, is that a scientific claim?
No, but you have to have ground.
Exactly. Okay. If I say Earth is round, is that a scientific claim?
I mean, everything's a scientific
those are just geometric shapes.
And if you want to give proof.
No, those are geometric shapes. Those are geometric claims. They're not scientific claims.
that statement is meaningless.
No, if I say my table is a square, is that a scientific claim?
No.
Okay. Earth is a ball. Is that a scientific claim?
No.
Okay. So it's not a scientific question. It's a geometry question. And the only way you figure out geometry is you measure it. Right?
No.
No. How else would you figure out
No, I'm
geometry?
kidding. It is. I just.
How else?
What-
Give me the other method for figuring out geometry other than measuring.
Mathematics.
Measuring is math, dude. You're summing for
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But what you're doing is you're using
measurements.
no.
Heaven forbid.
You're using technicalities to put me in a corner, and it's
No. These aren't technicalities, dude. Earth is a sphere is a geometric claim. It's not a technicality. That's what it is. If I say you're 2 feet tall, that's a geometric claim. That's saying you have a length of 2 feet.
I don't think a geometric claim's a thing.
If you say that there's a geometric property to something,
I think
right?
it's made up.
Geometry's made up. How do they build houses?
What you're saying is made up.
How do they build houses, dude?
Bricks on top of bricks. That's like how.
Yeah, but
saying,
do they have to measure how many bricks?
How do you get a
If they count
boner,
the
man?
bricks?
Like what?
Yeah. So if we want to know where to put the bricks, do we measure do we measure the dimensions of the house?
No, you put them on top of each other. I mean,
Yeah, but you
cavemen
have
could
to.
figure that
How
out.
do you know where to put them?
Geometry. That's a.
How do you know how do you know where to put them? Are the bricks all the same length and size and depth? How do you know that? Because you measured
You make them a general size. Cavemen did it. They didn't measure. They didn't have measuring tapes.
How do you figure that out?
With their eyes, I assume.
With their eyes. Go build a house with your eyes. Don't use the tape measure. Just look at all the pieces and just put it together.
So you look at a square with your eyes, but it's 3D. It
doesn't look square because
is it only a square?
Orientation.
And then it turns around and it's a cube. So you don't know what it is with your eyes.
Yeah, that's right. It depends on its orientation.
Like the Earth. Wow, you figured that one out.
What did you just? What, dude? What do you mean like the Earth? What are you talking about?
And it looks like a circle. But then, if you
listen,
look far away,
what we're talking mean you're going to get muted. That's your only warning.
Speak.
You said the thing about the square. You're determining it's a square not from the visual form that it forms, because depending on only looks like a square if you're normal to the surface of the square. That means 90 degrees. But if you're looking at it, shut up. It's a geometric term. It's called normal to the surface.
No, it isn't.
You want to bet money?
Sure.
What do you got? I'm all in.
£6.
Oh, fucking brokey. You're broke. You're fucking poor. Anyway, depending on the orientation, like say I have a square tile, depending on the orientation of the tile from where I'm looking will change what it looks like. So I'm looking at it at a 45-degree angle, it'll look like a trapezoid. Okay? I'm not building a house full of trapezoids. So the orientation matters.
Because it's not a square.
Ugh, God, dude. Look, the only way to know the figure of something, prove it, is to measure it. It's the only way. There's no other way.
Okay.
It's not debatable, dude. This isn't a debatable thing. If you have another method besides measurement to determine the figure of something, I'd like to hear it.
Okay,
to know objectively.
That's like saying
objectively.
A kilometer isn't a centimeter. Measure it. Like.
No, he's not saying that.
What?
That's a false analogy. Try again.
That isn't a false analogy.
That's a train wreck.
Yes, it is. Fella. It is an absolute dumpster fire that's just been run over by a freight train.
Centimeters is a subunit of kilometers. Units are arbitrary freaking distance that we disagree upon by. It's just an arbitrary unit we disagree upon by convention. You don't even need to use units. That isn't the point. We're just comparing two things to another. We come up with standard meters. We use that standard. When we measure something, we're comparing, hey, What fraction of a meter is this? That's it. It's not complicated. But you have to actually measure it. You can't just gawk at it. No one ever no one's built a building from just looking at the fucking lengths and sizes of the pieces and just slapped it together. Hey, that looks about 10 feet. Just fucking nail it on there.
Apart from cavemen that did do that.
Want to know what they would do? They would lay all the stakes down right next to each other, and they would cut them so they're all the same length.
The cavemen wouldn't use stakes. They'd live in caves.
I think you're living in a cave.
Maybe.
Say hi to Osama. Is Osama bin Laden hanging out in the cave with you with his dialysis machine with the fucking 3,000-mile extension cord?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, you're right, kid. Cavemen lived in caves. No, they wouldn't do that. No, but when we branched out from caves, we also lived in trees and we built infrastructures in trees. You ever built a tree house, kiddo?
Level? Yes.
Yeah.
Not level.
You set the stairs. You set the stairs level. You set the levels level.
And then you batter it.
Yeah.
And then you batter it.
Well, sometimes you have to do it, yes.
You got to batter it. Basically, if you guys don't understand, that's a joke about how Scotland, they love to batter all their food. Mars bars, haddock, they love battering food. But anyway.
Yeah, you have to tell the Americans what batter is, dude.
You guys must know what batter is.
Breading, right? Like freaking fried fish, fried food, right?
Yeah, close enough, yeah. It's fried in oil.
Basically like pancake mix, but
to be
fucking
fair,
put on something.
Fair to the Scots, battered Mars bar. It will kill every single part of you, but it is lovely.
We got deep fried Twinkies here, dude. You can't.
That's probably pretty similar, yeah.
Deep fried ice cream.
I reckon the Twinkies would win.
Oh, deep fried rice. That's crazy. I've never tried that yet, but it's
like someone deep fry a hot dog.
Deep fried ice cream, man.
That sounds crazy.
They have that too. Got a bunch of deep fried shit.
I was the thing about the Scottish cavemen. They didn't know how to build a fucking house, but they knew how to deep fry a Mars bar.
Yeah, they probably did.
Hold on, are there any caves in Scotland? Hold on.
What? Yes.
Really?
The whole of Edinburgh.
So is England.
The whole of Edinburgh is riddled with caves, and so is India. Schiehallion is riddled with caves. Schiehallion? You know what they tried to do with Schiehallion?
No.
Well, didn't he try to formulate Earth's mass with Schiehallion? And,
the fucking the Kosho fucking. You're gonna summon Kosho if you talk about that shit.
Yeah, well, balls and sheds and Schiehallion, and you get Earth's mass and a globe.
And please read this PDF. Look what I did. I'm a black Australian living in Texas, which fucking makes no sense.
Actually, it does make sense. That's the only warm spot available that he'd go to.
Dude, Kosho. I love Kosho. I mean, he's a good guy, seems like. I mean, I'm not talking about just funny. He's just a quirky person. Okay, so where are we at? We're at the nature of the Earth being figure of the Earth being flat or a ball. The only way to figure that out is to measure it. It's pretty simple. And I just want to point out, you proved my point. You don't know why you think the Earth is a ball. Okay, the reason you think it's a ball is, you believe it because everybody else believes it. That's why you.
I don't believe it because everyone else believes it. I believe it.
Would you have figured it out yourself?
No, probably not. Like
then
if I was put on
you believe it? How could you believe it if not everybody else believes it and you can't figure it out yourself?
How could you believe that DNA was a thing? Like if you were put on the Earth, you honestly think you'd figure out DNA?
Another false equivalence, dude.
No, that's not a false equivalence.
The Earth is not hidden.
That's like saying you'd get put on the Earth and figure out electricity. No, you wouldn't.
No, the Earth is not hidden. It's obvious.
The Earth is
not obvious. How long have you been locked in the basement?
About 6.5 years.
Okay.
But I've
well,
just been wanking all that time, so I don't know.
try to
much.
get. I think you're talking about the wrong batter, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is that Scottish batter too?
Well, it's another term of the infliction, yes. To batter it to death.
That's the other batter. Well, I was thinking like pancake batter, like kind of. Never mind. Anyway,
Wow,
moving on. Also known as a facial, but what?
Oh, I love a facial.
I'm sure.
Yeah, we don't eat the long pig in Scotland, mate. Anyway, anywho, that's
What do you guys think about the 24-hour sun?
What about it?
It's up there for 24
You think
hours.
it exists?
We know it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you explain it? Do you guys have a model by any chance?
Oh my God! What are you reading? Someone's DMs?
Do you want me to rent you the wife?
My
Do you want me to
brain.
rent you the wife, bro?
Reading someone's DMs? How do we know that? It's amazing.
Do you guys have a model? You don't. Do you?
A model of what? Neither do you. So hold on.
We do.
I love this.
We do.
I love
We have
this
a pretty
part.
solid
I
model.
love this part. You brought up the 24-hour sun.
Yeah.
Does that prediction of when it happens, does that use a globe model or a flat Earth model?
It uses a globe model.
Wrong.
Yep.
In which way?
Because we use the formula. If you go on Time and Date or Sun Calc or U.S. Naval Observatory, right? They all use the same model. It's called the equation of time. If you look at the math, the equations, there's no globe
But
in the
we're not
equation.
looking at.
There's no globe in the equations. Why are you over talking me? Dude,
We're
that
talking about
gimmick won't
model.
work here where you over talk when somebody gets to their point, when they're making their point, and that's when you speak. That shit won't work.
I mean, I'm asking you to give me a model.
Yeah, I just gave you one, the equation of time.
No, a model.
It predicts where the sun is.
What about your model that completely?
I just gave you one.
It's going to happen.
I just gave you one.
What if your model shows me where?
Okay, I'm not going to be ignored. You asked for a model. I just gave you one.
You gave me an equation. It's close. But
Yes,
I want a
that's a
model.
model, dude. What do you think a model is?
Show me a model. Show me a nice 3D image where. The
Oh, an
sun
image, a picture.
Shows for 24 hours on the flat Earth.
Dude,
it explains
listen.
every single.
I want you to show me the model of the globe illuminating the Earth for 24 hours. Go for it.
I can.
Oh, let's see it.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see it, dude.
Do you want a video from the?
No, I don't want
or
a video.
model?
I want the model.
Okay.
The model. So I want to see the sun, the fucking Earth, and I only want to see a portion of the Earth illuminated. It could spin too, because you got to show the 24-hour sun. So I guess you got to have a spinning Earth. I want it to scale as well. So I'm gonna break out my 40,000 fucking pixel monitor so I can get the Earth and the sun in the same view. Yeah, that's right, dude. What you asked for was ridiculous and dumb. Okay, no one can make the fucking sun and Earth are seen in any pictorial and see a 24-hour sun externally with an orthographic view. So stop asking for something you know is impossible to give by you or anyone else.
I was just finding the video actually. You don't have to give some.
The video of what?
Please ask quote.
The video of what?
The video the model.
The video of the model?
24-hour sun.
Yeah, then what? Okay, we watched the video, then what? Watch the video, 24-hour sun, then what?
But would that not make you believe in the globe Earth?
Well, if you could logically connect it to... Yeah, if you could logically connect a 24-hour sun to the freaking shape of the Earth, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. If I could, though.
Go ahead. Logically connect it, dude.
But what do you mean logically connected? Why is it illogically connected?
Because listen. Because we're not looking. Why'd you ask me a question and then you started answering it?
I'm listening.
Yeah. If you're gonna ask me a question, you gotta let me answer.
I'm listening.
Okay. We look at the sun. The sun does something. How am I getting from that observation to the shape of the Earth? That's what I mean by logically connect it. This is like, I looked at my neighbor's house, it's made of brick. How do I get to my house is made of brick?
Yeah, sure, man.
Someone in your DMs is leading you astray. He's trying to get you to do something they know they can't do.
No one's in my
Okay, there's been a
DMs,
post
man.
on my X account since they did the 24-hour sun observation, challenging them to connect that observation to the shape of the Earth. And believe me, no one's done it so far. In fact, the guy that did the 24-hour sun observation, William Duffy, who said it was okay to lie, but let's never mind that, said that the sun has nothing to do about proving the shape of the Earth. And there it is in the chat. Can you see the voice text, live stream voice text?
Yeah, let me have a look. Oh, wait.
Thank you, Flat Lloyd. I appreciate that.
You're evading the topic of the debate, which is the shape of the Earth, by talking about the sun. I mean, that's a quote taken out of context. You could probably take.
What was the context? What was the context?
I mean, I don't know.
How do you fix? Okay, then give me give me what context would fix this.
Can you give me what context?
You give me the context that would fix this.
No, India. You give me the context.
Monterex, it's your claim. You're the one that says it's at Monterex. Don't, no, me. Shut up for a second. Monterex, shushing me is not going to help you. You're the one that, Monterex, listen carefully. You're the one that made the claim that the quote was incorrect or that it was out of context. Please provide the correct context.
The one that sent the quote. You're the one that sent the quote. I'm not the one providing it, so I shouldn't have to provide context.
You're the one that says it's out of context.
Matrix, please use your brain. You sent the fucking quote, so I don't have to provide.
Use your fucking eyes. Read the person's name above the picture. Please.
I love how they brick in real time. It's so funny. Be mad at the person in your DMs that's embarrassing you. You shouldn't have listened to him. Told you. Tell Phil I said hi.
Hi, Phil. How's it going, mate?
I got that guy gets around, man.
It's either Phil or Dave or what's his name? Bob or
So
who's the one that comes into politics
can any of
now?
you explain to me where this quote came from and what context?
It came during a debate he was having about flat Earth.
Okay.
What does it matter?
In what context?
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to ask you. You can make up any fucking context you want, and we'll just play along with you. Imagine any context you want. That would fix this.
I mean, literally putting the words "in your world" in front of it.
In your world, evading the topic of the debate, which is the shape of the Earth, by talking about the sun, putting "in your world," that would be changing the sentence.
I mean, he's clearly debating someone that says you can't talk about the Earth.
Why are you guessing?
They're only talking about the sun. I'm not
He's
guessing.
the Will Duffy whisperer. He's going to tell us what Will Duffy really meant. Tell us what Will Duffy really meant, dude.
I don't know because I haven't watched it.
Okay.
We
don't need Will Duffy though.
So who here's watched that? Who here's watched that debate?
But listen, we don't need.
Oh,
Will
no
Duffy.
one.
Listen to me. We
No
don't
one's watched
need.
that debate.
Shut up and listen, dude. We don't need Will Duffy because it's logically true, as a matter of pure logic, that looking at the sun, looking at not the thing, can't prove anything about the thing. You can't look away from something. Shut up. You can't look away from something. Why are you interrupting again? You can't look away from something to prove that something.
Indigo, but you've also used that quote, which you don't know anything about, to prove your point.
No, I know enough about it that it says what it says.
Well, you clearly don't. You don't know anything about it because you don't know what debate it's from. You don't know the context.
No, I know what debate is from. I could pull up the video right now. What does it matter?
Oh, you could pull up the video right now, could you? But you don't. But you don't know the context of it.
Endlessly deflecting, man.
Yeah, I know. This is a desperate Hail Mary to yourself. I don't need to know the context. I don't need to know the context. Listen, I don't have to assume that this is some other context.
You're not
I can just
assuming.
take
You
what he
are
said.
assuming.
I can just take what he said at face value. I don't
No, that's
need to
retarded.
assume other shit. Is it retarded to take his words at face value?
100%. You could
Remember
take
you said
Plato's word. Yes, you could take Plato's words at face value.
No, we're talking about Duffy,
become a
not
rapist,
Plato.
and that would be
We're not taking.
right by Plato.
No, we're not taking Plato's words. We're talking about Will
But you're
Duffy
taking Will Duffy.
in a debate.
But
who's
that's also
literally
a human
talking. Shut
who
up!
spoke.
You fucking
But
yapper, shut up!
Plato had a lot
You
of
got
debates.
one more chance, dude. Okay, stop. You're spurting.
I don't get chances.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Will Duffy was talking to his opponent in a debate. This is what he said to them. Do you think he meant something else?
Indo, I'm going to be real with you.
Answer my question.
I don't know what he meant because
He was talking to his opponent in the debate. This is what he said to his opponent.
Yeah, but I haven't.
Do you
watched
think
the
he
full
meant
debate,
something
so
else?
I don't know the context.
Do you?
I don't
It doesn't
know,
matter. Do you
because I
think he
haven't
meant
watched
something
the
else?
full debate.
Do you think he meant something else?
I haven't watched the full debate, so I don't know.
Do you think he meant something else?
I don't know.
Why would you think that he directly says something to somebody?
Because I haven't watched it.
Why would he mean something other than what he said, you stupid fuck?
Because many people make many phrases that they don't mean.
He was talking in code?
No, he was not talking in code. Many people say phrases that they don't mean. Context is a massive thing, and maybe something you should
He's
take into account
talking
a lot more.
to his opponent. It doesn't matter what the context is. He's talking to
probably
his
does.
opponent. That's the context. He's saying
I'd love
he's
to go
telling
see
his
the
opponent that, hey, why are you talking about that? It's irrelevant because we're talking about the shape of the earth. That is his challenge to his opponent. Do you think he didn't really mean that? Dude, do you think he really didn't mean that?
No, but listen to me here.
I'm gonna listen. Repeat to me what I just said to you. The last sentence.
Can I finish speaking?
Repeat to me the last sentence. What I
Let me
said to
finish
you.
speaking, Indo.
No.
I always let you finish
No.
speaking. I
You're
always
either
let
gonna
you finish
repeat
speaking.
to me the last sentence, or you're getting muted. Repeat to me what I just said to you.
Indo, I always let you
Repeat to me
finish
what I just said to you.
So I
No, I gotta
need to
make sure
ask
you're
you-
listening, dude, and I'm not just talking to a brick wall. Repeat to what I just said to you.
I'm not going to repeat what you just said.
I know, because you can't, because you weren't listening. Fucking you guys do it every goddamn time. You fucking start spurting out, you stop listening, take the shit out of your ears. Now, what did I say to you?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course it doesn't, because you weren't listening.
The fact that you want me to repeat...
Because you weren't listening. You haven't been listening for like 5 minutes, dude. I know when you guys stop listening. Dude, I don't give a fuck what you say, dude. You stopped listening. You disrespected me. I'm not wasting my fucking time with you, dude.
India, can I say one thing to you? If I repeated what you were saying, wouldn't that prove my exact point? Because you can say many things during a debate, including repeating what you're saying, and then it can be manipulated at a later date and clipped and taken on a TikTok or a YouTube short, and then put into like...
Yes, and then all you have to do to fix such an error is to get the original video, replay it, and go, you've taken it out of context.
I don't even know
what you have not done.
No.
if one goes viral, is the damage done?
I don't even know what you said. You know why? Because I wasn't listening. Fucking douche nozzle.
Sounded like some sort of theoretical out, so he wouldn't have to answer you.
It wasn't a theological out. You guys kicked me because you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I disconnected you because you don't listen, you frickin' girl.
No idea what you're talking about. You're also stupid.
Yo, oh, here goes the mask is falling off. Watch this, dude. This is buddy.
He's fucking leaving by himself and then
come back, dude. Come back and say some more shit. We record this. This is funny. This is like the best part. Like, that's the funny part is when they do stuff like this. This is literally why I'm here. It's like just like this is the most entertaining part of being on the server is listening to them. They're frickin' spiral out of here. And like they think that they're like making some frickin' last stand. They're pointing their flag. I'm gonna make one last stand against these guys. While we're laughing. Look at the guy with no arms. Just a flesh wound, and fucking I'll bite you.
Tis only a flesh wound.
Dude, he was trying to tell W says his opponent. You're evading the topic of the debate when it is the shape of the earth by talking about the sun. What if his opponent said, you don't really mean that? Duffy, what do you really mean by that? Please, stop talking in code, Duffy. You don't really mean that. You mean it's something else. In the context of the break we're talking, that didn't really mean those words you said. Dude, such a desperate Hail Mary.
They're all these endless fucking interpretationists, basically, you know?
It's the Duffy Whisperer.
No,
It's a
they
movie,
do it with
man.
everything. You do it when we give them Neil deGrasse quotes or Don Pettit quotes, you know what I mean? Suddenly they're all like, you know, best buddies with these people.
Yeah,
and know
they're all
exactly
best
when.
buddies.
Oh no, they were just bullshitting for the
We
camera.
can't get enough, man.
I know what they say behind closed doors, you know? I know what they really mean.
Yeah, I mean, like the whole idea reduced to absurdity. What if the opponent, the guy he was talking to, just said, you don't really mean that. What do you really mean? It's just absurd. And this guy is sitting there telling us that we can't take what he said at face value, even though he's directly talking to someone and challenging them. Is he talking in code?
I didn't die on
He
that
didn't
hill.
really mean that? Like, what are you saying?
This is what I mean. Like, he just demonstrates that all his ideas regarding around the 24-hour sun observation are like hinged on personality wars. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't stand on its own merit
Yeah.
because obviously it has no fucking merit of its own.
Anyways, since that last meltdown's over, Invoker, welcome. You've been unlocked. You can now speak. Please do so we can give you your verified role. No, don't mute up. The other one. Go the other way. Just so you know, if you don't choose to speak, we can't give you your verified role, and if you leave the channel, you'll be back on auto lock. So, just to inform you of that. Anyways.
Yeah, hello guys. Hi.
There he is. How's it going, man?
Yes, hi. How's it going, guys? It was really nice. It was a really nice debate to hear.
Welcome.
I mean, it destroyed the guy, but
Man, he destroyed himself.
yeah, that's right. You don't even have to say anything. He would just actually, if you like what I do when I talk to people like that, I just tell them to tell me exactly what they think, and then they're gonna realize that they don't really know what they're thinking.
Nah, that one was beyond that. He was pre-broken, man. You probably don't know what he's thinking. It'd be a lot safer for the rest of us. But anyways, what's your take on this? Are we on a ball, spinning, tilting, wobbling, covered in water, flying through space?
I'm a flat earther since 2013.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
All right.
Where you been hiding?
High five.
I've been hiding in Algeria. I was born in Algeria. I was trying to convince people, but that no one actually wanted to hear me out. Even my own parents, I could not even convince my own parents. It's not of the lack of arguments. It's just the same thing here. Like, people just believe because they believe.
Well, since you've been through it, we get a lot of Globers coming in. So what does it matter if it's flat or round? Now, you've tried to speak to your parents about this. What was their reaction when you told them that you were a flat earther? Since it doesn't matter, of course.
Well, it doesn't. Well, does matter because according to our religion, it does actually matter because they hide in the creator. I tried to explain that, but like, yeah, it was hard to kind of get through.
No, well, a lot of the Globers will have it in the context of nothing will change, and that's what we tell them. Go and tell your friends, your family that you're a flat earther, and watch what happens.
Yeah, exactly. No, what I like is when they tell me like, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter if it's flat or round. I'm like, if you cannot answer that for yourself, I don't have to talk.
So, what is your best globe proof?
Glob?
That's
Glob?
horrible, isn't it? No, flat earth proof, mate. Just winding you up. You'd be surprised how many LARPers actually get caught with something as simple as that. But yeah, what's your best flat earth proof?
The best flat earth proof is that the most vexed people are globers. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
No, I'm
we
just
don't
kidding.
talk about that crap in here, man.
I'm sorry, guys. I was just making a joke. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure because I'm new to the server, so I don't really know. I didn't have the time to read the rules. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
and
but the best flat earth proof, I would say like the images, just the images, the sunset, the time zones, the fact that we're not moving, also like the whole how they bent physics to like when they bent physics to say like space and time is like contracting and time delay and space contraction, which I had in like the courses in university, and I was trying to talk to the teacher, but he didn't really want to say anything about that. So like you cannot debate Einstein.
Wow, that's a lot. I'd
Yeah,
just stick with something simple like the lack of curvature. It's probably a big
Yeah,
one.
I mean, the lack of curvature, the lack of like motion, like you cannot actually kind of also like the fact that the atmosphere is standing still, and then you have the wind and stuff like that. But it's really kind of weird that people are just since what I tell them, I tell most people is it's like Santa Claus. It's like it's as if you didn't tell your children that Santa Claus was not real. So it's the same thing. So like children when they grow up, since childhood, you tell them there is Santa Claus, they discover it like 6 years, or when they're 6 or 7 or whatever. Depend, like the retarded ones takes a little bit longer. But the thing is, sorry guys, I'm just making some jokes, but then the fact that no one tells them about the Earth, that it was just like an illusion, so they just take it for granted, and they just like keep repeating. And I tell them like the only proof you have is the movies you've seen. And when you ask them, they actually answer you not with physics, they answer you with movies.
Here's the funny thing is, often the parents never tell their kids. It's the other kids that tell them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. And that's a good point. That's really a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so this is it. And well, I've been also like listening to, I don't know if you know, The Hour of the Time. William B. Cooper is a legend.
Who? I didn't catch that name.
William Bill Cooper. William Bill Cooper.
Oh, William Cooper, the one that that predicted 9/11.
Yeah. I mean, not on 9/11. He completely kind of exposed the whole thing. Unfortunately, he didn't
I'm just making sure it's the same guy.
He didn't catch up on flat Earth. Unfortunately, I think he didn't have the time to look into it. He did about moon landings, NASA, and stuff. But flat Earth was not his subject yet, unfortunately. But yeah. This is it,
I mean,
guys.
he passed away in what, 2006? When did he die? Like 22?
No, 2001. It was like 5th of November. I think 5th of November, 2001, right after 9/11.
Yeah, right after 9/11, right?
Yeah, they killed him. Like they actually kind of set him up and they killed him. Yeah, it's. But still, he actually the Hour of the Time is still you can find the website for the Hour of the Time, and it's amazing. Honestly, the amount of information you have in there is just It's just it's mind blowing.
Surprised you
what
can
about
even
you?
find it.
What is it? No, you can find it. The hour of the time. The hour of the time. You can find it. I mean, you need to use Brave, use DuckDuckGo. Don't use Google because they try to hide him up. But if you use DuckDuckGo,
Yeah.
you can find him. And the website is still active. And even his friends, I forgot their names. They even answer emails and stuff because they try to archive everything he did digitally.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
It's
it's
good,
really
dude.
great.
They can't
Yeah,
memory hole everything like they do.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah. And now I'm living in Amsterdam. I don't know where are you from, guys, but like I am in Amsterdam. Like I live in Amsterdam. So if you ever come to Amsterdam, just let me know, guys. You're all welcome. The flat earthers, not the globers. No, the globers as well. No.
You know, we got a few people here from the Netherlands. There's Marta, Golden Monkey, well,
Oh,
a couple
cool.
more.
Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Marta when he comes in here. I mean, we haven't really been hanging in here lately. Well, we've been hanging here again. We've been in like other servers. We got like guest
Yeah,
channels and other servers.
I just joined through Austin Witsit. I was at the Austin Witsit server, so someone sent me this link, so I joined this server.
Yeah, which he's still a mod here, as far as I don't know if like he's been inactive for a long time, but
Yeah, I
he
think
was a mod
he
here.
was
Witcher
talking
kind of
about
got
that.
his. I'll just say that Witcher got his start with us as far as this topic goes.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I can imagine. But then, yeah,
Yeah, we got.
like I've been, yeah, I heard,
Yeah, I
I
like.
heard from one of his stream. He's gonna
Talking in
be
he's talking in Earth Awakenings right now. Drag him in here.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that'll make you freaking.
True.
Shoo. Flip
Yeah,
his
that'll be
tits,
another.
dude. He'll flip his tits.
That'll be another Ballbusters show for sure.
that would be awesome. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. I think the majority of the servers like flat earthers. It's just what is the purpose? It's just like because I've just like went through. So it's like globers. It's like depends on the channel, right? Like depends on the event.
No, this is a flat Earth server. We have Goldberg Earth. We'll give them a Goldberg tag if they're not degenerates. You know what I mean? If they're just here to like debate or whatever.
Ah, cool. I can try to bring guys. There is this professor from Poland. He's a professor in physics, and then now he moved to Malaysia. And I had one debate with him, but he completely gave up. I mean, he thought I was not serious or something. So I can try to get him in here. He's really really interesting guy. Like he's a
Good.
like
Do it.
yeah. I will try to get him, guys. Not today, but I will try to invite him.
He speaks English, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's a
His
professor.
name,
He's a quantum
his
physics.
name ain't Blitz PhD, is he?
Yeah, yes.
His name is Blitz PhD.
Was that? Sorry.
Is his like does he like debate on Twitter, debate flat earthers on or on TikTok rather?
No, he doesn't debate. No,
Okay,
it's
cool.
like no, he doesn't debate.
Because we just debated like a PhD in physics. So I think he's from Czechoslovakia
No, he doesn't debate.
originally. He's American. He's in America now, but I think he's originally from the Czech Republic.
Okay, no, this guy doesn't debate, so it's not him. But I'll try to invite him if he answers back because
He doesn't
I
debate, and you
remember
tried to debate him. How'd that go?
I went really crazy because he started telling me mass attract mass. I'm like, man, I cannot. This is not possible. I'm like, you have a PhD level in physics, quantum physics, and tell me mass attract mass. So yeah, it was really.
Well, I mean, the easiest way to put an end to that is just ask them to define mass, and that's pretty much over at that point.
Yeah, that's what
They
I
can't
tried
even
to do.
define what it is.
Exactly. Yeah, true.
What is it? What's
True.
attracting what? Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
it's the quantity of matter. Like, not anymore. According to relativity, it's resistance to acceleration. So resistance to acceleration attracts resistance to acceleration. How does that work? Right? It just all falls apart in seconds.
That's a good one. That's really a good one. I didn't think about that. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's the modern science definition of mass is resistance to acceleration.
resistance to acceleration. True. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
So it's just
So
in a loop.
if you put the definitions, right, resistance to acceleration attracts resistance to acceleration. That's fucking dumb. Okay, it's
Yeah.
just dumb.
It just like they just go into this like loop backward, like what do you call that? Like self. How do you call that? Like once. I'm sorry, guys. It's like 4 in the morning.
Circular logic.
Yeah, exactly. Circular logic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We call spherical logic because it has infinite circles.
That's a good one. Yeah, spherical logic. That's a good one. Yeah, that's kind of what they get themselves into. They just like get themselves into this like circular logic reasoning, and they just like go with definition to a definition to a definition. But when you tell them to explain what's going on, honestly, guys, I had globers that didn't even know what are the stars. They didn't know what's the sky. They don't know the vacuum. They don't know anything about it. They just kept believing in it. I'm like, guys, you're just believing it.
Well, funny, right before you came here, we're talking to this guy, right? And I'm trying to just like he seemed new. I'm trying to tell him like so typically when people come in here, they believe in the globe a lot, and then we ask them something about it, and they have to Google what they already believe, right? They already believe it, but they have to Google the information that they believe. You know what he did?
Yeah.
He said, "Well, there's scientific evidence." I said, "You're about to do the exact same thing I said the people do. What's the scientific evidence?" He fucking no idea. He has to Google it.
Yeah,
buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then he goes, and then they just deflect. They keep deflecting, and they keep like telling you, explain it then, explain it then, explain it then. Yeah, it's. Sometimes I think it's kind of nice. I mean, but like I feel like at this point we have enough information on the net for the internet, so for the people who want to understand. So yeah, the ones who are still globers, they just want to be globers.
Yeah, ultimately it's a choice, right? You're told the story, you choose to believe it or you choose not to believe it. It's really that simple.
I've been talking to a friend for 6 years. He's the one actually who got me to watch Austin Whitsitt, because he sent me TFE, the final experiment, as a proof of the globe. And I'm like, bro, you just got me into the best flat earther community ever. So I started following Austin Whitsitt, and then I got into these servers. So it was really nice. But yeah, people just. They just wait to prove you wrong. They don't really think. They just want to prove you wrong. So they keep sending, like what they do, they keep sending those, like, Jeff Bezos that went into space with his woman or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
They keep sending those. I'm like, what about this? What about this? I'm like, oh my God, guys. If you want to keep believing them, do, but please leave me alone.
Just that rocket, right? It landed 2 miles away from where it took off. Did you know that?
Well, yeah, I know. I've seen the Austin Whitsitt like coverage of that, but so it was really kind of hilarious. The whole door thingy and the whole it's a show. It's a puppet show.
So the thing about the final experiment, like you just said, they'll say, "Hey, this proves the globe." If you ask them how it proves the globe, it's weird. They can't actually give you an answer. Because when it was done, on X, right? I put in the post. I said, okay, so they went to Antarctica and proved the 24-hour sun. Construct a logical statement in which observation of the 24-hour sun either proves the globe or disproves the flat Earth.
Yeah.
No one's done it yet.
Yeah. I like what you said to the guy. Like, you cannot say something about you cannot look at something else and say something about the thing. I don't know how you said it. It was really beautiful.
You can't look at something not the thing to prove something about the thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was really hilarious. I wanted to write it down.
You're looking in the wrong direction, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
They're always looking in the wrong direction. How do you know the Earth's a globe? Oh, because of the moon. What? Because of the moon? I looked at the moon.
I do have one question. I really do have one question. Kind of, I didn't have the time to look into it, but like the moonlight, couldn't we just the moonlight is completely different from the sunlight, if I understand right? Couldn't we just like set up like something to prove that the two lights are different? I'm not sure. Like I didn't follow through that. I just heard something.
I mean, we had the idea a few years back. Me and another guy in here, Michael J. Smith. to do a you know how you've heard of Eratosthenes, right, with the sticks and shadow shit. You've heard
Yeah,
of
yeah,
that.
of course. Yeah.
Doing that with the moon, right?
Oh.
Doing it with moonlight instead of sunlight, just to see what you get.
No, but what do you mean by that? What do you want to do with it? I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
do
sure.
the sticks. You do it to moonlight instead of sunlight, right? Because their
Oh.
claim is that sticks and shadows, parallel light rays, all that crap, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
if you do it with moonlight and you get the same result, that would actually disprove the globe because the moon is 400 times closer, and you
Yeah,
should get
true.
diverging rays, right? So
Right.
you
Yeah,
should get
that's
different
good.
measurements.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, good one, good one. I didn't think about that. I was thinking about the spectrum, the light spectrum.
The thing is, how do you? I don't know if you can get well-defined shadows. You'd have to do it in some place that's pretty rural, so you don't have any light pollution. It'd have to be a
Yeah.
pretty full moon, and you'd have to do it in two of these places at least, and you have to know the distance between the two places. So it's not a super easy test to do, but just it might be doable. I don't know. I can't do it where I am. I live in a city, so there's no chance of me ever doing anything like that, dude.
Something that I can set up. I'm a village in Algeria. I can go back to my village. We can set it up. But the thing is, my question is, how did they do it back in the days? Because they said how many kilometers between the two sticks?
Oh, dude, they don't know. They have no idea.
But then how do they communicate? Because they said they've seen the shadows, but the shadows not in the other side. But how do you keep track of time? Is it like they kept track of time? Is it like with a watch or something?
Nobody knows. There's no primary source. There's no secondary source. And if you look in it actually there's a published book called Eratosthenes' Geography. It even says in that this guy might never exist in the first place. And this is a historical. This is a book written by a historian. Okay, they're like, yeah, he might not have ever existed. He might be just like a made-up character.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Because they don't have a primary source. They don't have anything he actually wrote. They have something like so. This is the record of him is Pliny the Elder, who was a Roman historian, wrote about what he read about Cleomedes, which was a Greek that lived 800 years after Eratosthenes, and he talked about Eratosthenes. So you're like 3 people removed from the actual person.
So it's already like impossible to verify.
Yeah, and he used terminology which doesn't appear anywhere else in like the Greek language. So the person that supposedly measured the distances, he used some Greek name to say like what their profession was. But that word doesn't appear in any other Greek text in all the corpus of fucking all ancient Greek texts. It only appears in that reference. So that's why they actually think it's bullshit, is because of that. Plus, and then you get to the unit of measure, right? They use something called the stad. Well, there was no standardized unit, so they don't even know what that distance is, even within, I have that. It's called Eratosthenes stad. It's in the Journal of Philology. It says we don't even know this number to within 30%. So, like, they have no idea how long it was. And then, keep piling on with the freaking garbage. The ancient world didn't even use that radius. They used the radius that Ptolemy came up with, which was 10% smaller. That's what Christopher Columbus used, right? So they didn't even use what Eratosthenes did in the first place.
It's all like even between themselves, they don't really kind of know which one is true. Like what is the story to continue?
It's convoluted and just nonsense, and it doesn't prove anything anyway. It's a big waste of time to even. Globers will come in here. They just Googled something. They discovered something. Like, oh man, Eratosthenes are gonna go on that flat Earth server and kick their ass. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we never heard this before. Even though you Google flat Earth proof, and it's the first one that comes up on 100 fucking pages. We've never heard of it before.
It's insane. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. I feel like this illusion normally should be falling apart now, but it's like crazy that it still keep on going.
They like the idea. That's the problem.
I mean, even Elon Musk told them like you can tell it's fake because you can tell it's true because it looks so fake. So it's crazy.
Well, I've come to the conclusion that it's part of their identity as like a human being, and like think the Earth is flat is like they have to like start over with their personality at the level of identity, right?
Yes.
So this is the way I heard it. This is the way it was like. This is how it works in advertising too, right? So when you want to sell something, you sell it. You sell an identity, right? So if I go, hey, dude, Nike sneakers is opening up hotels,
Yeah.
right? You'd have a pretty good idea of what those hotels would look like, right?
Yeah, true.
A Nike hotel. What would that look like? You could probably imagine kind of like what you might think it might look like. But if I go, Hilton Hotels is opening up is going to manufacture sneakers. What do those sneakers look like?
Yeah.
You have no idea, right? Because
No clue.
the hotel doesn't sell itself as an identity, but Nike does, right?
Yeah.
They're selling a lifestyle. They're selling a self-image. They're selling a whole thing, right? With their imagery and their advertising, right? Just do it and all those things. They're selling an identity. The Globe is kind of like an identity, right? And to get rid of it is like too much of a. It's too psychological. It's painful. So they just. We see it all the time. They just spiral out, man. People come in here, and when you start giving them too much information, they just go fucking crazy and spiral right out of here.
You have to burn the whole forest and like plant again. You have to burn everything because, like, what I tell people. I also tell my friends. I say we are not creature of logic. I said logic you can learn it, but we're creature of belief. We believe first and then we act. So the problem is actually everybody goes on a belief system, but they don't understand it. They say like heliocentrism is the belief system. They always say, "I believe the Earth is flat." Yeah, I'm like, you don't know, you believe. It's okay. Yeah, you have the right to believe whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, how many times does a supposed globe Earth proof? But hey, what's your globe Earth proof? They start with imagine. Why am I imagining? You said you had globe Earth proof. Something that exists in the world. Why do I have to imagine anything?
Imagine. Yeah, because they've seen movies. Because they're gonna talk about movies.
Invoker, I put a link in chat about you were talking about moon stuff. What you could do with the moon, you can test for its temperature to see if it cools things. But it was more about what India was saying about the angle of the moon, and it actually works on moon dials alongside sundials. Eric Dubé's got a thing on it. Welcome to the channel, by the way.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for inviting. It's really nice. Honestly, it's really refreshing to find the community. Yeah.
Thanks, dude. We try.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you for existing. I've been my whole life. I've been seen as a fool. I've been seen as a crazy. Everybody knows me as the flat earther guy. The whole university knows me as a flat earther. My village knows me as a flat earther. Like people around me knows me as a flat earther. And they tell me like, why are you talking about this so much? I'm like, because it's important, guys. If you only understand.
Hey, where are you from?
Well, I have tourists. Go ahead.
I'm originally from Algeria, but like I moved to Amsterdam 7 years ago.
It's funny. I got a good friend from Algeria.
What's that?
Yeah, I got a good friend from Algeria. He's been here about 20 years, though.
Oh, cool. Where is that? Yeah, where are you exactly? New York?
I'm in Boston, so.
Boston.
But he was in Algeria. He left there like when he was 18. He went to France, and then he went to Germany, and then he came here.
Yeah, that's usually France is usually the exit route because of the language, because we speak French as a second language, so France is easily like reachable. But yeah, for me, I went directly to the Netherlands because I didn't want to go to France, to be honest.
Hey, is Bong motherfucking Shao in the chat?
What is it?
Oh, the help is in. The help is here. What's up, Ron?
Okay.
Hey, Vlad. What's up, man? What's up, India?
Bong.
What's up, Invoker? Welcome,
Where the
welcome,
fuck were
Invoker.
you been?
Hey, man. We'll talk later, bro. Yeah,
I want to
man.
be the help.
I've been around, man. What's up, man?
Later. I ain't got time
Bong's
for
been
later.
busy. Bong's been busy. He's been on door duty, dude.
Hello?
Okay, I messaged you, Bong. Check my message.
Yeah, good to see you, Vlad. Yeah, I'll check it. Yeah. And welcome to the server, Invoker. Good to have you here, man.
Great. Now I have access to the chat. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Good to be here, guys, as well. Honestly, really. Have you been at the Ether Summit? Any one of you attended the Ether Summit?
No, not me.
Okay. That was really nice. The Ether Summit was really good. Yeah, it was really quite interesting, and I think there's still I think they're working on giving some access to people with like maybe some, I don't know, maybe some symbolic price or something. That was really, yeah. It was quite a lot of interesting people. We had also like the music. Do you know what's his name? Conspiracy Music Guru.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he comes in here every once in a while, every blue moon.
I have all his albums. I've been talking to him via email, so I'm like, man, you're a legend.
Who's buddy? Ain't you buddies with him, Flat Earth dude? Or not Flat Earth dude, old dude?
Well, yeah, I've had a couple of back chats with him, but yeah, he's British. And I know the boys deal. Yeah, I was there when he came in, and he actually music for him and singing. It was a way to get by his speech problems, and he struggles in society, and like we kind of gelled. And yeah, he's a cool dude. Like,
Weren't you saying he was banned on every platform? Someone was saying that. Someone talked to him recently, and he was telling them that he's like basically banned on every platform, like Rumble and YouTube. Like they basically nuked all his stuff. I don't know. Who said that?
Yeah, it was.
I can't remember.
backing track. There's a film out that's not quite a B movie, but and it's about tinfoil hatters, and it's his music.
Yeah. Yeah, he said I've seen last time his live stream on YouTube. He said like he was leaving YouTube. That's for sure. I know that he was leaving YouTube because of I mean, they were like just like taking his videos down and stuff. But what I do is I really just buy physical albums from him. That's the best way to support the artist. Yeah. So, quick question: how often do you hang out? Like, is it like? Because I'm really new to Discord. I really didn't use it that much. So the events are like scheduled, right? And then we can just jump in.
Yeah, we try and schedule events as well as if there's two or three of us jumping around, we'll be talking in here, and more than likely we'll be talking and somebody sneaks in the back door and makes it an event. We've also got two satellite rooms out on the politics server and the English hub, which is a predominantly, it's for a lot of people from Asia and whatnot, and India to try and learn English. But we've got a room over there that's about flat Earth. So yeah, we've got like some of us are out there doing that, and either of those rooms at any time. And there's two live streams that obviously, if you've been listening, they jump about from English or politics to here. But anytime you want to even start a conversation, just jump into one of the rooms. Chill Chat's usually busy quite regularly across the weekends or anytime somebody wants to join. But yeah, it's what you make it in here. But there's usually someone around it.
Yeah, I've seen you have a lot of different topics, and I'm really interested in the Quran one because I don't know, guys. I'm a background. I'm a Muslim.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'll post the link. Can you see the live stream voice text channel?
Let me see.
I'll give you the right role. I'm gonna give you the flat earther role, man. So you should be able to see it now. I'll ping you in it.
Good move, Indio.
So There's a Muslim Flat Earth Discord. I'm gonna post the link in the channel I just pinged you in.
Yes, okay, I see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
so some guys that they're here, they're mods here, but they're also over there. So there's a Islamic Flat Earth is the name of it.
all right, great. Yeah, it would be really interesting to see that as well. But I don't know what you think about it, guys. I don't like if you're like yourself religious or not, and what do you see like the overlap between flat Earth and religious beliefs.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
the globe is a religion.
Exactly. Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
religion without a deity, which makes it even more insidious.
Yeah, true. True. Completely true. Yeah, and the thing is, for me, what's hard to see is like the people that are in in between, you know, like they're religious, but they still want to hold to heliocentrism as being science, and you try to tell them this is not science, this is a religion. But when they do, is they push the heliocentrism into their own religion, and they twist the religion to just fit heliocentrism.
Well, I always put it like this:
Mm-hmm.
the modern cosmology has all the things that religion has. It has a creation story, right? Has a creation myth, the Big Bang. Then it has the creation of man, which the Bible also has, right? Adam was created from the dust of the earth. They have their creation of man, right? Evolution. Right? They have all the same. They have all the same things. The information comes from where? A bunch of priests. Oh, they call them scientists.
But that's what Bill Cooper. That's what Bill Cooper covers in his. I don't know if you know Mystery Schools of Babylon. He has a great series about that.
Yes.
Yeah, the Mystery Schools of Babylon. It's like the Space Odyssey, for example, 2001. It's like the religion, actually, kind of the hidden religion. Like evolution is just like the how do you call it? The demystifying of like the hidden religions behind the scene. Like if you really go down, it's just like they just try to bring it and demystify it to the public without the public knowing. I don't know if you, for example, the movie Space Odyssey 2001, the whole movie is just the Luciferian philosophy applied, like kind of demystified, and then kind of if you don't know symbology, it's really hard to understand. But once you know the symbology, you would know exactly what they're talking about. Like for example, the gift of intellects, being monkeys, and then you receive the gift of intellects, and then you become, and then with the gift of intellect, you're going to be able to become gods. And it's the same. It's really the same. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No, I was just going to say, sorry, carry on, please. But the black monolith, yes.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, the black monolith was the transfer of the intellect from Lucifer to man, but it's not really the transfer of intellect because it's just the same lie Lucifer or Satan or whatever gave to Adam and Eve and tell them they're gonna gain immortality and become gods. So it's the same lie that is being perpetuated here and back then in heavens. Well, back then it doesn't exist. There's no time. So it's the same promise that was made from Lucifer to Adam and Eve. It's the same one that is made here on this earth to become immortals. And that's why you have a bunch of people running around saying we're going to become gods, we're going to become gods, we're going to become gods. This is what I understand. Anyways. Guys, sorry, it's really kind of getting late. I didn't sleep yet, so I'm really glad that I joined, but I'm gonna have to leave you guys.
No worries, bro. Jump in any time. It was great talking to you. Rest well.
I will be around. Whenever I see like an occasion, I will jump in, guys. Really nice to meet you.
Namaste, dude.
Have you, man. Yeah. Have a good one. See you next time when you get back. When you come back. Yep.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. See you next time for sure. See you guys. Thank you. Good night. Have a good rest.
Good night. Good night, bro.
Thank you.
Thanks, God. How's your day, Bong? You still here?
Yeah, man. Just like 3-year-olds. I got just just having just in and
Yeah, I
out.
was kind of
Yeah.
wondering if you chewed your leg off or something. Yeah, or you were chasing him around the garden.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it. That's it. Chasing him around the world, everywhere. Yeah, it's good though. So far, so good. Summer's coming here to Australia, so our side.
It's nice to
How was
know
your
that
day?
a great day, really great day. It was a very restful day. A really, really good sleep. I've been awake for jumping around and visiting friends, and my time scale's all gone to in a handcart, and then spending a lot of time on here and in discussion and back chats and stuff. Plus out on Discord. My time frame's been all wackadoodle. So yeah, I've had a really, really good sleep, man. And it's been a fine day today. There's been a shower of rain. It'll be clear in the morning, all being well. And I'll get to start a fresh week. All's good.
Yeah, so far so good. Heading towards the end of the 2025, right? Smooth sailing.
Amen.
How can I get demoted and be the help, man? You got the best job, Bong.
Hey, it's like
I'm trying to be the help, man. I'm trying. What the fuck?
You're looking at
The
that guy's
fucking
job like,
help,
man.
dude.
I wish that guy's job was fucking cake. What's that guy? I wish I was doing that guy's job. Shit.
I'm still gonna say the best role on this server is silver. You have no responsibility.
Everyone at your behest.
That's me. I think with that guy, everyone's the help to that guy, man. Everyone.
What a silly thing to say, man.
Hey, it just made him look like stupid. Hey.
He doesn't know, man. You don't know. You're OG. Dude, I remember the old server, dude. We used to freaking smash motherfuckers back in the day.
Oh yeah, they just
Bring back the arena.
I like the quiet fool thing. I play it really well. Sometimes annoyingly well. It's like, oh, maybe too well.
It's a nice trap.
It's like,
Yeah, but remember, Bong, only the fool can tell the king the truth.
I know, right? Like, yeah, that's exactly it. It's like,
Jester's curse, bro.
yeah. Jimmy Kimmel? Who knows? Some gestures got to be careful. Hey, not that king.
Look, you got to give Jimmy Kimmel credit. He's overachieved. The guy has no talent and is not funny. Somehow he became important. I don't know how he did it, but he's an overachiever.
He's
Yeah.
Jewish.
What happened to the girls jumping up and down, in the beer and the boobs and shit? Like, man, that's Jimmy
that
Kimmel.
was it. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Girls
That's him.
jumping on trampolines. That's right.
That's all he's ever been, man. So when people start taking him seriously, or he started, moving into I was like, it's the guy with the beer and the girls and the boobs, man. What the fuck? Like, what?
If you watch any late time talk show, you're a Democrat. Because that's all it is just bashing on Republicans.
I never. Yeah, I like Jay Leno. Jay Leno was cool.
Me too, Bob.
Yeah, he had cars and shit. So have you spoken to him, Indio? To Quantum? Yeah, not yet. No.
Oh no, it's not necessary.
Mm.
What am I going to talk about?
I did, well, I wanted to ask him about the Kabbalah. You know, like when I verified, because I always knew, like, I was always suspicious that quantum mechanics and because all science comes from the Eastern mysticism. That even so I was like, this guy names himself Quantum Eraser. Is very like into it as if he believes in it. You know what I mean? That's why I wanted to ask him because he has to say something about it. Because I feel like he's not how to infiltrate flat Earth, right? I think he falls. I mean, he ticks a lot of boxes there. You know what the AI said? The I don't know, but yeah, because of this thing, this quantum eraser thing, I thought it was important. But I know he wasn't going to take me seriously. Even if he did, he'd probably like give me shit for it or something. But I thought you might be able to, address it with him and see what he thinks.
Hey, what's the drama? I'm curious now. What's going on?
Oh, no drama.
Oh,
No, he doesn't know it. What makes you think he knows anything about Kabbalah?
Well, if he knows where the source, of all this comes from, right? Then
I don't think he does. I don't think he's
Right.
ever looked
Hey.
into it.
Yeah, because I've always wanted to tell him, hey, I think this is a waste of our time, quantum mechanics. And I think it's a waste of your time. Of course, he's going to get angry. Shut the fuck up, bro. Something like that. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're just a help. What are you doing?
Why would you even say that to somebody? It's just like, dude, how to make yourself look like an ass in one sentence?
Yep.
Was that supposed to hurt your feelings? Like, was that the point? Like, yeah, Bonk.
I know, right?
I'm only the help. I thought that was more important than being the help.
Yeah, that's
fucking
why
silly, man.
That's why I was shocked too. It's like this guy is doing this. This guy's acting like this. Like, who's he even talking to? It's like sounds like
I thought he
goddamn
came
human
in
shit, man.
because I did see him, but he was deafened and muted. And I'm like, fuck, I'm not getting in there. I'm just disconnecting. I thought I just assumed he came in to rail about quantum mechanics because that's what we were talking about. And that shit gets him, like, it can get him upset. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's what I want. Well, that's why I wanted to. I thought he came in because we were talking about it too, and I did want to. I'm ready. I was like, this guy's gonna get angry. He's gonna do like what he always does and yell at me. But I gotta tell. I'm gonna tell him. I have to tell him.
What do you
I'm
end
like,
up talking
man,
about?
nothing. He just rage. He said a bunch of just rage. Oh, you stupid. I don't even remember what he said. But and then I muted him. It's like, nah. Then we banned him.
Freaking Danny Ryan.
I couldn't resist. Bong's ass letting me post it again by bringing it up. Thank God.
That's funny, yeah. Hey, look at this guy. This guy.
You
Look
get
at this
help.
guy.
I'm adding that to the T-shirt store.
What's wrong with the help? What? You can't even deal with the help. Who are you trying to step up to?
That's funny.
Funny
I'm gonna get in my T-shirt store. I'm going to have the pink V-neck version of the "You Get the Help" T-shirt. It'll have a little
Hey,
broom. It'll have a feather
you
duster.
only get the help, right? This is as far as you go, little one. Too deep over there. Nah, you know, he's got too much, you know. Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about the Kabbalah and quantum mechanics. Yeah, I mean, when we first were talking about it a couple years ago, I already knew there was a connection, but I didn't want to like get too much into it because people were talking about it at the time. But now it's like I'm sure it's like, oh yeah, well I'm gonna tell this guy whether he likes it or not. But I guess him coming in and yelling like that was another way to, I guess, do what we did.
But since you're talking about it, Indio, I'm allowed to tell you my other favorite part was when,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Go.
the unwanted guest said, "What would Jose say?"
No, no.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Hey.
Did you hear that, Bongs? Out, you remember?
I was like, what the hell does that even mean? What does those have to do with anything? I said,
I think it was kind of like it's like a what would Jesus do, right? What would Jose
I know.
say? The deceased Jose would be rolling in his grave if he knew.
You mean Jesus?
I'm sorry, Jose is still alive. If anybody didn't know, and what would Jose say? He'd be like, "Why did you let this insane person stick around so long?" That's what he'd say. I'm sorry. Why'd you get me started on this?
Tell Baba
Hey, are we
Yaga.
QE bashing? Because I'd love to get in on this.
Yes, we are.
Hey, friend.
Get it
It's not
in,
necessary, dude.
If there's one person that loves to bash on QE, you guys know who it is.
No, I'm a fan. I mean, I just told you my two favorite parts. One was Bong Sao's line, and the other one's QE line. I'm clearly a fan.
Yeah, and don't feed the fire.
Yeah. Don't, please.
Actually, you know what? Go on Earth Awakenings and QE Bash. Do it over there.
Oh, nobody talks about him
Let
there.
them reap
Nobody
the benefits.
Nobody talks about him there. Nobody gives a fuck about him there. He's a nobody. Straight up.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
No, I'm on
I hate
Earth
fixating
Awakenings
on
all the
people.
time. I'm just saying.
Well, we know how you feel.
Oh yeah, I know. Everybody knows how I
You've
feel.
always
That guy's
felt that
retarded.
way.
Well, that guy's a retard. I'm just sorry to say. He's like a smart
Dandelion,
retard.
I brought up the help. I asked Bong how I can become the help too. Because I don't want to be admin no more. I want to be the help.
Yeah, being the help is the best.
No shit. I'm trying to be the help.
Yeah, you have to play. You know, pretend like you're like you're not smart. You know, like you're always. You have to pretend like you're gullible and naive and stuff. Oh, really? Wow.
What if I just take stereotypical slave black? Yes, Mazza. Hey, Mazza, don't beat me, Mazza.
That's funny.
You just got to act like the help. And you be the help.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
I almost said, I'm a field nigga. Who is? Sorry. I was like,
I ain't no Uncle Tom.
Like, what are you talking about? I'm a field nigga. I know help. Oh.
Wow, we can say the N word here. Holy moly. Nigger.
Yeah. My nigga.
See, I just use it with in an actually funny context.
No,
I guess the room's one thing. I guess the room's one thing, but the YouTube bots are here. I mean, at your own discretion there.
It was obvious.
At your own discretion.
It's all in context. It's all in context, really. And yeah, YouTube are actually quite cool about a lot of stuff. Yeah. Sorry, Helio. Sorry, Frank Lloyd, just in case, though. But that's cool, bro.
I'm reporting them. Charlie's probably listening. He's gonna report. He's gonna report the stream. I would like to meet some of these cowardly individuals in person. I know it'll never happen, but I can dream, can't I?
They might bring a gun. You might not want to.
I hope these guys don't know how to use a fucking gun.
They might not know, but they'll bring one, fuckers.
Yeah, you can see a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Guarantee it.
Okay, friends. So let's do this one. Charlie Kirkle's situation. Final verdict. What I figured out. Well, to the point of after all the crazy shit that I've seen. It was a squib. It was an explosive in his fucking in his shirt.
Most of it's a hologram.
He's definitely not dead.
I heard the mic was the explosive.
Well, that's what people are saying it now. They're trying to cover up the squib. They're trying to cover up that it's a fucking blood, fucking a Hollywood blood fucking spilling device. First of all, well, hold on. Let me hold on. See, the thing is his neck. He could have had another like a little thin layer of like fucking prosthetic covering his neck.
Yeah,
right?
it's way easy. Yeah,
it's so easy to cover, right? So he was part of it. His whole fucking team. If you see his team and slow down, right? If you have a good shot, there's different angles of it. There's a good shot of it. The angles, you can see all these motherfuckers, right? Rushing around the guy. Nothing to do with that guy. They don't even focus on the guy. One guy's handing off one thing to this guy. This guy's pocketing
I saw the
something
handoff
else.
thing. That is fucking weird, bro.
Right in front of the guy that he just fell, right? The hands-offs are nuts.
Oh my God, I got shot. Give me the coke. Give me the coke now.
Yeah. Somebody picked up somebody up. Something was off the ground. Somebody picked up something off the ground. The other guy's handing something off. It's like a crazy, but you have to do frame by frame. You'll see all the handoffs. It's nuts.
You know what I think? I think what got me the most with all of that was the complete lack of blood and how I noticed that he started to bleed from underneath his shirt, right under the collar first. All you see is a red spot on his neck, but then he starts to bleed underneath his shirt first. And it doesn't make any sense. There's not blood on anybody that tended to him. There's not blood on anything around him at all. They say it was a 30-06. I know what a 30-06 can do. There hasn't been an autopsy.
There's been no autopsy.
No autopsy.
Isn't that shit required in the case of murder?
Under those circumstances, yes.
So if you ask Grok what the chances are of a prominent public figure not receiving an autopsy after death, it tells you that it's well over like 1 in a million. So yeah, but there was no autopsy.
A crime requirement.
Well,
yeah, and then in the funeral, hold on.
A hologram.
Imagine this one.
Exactly.
In the funeral, his wife comes out with the fucking fireworks and she's standing with her hands to the side, fucking like when everybody's all fucking cheering and shit. It's some crazy shit. It's all a theatrical show, my friends.
Political theater. Wag the dog.
That's right. Control the masses. They're controlling the Republican side now. Complete control.
Well, how are they ever going to get a conviction if they don't have the forensics? Right? If they don't do
It's
the
just an
autopsy,
Oswald. They're going to kill him. He's going to suicide, bro. He's going to suicide.
Well, they said it's optional. It says it's not automatic in Utah. It's not required for every murder case, but it's performed at the discretion of a medical examiner or when requested by a prosecutor or the attorney general. At trial, to convict this guy, they're going to have to present the evidence from the medical examiner as to the cause of death, the trajectory of the bullet, what kind of wound it created, all that stuff. Right? There has to have been an autopsy. Shit, dude.
Did the bullet go through?
The wife, The wife denied an autopsy. That's what the news said, eh?
That's crazy too. See, shit like that's nuts.
Oh, she's an actress as well. I'm also hearing rumors that Charlie was female. I don't.
No, y'all know that Erica
Freemason,
Kirk,
yeah.
Erica was part of Donald Trump's like beauty pageant, Miss Arizona or something like that. So that's kind of weird.
Yeah, lots of crazy shit's going on.
And another thing that caught me, dude, was what Charlie was wearing a white shirt and white shoes. Like he never wears a white shirt or white shoes. You can go back through all of his videos. The only time he ever is wearing a white shirt, he has a blazer over it, and that's hardly ever. It's very rare. So, like the fact that this Charlie Kirk is wearing this white shirt, it's very abnormal for the way Charlie typically would dress. You see them carrying off the body, but there's not a single drop of blood in the path that they carried the body. There's no blood on his pristine white shoes. Nothing like that. It's the same as January 6th or the Donald Trump assassination attempt. They're all false flag events. Oh, Ashley Babbitt died. No, she didn't. That was a blood squib as well. So, yeah. They got actors and operators, and they're just trying to basically emotionally manipulate people. And I think that they're trying to push the conservative side over the edge. You know, come on, do a war, do a civil war, do crimes, like, you know, get mad. And it just seems like the conservative side is like, no, we're not going to do that. But it's crazy.
Well,
It's absolutely.
we need the evidence. I agree with you. It's got all the hallmarks of being another one of these events that could be classed as, like you say, a red flag. So we need the evidence. We need the telemetry of the bullet to match. We need the entry-exit wound, blah, blah. We need all that. So, yeah, why is there no autopsy?
I will never get it.
So, and it would seem that the camera, the quote unquote camera that was behind Charlie on the inside of the canopy, you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's it's coming up as a
Projector.
hologram projector.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Possibly the colour for his clothing, because the screen that's used would work better in daylight if he were depicted in white or wearing white or something like that. I heard someone say.
Right.
Yeah.
And did you guys see the clip of that chair that goes through a table? Like after Charlie goes down and everybody's like piling on him, and then there's a chair that goes through a table. Like that's totally an AI glitch. It's a holographic glitch.
Trapdoor thing. Somebody introduced it to me as the trapdoor theory. And yeah, sure enough, there is a trapdoor, and then you see the side elevation of the tent with the depiction of the screen and the projector. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I saw that, and now they're concreting over it. How weird.
Well, they've repaved it. Have they? What did they do with the surface of the place? Why in the video was it getting repaved or remonoblocked, or was that before this event? I don't get that bit. The references to these pictures.
No, because if you look right where the canopy was, it was grass. There was grass there, right? And then after it all happened, there's a couple guys walking around underneath the canopy, taking stuff down and packing it down like band roadies, like nothing happened. Like that's not a crime scene. It's absolutely nuts. And people, I almost fell for it. I was like, no, you got to be kidding me, dude. And then like by the very next day, I was like, I think I know exactly what this is. And most people are too emotional to go through the footage and watch every angle from every piece of video that they could find, frame by frame, and be like, oh, there it is. There's that discrepancy. There's that anomaly. And there's too many anomalies in this already for it to be legitimate.
Have they monoblocked that already? Like the image that I saw, it's monoblocked or tarmacadammed or concreted. Has that been since the event that happened? Or was that from way before the event, and then it was the monoblock was lifted and the turf was put on? What's it like now?
Well, they say that they've got crews. Let me see. Where's the picture? I've got it in here. Did you guys see the mannequin hands too? Mannequin hands. I've worked around enough mannequins to know that those are mannequin hands in that casket.
Was it turf or was it AstroTurf that was laid for the event?
I think it was real turf. It looked like it was real grass in that area, not AstroTurf. And now they're concreting over. They're slabbing over it. That's
So,
very
yeah,
strange.
so is that slabbing over since the event then? That's what I'm asking.
Right, that's what it looks like. You got that one, and then
It's not a really weird one for a crime scene. Like what are they? Obviously, they're going to make a monument right where the boy dropped, and this will be the reason that it's being monoblocked.
perhaps, yeah.
Which is fair enough to the tribute of the event and the acclaimed loss of life. Yeah.
Is that
For
the
me,
trap
it's not
door right
unusual.
there? You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all way too suspicious, especially when the claim that, that the round, it was a 30-06, dude. A 30-06 that'll destroy, it will vaporize things. It blow them to absolute pieces. And if it was a 30-06, then it doesn't matter where the shot came from. There should have been blood on things that there wasn't blood on. So
Well, that's the thing. I don't know a lot about ballistics, but I know the damage that they can do. And it didn't
I
do
think
the
I care
damage.
about is whether the shooter accounted for Coriolis or not.
Eh?
I don't think the shooter accounted for Coriolis because there wasn't a shooter. Because there wasn't a bullet. That's the whole thing. People are arguing about a bullet that never existed. And that's where I stand on that.
It's a magic bullet. It wasn't a direct line of trajectory, apparently, where it came out as to where it entered. It did the Kennedy thing.
I also
I don't know
think
why
that
all this stuff
red
is still
flag.
beyond people, isn't it? Like the possibility of it. Sorry, Jenna. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're right. It's right in the public face.
Yeah, it's pretty clear to see, and the whole thing about it, I think that the lesson that a lot of people can learn from this is that the emotional mind does not see what the rational mind will see. A rational mind will see far more than what an emotional mind will see. A rational mind will see things for exactly what they are, where an emotional mind will not. So people that are really emotional over this aren't seeing what rational people are seeing. And
doubles back to the state of the human race that we're actually in a more emotional state than rational state. And,
yes.
the calmness of the female state has been moved to the irrational side of the female state. It's super hyped.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can't, there's some people that you can't tell that, you can't tell them that this was not real. You can't tell them that this is probably just a hologram and a false flag event. They're too emotional to accept that information. They're too emotional about it to analyze the footage. And I mean, it's really crazy, right? Speaking of footage, you got thousands of dollars worth of camera equipment and people with their high resolution phones, and then we get all this grainy, crappy footage, right? And there's only like maybe 4 or 5 different angles of crappy footage. Come on.
It's always the same, isn't it?
Yep.
Right when it matters the most, all of our fucking, camera technology advancements go out the window.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you mean to tell me that there's like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of camera equipment and people that are in the audience with these high resolution phones, these high dollar cameras, and all we get is this grainy bullshit.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sit well with me.
What's the state of play with Charlie himself? Apparently, has he been interred or at what as yet?
Oh, the alleged shooter, the Patsy.
No. The boy that sadly lost his life. Is it Charlie Kirk? Has he been interred in the ground or cremated yet, or what?
Oh, I don't know.
Probably dumped him off an aircraft carrier in an undisclosed location.
Well, here's the crazy thing about it, right? Is there's a picture of this Tyler Robinson character, and picture of him in his room. He's standing next to his computer, and on his computer screen is it's his wallpaper or something. It's a geographic location, and when you study that, when you go into that and research that, you find that it's this retreat or resort, this private resort or something called Valhalla. And then you've got Kash Patel saying, "I'll see you in Valhalla, brother." Right? What is he talking about? Right? Is this a temporary holding place for people before they go into witness protection or something? Why in the world would Kash Patel say, "I'll see you in Valhalla"? And then the shooter has a geographic location on his computer screen of a place called Valhalla right here on Earth. Anybody want to explain that? Because that's crazy to me.
Well, I mean, I think that's probably what happens with these puppets, you know? They're given their kind of contracts. And it's like, okay, you're gonna, be this type of activist for 10 years, go at it hard, and then we're gonna have an event with you, and then, you're free to go and live on one of the fucking undisclosed islands,
Right. The real Charlie was long gone before, they killed off this character on a college campus. That seems pretty obvious. It's nearly self-evident at this point. At least to me, it is.
Reference is also masked like lent to the bro culture, the Norsk, like all young guys, yeah, bro, we're all Viking, rar, all of that stuff. It could also be linked to college football or something like that, through sports. But I would say that that's a mask on it for its other side, the other, whatever this allegation of an island is.
They're definitely pushing towards some type of civil war,
Well,
I think that's what they're trying for. But here's the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say that's what we've been saying. We're actually in a state of what would you call it? Since way back in the 80s and the 90s, they brought a thing out in Britain called the Criminal Justice Bill, and it gave them the right to enact other laws and rules as they saw fit. And with the state of play, the state of change and stuff in the nation, we've actually been underneath the laws of the Riot Act for a long time. All they kind of want to do is get us to riot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you see, so there's this. I've got this video, and it's like 11 minutes long, and it's about this guy who was tasked with Project Looking Glass, Stargates, and things like that, and quote unquote solving the timeline problem. And basically, what he said. He said, "Here's the information I can tell you is that the good guys have already won, and no matter what the bad guys do, from this point forward, it's going to have an opposite effect. So they're trying to control the reaction. They're trying to control a narrative. They're trying to push people to do things, and it's not working for them." And he basically says that at this proverbial chessboard, the good guy has already won, and the loser is prolonging the game. That's all the loser can do is prolong the game. This is through the looking glass. This is, two timelines converged into singularity back in 2012, and people were freaking out. Mayan calendar, world's gonna end. La, 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 la. Right? But that didn't happen. And so, here we are, right? And this stuff is coming into play right now, today. And this guy was tasked with this back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And here we are, 2025. And, it's like, yeah, there's really nothing that the bad guys can do other than prolong the game and run it in circles. And everything that they try to push is backfiring on them. Like this whole Charlie Kirk thing. They thought it would push a civil war. They thought we could do this and it's going to get conservatives so riled up that they're going to burn the cities this time. Nope, that didn't happen. It caused a lot of people from the far left to come to the center. And that's really not what the bad guys want. That's the opposite of what they want. But again, that's what the looking glass showed, that there's no changing this. It's the probability of outcome. So, it doesn't matter what you do, like the butterfly effect, you can go back through the timeline in the computer and change what you do, but it's not going to change the outcome. So, and like I said, that's where we're at now. That is where we're at now. So nothing can stop this, ultimately. Nothing can stop it.
Like India was saying earlier on, and I agree with him completely, and you, we're actually on the path. We're trying to choose our path. We tend to step off it more than anything else, and that's what they're monopolising. They're getting us to step off and lose faith.
Yeah, there is no good guys. I'm sorry to tell you, there ain't no fucking good guys. It's always controlled opposition, and all these Republicans are just being controlled into or being groomed into what's going to happen.
Yeah, bro.
Complete, total global domination by the New World Order, and it's already done.
For a long, long time, it's been going on.
Oh yeah. No, they've been pushing this agenda forever, and everything that's happening with Charlie Kirk. Charlie's still alive, friends. He's just what do you call it? It's all show. He's just another what do you call it? A herder of the sheep.
Just another.
Can't talk about the Jews. Can't talk. No, listen, but. The 2 weeks before, whatever, he started talking bad about the Jews or Israel, right? Because he was a supporter of Israel for the longest time, and all of a sudden he started switching, and boom, right? And now that's just to show, okay, stop talking about the Jews, friends. You're gonna die. But he's not dead. He's just part of the plot.
Thought he was an actor and discovered he was a puppet, probably.
No, he is an actor. He's part of the act. That's the thing. And all that blood is fake.
See, this is why it's good to just stick to flat Earth. You don't have to
but your Republicans are pushing the globe too. That's what you got to understand. Is okay. The flat Earth. Everybody that knows the flat Earth is the shit.
I'll admit I haven't looked at a single piece of material regarding Charlie Kirk's incident, right? I'm sure there's tons of fishy stuff. I just naturally know there's tons of fishy stuff around it, right? But I'm just not interested because they play us the same way they play the left and the right with the actual incident. Having us fall into fucking speculating endlessly about this, like, who gives a fuck?
Bro, there is no speculation. What I'm trying to say is it's controlled opposition. He's part of the same side. Listen to what I'm saying before you fucking say stupid shit like that. Right? What I'm trying to say, and you bring up the flat Earth is fine.
I already know everything you're saying, man.
Well, let me say to people that don't fucking know. Okay, so listen to this. Both sides, right, believe in the globe, right? So Donald Trump, all the Republicans, all pushing the space shit, right? They all pushed the whole vaccine shit at one point together. You got to understand that these people all work together, right? On the same objectives that they really want to push, right? So the shit that they want to push through, they push on both sides. You know what I mean? For example, space,
you know what their
right?
If
they're pushing space, they're taking your tax money, right? still being a slave sheep to the system, paying taxes. You know, doesn't matter which side, right? Democrats, Republicans, still fucking grabbing your taxes to go to space, right?
Hmm.
There you go. It's all fucking shit.
Yeah, you're both right. Sadly, Charlie Kirk was assassinated on a flat earth.
Well, I don't think. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He wasn't assassinated.
Well, as far as the masses are concerned, that's what they were.
Well, as far as the masses are concerned, you live on a globe. Remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's our job.
As far as the masses are concerned, you live on a globe, right?
Yeah, but yeah, but that's what I mean about. That's where we know the truth. That's where the bridge is about where we are.
Bro, okay. So, okay, when you shoot a bullet, just let me explain. When you and this is somebody explained to me, because I remember watching this a long time ago, right? And somebody reminded me of this when we watched the video together, right? And we were watching this shit, right? The problem is, right? No matter how high of a velocity round you shoot, right? And if it passes next to like fabric or tissue paper or whatever, there is no wind shear. There is no force that will move the shirt the way Charlie's shirt moved, right? Even if the bullet just fucking flew by like an inch right beside the shirt, even a centimeter beside the shirt, that shirt would not fucking move, right? So if you look at the way this shirt is moving, there's an explosive inside the shirt. It's literally something popped off inside the shirt, which was the squib. And if you guys know what the squib is,
that's cool. That's cool. But that's not. Let's look at the crazier coincidence is the movie Snake Eyes.
Oh yeah, that's crazy too, eh?
So if you go watch this movie, or not the movie, but in that movie, okay, there's a politician named Charles Kirkland, right?
Wow.
And he gets shot in the neck, right, by someone in the movie named a boxer named Tyler Robinson. Tyler the Executioner Robinson. All right? That's a crazy ass coincidence, right? It's not a coincidence. When you look at that Snake Eyes and you look at what you saw on TV, okay, that has Freemason, that has Jesuits, that has goddamn written all over it. Okay, like there's no other way around it. Like I too, like if it wasn't for that movie Snake Eyes, right? It'd be up in the air for me too. But because of that movie, it's like what what the actual fuck?
The movie, really, Bong? The movie, I was convinced with the way the physics worked with the bullet and shit. But I know the movie. I know the movie thing.
That shit isn't convincing anybody.
Convincing as fuck, bro. The way the bullet,
that doesn't convince anybody. There's a pattern here. Yeah, if you're into this shit, you see it. Okay, and that is what convinced me. Like, man, fuck this. What the fuck? You can look deeper into it. Charlie, he's a Freemason. Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. As soon as you start doing the numerology or the gematria, when you start doing the gematria and all this stuff, you start getting the codes. You start getting 33. He had 3 sets of hats on the table, 47, 47, 47. You add those up, 4, 4, 4, 7, 7, 7, 33. Thank you very much.
It's not just that 47 has been in front of your face all for the past couple of years. Dude's got that movie, The Hitman, 47 this. It's all been all over the place, right? Like, so to see all this put in front of us like this, I'm supposed to react? I'm supposed to react like the way everybody reacted when planes flew into the goddamn fucking 9/11 towers? I'm supposed to react the way everybody reacted when JFK got shot in the head on TV? You know what I mean? That's supposed to be... Right, go ahead.
What about the story that's being put out that Charlie Kirk's body stopped the bullet that saved somebody's life, and they're calling him the Man of Steel, which is really weird because they're trying to say that this picture of this Tyler Robinson and the Dairy Queen, right? And there's a Superman Man of Steel poster promotion that was going on in that Dairy Queen, but that was from like back in June or some crap. Like that's not even recent. And so there's that Man of Steel connection with it too, and it's like it's so in your freaking face. It's so in your face.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's. I mean, what is it? What is
So
it supposed to do? Like, and then the wife comes on. You know what I mean? No autopsy. Oh, it's just way past.
no
You know.
autopsy, and honestly, I think her little speech that she gave, like right afterwards, where she's like, "And this is his chair where he sat," and it was like she
Mm,
was reading off of a script, and it was
mm,
like the script said, "Whisper this part," right? Like
mm,
it was
mm.
so weird because she would like say it again, but she would say it in a whisper, and I'm like, "What? This is so
Hollywood.
scripted." So, and that
That's
doesn't even
Hollywood,
look
man.
like Erica, right? Like that Erica doesn't even look like the original Erica. Like right in your face.
Yeah. Remember Donald Trump? Yeah, come on, man. Like it was hard enough to try to believe that that happened to Donald Trump. I didn't believe it, but now this. It's like now what are we supposed? Yeah, like you said, go ahead, fight civil war, do something, like kill each other.
Yeah, they're trying to poke the bear. It's like that meme with the stick, and he's like, "Do a crime, do a war. Come on, civil war, you guys, let's go." And well, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The Looking Glass has already fucking predicted that no matter what the assholes do, it's going to backfire onto them, and it did. This Charlie Kirk thing caused a backfire. It caused people from the
Terrible.
far left
Yeah.
to wake up and go, "Holy crap!" And
Bad.
they came to the center. So
Really, really
people are
bad.
going, fuck the left, fuck the right, come together because it is all of us against them and their BS.
Yeah. But for me, I see flat. I see, globe Earth. Like because that's why I wanted to talk about it. The Kabbalah has all these things in it, so we don't have to just confine ourselves to flat Earth. Like it's all of it, all of it. It can all link back to the globe. It can all link back to the agenda and the religion. Okay, it's all part of the same thing. So we don't have to be like, oh no, it's not. That's irrelevant. No, it's all relevant. Fuck the censorship. We can say these things because it's all connected. It's the truth, and people deserve to hear it. So
Yep, but they
wow.
can't be too emotional, man. If people are too emotional, they're not really going to hear the truth. They're not going to listen. Because they're too emotional, dude. They're emotionally invested in this crap. They're emotionally invested in a ball earth. They're emotionally invested in politics, left side, right side. And you cannot tell them anything, dude. Like, I'm getting attacked by conservatives, dude. And I'm like, seriously? Like, I'm not extreme right and I'm not extreme left. I fall somewhere in the middle. And I'm getting attacked. So that's weird. Like people are going to literally attack you for not choosing a political party. That's the point that we're at right now. And it's like, look, man, I'm not going to fight you. Like if you haven't realized by now that there's the left wing, the right wing, and in my opinion, Israel's the bird, then I can't help you.
Yeah, it's also like there's another layer. On top of all that is the globe Earth line. You know what I mean? Because people can say, "Oh yeah, let's unite. Let's forget about left and right. Let's unite." And it's still uniting on the globe Earth. You know what I mean? Belief system. The alien agenda would still be on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, like I was tricked there for a little bit with the Donald Trump assassination attempt, and then when I was like, where the hell? Just a little band-aid on his ear? How do you even miss though? I'm not even trying to be mean. I don't even mean that in like any like a negative way or anything. I'm just saying he had a little band-aid on his ear, and then like 2 days later, oh, it's all healed, it's all gone. There's not even a piece missing from his ear. Come on.
Wasn't he
Ridiculous.
like retarded, like a special, like Oswald, okay?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So there's the alleged shooter was like special needs or something. I don't know. but they're all patsies. Like, let's go like all the way back to JFK Jr. Or I'm sorry, to JFK and even JFK Jr. All this stuff. They're false flag events. Like, did they actually kill these people? Did they actually, or are they all political players in the game? They're all operators in the political theater, Because that was a false flag event back then.
Yeah, and all of those false flags are dependent on the incompetency of the the Secret Service, the military, even 9/11. Oh yeah, sorry. You know what I mean? When all these things happened, like everything was down. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. So I opened the mic. He runs in and.
Yeah, you cut in and out there a little bit. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, sorry. I was saying it's like when these things happen, it seemed like our defenses were down. Like our country was like it depends. It relied on incompetency, right? In order for it to happen. Like how can two airplanes fly into? How could the president be shot? Why is the president riding around without secret security? There's all these circumstances of incompetency. Right, and then these things happen.
So ask yourself why they put the Pope inside bulletproof glass anywhere he goes, but they don't put the presidents in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yep. And a lot of people don't catch that. They don't catch on to that. And I'm like, so the Pope gets more protection than any U.S. president. Like, just let that sink in for a minute.
Hang on a second. The presidential limousine can stand strikes from an RPG. So.
Oh, JFK. When JFK was assassinated. But when JFK was assassinated, he was in a convertible. And all the security were gone. The Secret Service that was supposed to be guarding him, nothing was in place. Like, it was basically open for anyone to just shoot him.
It was the Secret Service. The 50s was the ticker tape parades as well, where, life was free and easy and open. And it was the space age where you could trust in society still and community and all that. And I think they monopolised on that aspect of it as well. Because after that, look at the presidential vehicles after that, Paul.
Yep.
Yeah, but remember this is after he made that speech where he spoke out against, secret societies, secret proceedings.
Right.
We as people are against it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yep. And then one of his Secret Service, if you've seen the video, I know we have, you've seen it probably as much as I have. One of his Secret Service was waved away from that vehicle that JFK was in. It's like, why are you waving him away from the vehicle? Well, because they were setting up the shot. That's all they were doing. And it's kind of crazy that they managed to get all of this on camera. JFK, Martin Luther King, Donald Trump getting shot in the ear, Charlie Kirk, all of this stuff that ends up, they magically catch it on camera every single freaking time. Just coincidence? I think not. Like, really, at this point, coincidence is mathematically impossible.
Mathematically, it adds up to something else, pal. It's not just pareidolia or, claim stacking or association by correlation. Mathematically, it actually starts to tip the scale.
Hey, Linus, did you see the correlation between that movie Snake Eyes and the Charlie Kirk thing?
I have. And the crazy thing is I haven't even seen that movie. I haven't seen that movie, but I already had seen stuff about it. And so I dug into that and was like, holy crap, right? So, that guy's name was Charles Kirkland.
Yeah.
And then we've got a Charlie Kirk. And it goes down the same way pretty much in the movie. From what I've read.
September 10th, it shows on the billboard.
Yes, dude.
Yeah. I know.
How much more in your face can it be?
They're
That's
just clowning.
wild.
They're just clowning people at this point. You know.
Yep. And I keep saying that. I'm like, y'all have to be ready to stop being crybabies, stop being emotional, and stop
Right.
being played. Because as soon as you clear your mind from being emotional and you can be rational, you will see this world for exactly what it is. You will see
Right.
exactly what's happening for exactly what it is. And
Right.
and just quit, people want to cry about it. They're too
I
emotional.
know. I know. I haven't really talked to any normies yet, but like shown them the snake eyes thing. But I wonder what their excuse is going to be because they always have like an excuse. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They'll just tell you, "Oh, it's coincidence." I'm like, "Really? That's a huge freaking a huge coincidence."
I know. So huge. There's like 7 exact like things that are like exactly the same about them. Well, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It took place in Trump Tower. It's just like fuck.
Yeah, dude. Like once you wake up and you start noticing patterns, like that's
Mhm.
all. That's all your life is from
I
there on
know,
out is noticing the patterns, and it's freaking exhausting, dude.
dude.
And
It
people
is,
are like,
huh?
yeah, and they were like, "Why are you being so mean?" I'm not being mean. I'm being very freaking direct, dude. And
I
that's
know.
what I'm talking about. People getting emotional, getting their
Yeah,
feelings involved in it. And I'm like, we can't have a rational discussion if your feelings are involved.
exactly.
So crazy stuff.
I know.
Exhausting, really. I'm like, damn, I'm tired. And, I'm not a blissful person. Why? Because I'm no longer ignorant. Ignorance is bliss. I'm not ignorant. I'm not blissful.
Dude,
So,
even even the dude's wife has bleach blonde hair like that chick.
isn't that crazy? Isn't that
Yeah,
crazy?
dude.
Like, come
Hey,
on.
did you see at the thing the service they did for him how she walks out on stage and there's it's shooting sparks just like at the WWF wrestling?
Dude, oh my
That shit's
gosh.
Did
Like,
crazy.
you?
tell me that we're watching political
Did
theater
you?
without telling me that we're watching political theater.
Yeah. Did you catch the killer too? The guy who shot? Are
Oh
the
yeah,
same names?
Tyler the
Same
Executioner.
names.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler
Yep.
Robinson. Tyler Robinson. Yeah. Movie in
Yeah,
real life. Guy was on
that's
TV
just
too.
a coincidence.
Yeah, right.
Come on,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, did you guys hear about the movie Snake Eyes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Talking about.
We're just now talking about it.
Are you talking about that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about how crazy parallel similar that movie is to the whole Charlie Kirk event. Crazy parallel.
Yeah, everything was in it, right? I mean, basically everything.
Yep.
The date,
Did
his
you guys hear?
name, the
Also,
killer's name.
they had the movie script written for like a couple years, and like 3 months before the movie came out, they changed, or like 3 months before they finished up on set, they changed like a major part of the ending, and then they like worked it into the set or whatever. But it was like changed like 3 months before it was supposed to come out.
Never mind the fact there was no blood on like anything. 30 odd six, man, there'd be blood every freaking where, dude,
Especially
on
like
everybody that even touched him.
I know.
There would have been blood dripping from the path from where they carried the body off, right? There would have been blood in that path. There was no blood. Charlie's wearing a white shirt and white shoes.
I know.
Charlie never wears a white shirt and white shoes. If he does wear a white shirt, then he typically has a blazer over it, which is
I know.
rare, actually, very rare. He didn't see any blood on his pristine white shoes as this group of men was carrying him to the car. Like, Just none of it makes any sense. None of it makes any sense. It was a production. That's what makes sense.
Yeah, pretty much. They have this. If you Google it, they have something called Crisis Cast, and you can look extensively into how they do these things. And some of them, they say they set up up to 2 or 3 years in advance. They set people up inside minimum wage jobs all around the area, put people in school right there. So people that aren't involved will always be like, "Oh yeah, I knew this person." How you think that's just a coincidence, or you're no, it's a conspiracy.
Right.
They get really extensive into their prep for these. The bigger the event, the more the prep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that actually brings me to my other point, which is this organization, ironically called HSEEP, right? Which is ultimately sheep with the H turnaround.
Yeah.
It's So you know about that. So it's a federal operating program. They've got controllers, operators, actors. They are playing out scenes and things like that. And HSEEP was behind January 6th.
Oh, I'm sure.
They were definitely behind that. I think that they were behind. They were probably also behind the Trump assassination attempt. But then you also got to think that Trump owns a media company, it's Trump Media, right? And then you start researching the faces that were there under the canopy with Charlie, and you find that they're movie producers, they're production artists.
I know.
Holy crap, dude! That's a dead giveaway. That is the deadest giveaway.
I don't know how people believe it anymore. So, I guess it's hard to make people see. I don't know. It's they're just stuck or something, you know?
They're stuck because they're too emotional. They can't get out of their freaking feelings.
Right.
You here it is. Here's HSEEP, by the way. I did a little edit over it because it's an upside down star.
Okay.
So here's HSEEP, okay? Improvement planning, strategy planning, design and development, conduct evaluation. This is how they plan these false flag events. This is what they do. If you start looking deep into HSEEP, you'll understand more about it and how they're involved in a lot of these false flag events.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah, dude. You see that?
Too?
Yes, sir.
Fuck.
I had to make that. I did that on purpose to show that those points do make an upside down star.
Yeah.
So for sure, it's all right there. It's in your face. Once you notice patterns like this, you can't stop noticing the patterns. And it's
Damn.
I'm not crazy just because I know more than a lot of other people, right? You're not crazy because you know more than a lot of other people. We know, I know what you know pretty much. You know what I know.
Yeah.
And so it's the more you know, the crazier you look kind of a thing.
Strategy development. Wait. I'm not seeing what the acronym HSEEP stands for though. Is it? It's not what it's written around the circle, right?
Do what? No. Here, let me go grab the link.
Okay, yeah, because I'm not seeing what the acronym stands for here.
Yeah, Homeland Security Exercise and Evaluation Program. That's it.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh, fine. God.
So yeah, this comes from FEMA.gov.
Jesus,
right?
God,
Here you go, you guys. Here you go.
FEMA. Well, FEMA. World Health Organization, yet again.
FEMA and NIST work together, and it's weird because their names are together. It's feminist. Damn, that's fucking crazy.
And it spells sheep. It spells sheep.
I know, dude. I know.
It's real crazy, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off because they're They're making fun of us, dude. They're like, you're stupid sheep. You're never going to notice this. You never know that we're doing false flag events. You're stupid sheep. Like, holy crap. Let me post a link here. Starlife needs to get off my nuts.
Who?
I keep this Starlife guy keeps finding me in other avenues of Discord and then like tagging me, and he's like, "Conspiracy theories are dangerous. You're a conspiracy theorist." I'm like, all
Starlife's
right,
still
that's
on you.
fine, but you want to know the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth? Like 6 months time. Seriously.
Starlife's still on you. How long's that been?
That's funny.
So there you go. There's the bitch, I am the FBI. Yes, I am better than the FBI. If I were on the FBI, like, they'd probably have to unalive me because I'd actually do my job.
Hey, when
How
did
long
when
is
did you notice them starting to say the term "unalive," dude? Everybody says that now.
Yeah, because it's been censored over platforms to,
Yeah.
say murdered or suicide or all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, unalive. They'd have to unalive me.
Right.
Linus, how long has Starlife been on you?
Oh, I don't know. Probably a couple months. He's the one that likes to harass Crit.
Yeah, I know. That's the same Crit's worst nightmare.
Yeah, that guy.
And he's also been a few other characters around us. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't keep I don't keep I'm not trying to steal the spotlight by throwing memes up. It's just got an awful lot of stuff relevant to the conversation and what's being said. Why is that not posting? Thank you very much, Helioskeptic, for that one.
So if you guys want to read into what HSEEP does, exercises are a key component of national preparedness. They provide the whole community with the opportunity to shape planning, assess and validate capabilities, and address areas for improvement. So that's what they're telling us. That's what they're telling us. HT provides a set of guiding principles for exercise and evaluation programs, aka false flag events, even though they're not going to tell you that, as well as common approach to exercise program management, yada 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 yada. So, yeah, they were behind Jan 6. They were behind the Trump assassination attempt. I'm pretty sure they're behind this one as well, the Charlie Kirk thing, because they think we're just stupid sheeps. Nation of sheep. I'm loving that wolf playing leapfrog over the sheep, dude. That's great. Like, how does any of this even happen on a globe, though? Probably wouldn't happen if more people understood that the Earth was flat.
I know.
I've seen what a 30-06 can do to a deer. There was no bullet. But people are arguing about it. They're like arguing about a bullet that never existed.
Yeah, there's also this talk about America being founded, on Christian. It's a Christian country. You know what I mean? Like he was a Christian. Donald Trump said he's not a Christian, right? The people who founded the country were Freemasons, right? But people, and the people say, "Oh, I'm going back to God because of Charlie Kirk. I'm going back to Jesus, to God because of Charlie Kirk." Yeah, it seems like fake, like fake. It's all political, right? It's like it's all politics.
That's
None of it is
because
real.
religion has kind of been turned into politics and politics into religion, and like I said, vice versa, so forth. And it's all been subverted, right? The truth has been heavily subverted where that's concerned. Christianity and all that. So I went and got the Ethiopian Bible because it has 1,500 books and not 66. Goy.
I know, right? 66. I was like,
Yeah, dude. I'm like, how many sixes does it take, dude? How many sixes does it take? 6 million cookies. 6 points on the star. 66 books in the Bible. How many sixes does it take, Goyim?
exactly 66 books.
Already
Yes.
made.
It's the other side of it as well. It's intrinsic in nature. It's the what do you call it? The spiral pattern. It's in everything. It's more than it's more than it's been brandished by as a sigil to claim, the right to mess about with things down here.
Yeah. It's called the number of man.
Right, because it's the elementary number for carbon.
Yay.
Which is what I'm talking about when I say that, you are the carbon they want to remove. Climate change bullshit.
Yeah. I see we got a couple of new names in the chat. Singana Leng. Sorry if it's, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Big words confuse old people. Who else did I see? Oh, yeah. Tuba Miriam Beer? Tuba Miriam Beer? Can you open your mic, Tuba?
Yeah, hi. Yeah, it's just
Hey,
my initials. Hi. At the
how's it
end.
going?
Tuba Miram. Yeah. I was actually in this Discord like 5 years ago as Trombone Miram.
Oh yeah, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah. And yeah, but now I also play tuba, so I thought and Tuba Miram is the trumpet shall sound, essentially in in Latin masses.
Play trumpet with my face, with my mouth, but not with the actual instrument.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my mouth.
Okay.
I piss off a lot of trumpet players because I can play a trumpet with my mouth better than they can play it with a real trumpet.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
So
Let's hear it.
I don't have an actual trumpet. I'm just able to make that trumpet sound with my lips without an actual trumpet.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Don't hear it.
That's yeah.
That's impressive. That's a skill.
Is it a skill? Is it a stim? I don't know. I don't know. But I often find myself doing that, or like the Pink Panther, when I'm like,
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm impressed.
Damn, that's really good.
Yeah.
Epic. You want to get a horn. Sweetie, you need to go and get a horn and see if you can blow it. Yeah, respect. That's cool.
When did you realize you could do that?
A couple years ago. Literally a couple years ago. And you know, actually, what did it was I saw this artist on YouTube by the name of Pete Box.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that. You probably heard my office phone ring. I'm at work.
Oh, okay. What do you do for a living?
Well, currently I am a hotel lobby receptionist.
Oh, that's cool. You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty easy work. I mean, I get to screw around on Discord. like nobody here.
Oh.
Nice one. Nice
That's
one.
cool.
Concierge work in the whether it be tourism or like whatever, but in that industry, yeah, it's actually quite cool.
Yeah, it's really laid back, super duper laid back, and the owners are really cool.
Sweet.
The wife, it's so funny. They're from India. So, and the wife, she just recently got her driver's permit. And so she's always calling me up. Hey, can you come with me to so-and-so? I've got to drive and I just need a licensed driver with me. And I'm like, okay, I got you. Right. It's so funny. So funny. But she's doing better. She does really well. I told her, I said, look, I said, do you see that guy? You see that way that car's parked over there? You're doing great. Did you see that over there? That person went past the line on the stoplight and they had to back up. You're doing great.
Yeah, that's where it is. It's the consciousness but it's the fear. Unless somebody's telling them that, yeah, they are getting it right because look, yeah, and then it's like, oh, I'm doing this, yeah.
Yeah, so I sit with her and I encourage her, and when she does something really good when she's driving and she makes the turn perfectly, I'm like, that was perfect, that was good, that's how you're supposed to do it. The turns for her were the hardest part because she tries to force the wheel back straight, and I said, if you just go into it, the wheel will want to turn back on its own. So just feel that, right? Like for the most part, it'll drive itself.
Yeah, yeah. The 10 and 2 principle still sort of applies, and also passing the wheel as you're going into a turn. But modern cars, it's not as bad anymore. No, you shouldn't just learn to do it with one hand and spin the thing. But yeah, you don't necessarily. And as you straighten up, you'll feel her straighten for you in your hands. You should still be able to pass it, but yeah, you can. It happens for you. It's easier now. You don't need to wind a steering wheel round either way.
Right. Yeah, she's getting better at it. She knows how to look both ways and make sure it's clear before making turns. The other day, she did jump out in front of somebody, and I was like, you better hit that gas because they're coming up on your butt real quick. But yeah, she does really well. She does really
That's an
well.
important part too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, getting up to speed in traffic.
Right. And then also,
faster moving, especially faster
yeah.
moving interstates or whatever, yeah.
And trying to teach her to not be so afraid of oncoming traffic because she gets so close to the side of the road. And I'm like, check your mirrors every few seconds. Check all of your mirrors to make sure that you're, dead center in your lane.
It's just it'll become muscle memory for her eventually, but it's going through the process of being reminded to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I told her that. I said, eventually it'll become second nature. It'll become muscle memory. You'll just remember, like, exactly how to do it, and you won't even think about it anymore. And she said, well, she's like, I am a little bit nervous. I was like, well, don't be, because a nervous driver is a dangerous driver. And she just takes a deep breath. She goes, oh, okay, I think I can do this. Oh, yeah, just encourage people.
It's the same as riding a horse or riding a bike. Well, riding a bike, there's a different sort of metric to it, but yeah, it's the same thing. It's about being relaxed and confident that it's okay, you're safe, you can do it.
Yeah, each time I ride with her, she does a lot better. Each time she's better and better. So yeah.
Small steps make big progress. So what side of hospitality is the hotel involved in? Is it just accommodation, or is it a holiday facility or a casino or something?
Yeah, it's just a regular hotel. It's an inn, and
Nice.
there's no pool, no jacuzzi, no continental breakfast. Just a very basic motel.
Yeah. Somewhere safe to rest for the night, eh? Kiwi, there's somebody in lobby that wants to be verified. Who is it, dude? Right, we've got one in Area 85 Restorations and checking 2. Who's in the lobby? Who's in the lobby? Area Restorations 12. Help me.
Let's get them in here.
Yeah, maybe it is them, yeah. The only thing is I can't undeafen them. Right, hold on now. Where's my hangy? There. Where's he? No, I missed him. There. Right, click on him.
For the Area 85 restorations.
Yeah. Scroll down to jingies. Here. So way down there. Move to oh, no, not roles. Move to live stream. And there he is. All I've got to do now is unmute him. Where's the live stream? Right, here we go. Wait a minute, where'd they go? Oh, he's there. Oh, I thought I'd lost him in the void somehow. Entering Area 85, yeah, I think this kid's gonna be cool. How do that? Oh, aye. That one. Right. Area 85 Restorations. I don't know, maybe you're listening on YouTube, but I've opened your microphone. If you can hear me, unmute, undeafen, and say hi. Ping him in the lobby as well. Lobby. Come on, here we go. Where is he?
Bingo's back. Bingo.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's good. I just woke up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try not to pick on you too much. Bingo heard all the flat Earth arguments earlier. Earlier today for me, I guess yesterday for him.
Area 85, have you opened your microphone yet? No.
What did you think, Bingo, about what you heard earlier about the lack of curvature?
Well, I did not really hear anything convincing, so currently looking into the horizon and why it appears farther away. So I can come back with that later.
So where did you get to, Bingo? What questions did you leave off on, or what topic? Or did you just say that you were leaving and you'll come back later?
I just left.
Ah, okay. So are you back now?
Yeah, it was some hours ago.
Yeah, cool. Where did you get to in your conversation?
I don't really know. It was all over the place.
Okay, where do you want to start? Where would you like us to go to?
Well, I'm currently reading, so you can come back to me later.
If you're reading, dude, yes, by all means, I won't interrupt you. But yeah, feel free to open your microphone and ask questions or, carry on a subject that you want to talk about. Elbow. Hello, mate. What's on TV? Prickster's in here. Hello, pal. AJ. And a whole load of usual suspects. Hello to anyone I haven't said hello to.
What's up, old dude? How you been?
The sky's up, my friend. How are you?
Don't recognize my name, huh? It's been a while.
No. Tomorrow I know it's you.
So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If you were to set the world record line of sight photograph, where would you try to do it? I think a flat earther should hold this record, right? We know about Jay Tolan taking pictures from infrared from aircraft, but how about from the ground? Where do you think we can get the world record line of sight photograph?
Well, as far as we know, the black and white one's pushing it. The Canigoo thing, that's the actual world record thing. But the black and white one, sorry, not black and white, what we call it. The one in infrared, that's 255 miles. But yeah, I agree with you. Where we should try it? Everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Every different atmospheric condition, across every body of water, different times of day, hot, cold, medium, dry, damp atmospheres, and build a computer accessible program that, like Jay Tolan's doing something on atmosphere and how it works over distance on a globe or allegedly in real life. But yeah, I think we should do something like that everywhere, especially the drier areas or the more colder areas, like where the ice swan is from, where there's less claim on this refraction thing being possible, or at night over very, very calm bodies of water when it goes glass flat. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the things that come to mind is that observatory in Chile. I know they get some fantastic sky shots.
Yeah,
the atmosphere is pretty clear, and it's a pretty high altitude. So, I wonder how far they can see you there. I think about the meme, right? How many Globers have said, "Well, you guys don't have a photograph from New York to Africa," And it's just like, all right, well, here's our New York to Africa shot. What is it going to take to really blow their minds with just a crystal clear? Here's the furthest we've got.
Yeah, you've seen the one that claims to be the Eiffel Tower from Wales. You seen that one?
No. Where's that?
It's pretty cool. Like,
you think it's real?
Oh, is that it? Raleigh? I think Raleigh's got it, maybe. And Shaggy's done the 200. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. Is that the one from Wales, Raleigh? Really? Sorry. The Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, the Burj Khalifa comes to mind too. I wonder how far you could see it in good condition.
Yeah.
Mount Everest, obviously. I was reading some ocean guides for when you travel in the far north the icebergs and everything. They were talking about how you got to be careful because you might think something's close, but it's actually like 200 miles away. It's going to take a long time to get there. That could be as far as 200 miles away. It blew my mind. That's only allow you to see. So, who claimed to have taken that shot of the Eiffel Tower? From how far would that be?
I don't know if it was everyone else, but you were sort of roboting out and compressed at the time. But I think we've got what you were talking about, dude. Yeah. How far from Wales to the Alps? I'm just about to look. I think it should be Snaefell in Wales. There's not too many mountains in Wales. I think it's probably part of Snowdonia. Let me see.
Yeah, it was one of the first things I did when I figured out the Earth was flat. I was like, all right, well, then I don't know what this place is. Let's look for some pictures. So I went on Google Earth and zoomed in on obscure locations where people had dropped photos.
Yeah. Wales to the Alps, 882.5 miles.
Wow. Wow, that would definitely be a Guinness record, huh? I think 272 is what they officially recognize. Wonder how much it costs to get Guinness certified these days. Did FE Core get Guinness certified? I know they were talking about it.
Never heard it happen, but I always thought it was part of the plan.
Right.
Well, see, the government officials from the countries that they were in, they came along to make sure it was a certified legible test. And it was recognised in the country that they were in. You know, it wasn't just necessarily a bunch of tourists doing stuff. They actually had to contact the government and ask for, because of the lasers and stuff, you know, and the impact on wildlife, the whole thing, and get the clearance and go there, and then do it. And so a lot of the officials come along, and I think it was news where they did it. It was in the, you know, it was like,
yeah, it was well known.
Field Engineers Corps do this laser test here. I don't know how it was touted or what angle maybe, but yeah. But actual world record, I don't think it got one, because I would have heard.
Hell, that has to be over 10 years ago now, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think you can put things up for appraisal to them. I'm really not sure, but I think you would have to have the crew, you know, the whoever's still alive from the FE Corps, to actually get in touch with them.
Yeah, I know Guinness charges you to submit, and sometimes they have to be like participate within, you know, to do it too. So they might have to redo it at this point. I don't know, but yeah,
Certainly it'd be worth the GoFundMe, to get it done.
Yeah, and it really felt like it was something that was going to be built off of as laser tech got better, right? More people were into flat Earth, and I don't know. I'm just surprised we haven't gone further than 27 miles. But it's kind of crazy. It's actually like a short distance when we think about it. When we're talking about 800-mile photographs, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And the J Tolan stuff at, you know, over 1,000. People think it's questionable because they can compare parts of what's there to, you know, closer distances on a map, and that's one angle. But if you correlate that with a photograph, yeah. This is where I would like to use light as well and its properties and nail them on this refraction thing, because according to them, that's 800 miles that's been brought up to approximately level. I'm not going to say it's flat because it's topographical. Then there's a body of water that could affect the light, and then there's a huge landmass. So it's topographical, but you see the Alps, and the base of the Alps, well, if you do the math on it, what it is above sea level, it still defies the curve of the globe. But they claim that it's refraction, which they can't, because refraction's only 7/6 hours. They've been fooled into this theory that light can bend up infinitely under any conditions if it's clear enough. More clear means you'll actually have better distance, and according to them, things are brought up into view. So at 800 miles, hang on.
So the idea being that the clearer it is, the less interference, the more the light's going to bend.
Yeah. That's what proves it's a globe. Refraction, because if it wasn't for the refraction bending it up to flat and level, it wouldn't be a globe, and that's proof. Here we go.
I know the Hawaiian archipelago goes for really far. And when the wind, I've seen some great photos from Hawaii of the other islands. I wonder how far they could take one across those islands.
Well, yeah, that's where I like the setting sun behind the islands. There's one, it might be one of the Hawaiian islands that's been caught like that, And that's why I think that if we were to go tonight, especially across Europe, obviously lasers are limited. We don't have government level weapons grade that can paint a target at, possibly 100 to 200 miles. That's just not on our...
not in our budget?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's in our budget, but it's basically, bro, we don't have the access. It's weapons grade. Right. There's just no way, unless it was a linked, scientifically backed, government arranged with organisation, multi-countries, if we had to stand up against government, if they suddenly turned around and went, right, prove Earth's flat, use any of our toys, it'd be different. But
that's an interesting idea, right? That you can weaponize light.
Yes.
I don't know if that's reality. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
it's sort of like Star Wars, right? Like they really have these things that can. I see the videos of the Navy, shooting down rockets with, lasers mounted on their bows, and I see that shit. I get it that this might be possible. But I don't know, man. It seems a little far fetched to me still. I'm not saying you can't do some damage with it, right? We know we can do some damage, but I don't know how much.
Have you seen the range of pocket torches that can start fires now?
Yeah. You see that kid on YouTube that plays with lasers? Like he builds all kinds of lasers, and it's like his hobby, just building lasers.
Yep. I mean, it's. We do know that, according to the naval or the military stuff, it was a bit sci-fi. James Bond kind of touted it a little bit. But, there's high altitude beam weapons, that could be laser frequency. And
these guys say they got a laser that can bounce off the moon, mirrors on the moon, right? Like
there you go, dude. There you go. So that side of the tech's out there. So we could go tonight and have a shot like this to the Alps thing, and also do some sort of a pulse. You know how, like, have you ever caught a flash off someone welding, or have you ever been welding and caught a flash?
Sure.
Welders are that's awful. Yeah.
Well, you know how far that flash can be seen?
No. What's the furthest recorded, or how far do you think that is?
Well, I mean, a basic, what an EPIRB is, the flashy light on your inflatable jacket. If you fall into the sea, the little light starts flashing.
Yeah.
That thing. Well, you can see that for, about a mile to 2 to 3 miles. It's visible from a reasonably clear sky, in the spotter planes. So, that effect or that pulse of light that can't be bent round the curve of Earth at night. Way in the Alps. Do you remember basically, Timor, I'm going back to lighting the beacons, bro.
Sure. Well, and trying to deal with some of the rebuttals right off the bat. It's like, all right, we'll use a different type of light.
Yeah.
I like the mirror idea. I know a lot of people,
You can
out there. And,
do the same thing with the sun and a mirror flash over that distance too, probably. Same idea. It's that manipulating the light, and it's not bending it because, well, as far as we know, light travels in straight lines, and according to them, refraction bends these straight lines. Now, we'll agree that refraction can be through turbulent air redirect within a waveband, at a certain amount. And as it's coming towards you, obviously that band of air could open up a little bit, but it doesn't, it can't do that round the curve of Earth. It does that in a straight line.
Yeah, the Phantom Morgana was always one that I really enjoyed. I was like, how is that possible?
That's beautiful.
It's like a reflection, inverted. It's like, wow, okay. So we know that crazy stuff can happen with light, but mirages are always seeing the heat create, mirages is amazing too. Really can mess with your eyes and what you see the road. I don't know if you've driven through the desert when it was really hot, but that road can get awfully squirrely. It looks like it's curving, but it's not.
Yeah, well, that's what you're seeing at Pontchartrain. It's
there you go.
Is it stooping refraction or something? It's the way that the light changes as your angle to it changes, and it invokes total internal reflection, and it starts to bounce in and about and on itself, and to your eye, at the end of it curves down. It can also be like Sky Free have discovered. It can be affected by temperature change. Sky Free.
I mean, we all know how photos are being manipulated these days like crazy. But I actually think they captured that Pontchartrain video legit. I don't know what the consensus is, but it is pretty impressive.
Yeah. That is what you see. But the thing is, the metric at that distance infers a tiny Earth. It's the wrong amount of curve.
Yeah.
And that's what he didn't get.
You can go there, a lot of time. Most of the time, it's not like that, right?
Yeah.
The conditions have to be pretty special for it to look like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. So at 800 miles, what's that? 31. Well, 500 miles is 31 miles of missing curve. 1,000 miles is 128. So that's probably about 70 odd miles of missing curve. On that one, where is it? On the one from the Alps, 70 miles missing drop. The Panama Canal, it's about 100 miles, so there's over 1.2 miles of missing curve and drop on the Panama Canal. If you go to the Grand Canal in China, somebody said it's 1,000 miles long. Well, that would be 128 miles if there weren't locks and there was missing curve.
Everywhere you look.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Pontchartrain's known for really, really adverse conditions. And I think if you were to get the very adverse on the right day, you'll get what Soundly got. And he was caught on a discussion in a room. I think it was Discord, I don't know. But his computer screen was seen, and on it he had all the different little boxes for different files. but it was his memes folder or whatever, and it was all boxes of Pontchartrain photographs. He had hundreds, if not thousands, of them, and he cherry picked it, man.
Of course,
He busted himself, like.
Yeah, imagine if that was the reality. We'd have photographs like that everywhere. There'd be thousands of them. He's got like a monopoly on that kind of amount of curvature. Like, there's not any other photograph that I've seen that shows that much bendy in that short a distance. Like that is a one in a million shot, as far as I'm concerned. I haven't seen anybody else post pictures of it. I'm sure they would be too, like if they're trying to, tout the globe.
Yeah, I think we need to start going for correlation on what we've got and longer versions of it that back it up, and invoke, like FE Corps did, invoke the local government of every country that we may be passing through, especially in Europe, or every what do we call it, region or state in America, or the same over here, and get it recognised. Go through the who's having a moan?
Looked like it was Montrex.
Did he run away?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dropped in, had a cry, and ran off.
What, it sounded like he was saying the word spear tart. No? Yeah, do all that. Get it officially recognised and go to the Guinness Book of Records. Do more.
Yeah, I just figured, it's been so long that the tech has to have gotten cheaper. People have to figure out how to do this a little bit more efficiently, and where, like locations like you're talking about, if it needs to be regulated, certified, licensed, whatever you need. Just, I'm surprised no one's really picked up the torch and ran with that one.
Yeah,
I guess we have had people, with the Nikon P900s really get out there, and there's a lot of photographs, videos of things that they've captured with those cameras. And that, I don't know if there's anything better now. Like, we really don't have better than 83 times digital zoom. That surprises me a little bit too.
You've got the Nikon P1100 now.
What's that racking in at?
That can do up to 3,000 millimeters optical zoom equivalent.
What would you say that percentage-wise is better than the P900 or 1000?
Well, the P900 only goes to 2,000 millimeters, 35 millimeter equivalent. But it really doesn't make that much difference because those lenses are not big enough, really.
So we need to modify it?
No, you need to use something a lot better, like a 14-inch telescope that has a 3,900 millimeter focal length.
Yep.
That would capture the details far clearer than anything a bridge camera could ever do in its wildest dreams.
Yep.
What are those running?
Purely designed for resolution at distance.
Yeah, the bridge cameras are designed for birding, basically. So taking close-up pictures of birds that you can see with the naked eye. Not really meant for taking pictures of, 30, 40, 50 miles.
They are good for getting a macro to, micro over distance, I think. But yeah, if you actually want what's really out there, yeah, No, but it's a lot of lens. Be prepared to carry weight and prepared, put a fair bit of money into this thing.
Yeah, and they're heavy as shit too. Like a
Yeah, that's what I mean.
14-inch telescope plus the tripod to mount it on. That's like 90 pounds.
Yep. She'll keep you
So it
fit.
sounds like we should rent out an observatory and just use one of theirs.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Do you think they're seeing across continents with those things?
Yeah, those expensive telescopes there, they don't actually move down very low.
Yeah.
They don't. They're not meant to go horizontal. Not even close. They probably barely do like 40 degrees.
Yeah. Apparently, there's only one. I don't know if it's Lucifer though.
So we need to make a really big mirror.
Sorry?
It's called Lucifer?
Hey, CB, didn't you know that?
Yeah, no, I did know that. That's crazy that they named it that, though.
Isn't it just, bro? Isn't it just?
So we need to break into the Hawaii telescopes. We need to get a jack so we can get that thing parallel. And we need to point it at California or point it at Japan. See what we can see.
Well, there's actually a few infrastructures that are still there that are a different kind of telescope. You know, the audio scopes that they built in the landscape to listen during the war. There's a few of those that are actually still in place, and I'm kind of wondering about some sort of sonic device over distance. But again, how would you confirm it unless you had the bang that went with it? It could be heard from, it could be heard from X number of miles away and seen too.
Yeah, we got the history of the radio and the telegraph over super long distances.
Marconi. Yeah, Marconi.
So yeah, we know that frequencies we can send pretty far.
But yeah, I think the key, and you said it before, is the Guinness Book of Records, the more.
Yeah, I mean, you get some recognition that way. Get it certified. I don't know, maybe doesn't hold as much weight these days, but
no, it's actually a big thing over here and Europe.
Yeah, I think that it's recognized by a lot of people, a lot of cultures. It's a global phenomenon, if you want.
Really, actually, if you've watched any, I don't know what television feeds you get, but sort of late at night, through the night TV, the Guinness Book of Records stuff will be on. And actually,
they're still broadcasting. Nice.
Yeah, well, over here, yeah, because there's people smashing records are coming up with new records continually now.
For sure.
Stuff from stepping on cans to the number of spoons you can have stuck to your face or anything, and it's actually across the Asian and Indian community.
Yeah, with social media these days too, a lot of kids doing stuff like that.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a record for the most Guinness World Records, and it's a boy from India.
Who knew?
That's very interesting, man. Yeah, you've touched on something here, for sure.
And they're not hard to get a hold of. Just pay the money. So,
CB, how do you do one of those? Oh, sorry, dude, carry on.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I've been into this topic for a long time now, and there's still things that, make me very curious. So, I don't know how many of you guys think the equator is a real thing to some degree. Is the equator a real thing? And why is it a real thing? And then, the actual circumference of Earth, like we know that no one's ever measured it. So what tools can we use to discover it? Because when I look at the furthest two cities on Earth, they're less than half their circumference. Like I just Google, furthest two cities on Earth. How can they be less than half the circumference of Earth? That makes zero sense to me. It should be more if you're going from north to south. Like I would think like maybe it just should be exactly half, but it's coming up short every time I try to use Google Maps or whatever and check out the circumference.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting one. I've wondered about the numbers before. The map's only what we've been given, and it fits the heliocentric model. But like, I'm assuming it's sort of gauged, on north to south and halfway being the equator. But that's only what we're told.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised how good these people are at these GeoGuessr games. I'm sure you guys have seen them by now, but they basically just show you a picture of a location and you can do like a 360 to see what's there and maybe see it. It's always on a road, right? But maybe you just see trees or foliage or foliage, and next thing you know, these people are guessing where it is. And to me, what it's sort of signifying is Earth is really freaking small, man. And once these people have gone through these games enough times, they're able to identify like where the picture's from, just because there aren't that many locations, right? The Earth isn't as big as everybody thinks it is. It's crazy.
Wait, what? Isn't it the other way around?
Why? What makes you think it's the other way around?
Well, if they're saying that the horizon is at 1.2 miles for a 1 foot observer and we're seeing it at like 30 miles, like 10 to 30 miles, then they're claiming the Earth is relatively small, and it just so happens that it's just way bigger than what they're saying. Unless you mean like it's a small world in terms of like, relationships and people.
Okay, well, I would argue that the horizon is between 10 and 30 miles. I would say that it's variable much further than that. I've seen 70 plus miles. Like,
So
I don't know. I don't know.
It's bigger.
Well, how would you figure that it's bigger? It's just not a ball.
It's bigger than what they're claiming, because the ball that they're claiming is pretty small. If you're seeing the horizon, if you're supposed to see the horizon at 1.2 miles for a 1 foot observer, we're seeing it at like 10, 30, 70 miles, like you said. So that I mean, just judging off those numbers, the Earth is bigger than what they're claiming. It's not smaller than what they're claiming.
Well, how would you prove that it's bigger than what they're claiming? You're saying that the horizon. Well, hold on. You're saying the horizon is still the curvature of Earth? Is that what you're claiming?
Hell no, absolutely not.
Then why would you think that it's bigger than what they say it is?
I'm not saying it's a bigger ball. I'm saying that they're saying the Earth is small, and then it's obviously way bigger than that. It's
how is that? How is that obvious?
Wait,
how is it
but
obvious?
you said it was smaller, bro.
Yeah, I said that
How is it smaller?
I cannot find two cities that are further apart than half the circumference of Earth.
Can't find two cities that are smaller than what?
Just Google, what are the furthest cities apart on Earth? What do they tell you?
Do we know the layout of the Earth? Okay, I can.
You can travel to these places. Are you contesting that they're not where they say they are?
Maybe, because like, I don't think
they're traveled every day.
Of the Earth necessarily, but all right, I get what you're saying. Let's see what it says. a place in Peru and a place in Cambodia.
How far apart?
12,000 miles.
That's the furthest apart. Well, shouldn't it be 12,200 or 450?
Yeah, it's
Or
like
450?
12,430. Yeah,
430?
that's what it says. Yeah, 12,430 miles.
Okay, so that's less than half the circumference, right? 24,901.
It's more than the diameter of the claimed globe.
Half the circumference, 24,901 divided by 2.
I get it, but it's also more than the diameter.
Okay. Well, why wouldn't we use the circumference?
No, what you would need to do is you'd need to work out where those cities are, assuming they're on a ball, and then calculate the length of that chord. Not the circumference, not the radius, not the diameter, but the chord between the two of them.
You're going to be off the clock in 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, as far as I know, there is no chord between them, but they're telling you the exact distance between the cities. Now, you can contest that all you want. All I'm saying is it's less than half the circumference. The furthest two cities on Earth is smaller than
those distances, linear.
But wait.
Assumed.
Why are you going off with 2 cities? Like, there could be more than what, there could be more than just like the known area that we know, for starters. I wouldn't base the size of the Earth off of 2 cities that have like airports or whatever. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying I know the size of the Earth. I'm saying the furthest 2 points that are identified are less than half than the given circumference.
But I just feel like that's like not a.
Well, what are you expecting them to be? More than?
Yeah. No, they should be half their circumference at least.
Oh, can it be more?
Okay. How can they? Assuming we're on a ball here, if you've got someone at the North Pole sitting on the pole, and you've got someone at the South Pole sitting on the pole, that's halfway, bro. That's it. You're never going to get further away than that.
So, are you telling me that's the circumference?
So your claim of these 2 cities, they have to be further away? No, false. If you said these 2 cities were a lot further than half of the distance, so say 3/4 of it, and they're still on a globe, to be like, hang on a minute, why wouldn't you just measure the other side? Because they'd be closer where it wraps around. You know what I'm saying?
No clue what you're saying.
Okay, if you're on a sphere, go and put a dot on a sphere. On the opposite side, put a dot, then measure the distance between them. It should be exactly half of the circumference. Do you agree with that much?
Of course.
Excellent. So now move one of the dots anywhere. One of the sides of the circumference is going to be larger than the opposite.
Well, that wouldn't be a sphere.
Yes, it would. You're still on a sphere. All you've done, one city's still at one spot, you've just moved the opposite one. And all you've done is created just your line of latitude. All you've done is move the position to another spot. You still have the same circumference. The distance between point A and point B is small. The distance between point B and A going around the back of the ball is large. Now, if you said to me that you had 2 cities apart and they were greater than half of the diameter, or half of the circumference, sorry, my bad, it'd be like, hang on a minute, this is supposed to be a ball. Why wouldn't they just measure the short side and say these 2 cities are 5,000 miles apart instead of 16,000 miles apart, or whatever the number comes out to be? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think you're confusing yourself because this really isn't that hard.
You don't get it.
I started with
thermos. Go back to the basics. Nice and simple. You're supposed to be on a ball. If the claim is a 24,000 mile radius, and you're saying these 2 cities are only halfway, so friggin' what? It doesn't prove anything. But if you said those 2 cities, are they beyond halfway?
Okay, look. Along the equator.
Are they greater than halfway or not? Please.
No. That's the point.
Then it doesn't mean fuck all.
Why?
Because, okay, go and buy yourself a basketball, bro. I want you to wrap a freaking bit of string around it. If the distance measured and I want you to write the letter A next to one of the points on the basketball and the letter B on the other point. If you measure them and they're at the opposite ends, they should be equidistant. Do you agree with that much? Excellent. So now let's move the points closer. Hold on. Let's move the points closer. They should be half of whatever the circumference is. So we're going to throw a number at it. We're going to give it 24,000. So half should be 12,000.
You don't have to throw a number out. You're given a number.
Yes, we just please. You're going to throw a number at it. Half is 12,000 of 24, yeah? I hope so.
Okay.
Should go back to school if it's not. Right. So what we're going to do now is instead of having the points completely opposite of each other, we're just going to move one of them down to one side. So now one of them, it's 4,000. So the opposite way around is 20,000. So my question I'm going to put forward now, if you've got a city that's 20,000 miles away from another city, why the shit wouldn't they just measure it from the opposite side? So you saying they're only 12,000 apart or less means nothing. This is still theoretically possible and they're boltard. But if you said it was greater and they're still measuring it from the wrong side, it'd be like, hang on a minute, why wouldn't you be measuring the short side?
I completely understand what you're saying.
Excellent.
So what's your point? Your point
Well,
is there shouldn't
you're
be
telling me that they're less than 12,000 means nothing. So what's your point?
My point is there's not two cities apart that are half their circumference around Earth. Why?
Bro, why are you using two cities though? Like it's specifically ones that have airports and stuff. Like that's
Pick
not
2
like
points.
a good measuring tool.
So is that your goal, to find two cities that are beyond that point?
Not beyond. Half the circumference. Not less than half.
Why do they need... So you're trying to prove the Boltard is not true by finding two cities that are beyond the half.
I'm trying to prove the circumference of Earth. That's what I'm trying to prove.
What? I don't think that's going to be known.
So it's not a circle, bro.
How was the circumference of Earth proven?
How do you know it's a circle?
It never has been.
I'm not saying
it's been calculated.
I'm just saying
circumference.
It was calculated.
Of a square.
Doesn't make a difference. It's a distance.
What's the circumference of a square?
Why are we squaring the circle? Why are we squaring the circle?
How do you know it's a circle, dude?
I'm not saying it's a circle. I'm saying it's a distance. It's a distance. It has nothing to do with if it's a curved distance or a straight distance. It's a distance.
A circumference? It's in the name, dude.
Is the equator a straight line?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. Then why are you arguing? I could just say the equator and not the circumference.
So what's the distance of the equator?
Yeah. What's the distance of the equator?
I don't know. Is that even like a physical thing or like a...
Okay, you don't believe in the equator?
No, I'm just asking, like, is that like a physical location or is that like what?
Yes, it's a physical location.
The equator is a physical location.
Which you have a solar phenomena.
All right. Chat, does anyone, I mean, what do you think, Metatetrix, old dude? What do you guys think?
I think they should take his FE tag off him and throw it at him.
He said the equator is a thing where you have a solar phenomena. So you're talking about the celestial equator, not the ground.
No, it only happens over a specific location on the ground.
No, but the sun is happening up in the sky.
It has nothing to do with the sky. It happens to do with what's happening on the ground.
But it's going above the ground, but the sun is transiting through the celestial equator, and it moves to the north apex and the south apex, and it transits between those two.
Yeah, the tropics, right?
Yeah, but that belt, that center line that you call the equator, that's up, not down, not below your feet.
Okay. Does it?
Yeah. The sun is transiting on the sky, not on the
Does
ground.
it translate?
You know
Does it
this?
translate to the Earth? Like, can we?
Yeah, you observe. So you observing from the ground the
Yes.
sun transiting across the celestial equator. That doesn't mean that you're standing on the celestial equator.
What does it mean? You can't witness it if you're not on the celestial on the equator, right? On the physical ground equator. How are you going to witness this phenomenon? Are you going to witness this phenomenon anywhere anywhere else?
You're on the ground from a point
Are you going to experience the phenomenon anywhere else? So we call that what? What do we call that? What do we call that?
If you're looking at a clock,
we call that
and
the
you see
equator,
the hands of the clock doing what they do, you don't say, "Oh, the floor that I'm standing on is the hands of the clock."
Okay.
Or the clock.
So you're saying that there is no real equator and longitude and latitude lines.
Can you put it in a cup and paint it purple?
Can you not observe this phenomenon from a specific location on Earth?
You can observe it, but you cannot go and grab it and touch it, can you?
What are we talking about going and grabbing? We're talking about measuring something.
You're observing something. You observe it like you say yourself. It's a solar phenomena.
Which can be
Solar,
observed.
not the ground, not below
Which can
your
be
feet.
observed. Which can be
Okay, so where
observed
do you
from
look?
where?
When you look,
From
when
where?
you observe,
Where can
when
you
you
observe this from?
observe from the ground.
Okay.
You can also be on an airplane and observe it. You don't have to be on the ground.
So you don't want to acknowledge an equator at all.
You can label that region of the world from where you observe the equator or the transits of the sun. You can say, "Oh, this is the point from where I can observe the equatorial transit of the sun or the equator."
There you go. So now it's a ground. Now it's a ground position. You can deny it all you want and just say it's in the sky, but it's not. You have to be a physical location on Earth to observe
Okay,
this.
it's not in the sky. So when you're looking at the equator, when you're looking at the sun, do you look down or do you look up?
Okay, you're not even looking up to see the solar phenomena. You can look down to see the solar phenomena. It
You look to
appears
the
on the
ground to
ground.
look at the sun?
It's yeah. You could look down to see that there is no shadow. Isn't that the phenomena that there is no shadow?
That the sun is casting no shadow?
That you're not casting a shadow.
You're not casting a shadow. Okay, so that
doesn't that happen on the ground? Doesn't that happen on the ground? Does that happen
So
on the
the
ground?
light is the light coming from the ground?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, that's part of the observation, right? You're looking up to the sky, and the light is shining up in the sky, and then you are being shined upon by the phenomena we call the sun, right? Isn't that what's happening?
Only where?
On the ground.
Okay,
You're always
there
on
you
the
go.
ground.
You're back on the ground.
Unless you're on
There you go, back on the ground.
airplane.
You're trying to decouple these things and
Yeah,
put it like,
nobody's denying that you're on the
in the
ground.
sky. You know, it's a light in the sky. It's only happening.
So
there.
yeah, we
no,
have
it happens on the ground, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So the ground is not curving like a ball. So
I never
the
said it
globe is-
was.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm talking about the equator.
What's
is
that?
it real or is it not?
What is that?
You tell me. What is the equator? What do we use it for? Is it real? Is it
It's
not?
called the celestial equator for a reason.
Okay, now we're talking about something different. The equator.
That's exactly
Is
what
what?
it's called. The celestial equator.
No, it's not. What is 10 degrees north of the equator?
20 degrees?
Okay. 20 degrees north. What is that?
Lines
Is
of a
that-
grid, and man, no, something that you don't find in the in the natural world. It's just a grid made by men, put on paper, made a grid from a reference point.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
So it's a real
you
thing.
Draw the, you draw the grid on paper, but you don't find that in nature, though.
We just use nature just to discover it. We use the celestial solar phenomena to discover these lines. Do we not?
You draw the lines on
Based
the
off
grid.
what?
Based on a point, your town can be 0 degrees. Your house can be 0 degrees, and
So the
your
equa-
neighbor's,
so
your
the-
neighbor's
so the
house
equa-
can be 10
so the
degrees.
you're saying the equator can be anywhere we want it.
No, the celestial equator is up in the sky.
How did we develop longitude and latitude?
What we observe is the sun transiting across the sky, and then you label it the sun. The sun is going through this area of the sky. There's this area of the sky. You call it the equator, and that's what we do.
There you go.
Yeah,
Are they
but
straight lines?
It's up in the sky, not on the ground.
Are they straight lines? This grid we came up with?
Are they straight lines? Is that what you see, a straight line?
Are they straight lines?
If the sun is doing what? Moving?
No, they're reference points because it's all observer centric.
Longitude and latitude aren't straight lines?
They're reference points because it's all observer centric. You go to a point, you take your measurement off your celestial, and you have a point.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to join them all together and connect the dots, you're more than welcome to do so.
So yeah, I got a lot of questions.
You think you're not a globe believer, are you?
Penzi, man. Dude.
What's your
username? You've been doing this too long, bro.
What's your username?
I'm not lighting up. It's the more.
My bad. I haven't seen this username. I don't remember.
It's all good, man.
Jamesy, Thimor's been around for about 5 or 6 years, mate.
Who the fuck is that guy?
It's right then.
Who the fuck is that?
My bad. Yeah, there's so many usernames. I don't remember this one, but
it's all good.
Yeah, Timor's been around for a while.
Yeah, the only one here that might have a shot is Bong Sao. What's up, Bong? How you been, man?
Bong Sao.
A shot at what?
Being here longer than me. I was here when this server first opened.
Bong Sao. He's been speaking for the past few weeks, but I haven't heard him in a few days.
Well, I heard him today, bro. We talked today, bro.
Oh, you spoke to him today, yeah?
Oh, yeah, bro. Bong motherfucking Sao, bro. It's been so long.
Bong Sao.
But he's still here. He's listening. I guarantee you.
He's listening, but he's busy. He's busy. He's a busy man. He has a big family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bong Sao's been busy.
You on the first server, Thimor?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
I remember when you came. I remember when you came.
Wrong, Andy. Were you pre-Discord?
Pre-Discord, I was over at like Poncho Pete's, floating around YouTube hangouts.
Did you come in through ODD?
What's up?
Did you come in through ODD?
No, I can't remember how I found the server, but I think I was just looking flat or Discord or something popped up somewhere and jumped in. It was back when Indio and where's what's his name? He has drunk all the time. And Michael.
Yeah, Baltimores.
Yeah.
Michael J. Smith.
Oh yeah, Michael J.
That wasn't your username back then, was it? You had a different username.
No, it's always been the more. I had to add the Z for some reason. They wouldn't let me keep the more.
Got the Z, okay.
Yeah, the Z, man.
Gemsy, this guy was here before you.
Yeah, I remember when Gemsy came in. Gemsy came in, about a year before we had that big push with that one video that came out. Next thing you knew, that we had 300 people in different rooms in the server. I think you came around
Came
then.
from the Hangouts, which was like 2015.
Okay, so you've been around since the start too. Yeah, we've been hanging out a long time, man.
Jamesy, you might not remember Timor because you were busy razzing Helio back in the day.
Ah, Helio. Yeah, that's it. Helio Skeptic.
Helio's listening right now, bro.
Hanging out with Helio. Trying
Some epic
to.
nights, man. Some epic nights.
You're saying the GP around a specific area on the ground, that's the equator, but that's in reference, right? A grid reference from the sky, right? From the transit of the sun and the luminaries, because it's not just the sun, because we have different luminaries kind of like transiting between the north apex of the celestial equator and the south apex of it. And in the middle of that is like a belt or the celestial equator.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how big Earth is. Equator, straight line. Is longitude and latitude
Hey,
relevant?
Timur, since we
Yo.
haven't spoken for a while, what are your thoughts on the whole Witsi-Getsit fiasco going down to the south?
Yeah, that was something. When we were talking about some of these accomplishments, and I remember FE Core, like when that happened, and they they were in here talking about it and doing it, and they published their results, and we got all that information. I was like, all right, this is what we're looking for. We're talking about science in here all the time. We talk about doing things the right way, and that happened. So I don't know. I hope we can do some things that make a difference as a community, but I think it's up to each of us individually to really take the responsibility of making a difference with this topic. And
But what are your thoughts on it? Like, you know what I mean? So the sun is they see the sun, right? And it's doing something.
Yeah. So I'm cool with the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That doesn't have anything to do with flat Earth to me. We're not talking about curvature. Right. So I knew there was a lot of phenomena when it comes to Antarctica. Could they have done it better? Of course. Like, I thought it was pretty poorly done. Whatever as far as that goes. But yeah, I was talking earlier about looking for photographs of places and unique locations, and I was able to find quite a few really amazing photographs in Antarctica of all different types of phenomena, from like northern lights, whatever they call those. They have some really interesting nighttime phenomena when it comes to the moonlight and stuff like that. And the position of the sun is super creepy. I saw it like so close to the observer. It seems as though you can see the sun close. Really, the further you are north and south, the closer you are to the sun. Like, it looks like it's literally like feet off the ground. It's crazy. So yeah, with the phenomena there with the stars and the sky, and it's pretty unique.
Okay, so
Vlad, within the grid of the celestial sphere, or there's two toroidals. There is the north toroidal and the south toroidal, and at the center of that is what we were talking about, the celestial equator. The sun transit between those two, and is doing kind of like a circle when you observe it looks like a circle, but it's moving. It's moving like when it's on the south, it's doing a circle around that south toroidal. And then when it's on it's somewhere in the north, it's doing a circle around the north toroidal.
Okay, listen.
What?
Yeah,
The toroid needs two sides on it. One's on the opposite to the other, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wanted to add that since it looks weird and there's some phenomena from the observer point, and I know this word people love is called refraction, and it's possible that refraction, Snell's law and Snell's window, when there's two mediums, like the medium that we're in, the medium that is between us and the sun, and wherever medium the sun is at, right? There is some refractive effect. Even in the globe, they say the sun is refracting, right? Like when you're looking at the sun, but it already set 3 minutes ago or whatever, or 10 minutes ago, and you still looking at it. So there's some between the medium that we are and whatever is between us and the sun, we're looking at some type of refractive effect that is causing some of this phenomena. And Snell's window and Snell's what's the other name? Yeah, Snell's window is kind of explains the sun. You can see the sun doing a 180-degree circle above you, but it's going on a let's say on a straight line. It's coming from the east to the west, noon above your head, and then it sets on the west. But if you are underwater, you'll see the sun doing a circle above you. There's some light phenomena that can be explained.
Okay, well, the thing is you're gonna have two suns at that point, even if one's mirrored somewhere else.
Yeah, you were bringing up the trip to Antarctica, and I do feel like all the photographs and video that I've seen before that event, the sun took 24 hours to creep across the horizon. On one, it didn't go in a circle around you, like the footage I've seen in Alaska, where you can see it's clearly going in a circle, bouncing up and down on the horizon, all the way around you. I don't think that happens in Antarctica. I think it's a completely facing north phenomena.
Right, so here's my take on this shit now, right? So listen, it could be possible, it could be completely fucking possible that Witsy Gets It was one of those little shills that was supposed to infiltrate fucking flat earth and get all fucking a whole bunch of flat earthers on his side, and then get fucking, they have a whole group of people, right, that are complete fucking shills that are trying to manipulate this situation, and then they all got together and pretended to go to a trip and then boom, forged this shit, right? Since you've mentioned the whole, okay, I've seen videos in Antarctica and it takes 24 hours for the sun to traverse across the horizon, not going around, right? But these guys have a whole video of them fucking it going around them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's suspicious to say the least. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why he decided to participate. He decided to participate in that. I don't know, but I remember him being in here with it.
No,
quite a bit.
I know Witsy pretty well. I've talked to him about the fucking situation after.
Yeah,
right. I asked him about it, and he was all like, the way he always is. Like, I'm like, never trust the kid.
Yeah, I hear you. I enjoyed his street performances, though. So, to each their own. Everybody's going to make their own decisions. Maybe he thought it was a good thing just for publicity. There's no bad publicity. And yeah, we got to take bad publicity as good publicity, I guess. It is amazing how many people I talk to end up saying that a flat earther proved the curve of Earth. Like that Jeranism thing. Holy shit, man.
Oh, yeah, he's the biggest but he's the biggest shill now because he's a Glober now. Do you know Jaren's a Glober now, right?
he did it, huh?
There's people that, get a... decent amount of money and they change their mind because
No. It's not just okay. So listen, what happened to him? He's a complete fucking dead now. His channel is dead because since the flat earthers gave up on this cocksucker, right? The Globers now they're like, oh, he's one of us, so they don't even watch his shit anymore. Boom, he's done.
if you get like a 6 or 7 figure check, you'll definitely change your mind about some topics.
All right. So who was the flat earthers that went to south? Right? Oh, it was Witzigetza, Jeranism, the two flat earthers, and some other guy, right? And then you have to take the word for it, what they saw, and then everything that they did the whole way through. But they were live streaming too the whole way through, taking the trips and all that shit, going a certain direction.
Yeah.
Jaren got a brand new house with a pool.
I was thinking about his dad, man. His dad was pretty solid for quite a while. Could really throw down the flat Earth facts.
Yo, some more. Yo.
What's up, Mom's out?
Mom's always here. Everybody act normal.
What?
Bong motherfucking Sal, bro.
Good to damn, man. It's good to see you, man. I was wondering where I was wondering how you were doing, man. It's good to see you, man. Good to hear you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
So I'm finally finishing up this house, bro. We got a buyer coming in on Monday. We're hoping to finally get it done.
Wow, yeah, well, all these years.
Been a long time.
Yeah,
For sure. How's the fam? Everybody good?
Yeah, still alive, dodging the orange juice and shit. Still. But yeah, sorry to interrupt, guys. Yeah, what's it, man? Yeah, what do you guys think about him, man? Is he one of us or what? Is he one of them? Is he a shield?
I think he's been bought and paid for, my guy.
He has 2 kids now. He needs money. He can't just
you need the money.
The internet trying to the YouTube stream revenue isn't that good, Even if you get a few thousand views.
I try to tell him, man, it's whack-a-mole, man. What are you doing, man? It's whack-a-mole. You gonna get you.
Well, let's be real. The guy's got the tongue of Detroit, right? Like, I sort of pictured him being the next Dave Weiss or something, the guy that gets the public appearances and you see him on TV talking about this kind of stuff or whatever. I think that was his goal from the get-go, and of course, you're going to have to compromise to get in front of the audience.
Did you guys see that video on Indio's channel? How to infiltrate? Some dude, some flat earther asked ChatGPT how would you infiltrate flat Earth, and it kind of listed all these things, and
wow,
become a flat earther.
I know, man. I'm kind of thinking like, wait, especially the divisive thing where you come in, introduce a different thing, if you get everybody talking about it and arguing about it, and just cause division instead of focusing on the thing, it's kind of shocking, but it's on Indio's channel. How to infiltrate flat Earth. All the characters yeah.
Well, I appreciate all you grinders. For whatever reason you're here, and I know you've been at it for a long time. It don't matter to me as long as there's a place to come here, people get into the topic. I'm for it. I know.
Well, yes.
I miss Kosho, man. I miss Kosho.
Fuck that guy.
Bro, yesterday
you can go see him at Earth Awakenings. He hangs around there.
Okay.
Well, yesterday QE came in and made a big ass fucking scene, acted like a child. I muted him.
Speaking of what's he gets, friends, he's on Earth Awakenings right now talking.
His ears are ringing.
What's that? Is that Geo's server?
Yeah,
Earth Awakenings?
It's Geo's.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, I think I went there once and Geo was all awkward and weirdly like, "Oh, hey, bro." It's like, "Oh, shut up, dude. I'm out of here."
Yeah, I'm like whatever with this guy. It's like, I get muted in that server all the time. It's okay. Hey, Bong, how was that song though? Come on, man. Huh?
It was awesome. It was awesome.
Lower the
Hold up,
volume
hold-
a bit, man.
Yeah. Hold up. I'll be back, guys. Sorry.
Hey, Timor, here, since we're talking about it.
You making music still?
Oh yeah. Here's my progress. I'll give you a link to one of my tracks, one of my latest.
Nice, man. Nice.
Put it in the background on like low or whatever. And it's my Call of Duty gameplay too, because I play Warzone now. I make Call of Duty videos with my music.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Fuck it.
You streaming like on Twitch or something?
Yeah, I stream on like Rumble, Twitch, and Kick.
Nice.
And yeah.
Drop me that link too, man.
Oh, it's my. You got the Rumble link.
That'll work.
That's my Rumble channel. Yeah.
Yeah, that sun's a mystery though, huh? What is it? Is the sun hot? The sun.
It's one of the hands of the clock that the creator made, and it's never late.
I don't know if it's one hand.
It's one of the hands, or I mean,
I think the sun's doing all kinds of crazy shit.
well, yeah, it
Same with the
does
moon.
what it does. That's the only clock that is never late.
Well, the stars have perfect timing too. The moon has perfect timing too.
Gears of the clock, just like any other clock, have gears behind gears, and a watchmaker behind it. Behind the design, I mean.
Oh, fuck, friends. This is some crazy shit's happening in my life.
You still in love, Vlad? You still falling in love, or you fell already?
Oh, Gemsy. I was at that girl's house like last week.
I know. You told me.
Oh,
like
she
17 times.
No,
She can't be
she's half Serbian, and a quarter Italian.
Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't go back on your word because you're like, stay away from them Russian girls.
Yeah,
I remember
stay away
that.
from the Russians. No, they're fucking Russians. They're money hungry. I mean, most women are money hungry, but like the Russian ones are especially money hungry.
I'll be honest, man. The new mic suits you well, bro, and like an internet connection that works, dude.
Well, what are you talking about? I always had a good mic and internet connection.
Bro, we couldn't hear you for years.
You're forgetting.
Actually, compared to the past 100 times that I've heard Vlad, this is probably his worst night on the mic.
What are you talking about? Mike's always amazing.
No, not tonight.
What's wrong with my mic?
You sound kind of low. You kind of sound like you're far from it.
Well, maybe you have me on low.
Nah, you do sound like you're in a bathroom or something.
Yeah, like you're in a different room.
Yep, you sound like you're sitting well back from it.
What the fuck?
You sound like you're at your girlfriend's house and you don't want her to hear you talking about this topic.
Is this better? Is this better?
A little better. 10% better, yeah.
10% better? What the fuck?
Not 20.
20% better? What the fuck?
Same
You
old
had
Vlad.
better mics. You had better mics, 100%.
Bro, you guys don't understand. This is going through an AI fucking noise suppressor. So it completely removes like background noise and shit.
That's probably why it doesn't want your noise to.
Well, yeah, no, you don't hear like if I clap, you know?
I heard you clap.
No, but I'm clapping. Like while I'm talking, you'll hear me clap, right? You'll hear the clap. Like if I stop talking, you won't hear the clapping.
So you don't want people to hear you clapping?
No, I'm just saying the AI noise suppressor is legit, bro. What are you talking about? It's a good AI noise suppressor. If I turn it off, it's gonna be horrendous. You want? Okay, let me turn. Watch. It's literally off my motherboard. This AI noise suppressor.
Not watch. Listen. Here. We wouldn't be able to watch it.
Okay, how's this one? Is this better? Is this better? No, eh?
About the same.
What do you mean? It's definitely not the same.
I think you need a new mic, Vlad.
No, man. My microphone's
Just get a new mic. Stop being cheap.
Oh my god,
You can afford it.
bro. This. No, I'm broke. What are you talking about? I'm poor. I'm poor soul. I need money.
Bro, stop spending money with the girl. Tell her to pay for the bills.
Bro, there's no bills. I don't pay for anything. Literally, we go from work to fucking her house, or she comes to my house. We don't go out. We just go straight to bed. Hey, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? I'm trying to take her out, and she doesn't want to go out. It's crazy. Ah, I don't want to get into it.
Red flag.
Huh? And you know what's crazy? This is the crazy part. The other girl at work that I was like doing the long game, I was really fucking. I just whatever. I wasn't really like swinging too hard, but I was just fucking around for a minute, right? But that was before I met the other girl. The other girl I met like maybe a couple years ago, but the blondie I knew for like maybe 5 years now. And somehow the blondie finds out that I'm smashing the other girl. Now the blondie's fucking like saying the crazy stupid shit that girls say in front of you when they want your attention. And I'm like, yo, you're fucked up. That's funny shit. And I know the blondie talks to the other one because girls always talk, and they're definitely talking shit behind my back.
They're trying to trick you.
I don't know what's going on, but you know what? I'm enjoying a lot of the fucking bullshit.
Hey, hold up for a second. Bingo, time for you to speak up. Stop being a text chat rat.
Bingo's back.
Oh no, this guy's an asshole, man. Why do you want to talk?
Because I want to put my foot on him, nail his shit to the floor before I go to the shops. Bingo, open your mic up. Stop being a coward. Exactly, that's what we all thought. If you've got proof of curvature, put it up there.
Put it up there, bud. Bro, but speaking of curvature, my guy.
So Deacon, check this out. I'll read it out of side chat, what he posted up. I questioned him, so where do you see the curve to know you were being deceived? Here's his answer. You don't see bacteria either. Doesn't mean microscopes are lying. Curvature's visible when you stop pretending geometry doesn't exist. That is him telling me where the shit he saw curvature. Like, hello, non sequitur?
Brethren, he brought up microscopes to see bacteria, so you can see bacteria, stupid. You can't see curves.
Let me get this straight, Bingo. You grab a microscope, you see bacteria, therefore you live on a globe. You are the most special ed person we've had in here today.
No. I think you guys misunderstand. No, he's saying you have to use a microscope to see curvature. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Oh, Bong, you're right. Maybe we all missed it, friends. We all missed it. We should all buy microscopes now. We'll find that fucking curve.
You gotta say bingo.
Yeah, we're gonna say bingo. We found it. But how do we fucking miss that? We all needed microscopes, friends. Shit.
And Bingo, claiming from the ISS means absolutely nothing because we know you've never been on the ISS swimming pool either.
Wait, microscopes on the forgot we need an ISS, then microscopes. Fuck.
So do you take the microscope with you on the ISS or do you use the microscope to look at the ISS?
Yeah, funny. But speaking of curvature friends, yo, this girl's ass is out of this world. God damn.
Bro,
I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
like the ass is round, but it's not curving like a ball. You talking about
there's curvature.
the cheeks? You're talking about the butt cheeks. That's what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, it curves. It curves like an hourglass. You know, hourglass curvatures. Like it's an S form, right? So yeah, it's very very curvaceous.
You've been you're under a spell, Vlad.
I know. No friends. No, I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But I can't stop thinking about it. It's yeah, pretty fucked up.
I think it's the parasites.
There ain't no parasites, Jamsy.
Yeah.
There ain't no parasites, Jamsy.
I remember watching this episode of Wings. You know what I mean? The pilot came out and saw this. I guess he thought it was a chick from the back because he had a nice ass, and he was like saying all these things about her. And then he finished his telephone, turned around, he had a beard, like full on dude. I'm just saying, you know, if you're going for ass,
Bro, Jesus Christ, Blonde, man, I've already slept with this girl. It's not a dude. What's wrong with you guys? You guys are just jealous
I'm
haters,
just saying.
man.
I'm saying.
I'm
If you're
just
looking at
saying.
asses,
Listen,
if you're looking at asses, right? Like you don't know if that's the guy's ass you're looking at or a girl's ass. That's all I'm saying.
no, yes, I can differentiate,
great,
bro.
guys.
That's like a big difference, bro. I'm a
Yeah,
man.
don't care.
I can differentiate.
Hey guys, bingo. Look in the side chat where you've been posting all your stupidity. I just posted up a clip out of, so a framed screen grab, out of your stuff that you posted up. If you notice in the center down the bottom, it says offline. So what you should do is grab the little slider and slide it back. Every time they show that angle, it's always offline. That is CGI, mate. And if you're lucky enough, you might get to see when that position is shown, there's actually stitching in the landscape where the actual image is stitched together. So you just sunk yourself. Try harder, please. Next. As you work, guys.
Yeah,
Just gotta say, Vlad, that surgery these days is really good, and yeah.
Jesus Christ, you guys are just haters, man.
Man, it's like you show them water, right? They agree it's flat, right? And then they say, "Oh, but it's a ball because NASA's got pictures." Why would they lie? Come on, guys. What the fuck? What was all this brain stuff you were doing here with us when you're agreeing it was flat? Water was flat. All you need is something from Hollywood, from NASA to, you know what I mean?
Friends, no.
Yo.
Gotta paint my fucking kitchen, bro. Fuck. I got new cabinets being installed in my kitchen. My renovation's almost done, friends. It's sick. Like my apartment is legit. I just have a whole bunch of painting to do, and it's over. And the detail work, and then I can finally stop doing the renovations. But yo, you guys don't understand. Every my bathroom renovated, my bedroom, my living room, my kitchen, my bathroom.
That's why you're broke.
Yes, that's exactly why I'm broke. And you guys should see the projector I bought myself. It's a sick ass projector, a gaming projector. Friends, I have a full on blown theater in my house now.
What? Friends. What's that? Romans, citizens, friends.
Friends.
Let me tell you something.
Oh,
let me
it's my
tell
new
you
thing.
something.
I call everybody friends because you guys are all my friends.
Why? Why? What started?
Depending on the context. Sometimes it's friends and then sometimes it's friends. You know what I mean? Or friends.
What? Did you read a book? Where'd you get that from? Did you have a dream? What happened?
No, man. I'm just fucking around. Why can't I fuck around, bro?
Oh.
Sometimes in the full moon it's something else that begins with F that we get called.
Oh, so it's like saying, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Wait, let me tell you something. Friends. Friends.
Friends.
Friends. Friends.
Friends.
Listen,
Yes,
friends, let me tell you something.
Well, I don't know, because whenever I'm in a group, no, because I play Call of Duty, right? And whenever I say friends, people listen better. You know what I mean?
Family.
Friends, let's go this way, friends. You know what I mean?
Family.
No, see, that shit doesn't work. That shit doesn't work. Friends
He
first.
noticed because he's cursing at people hasn't worked too well.
No, cursing actually works better. You guys don't understand. I play team games a lot, right? There's one thing I've noticed, right?
Honey.
Because it's voice comms too. And then my team would be losing because some asshole would be slacking. I fucking shit on this guy so hard, we'd win. So yeah, I motivate them through shit talking a lot. Yeah, no. That's why I'm so good at it. It works.
That's just too much. That's just too much work for.
You know. I mean, you got. If you want to win ranked games, sometimes you gotta be a leader. You know.
Sometimes you got to do too much.
Well, I've had to lead teams to victory. You know, for like in certain the high rated games. So like I was high ranked for certain games where. Yeah, the discipline is at a different level, man. It's not this. You're not fucking around anymore.
So it's like a psychological, friends.
Yeah, state of mind. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Kind of like.
Now it's just friends. Now it's like I get. No, because when I call somebody a friend in real life, I don't know. It works. I'm telling you, it works for me.
Oh yeah. It gets the attention. You know, like. He sees me as his friend.
That's right.
I should help. I got to pitch in. I should catch.
And then this one guy at work, when I said it, no, listen, I pissed him off so much. He's like, "I'm not your friend." I'm not your friend. He said. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So now I know. You know. Now I know he really doesn't like me.
Okay, pal. Okay, pal.
Okay.
Use the friend thing with your girl. Use the friend with your girl thing.
Oh, no, this is sick. I used the friend thing with the other girl, with the blondie now. I come into the thing, I'm like, hi, friends. And I look straight at her. It's the best. It's the best.
Bingo.
The girls, when you call a girl a friend, oh, shit.
Bingo. You're here. Come on, man. Speak it.
He's our friend. Relax.
You've made
he's in live stream. We're talking. He's in live stream. I mean, he's in voice text.
Yeah.
He's saying he can't post pictures and stuff.
You want him to talk. You want him to talk. You have to be very friendly with him, and you want to call him a friend. You know.
Bingo.
Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Are you there, friend?
Friendo. Bingo. Amigo.
Yeah.
Compadre.
Bingo bongo.
Comrade.
No, he's listening. He's just a shy friend of ours.
You're here, man. You're here, Bingo.
I was speaking to Bingo earlier after Matrix left yesterday, and Bingo says that the globe nonsense makes sense, and that cannot be. He couldn't prove it.
So he thinks that nonsense makes sense. That's what he thinks in his brain, right? Okay. You can just tell him he's wrong. Like, you think wrong. You wrong think.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Kenji said you could feel motion.
That's a good one. Gotta run that.
How can you feel motion, Jamesy? How very dare you say that you could feel motion?
Like on a train?
I don't know what he's talking about.
On a boat? In a car? Yeah. In an airplane?
When you're in a car, I'm like, yeah, you do. And we spoke about bumps. Is a bump, when you're in the car going straight, because he said you don't feel good when you're going straight. When you go on a bump, right? And the car goes up the bump, down the bump. Is that motion? And he didn't want to answer that if that is motion as well. Because those are different vectors of motion. The car is going straight, then it's going up and down on the bump. And you definitely feel that stuff. You go on a curb, feel that.
So what is it? What is his argument exactly?
You don't feel
He's just there to
motion,
block
and
up the
that's
text
why
chat.
he's saying that the lack of feeling the earth in motion is the evidence that the earth is in motion.
Okay. So following that logic, does that also mean the lack of curvature is proof of curvature, or or is this something different? Like,
That might be close to it, yeah. The lack of evidence is the evidence.
all right. So yeah, that's also wrong. Eh? Yeah.
Bingo.
Probably wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Total bingo. Can't make an argument. I was trying to build up premises for my conclusion, but he couldn't accept that you can't feel motion.
You can't feel motion. No, Bingo, you have conflated two things there. You feel a change in acceleration. You feel a change in vector. So if you're going dead straight at a constant speed, once you get up to speed, then you would not feel it. For example, sitting in a Boeing 747 doing 500 miles an hour. They fly dead straight for an hour, just picking a random time. You wouldn't feel it. You'd basically just feel the thing buzzing around you. That's about it. All of a sudden, the plane dips or moves in any other vector, you would feel it. So, a change in acceleration or a change in vector. Yeah?
Are we in that hypothetical? Are we skipping all of the other senses? What senses are we taking into account? Because I remember when I woke up that morning before I went to the airport, I opened my eyes. I saw my house wasn't moving, my bed wasn't moving. Then I got in the Uber. The car started. It was stopped before I got in it, right? Then I got in it. It took me to the airport. Then when I made it to the airport, the airport wasn't moving. I was moving across it. Then the airplane, when I look at the airplane that I was gonna get on, the airplane wasn't moving. And then when I got in it, then it started moving, and then it went up. At what point I'm not aware that I'm not in motion? At what point is that?
I just let him know that microbiology actually does confirm that you feel emotions. It's something called microbiota.
Level, motion, not emotion. You threw an extra letter in there for practice.
Oh, I got you.
So we're supposed to play the fools like, oh, I'm in an airplane. I forgot what happened before I got in it, and I don't know that I'm in motion. I don't feel it, even though I can look out the window and I see all that motion. But let's discard that too.
Bingo! I dare say you've taken something out of context. When you are in motion already, and you are at a constant speed, no change of vector, no change of acceleration, then no, you normally don't feel that. Unless you've got something wrong with you. For example, on a train, dead straight tracks, sitting at 100 mile an hour. Clickety-clack. That's it. Or if a train's doing that, they're probably a pretty old set of tracks.
When I look out the window on the train, I'm not looking at the trees.
Gemsy, what's going on? Is this Bingo? He's done a runner. He's was saying that you were saying you don't feel motion, and that's why I said he's taken it out of context.
I'm telling everybody I feel motion when I'm.
Well, he was saying in chat. Go and read it for yourself. But Gemsy say you do not feel motion. 54 minutes past the hour. It's written there in black and white, bro. So, like I said, he was taking out of context.
Yeah.
He was taking out of context what you said, man.
Yeah, that's bingo. His argument was about the motion of the Earth, but like you're saying, the Earth is allegedly moving in different vectors. How many vectors? Like 5 different vectors? Let's say 4. And he's saying you don't feel this all of these vectors. There's no, we cannot detect it. We cannot. No devices can show you that the Earth is in motion. Your senses are not telling you that it's in motion. But it is in motion because you don't feel motion. I think that was his argument.
Actually, he's contradicted himself. If you read here, but Gemsy say you do not feel motion, and then back up here, I couldn't make an argument. I was trying to build up premises for my conclusion, but he couldn't accept that you can't feel motion. So, in one hand, he's saying you can't feel motion, and on the other hand, he's saying he's upset with you because you're saying you do not feel motion. So he's contradicted himself. Yep, he's broken.
Feel motion. Because part of that feeling, all of that, I'm including my eyes, my ears, my complete conclusion about my senses. When I got in the airplane, I knew it was gonna move. When I was in Mexico and then I made it to Spain, I know I moved, and I felt it all the way there. Doesn't matter what anybody says.
And now look at him go on the defensive. Nice open space for conversation. Appreciate the group attacks instead of discussing the topic. He was the one that wouldn't get on the mic.
Well, he's arguing for nonsense, so...
Okay, he can't... I said you can't feel motion, never said otherwise. Bingo, what you're supposed to say is constant motion. You feel a change in acceleration and or a change in vector. Okay, so if you turn a corner, you'll feel it. If you speed up or slow down, you'll feel it.
I told him that. He said, no, you don't feel motion. You don't feel motion. I'm like, yeah, you do. When the car takes the bump, you do feel it. And that's motion.
So, bingo. If allegedly the ball-tard, aka Earth, is rotating, that is a constant change of vector. So you should feel it.
Yeah, how about we just ask the question, like, sitting on your chair at home right now, you're sitting in the chair, then go sit, and then remember sitting in the airplane. Does it feel exactly the same? What about in a train? Does it feel exactly the same, like sitting on a chair at home? No, my answer is obviously not.
Exactly.
Alrighty, I'm going to do some shopping. I'll be back. Peace, guys.
What if you're on the outside of the airplane? Are you gonna feel that?
You got easy, mate. Did he leave again?
Because Bong, the Globers say when you're in an airplane, but on the air, you're on top of the airplane, on the outside. You're not in it. You're on it.
Oh, we gotta what? Define the difference between in and on an airplane.
You're in a contained environment. How can the Glober argue for that? Saying that the airplane is some type of argument for the globe when it's the contrary.
It's like, when you're in an airplane and we're like, yeah, it kind of feels like you're still, you're not moving, right? Yeah, that's the proof of curvature. Like that.
Now go under it. Tell me if you don't feel anything.
Or under the airplane? No, you want me to go under the
Yeah.
airplane?
Go under it, go on the side, go on the top. No, don't be inside the airplane. Go on the outside. Tell me if you don't feel anything.
Okay. I'll just exactly outside, but inside. We're talking about inside because they use that as an analogy, right? Oh, look, this is what it feels like. This one doesn't. You can tell you're moving. You can tell you're inside a container and it's moving.
Bingo.
So let's say you woke up, right? You woke up and you're tied up and blindfolded in a trunk of a car, okay? And one car is standing still, not moving, okay? But it's on, but it's not moving, okay? The other car is moving constantly, perfectly on like this infinite road, okay? And you wake up in the car that's moving, right? Does it feel exactly like waking up in the car that's not moving? You might say, how did I get here? In the trunk of a car, blindfolded. I think it's moving. I think he's gonna kill me. Are you sure it's
He
moving?
actually
Because
he actually brought that up. He said if you're in the back of if you're in the trunk of a car and it's going in a straight line, you're not gonna feel that. He said that you're not gonna feel that motion.
I'm pretty sure you will. I'm pretty sure it's not the same thing as not moving. Even if you had an AI driving the car perfectly, consistently, constantly at that speed, so that is virtually, you know what I mean? It's still, you'll still know that it's moving. Because it's not going to be the same as standing still. But does that? But let's say it was right. Let's say it was different, and we couldn't tell the difference. Does that mean the ground is curving? Does that mean water is curving at surface?
Does that mean water can be attached to spinning spheres in a vacuum? How many hoops they have to jump?
Right.
How many things they have to ignore to come to their nonsensical hypotheticals?
How much reality do you have to deny?
Well, shouldn't somebody
80%?
contact science and reinstate Airy's failure if he's wrong? Or, Michelson Morley or the Sagnac thing? And readdress it, reappraise it, or give the correct award. It's not spinning.
Is it?
Well,
I don't know. Did it? Isn't that why they came up with like quantum mechanics and field theory and all this? Because like gravity is no longer like, according to those guys, everything we know about physics is about to be turned upside down on its head, including gravity. Because in that world, gravity is not this thing. So, yeah.
Well, gravity's a not force. It doesn't do anything. According to them. It's just a conceptual warping and bending of a theoretical vacuous medium. Conceptual. It's in the title. But that's how they do it, eh?
Yep.
Can't display it because, it's conceptual. Can't display
For the
it because
Glovers,
you haven't given enough
gravity.
money to go there.
My bad, old it.
No, sorry, James. You carry on, please.
No, for the Glovers, I remember Helio saying, gravity knows what to do and when to do it and how to do it. Gravity knows.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hey, like a person, like it's a person.
Where's the gravity containers? 'Cause when the Glovers say gravity contains the gases, where's that? Like in the markets, like gravity containers? I don't know, like gravity car tires.
Gravity fed.
Pressure locking systems or intermediate pressure locking systems or, you know, the fast clamping pressure locking systems or gas pressure locking systems that we use. None of it like has to factor gravity at any point. It's all pressure related. You know, even in planes, the lower effect of gravity at height isn't an issue. With a Blackbird, it wasn't the lower effect of gravity at height, it was lower pressure. Therefore, she flexed, and actually, because she flexed, things tightened up, fuel tanks stopped leaking, and she could go really fast in a straight line for hundreds of thousands of miles. Not round the curve. No gravity.
Bonks out.
Yo, what's up?
What does it say about this in the scripture about arguing with fools? I think I saw a TikTok video, somebody reading that arguing, do not argue or something. But someone, do you know about it?
What scripture?
Let me see if I find it. I think I took a screenshot, but that was a few weeks ago.
Yeah, this is a lot of things about fools like the more words, the less meaning, stuff like that. Or
Let's see.
or don't cast your pearls to swine, because they're going to trample on them and then turn on you.
Let's see what I find. Or the AI. Don't answer the foolish arguments of fools. Proverbs 26, 4. 26, 4 to 14. Don't answer the foolish arguments of fools, or you will become as foolish as they are. But then he says, be sure to answer the foolish arguments of fools, or they will become wise in their own estimation. So it says that you have to do something about it. I mean, it says don't do this, but then do that.
Proverbs 24.
Proverbs 26:4.
Answer not a fool according to his folly, lest thou also be like unto him. Answer a fool according to his folly, lest he be wise in his own conceit. He that sendeth a message by the hand of a fool cutteth off the feet and drinketh damage. The legs of the lame are not equal. So is a parable in the mouth of fools. Oh.
Is that a
As he
warning?
that
Go ahead.
yeah. As he that bindeth a stone in a sling, so is he that giveth honor to a fool. You know, because I mean somebody's gonna get hurt. Yeah, because you know it should stop at no curvature. That's where it should stop. You know, the fool comes to us and says, "Hey, do you know the Earth is a ball?" I was like, "How is it a ball? We use water to measure flat and level 108 degrees. It doesn't look like a ball, and that should be it." I mean, it doesn't even, you know. Obviously, it's deceit when somebody comes at you like that. They're coming with deceit, right?
Call it out, and you can say, "Hey, there's no curvature observed. We can demonstrate this." And then, if he says no, but this and this and that, it's not like you're gonna follow him to his
Right. Yeah.
nonsense
Yeah.
and that's the
Yeah.
universe.
Yeah. He has to basically agree with logic, you know, common sense. And if not, then that's it. You know, you let him just ignore him, get rid of him.
That actually makes a
According
lot
to
of
his,
sense. Kind of like keeping it as simple as possible, because either
he's a
truth and objectivity is acknowledged or not.
yeah, or else it's a total waste of time, energy, and everything. Continuing, you know, like talking about spin, explaining. Well, can you explain this and why this and why this? No, right? Like if people understand that we don't have to explain anything, what is, you know, like if they do that, then that's it. Right? That should be it. But them asking to explain this and explain that, right, is them not understanding what we're trying to show them. No, they're not grasping like what it means. You know that water is doing this and can't be doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like like if the Earth is a ball, then there's no such thing as straight lines. You know what I mean? Like I try explaining that to them. Well, straight lines are curving lines. Like, yeah, really? Here we go. You know, you're like, yeah, exactly. That's why we don't answer. We don't want to keep going with it because we're now just, you know, wasting our time and our, you know, shit. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, the lengths and the, you know, that they've gone to fool the world. Yeah, we should probably spend some time, you know, trying to and do, you know, help people, talk to people. Because
So
if people
I came
know,
across this verse and I was like, damn, this is like a warning, but it's like a basic thing that you should know, and it will save you a lot of energy and time. Yeah.
grief, yes. You know now, and then after that, after you say, "Great," we hey, wait, guys, And then after you say that, right, great, now we know there's no curvature, right? We can then ask the question, well, then where the hell did this idea come from? And why are they teaching it in school? Why are they lying? Why are they pushing this thing? And then we can point to where it comes from. It comes from the religion, that practices it, right? The Kabbalah, the Jesuits, the Vatican. They're all the same. Freemasons, America. And that's what America is. America is, the new world, the Royal Society. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's how it should go. You should be like, this doesn't make sense. And like, look, it doesn't make sense. So what? And then why? And then we go there, and then Jesus. That's my opinion. What do you think?
I think it makes sense that it should be as simple as that, and basically the fool wouldn't get any power. But in this environment, the fool and the foolishness are kind of like running the world, and it's in our faces. So how are we gonna get away from it? By just ignoring it? It's everywhere.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't call them fools. You know what we're up against. You know what I mean, but people running around, propagating the foolish idea is like. I mean, it's not. If you fool me once, right? You know that saying, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, that's my fault, right?" Yeah. Because once you get fooled, you won't get fooled again. Now watch this. Now watch this drive.
What should we do? Just sit. I mean, it's an interesting one. Just saying.
I think I like to do the Genesis 1 thing because most people are Christians, or most people I would be talking to would be Christians. But even if you're an atheist, whatever, agnostic, even if you are of a different religion, even if you are a Christian, because cosmology. I mean, so after you obviously show it's not a ball, then you go to. We know what it is, right? How can we know what it is? Then you go to why would they lie? Who's lying to us? All that could be talked about because it goes back to what Jesus was warning us about when he was here, and what would be what would happen in the last days, which is what we're seeing right now, and John, Revelation, Book of Revelation. So I think people are more interested listening to that, than all the technical stuff. You know what I mean? All the headache stuff. I mean, certain things are important, but once you get it, it can't be a ball. That's it. There's no more need to entertain fables, Jewish mysticism, fables and stuff. I want to say the globe is Jewish mysticism. Yep.
That makes sense, but when they're pushing it, okay, let's say, okay, I know it's a foolish thing to kind of like argue it after a certain point, but if they're like pushing it to your children, but you're gonna have to argue again and then again, and what are you gonna do? When do you stop? Like, you just let them promote the falsehoods, or do you call it out like it's being done? It's like a daily thing.
Yeah. Well, I think we are learning, over the years how to talk to people, what to talk to people about. Right? We're trying to figure it out. This thing we're up against. It's not just a couple. It's not just a bunch of smart people. It's freaking angels and all kinds of super intelligences that we can't do it. Yeah. So I mean, like, you know what I mean? God can really just gotta follow, the God's plan. Yeah, that. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, the globe is Jewish mysticism. Comes from Jewish mysticism. You can say it like that because that's the truth. That's factual. Okay.
Well,
There's no
yes,
anti-Semitism. Yep.
yeah, no, I would agree, and I wouldn't. I would say it's Kabbalistic mysticism.
Exactly. There you go. But being, yeah, exactly. Okay, that's it. That's more specific. I like that. That's way better because it covers all the other. Because it's specifically to the point. Same thing, same thing. Because
Yeah,
it's not just Jewish. It's also like Egyptian mysticism. It's also Babylonian, Sumerian, all
yep.
the way back, to the
Christian,
history schools. Yep.
Christian mysticism. It's Christian science that's affirmed it
Exactly.
from.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And at that, it's Catholic Christian science that's affirmed it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and there's nothing. It's very anti the book that they claim to, preach, the Bible. Very anti-Christ. Science, man. Like I thought it like a couple of years when I first came in, because I've always heard like old people say witchcraft. It's like what? Science is cool. Then you start wondering, like, hey, are those old people really? Oh shit! I better, like pay attention. Man, I'm just like thinking people are just talking shit. Yeah, it is. Lo and behold, it's exactly what it is, man. It's like, God. My grandmother talked to me about it when I was in the Navy. She was like, oh, son, people here, I'm telling you, it's the Church of Satan. She was like saying it like, she was like hysterical or something. What? I'm still a child, When- Yeah, it's sad to say it like that because people say, oh, is it scientific? Well, this science sounds as if science is the ultimate authority above God, above everything. It's not scientific. That's exactly what they want people to think. Science proves that there's no God, and you know, here we are trying to figure out the difference between a curved line and a straight line. Crazy, right? They love talking about the Kabbalah, Kaku, all those scientist guys on TV, Madonna, all those Hollywood guys on TV. They love talking about the Kabbalah as if it's something, like, oh yeah, it's real, the law of attraction to get. Really?
Yeah.
They're straight up lying to everyone. Straight up lying to our faces on TV, just lying to our faces. But we physicists don't understand. It's like, who's we? Like, what? Or you got? Oh, you physicists. Let me just be very specific. We don't know. Not we as in you and me. No, we physicists. Because you guys don't understand what I'm talking about. When we look at the Kabbalah, I was like, what the hell is this? I'm supposed to listen to you guys because you guys are physicists, even though what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Mishokaku.
Yeah. And that's your science communicator.
Exactly. And then the gang. And what they do, it's what they call what do we call it? You know when you oh I forgot the word for it. You know when you try to make somebody feel like they're crazy. You know what I mean? I forgot the name for it. Yeah, it's a ball. You know, like this. They'll say, "Yeah, it's a ball," but you can't see the curvature. You don't see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat. But boats disappear over the curvature. Like gaslight. That's what they do. They gaslight people. They get people to think
Oh,
one
right,
thing,
right.
cause.
That kind of make crazy. I thought you
Yeah,
meant like, yeah, like actually
cause.
fracture their mentality.
Yeah,
Make them, crack, as in like,
they cause
need the
cognitives to
services of a
happen.
mental institution.
Yeah, yeah, they cause people to have cognitive dissonance. You know what I mean? Like people don't know what to believe, so they just believe what they're saying instead of trying to figure it out. Instead of believing their senses and logic, common sense, and what it's trying to tell them, they're like, "But the scientist is saying this." I'm just gonna go with what the scientist is saying. Is oh man, this is hurting my. What's hurting your brain? What is hurting your brain? Seeing something flat is hurting your brain. That's hurting your brain? Yeah, because it doesn't look curved. Why should it look curved? Well, because those guys said the earth is a ball. So that's why you don't want to think about it. That's why you don't want to look at it and sort it out. Because it looks flat. Because it hurts my brain. Because it hurts his brain. That's why. And then they say, look, man, I'm not a scientist, man. I just want to go to work and go home and enjoy my day. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But
Looking at something. Go ahead.
AI said it this morning. Like the reason that it's a ball is because it looks so flat because of refraction. And yeah, I mean, if that's a lot of cognitive process that's hurting their brain, not surprised. No wonder they're getting headaches and can't focus and struggle for breath.
Well, they're getting gaslit, man, right? Because they're seeing what they're seeing, right? But why isn't it curving? Because you're being gaslit, because you're being lied to, doing this on purpose. It's so I don't know. It's so evil, man. Like if you're gonna call something evil, what they do is so evil. Death penalty.
Yeah. Seeing through a veil darkly or whatever. They've got, it's this magic pair of glasses where people see the reverse and go into a state of panic, flight or fight immediately. It's I don't know if it's a frequency or they've managed to make them actually see stuff that way somehow. But yeah, they do. Mad.
It's NASA, eh? That's what NASA. That's why they set up NASA.
Propaganda, bro. It's you see it, you believe it, eh? Must be
It's a
real.
magic. It's how they set it out, bro. It's a goddamn show. Like it's a freaking magic show.
NASA's Disneywood for the stars, dude. That's all it is for heliocentrism. NASA's got Disneywood's back on it.
Yeah, man. It's actually like I do actually want to say like I mean, damn, man. I mean, shit. If I was gonna lie to somebody thoroughly, I guess that's freaking brilliant. Just like calling that brilliant. Well, what else is it? Like, damn, man, fooled the whole world, fooled me. I thought I was smart, man. Growing up, I thought I had common sense. I thought I was smart. I'm aware. I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm experiencing. You know what I mean? Everyone. I thought I was a smart person. Then I figured out, holy shit, I'm stupid because I thought the world was supposed because the water was in front of my face the whole time, and I kept thinking it was a ball. How smart was I? I mean, how smart was anyone, right? That's what I was saying. It's like this is a magic. This is some kind of like spell. This is some kind of psychological, like a deep spiritual thing. It's there.
Yeah, I mean, it's ranged through a few conversations tonight from like, the start of 2001 with the Black Monolith, and the fact that we all end up praising this thing, getting all our info from it, giving all our faith to it, and it's all just drawn us away from the actual creator. You just have faith in the creator, and you see the truth, you know the truth. You're not lost in disillusionment. The whole devil trying to tell Christ from up high that, on a high place, that all he could see would be his, and he would make them king of the world. The world around and round and round, the spun about people that didn't know what they were doing. It just is. And, had Christ's ego stepped in there at all and went, yeah, it could be mine. Yeah, that's what happens to us. We're disillusioned and allured by all this pomp, ceremony, magic mirrors, smoke and mirrors, theoretical touching the actual universe, the face of God. The idea that we're in charge, we're in control. Yeah, it's so clever, mate. Right in front of your face, and they don't see it because of the ego.
Airplanes. I mean, like world wars. What's a world war? What?
Yep.
The Cold War. JFK.
Hey, Alex. Yeah, JFK did. Yeah.
Which coincided perfectly with that movie coming up. You know that movie you're talking about?
Yeah.
That movie is what NASA looks like, right? That movie is where NASA. So basically Kubrick was giving NASA, okay, this is what space looks like. This is how you present space quietly. Okay, this is how things move in space. So make it look like this. This is how people would behave in gravity, 0G. So make it look like this. The special effects. They had tablets and stuff. It's crazy. This is nice.
Yeah, they had future tech, dude. Pardon me, that's the thing. They had future tech, and they had like the central nervous system brain thing. Not much long later with HAL. Much and all, it went wackadoodle, but it was the same sort of thing in 2001. It ended up in ultimate technology, and the ultimate technology could have been anything, but to you it was your entire existence. And yeah, it just affirmed creation at the end of the day. That what you experience is what's created for you, around you, by you, in your mind. But there's a tangible reality to it that points to a creator. And disillusionment from that in the whole system.
Yeah. But and it's all to get people to anticipate. It's like Reagan? So it's like Reagan said, right? Can only imagine if there was a threat from outside our planet. How quickly our differences would vanish, unite as one world. And is there not a threat? And then he said that, then he did the switched it up and said, and is that threat not here now? Went from aliens to like something else, like terrorism or something.
It was his hook to get out, but it was also like, the the Reds under the bed thing, that's always been a who's your enemy, and is your neighbour who you think they are, or report suspicious. That whole MI5 CIA mindset has been woven into the American psyche. Ratting your neighbours. It might be a think. Shout shenanigans and get reimbursed for it.
Yeah.
Also, it's also been the same the other way, because the snake oil salesman would employ somebody local from the town to tout for them in the crowd. Yeah, fellers, I met that boy last night and he gave me some of that snake oil and it was great. Meanwhile, he's got $5, a bit of gold, and a bottle of whiskey in his purse.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've always done it, and to ignore it or deny it is just foolhardy. It's just beyond foolhardy. That's the state of play that they're in when they go into Cogdis initially and just deny it empirically. Or try to deny it empirically. More and more are waking up though, Bonk. More and more are coming through that door every day, dude. You see the join list like I do. A steady stream of very interested people who just filter in here. And they're quite quiet. I'd like to kind of sit down with CJ and find out if there's any way we could compare the ones that we're losing against who we're gaining, and then make an attempt to reach out to the ones that are quiet, that just come and join the server and obviously go through the info. And they're not anti-flat earthers, probably not Globers by now, but I'd like to reach out to them too. 29,000 on or 28,000 on this server. And how many of a core do we see regularly, even across the 3 rooms, or outlying on Discord? It's not 29,000. 28,000, sorry.
Yeah, that's a lot. You think about like half of them are active?
I really couldn't guess. I've got no idea, dude. I mean, how many's in the core of the active names and faces that we see on the thing? 200? 300? Maybe even call it 1,000. Just split it to a fair number. We're dealing in thousands. Call it 1. Who's there? 27-ish.
Oh, you know what's going on, right? Like with the laws and social media. 16-year-old. You heard about that? They're passing a law where if you're on the social media platform and you're over 16, you have to show your ID.
Yep.
You have to dox yourself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's gonna change how how we have to move. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of us are gonna not want to be on social media. So there's disconnect again. There's that disconnect again. We're gonna have to find another way to talk to people, get the information to them. But I mean, we can, if it's still up, then cool. I mean, Helio's already everybody knows who he is, so he could probably run things like.
Yeah.
Well, some of us don't want to deal with, with it. By December, I'm looking at the clock, so that's to count down.
We've the UK and Europe has just gone through a major shakedown with identity declaration or farming or gathering with regard to the age limits on stuff, and especially different parts of Europe, because it does change. But yeah, also with the flood of people into the UK, their expectation of what the age limit is, or their in their mind, and also with religious law, and the imposition of possible Sharia law, illegally, or well, adopted in massive areas of Britain, not actually officially, recognised to be allowed there, but sort of overlooked in a lot of cases, or uninvestigated. So yeah, age restriction is a major thing now, but the good people on the internet have decided that we've had enough as parents over here or over there or everywhere, and they've made a move to protect their children and protect their children from predators or being farmed, and protect their children from casually being able to wander into things, i.e. the likes of Pornhub, where before it was literally a few clicks and you were on there if you could get on the internet and you didn't have a child filter on your net hookup. You just walked straight in the door. So that had to be stopped. But
and Discord
is a VPN bomb. All you have to do is get a VPN, register for it, and it's still a walk in the door for a lot of these places. But I don't know the deal with your details in a VPN. What's actually recorded?
I don't trust VPNs either. I mean, if I didn't go there and install the machine myself and do all that to cover it up, I don't trust it. You know what I mean? Because it can be confiscated at any time by any government that wants it. But the big thing is Discord. Because Discord hosts a lot of not safe for work, a lot of porn, right? But it's not just that. Discord was used by Nepal, right? Nepal used Discord to organize taking down the government and basically destroying. Yeah, so if Discord is doing this, then Discord is also and Discord is distributing porn like that too. Not distributing, but people use it. Children have access to Discord for 13 years, and so either Discord is going to be one of those platforms. Also, I think 100% is going to be AI. You got to show your ID, but it's still not protecting children from where porn can come from, because there's many ways to access it. So it's mostly, I think, to target, to surveillance, to start putting everybody on the grid, right, and start chipping everybody.
100%.
This is
the issue is, Bong. They claim over here it's to protect kids from porn and all the nasty stuff. But the funny part is, they've already put forward some of the sites that they want to limit, and none of them are porn sites.
Exactly. That's crazy. Yeah.
Seriously, if porn sites are your problem, shouldn't they be the ones you restrict first? You just put a blanket, anything that's pornography, you must show ID to use this. So if someone like yourself, for example, does not wish to see porn, then there's no necessity to show ID.
Yeah, you can't even get through the filter because you haven't clicked the whole enter process and shown ID. Yeah.
The direct things that are the problems should be the ones that are just blanket covered first. Not, hey, let's just censor the whole internet and you prove that you're over 18 or over 16. Like, seriously, I've got grey in my beard. How much more proof do you need?
Dude, like, there's V for Vendetta, man. This is the beginning.
In a what?
Of V for Vendetta.
Yeah, dude.
It's not the way we Okay, because and
Does it?
also on top of it, they also got that AI now, Gideon. That's the social media AI. You know, it's going to be watching everyone's behavior, it's listening, watching your videos, reading your everything, and trying to categorize you. Like, okay, this guy sounds like the kind of person that is about to go do something crazy, assassinate somebody. You guys might want to check this guy out. You know what I mean? Tom Cruise, and you know what I mean. Thought crime shows up. Matrix. Yeah.
Let's go
12 o'clock tonight. You're going to be committing a crime, so come with us. What's up?
The only crimes I commit is hurting people's feelings. They'll get over it. With the digital ID stuff, I was having a yarn to one of my old neighbour. He's 87, all right? So he's not exactly young. And that's what he gets there. And he goes, well, what does this mean for me? And I said, mate, the problem is you've got to prove that you're over 16. How are you, as a person, going to prove you're over 16? Oh, but I don't have to. I'm over 16. I said, I know that. And anyone that looks at you knows that. But when you go and jump on your banking website or the local traffic authority website because you want to pay your next lot of rego, or you want to jump on your favourite car site because you're a Chev or a Ford fan or whatever you want to do, how are you going to prove that you're over 16? And he goes, oh, but I'd have to get a digital ID. And I said, why should you, at 87, go and get a digital ID to prove that you're over 16, mate? Doesn't this tell you that it's not about protecting kids? And he just couldn't grasp the whole concept. It's like, mate, you're 87. Why should someone who's 87 years of age need to grab a digital ID to protect kids?
Yeah, you know, the scary part, the scary thing is what comes after the digital ID. You know, why the digital? What is this? What is the purpose of this? You know, and then here comes the technology, AI included. So, you know, I think it's also going to make it easier for people to accept the, you know what I mean, the orange juice. The next time it comes around, you know, if it's connected to all this, because you know, currency and digital currency, and you can't buy or sell without it, then it's probably going to come with the juice.
Well, it's already in the system, Tom. People are already accepting it far more readily now because it's inaugurated into the health system. The older and younger and more at a health risk here are now readily accepting anything that's suggested like that to them because they already have an underlying health condition, dude. It's now seen as like that here, sir. I'm really sorry, Bong, but it's been accepted that it's not going to be what it was. It's become what it is.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's sad, man. Look, my parents are vaccinated, man. I tried. I tried. When she told me, like, look, threatened our jobs. I was like, Mom, it's gone. Mom, oh man, threatened our jobs. I'm thinking about, man. Well, wait until they threaten something, you know, even you know, worse than that. Then what? Well, anyways, yeah. So I believe it.
I think, well, you know, what they're doing, you know, because it's seen as healthcare option now, you know, a booster option to help your winter well-being, you know, and it's filtered through so many parts of society now, and it's accepted in that way. I think now the next step is digitisation.
Yeah.
As to, you know, like your healthcare, and you're seeing it in rings and heart monitors that you wear, watches. So I think eventually something's going to say, well, your endocrine system is failing on bloody blah when you do a daily blood test. see your medical centre for such and such and such and such. You know, I think it's going to go that way.
Failed to do so within a certain amount of time, and we take points off your social credit number.
The other side of it, bro, yeah. If you can't maintain your own health, then we're not going to help you maintain what you've got. We can't help you if you can't help yourself. I pray it's not that comes, but more often than not, the way you see it is pretty much the way it goes down.
Yeah, well, I guess we're already there then. It's just a matter of time before everyone's on the network.
Yeah,
before people start buying and selling using. So are we a minority now? People who haven't had their morning glass of orange juice?
Depends which media outlet broadcasts the numbers. So yes.
I feel like a minority now. Like, oh my gosh.
It's actually spurred the health kick in a different way as well. I've got to say that's very true. When you say about morning glass of orange juice, the majority of the populace has now got the option on the shelves to, booster drinks, and winter healthy drinks. Keep the chill out, drink this fruit juice kind of approach. Where it's, you can have a booster shots with, what's the spice? Bloody hell, ginger. What's the other one? Turmeric. And there's a third one as well, Paul. I'm sure there is. But yeah, it's the one the majority of things out there now is aimed at as boosting our immune systems. We were warned of a resurgence of AIDS in a lot of ways, and a lot of the issues now are about autoimmune, either disease or system failures, like milk allergy or nut allergy. So people are now coerced into these sort of booster drinks, vitamin C and all of that stuff. So it's kind of good in a lot of ways. Yeah, a lot of us are actually on the morning orange juice, bro.
As a foundation for health, make sure you deworm. Like, do a strong protocol from different antiparasitics, because as a foundation for many diseases, I will say most, even cancer, it will be parasitic infections that are within the body, many organs, in brain tissue, and most parts of the body can be infected and be the source of many of the diseases.
Yep.
So it's not just drink one pill. I'm free. No, you gotta actually do a big protocol, like even fasting, drinking, flush the body with salts and water. Drink the antiparasitic and do it constantly, and follow up protocol that you will be people. You can see the stuff going out of your body. Like, you see aliens going out of your body.
Well, nature's nature, James, and it goes wherever it can, or especially where it will flourish. And a lot of the things that tell you that something's not right show in different ways on a body, and you sort of think, well, oh, I've got a rash, or oh, I've got a little cough, or oh, I felt dizzy there, or oh, my vision's getting worse, or oh, I can't quite breathe so well. You know, and in actual fact, it's not necessarily what you first think. Like you say, it can be an organism that's setting part of you off balance. And yeah, you want to address a healthy organism. And if we look at what we know from other animal life on Earth, it may well not live in the same conditions as us, but we treat it regularly for these kind of things. You know, your cats and dogs, you treat them regularly for worms and fleas, bro. Why don't we, you know, we hoover, but why don't we think of the other side of what we are and where we're living? Just because we live in houses, it doesn't mean that we're not liable to pick up parasites or have kept parasites flourished in our system for most of our lives. So yeah, it's something to think about. It's just regular cleansing and what you're eating as well.
What eating is important, but there's something that fuels some of the parasites and kind of like it's like a huge fuel and it's out of everything.
Sugar.
Sugar, yeah, but alcohol that you get from sugar. But even superior than sugar, alcohol. The sugar is obviously the bad, but the alcohol is kind of like you're giving them steroids, basically.
Yeah, sugar on PCP, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't know about the White Death. We've got no connotation of what it actually can do to the body system and the biome that it can flourish within you. And they're talking about things like turbo cancers now, and it's a lot of intestinal tract stuff. And it's down to fired by sugar. Absolutely fired by sugar.
Yeah, the sugar environment definitely fits them. You keep them happy like that. Yep. That's why when you don't get enough sugar, you get the cravings because they want it. It's not you. It's them.
I agree with that 100%. Yeah. I see people eating ice cream at like 11 in the morning, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? There's something off about that. Like, I don't know if I'm just like a teetotaler, but I don't eat sweets pretty much ever. I don't like sweets like that. And so I think I'm pretty good when it comes to that stuff, like the parasites or whatever. But I see people that crave it so hard. Like in the morning, like they'll like wake up and have ice cream in the morning. I'm like, what's wrong with you, dude?
I wake up with a sugar crash. Yeah.
It's weird.
I'm bad for ice cream, but I do like traditional made from local milk with nothing else ice cream. I'm really quite bad for that. But all the other ones I find disgustingly sweet or very, very sickly after 2 or 3 spoons. But I'll happily sit with a 2-litre tub and nail a litre of it and put the rest back in the freezer for next week. But that's an evening meal for me. That takes me over well into the next day, and possibly tea time the next day. That's to me. I don't see that as a snack.
Sweets are a treat of life. It's not like you're not gonna have sweets ever, but you don't want to abuse it like anything. But if you have an organism in the body that is thriving on that fuel, you want to cut the fuel, clean the body, and feed the body for what it needs. And then after everything is in order, then you can get your sweets and enjoy some of the sweets.
I like that. Hey, what's up with the ocean water thing? Cause I've been in the ocean like a lot. Like people have been people have been asking me if I have a fake tan because I'm so dark right now. They're like, oh, do you like spray tan? I'm like, no, what the hell? I just go to the ocean. I swim a lot. So and then when you're swimming and like boogie boarding and surfing and stuff, you end up like getting ocean water in your mouth. You swallow it, you know? I mean, obviously you're not drinking it, but you end up swallowing a decent amount of it. So what's up with the ocean water thing? Because I've been thinking about I think you've talked about it, Jimsy, or Irishness or whatever. So
if you look at the research that has been done in many countries and through history, ocean water is not this evil thing that they showed in the movies. Like if you drink it, you'll go crazy and you'll die or whatever. It's not like that. That was just TV fantasy stuff. The body, if you're in the water, your skin is absorbing a decent amount.
Right.
So that might help you. The thing is, just like everything, I mean, if you're in a coast that there's contaminants and you're drinking the water with the contaminants, that's not what you want to do. If the water is clean and you drink a little bit of ocean water, that's fine. You're good. You're good to go. But the way people are doing it, they do it to help themselves. Like let's say you don't live near the ocean. People buy either people get the ocean water, let's say in bottles or whatever, and then they dilute it with spring water or fresh water, like 1 part for 3 parts of 1 part of ocean water for 3 or 4 parts of spring water, and that's called plasma. When you do the mineral analysis of the mineral content, it's almost identical to the blood, to our plasma.
Whoa.
So the marine plasma, it's like brother and sister of our blood plasma.
Interesting. Yeah, there is a coach that has like really
there's
bad-
infusions. There's animals and even people, like in the First World War, that needed blood transfusions, and there was no blood available, and they were given marine plasma, and that's for all body types. You know, sometimes when you gotta donate blood for someone, the person that needs the blood needs the same type of blood. The marine plasma can be infused to all types of blood.
Interesting.
Yep. There's a lot of benefits about the seaside, bro. A lot of benefits about the seawater. But always make sure if there are still any older style sewage outlets in the area, or somewhere that it could be picked up by a tide and brought, to where you are. It's a major issue everywhere now, really, because of the heavy metals and the pharmaceuticals that we pass that go out to sea. And I know that, yes, they treat a lot of the water systems, but some places still have the old gathered up, it goes to a pipe which runs out and far enough to be pulled away by the tide, theoretically. It's certainly like that in Britain. But yeah, it's not a lot of them left, though. But yeah, when you're around the water, you tan far easier. It's the salt in the air. And I think it's also something to do with the refraction, because of the way the sunlight's bouncing off the water, bro.
Nice.
And especially if you're on the water and getting sea spray, the tan, the salt, it's to do with the salt as well. It's sort of, I don't know if you could test perhaps the pH of the air. I think it's an alkaline environment. And because of the sunlight, you tan differently. You tan deeper and sort of quicker, and you go blonder as well. In actual fact, quite easily nearer the seaside. The surfer's hair. You can grow. Your hair tends to grow better as well. And for some reason, I noticed that my respiratory system was always better if I was around the water a lot, especially in the summertime.
Your body produces specific hormones that are part of your function, of the body functions, if you get in sunlight. If you don't get the sunlight, the body barely produces the correct hormones. And when you're in the water and getting the sunlight, you're basically being charged up, basically, because that's energy that you're getting on your skin and your body.
Yeah, man.
And you're eating good foods, do some exercise, stay healthy, stay happy. I mean, obviously, if you live in the city, you're getting that smog. You're getting. Obviously, not everything is perfect, but if the body, the body is designed to, go through a lot of this waste that is all around us. But if you're drinking, you asked me about the drinking the seawater. It's not bad for you, but what Aldous said, like sewage, waste, pharmaceutical stuff, yeah, if it's going into the water, there's gonna be the ocean dilutes a lot of the stuff and breaks apart a bunch of things. The ocean is like that thing is like men cannot control the ocean. The ocean is something amazing. So to pollute it, how much pollution can men produce, right? To pollute the ocean, that thing is like always replenish itself. It's always kind of like fixing itself, and you don't want to be drinking the pollutants that is in it. But that's why the research of the water has been done with deep. They call it deep sea water, which is like some miles beyond the coast and like 20 meters below the surface. And most of the research that has been done is with that. But if you look at Rene Quinton, just watch some videos about Rene Quinton. And that was done in the early 1890s, 1900s. And yeah, there's some interesting information about that. And if you want to read some research about it, so you're not like, so you inform yourself about it, actual scientific test that has been done. Do DSW, deep sea water, and write PDF next to it, or benefits of deep sea water, and you're gonna find papers about it. And yeah, it has been studied for a long time. It's nothing new. It's just that people are kind of like rediscovering it. Because remember, if you in the movies, if you drink seawater, you'll go crazy and die. Like the globe idea.
Right. Well, it's like, man, we live in such an upside down, backwards world. They say, oh, you got to put fluoride in your water. No, you don't. Oh, you got to, you need to douse yourself in sunscreen. I don't do that. Oh, you can't drink deep sea water. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that.
If you want to tan a little better, I mean, if you're eating a lot of fatty meats, you still have the good fats. But if you want to like tan and protect the skin a little bit, if by any chance you have any issues with the skin, you can put you can make your own tallow sunscreen. The thing about the tallow is that you can put like some essential oils in it. You could check a video maybe online and you'll find how to make your own sunscreen, because you put that layer on your skin that it will give you a higher tolerance of heat, so you'll be able to be under the sun for a longer time, and the transfer of heat between your skin and the fat that is on the skin, you're gonna be protected basically. And when you tan, because you're still getting the light on your skin, your tan is gonna look better and your skin is gonna look smoother. It's gonna look better.
That's cool. I've been using just coconut oil.
Is okay. Yeah.
I like this. I like the idea of the tallow, though. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I like stuff like this. I find it fascinating.
You can make your own tallow sunscreen. You can make it, and it will smell good depending the whatever essential oils or whatever you add to it. It will give you a good smell, and it will protect your skin. So yeah, it's a good idea to do because the sun is pretty strong. You don't want to burn your skin.
It's so
It will
strong
burn you.
out here, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is super strong.
You don't want to damage
Right,
your
right.
skin. You want to get the sunlight and resist as much as you can. But if you have the tallow, you resist it more, and it will protect. It will be that layer that will protect it, because it's kind of like heat transfer. You know how the fat has like a high heat tolerance. So you have that fat on your skin. Your skin is gonna have a higher tolerance.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's cool. And then I'm glad you brought up the sewage too, because there is a beach that I can go to, but it's pretty infamous for having like a sewage. So you have to check the reports and stuff for the day to see if it's like clean enough to swim in. I usually don't go there that much. I got stung by a stingray at that beach, so I'm like, fuck that place. I'm scarred.
Yeah, be careful.
But
There's poisonous stuff. The ocean. You gotta be careful. If you wanna like safely have some access to, because the minerals in the water is like it hydrates you as well. If you just wanna
hydrates you or
buy,
dehydrates you?
hydrates you.
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the electrolytes. It has all the electrolytes in it. All the electrolytes that you buy at Walgreens or the pharmacy store are in seawater. Even more. But you can just, if you have some money that you say, okay, I don't want to spend this money in some nonsense. I want to buy something. Just try buying some deep sea water. You could buy it bottle Amazon. It's safe. It's clean. It has a lab test, and that's they bring it from the source. The only thing they remove is like 99% of the organisms that are found in the water, and it's not a bad thing that they're actually. Or when you go to the seawater and you drink seawater, you're gonna put organisms in your body.
Right.
The thing about those organisms, that a huge plethora of them are good for your gut, for your biome. So you actually want some of these organisms, but there's also organisms that you don't want in your body. So to go 100% sure, you probably want to drink the clean seawater and maybe add some probiotics that are sourced from the seawater as well. Yeah, there's like farms that actually use something called it's a marine matrix, and it's like organisms that they kind of like grow in this concentrated seawater, and they throw that in the soil, and their yields of plants and fruits and vegetables it like goes 100, 200, 300%. So the sea is an amazing resource, multi-resource.
I used to work there.
You cut out all dude. You robot.
So I did in the salmon farm. We had a marine bioreactor to treat all of the water. Oh, sorry, dude. Hang on.
If you buy it online from, let's say, from Amazon, you might find the hypertonic, which is full seawater without the organisms. That one, you could drink some of it and then chuck some fresh water after or through the day, but you can also make like your own bottle of water and do 1 part seawater and 3 or 4 parts spring water, and that's it. That's all you need for water. That formula is actually good enough to even put directly in the vein as an IV, intravenous. It's called marine plasma. Did I disconnect it? No.
No, you're still good. And oh, dude, you should be good too. I think we heard you before you dropped out.
People that have been in accidents in the sea, some people have died for not drinking water. The people that drink the seawater, they do survive. Like, no, I saw in the TV that if you drink the seawater, you'll die. Or just, you're gonna do not drink water? It's a fantasy that is a bad thing. Obviously, the sea is not a bad thing. Yeah.
Aloha, mic check.
Yes, sounds clear.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Brilliant. I was going to say, you were saying about the marine biology and going into agriculture. Yeah, I used to work in a salmon farm, and for a while I ran the marine bioreactor, which was organisms like you're talking about in big tanks and chambers that grew in a matrix, a honeycomb matrix in different tanks, and progressively cleaned the water as it passed through the tanks. But we used to get a runoff of the bacteria sludge stuff, which initially you could put so much back into the start of the system and help with the initial processing, but too much of it and it would be too big a bioculture and it would just overflood the whole system. So we used to gather that and it would go away in barrels, and also it would go to into a fermenting process for the stomach that came out of it, or any intestines that came out of the salmon, or any offal that came from the salmon. We used to have a separate ensilement tank and add acid to it in some of this bioculture, and it broke it down, Jamesy. We also used to filter the salmon oil directly from it and send that off, but sell it by the barrel. But the fish stomachs that went through ensilement, that went out to pig feed, and the farmers used to actually pay crazy money for it, bro. Absolute crazy money for it, because the wealth of food that they could actually, whether they poured it directly into the troughs or added it to a meal base and made that into pellets or whatever, it like trebled the value of the food that they were feeding the pigs. At least trebled. Incredible, man. And the bioculture that you can get, or the goodness that you can get from seaweed. Again, farmers used to bring seaweed onto the land to enrich the land. It's very good for the land. It can kill a lot of problems in the land because of the high levels of bugger. What's that stuff called?
Colonize. They will colonize and these organisms will kind of like colonize, and they will. They make a better environment for other organisms that are beneficial for the soil. And when the soil is working correctly, the plants that you're growing in it are gonna give you more yield. Yeah, the farmers definitely buy this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Another thing about sea salt. About Celtic salt?
Yes, Celtic salt.
Yes.
No, well, yeah. There you go then, dude. Yeah, that and Himalayan pink. That's what I put. I got a grinder of Himalayan pink, half it out, refill it, half with Celtic sea salt, and yeah, that's what I use daily.
Nice, that's some good stuff right there.
So when the soil is, there's a lot of soil that has been used so many times that he's having a
There's like a lag, yeah.
yeah, he's having a lag. It's okay. Although just having like a lag, so I was over talking you because I started and then your feed came in.
It's weird.
That happens.
Okay, bro.
Oh, he's roboting it. Yeah, just
So when the soil is deficient in minerals, you can remineralize the whole field with basically sea minerals from the sea.
Really?
So any soil that is mineral deficient, you can fix it with the sea. Basically.
Would it be good for plants? Like if I brought some of the ocean water home, like in a jug or something, and then put it in my plants, would that be a good or a bad idea?
You're gonna have to find out there's with plants they're very delicate, so you have to find the correct mixture. But I can send you a link for a company that dedicates. They actually do this, and they kind of make like a concentrate, and they give you like a formula. You're gonna do like a teaspoon or a tablespoon of this solution into 32 ounces of water, and then you're gonna spray that on the plant or put it on the soil, whatever, and that will fix your soil for whatever deficiencies it has. It has minerals and organisms that basically work in your soil, and when the soil is active and mineralized, that's good for the plant, basically. But yeah, there's ways to do it. It's just that plants are very specific, so it's not like you're just gonna grab water from the sea and throw it, and that's it, right? It has to be a certain ratio to everything.
Okay.
Basically, if you mineralize the water that you give your plants, if you mineralize it with the sea to a certain ratio, you're making better water for your plants. That's as simple as it gets. It's better mineral water. It has all the minerals that they need. And yeah, it has organisms, so some of these organisms are really good for the soil. And even as animal feed as well. This company, they tell you a ratio as well that you can put some of this into the your animals, like their water. You can mineralize their water, and whatever water you giving them, it's gonna be an upgrade for that water, drinking water. Check. Company I know, their product is called Sea Crop. C and then CROP. Probably can find the link somewhere, but
nice.
I think it's from California, one of this West states. They have like a lot of information to back it up. This has been known this has been known for a long time. It's nothing new. We're not reinventing the wheel. Check.
Who just popped in? What's up?
Any new people, if you want to speak, ask questions, you need an unmute, or any roles, let us know in the VC. CB will hook you up.
So CB's doing rolls. Man, ham and salad.
Ham and salad roll. That's funny.
Jemsy just said CB's doing rolls, and it's like, bro, I'm up for a ham and salad. That'd be mad.
I'm gonna pass that on to Flatsy or Dandelion or somebody.
Wait for it.
Hey, can we get some W's in the chat for old dude? Bro's been putting in that work, son. I think we need a Don DeMarco as well. Yeah, let's throw some W's in the chat, guys. If you're listening right now, let's get some W's flowing. Yeah, show some love. All right, guys, appreciate it. All right, what's the latest?
Well, I guess chilling at home. This server, our home, it feels good. So
It does feel good.
Some people, but we're just chilling, just relaxing here, laying back.
Yeah, man, it does have a good feel to it. Like you wouldn't even think like, well, what's the difference? Like I don't know, it just has a different vibe. Like it feels good to be back. You know?
Alex, how are you?
Good. I'm glad to be here. So what's like the dumbest thing you've heard a Glover say this week?
That will be Bingo. It was like maybe 12 hours ago that I was talking to him. And he said that the globe nonsense makes sense.
What the fuck, blood?
Come on, we can do better than that. Surely you've heard some other dumb stuff this week.
I love it when Indio calls it out. It's like, holy shit, dude, that's the dumbest shit I've heard. I just love the way he says it, man.
I think I clipped somebody in the YouTube. Let me see if I can pull it up. You know what's so nice about YouTube is when you make a clip, it's like lives in it lives. Like there's a section called Your Clips. Oh no. Let's go to another account. Hold on. Oh yeah. 6 days ago. All right. Here. I don't know if I can play these, but I'll try.
The bot doesn't like clips sometimes for some reason.
Really?
Medium length ones, no problem.
What about the old bot? Is the old bot dead?
I don't know.
Yeah, the old bot is cooked. Damn, man. Yeah, it doesn't like the clips. I'll play it. Hold on. I got time.
Indio's been converting them to MP3s and then playing them off that.
That's too much goddamn work, man.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Where's LS Wood? Okay, let's check this out.
Some of us don't have access to tools and resources that are necessary to do these observations with our own eyes as you guys seem to require. Some of us...
Okay, did that come through clean?
Yeah. Quiet but clean.
Oh, it was quiet? Alright, let me try. I got a second window, right? Alright.
To tools and resources that are necessary to do these observations with our own eyes as you guys seem to require.
No.
So at some level we have to...
Okay, which tools? Can you give us an example of one of these tools?
Microscopes.
Microscopes. So we're going to determine the Earth is flat around from a microscope.
Okay, did that come
Yeah.
through?
Yeah.
Bruh. Come on, man.
I'll tell you what was funny the other day, CB, it was yesterday. You played a clip and you'd already put the sound effect in the clip, and you caught the end of it. That was the fail sound effect.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as, man.
No, that made me laugh. That made me laugh because I played a clip on the playback, but then it played on the fucking recording. Yeah, I was dying. Too funny. Good stuff. Have you guys talked to Doog? Or do we know who that is? Mog Lee 8291. And welcome to whoever just joined.
Well, Doog is already verified, so he's spoken at some stage.
Okay, well, I have another dumb clip. You guys want to take a listen? This is from the Blitz discussion. Let's take a listen.
This diagram that you're posting, once again, your little drawing for everybody to see, is actually the case. You didn't prove that's actually happening. You just called your homie and said, hey, homie, how's that water over there? Wow, I'm getting a low tide. How about you, sir? I got a high tide over here. Well, therefore, you know what I believe? I believe we're on an incline or a decline, depending on what you think.
Some sort of lumpy thing.
Divot.
Just to be clear, and just to be clear, the picture that I drew, I'm not saying it's like a straight, linear path from high tide to low tide.
Oh, right.
It's just,
So you change it.
No, I mean, it was an illustration. It was an illustration to illustrate the point that there is a non-level surface, right?
Non-level.
It could be smoother than that. It could be.
So it's not this. You're basically.
I mean, it could be smoother. But this is a diagram. Illustrated.
Okay, dude. I don't know because he was trying to say oh, I did so well in this debate and you guys did so bad. I don't know if anyone caught that, but he got absolutely cooked because he drew this diagram where it was like a sloped line. He said that's what a tire slopes up. And Miggy's like, so what you drew was an incline. Is that what you really think? He's like, well, no. And so he's like, so what you drew is false. Well, you see, that freaking discussion was terrible, bro. From him, at least. Painful to listen to. I'll grab the link and put it in chat if anyone else wants to review it.
Me watching the second half of that debate was more than enough, thank you.
Yeah, I think we're done with that. But this was a really solid moment from Miggy. In case anyone missed it. I'm going to step off for just a few minutes. I'll be back.
I was just looking up in lobby. Be nice if that clown comes down here. He's been in here since January 11 last year. Holy. And still hasn't learnt. So he's not too quick on the uptake. Okay, are we still live? Yeah. It's
Okay.
still happening.
I'm not going to be on for that much longer, but I'll try to stir the pot before I get out of here. Let me start a fresh show. Looks like the smoke show is live still. I'm going to end that. Let's fire up the night train. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the night train has now begun. I'm on the night train. I love that stuff. I'm on the night train, and I can't get enough. Come on, I know you white folks out here love that one. Never to return. No? No? No.
I was just reading in the lobby where this Flumogus. You could if the Earth was flat, except you're trying to make a point that all engineering we assume the Earth is flat, which is false. True for most part, but not entirely true. Well, what engineering gets done that necessitates a ball? And I bet she says rockets. Okay, which peanut says literally all the time? I literally did say that. I literally did say that.
Okay, just double checking. We're still live.
We are
All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
We're live with a full mouth, so can't speak.
Hey, yo, pause, bro. Pause.
Pause, nigga.
I love that clip.
What's this homeboy scared of? Join the VC? Yeah, why? I'm scared of being interrupted, spoken over, and losing my IQ points. Shit, bro. Going sub 80 is nothing to be ashamed of in your case.
Oh man, my most recent IQ testing was 137. He's cute.
Oh shit.
Bro, it's a sock account, bro.
Is it Rich? It's Rich Evans.
But the funny part is, that account created on January 11, 2024, straight in here, Jan 11, 2024.
They always do it, bro. Every time.
I'm just impressed with the way this thing's carrying on, that it hasn't been in cog dis and it hasn't been bounced around a few times. So what is interesting, he doesn't have any roles at all, not even verified or anything, has been around for that long. So someone that doesn't have that roles most definitely wouldn't have been in here, because even people we don't like that have come in and spoke, we still give them verified, even if we slap Globetard stickers on them, or CogDis stickers or whatever, they still get verified. It's very, very rare that someone would come in here, have a breakdown, and then go, oh, we'll see, unless he just come in here, had an insta meltdown and then left again, and someone like India has just gone, oh, I'll stuff ya. Yeah, normally they come in, have a bit of a chat, oh yeah, you're alright, BC verified, and then they have their breakdown, and then they get a, you're a Globetard, Space AIDS, whatever other stickers they get put on. Seen some disabled stuff. Flamogus, you are the disabled stuff, bro. Yeah, he's just going to be one of these that talks up a big game. He's just going to sit back there and look at me go. So what does he want, a badge or a chest to pin it on? And the problem is now, if he does come in, he's going to be that wound up. He's only going to last about 10 seconds till he pops anyways.
Yeah, he's yeah, exactly. He wound himself up.
Oh wow, he knows how to use a dictionary at least. Globe definition, the Earth. So, what? Hopefully that answers your question. I didn't ask one, but thanks.
That's kind of funny because every time I search globe, it shows me like decoration stuff.
Let's have a look. Other dictionary, where is it? Cambridge Online, that's what I'm after. And so what do I type in globe?
Mostly you're gonna find decoration things for decoration purposes. Stuff that you put on the table.
There we go. Interesting. But there's a whole heap of definitions on here, so I can pick and choose which one I like to suit whatever I feel like. So the first one that comes up, globe, C2. The world, around the globe. His greatest ambition is to sail around the globe, as an example. And then we go to the next one. A map of the world made in the shape of a ball and attached to a support that can be turned around at the same angle as the Earth turns in space. Next one. Any ball-shaped object. Example, a light globe. Next one down, the world. An object shaped like a ball, or such an object having a map of the world on its outer surface. Yeah. So basically anything that can, any ball-shaped object. Interesting enough, they had to change that around. Well, there's a lot of different definitions here because it breaks them all down. But yeah, it's interesting how any object shaped like a ball is now second to the globe, as in the world. Isn't that interesting? It never used to be that way. It used to be the other way around. The globe, the actual world one, used to be an example of something that's ball-shaped. Not something is ball-shaped is an example of a globe. What is this special ed stuff? We don't need science to prove a globe then. And his response, you don't. Congrats on proving the globe then. Huh?
Yeah, it seemed rather circular if you track back through that. And it's like, okay, so if you don't need science to prove that Earth's a ball, how does that prove that Earth's a ball? That's so circular.
So what's his claim? Science does prove Baltardia?
If you go back through it, let's see. Let's go back up here. He says, the VC is riddled with people who don't understand basic science and lack any mathematical ability whatsoever. So that was me responding to him when I said a globe is science, and he gives the globe definition, right? And I said, okay, then we don't need science to prove a globe. And then he goes, you don't? Congrats on proving the globe then. And I'm like, dude, I think you're completely lost now. And, I said, how does not needing science to prove Earth is a ball prove the Earth is a ball? He's like, I thought we were just saying moronic things to each other. I'm like, you're the only one playing. This dude's nuts.
Isn't that another way of saying the lack of evidence is the evidence?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he said without directly saying it.
That'll be the phone, Reg. Got a sneaking suspicion that's not all he's using socks for, CB.
I was muted this whole time. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I just died. Oh, same thought, same time. It's like, dude, what's a sock account? It's an account you jack off in because it's going to get thrown away.
Bit of a melt, isn't he?
Dude, this is where I thrive. Honestly, this is the trap. I love these types of traps. And he's like, oh, learn English. Okay, so what's a soccer account? Since you don't know. Oh, too funny. Yeah, that's cooked.
I'm so glad the bot doesn't rail you for too much spam, because you'd get hammered, eh?
Bruh. I don't play that shit, bro.
Actually, if they tightened the bot right up so you couldn't post the same thing 3 times within 5 minutes, fair income, a few of us would get landed in the dungeon. It'd probably clean out the lobby a bit too. When people have a meltdown and type the same shit over and over again. Sadly, we have to deal with liars sometimes. So tell the truth. Where have you ever seen curvature? Oh, here we go.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you've just posted up too much stuff now. He'll lose track of it. Nice. How do you figure out who I am? Am I escaping a real-time voice AI? Because of the dumb shit you say. That's how we tell. AI can beat all flat earth. Is that supposed to be flat earthers? AI struggles to beat time with a stick. Like, seriously. Well, since we've actually got someone sensible in here, rather than another peanut. Welcome, Damien. How's it going, man? You've just been unlocked, so you click on your microphone. You can now unmute yourself. Just so you know, if you choose not to talk, we can't give you voice verification. And then if you do leave the room, you'll be re-locked again automatically. It's just an automatic system thing. So if you speak up, say g'day, tell us whether you're a baller or a flat earther or a fence sitter. We can give you voice perms so you can come and go whenever you like.
I'm just gonna watch
There he
for
is.
now, but next time I
Yay!
will. I will have a discussion. I am a baller, as you say, but I'm not gonna have a discussion now.
Oh, come on. What's wrong?
I don't know. I just not now.
What, you're
I
having
just woke
dinner?
up. I don't really feel like having a discussion. I was just gonna listen to someone else do it, but
Oh, well, we were actually trying to convince somebody from the lobby to come down. And so I saw you in here. It's like, yeah, you're way more interesting. You're actually here. So, which is a good thing.
well, I'm down to listen to other people, but maybe in an hour or something I'm down, but I'm gonna go get breakfast and stuff now.
Get yourself a sugar rush so you can be ready for what's
Yeah,
coming.
I'm gonna need that.
I'll offer you some great advice, bro. Don't have too much sugar and then come in here. Not good for your health.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
Oh, man. All right, where's that lobby going? We'll go back to harassing them. Oh, so now he's jumped on to you have no idea how AI works. Okay, so whoop-de-doo. How's that going to prove your curvature? Look at Clippy.
We're at Reddit. Damn.
Top domains cited by LLMs like ChatGPT and Perplexity. There you go.
Okay, I'm just going to say one thing. I don't think Reddit is corporate propaganda, by the way, Adam. I don't really see that, but
No, they're actually talking about where in another channel.
no, I know he's in lobby, and he's talking about where AI gets its information from, and he says that Reddit is a corporate propaganda platform, which I really
They
do
are.
not agree with. How is Reddit propaganda? It's a platform. It's like a forum. Reddit itself doesn't post anything. It's all posted by people.
Yep, YouTube doesn't either. But YouTube also had a little meeting with Congress, and they got told what they can and cannot put forward. So how do you know, and how do I know that this has not already happened to Reddit? That someone's already put the foot on their neck and said, you will push this information.
No, but I think YouTube is different because it's subscriber based. No, not really. Yes,
it is.
Because it's based on
It's open for anyone. You can put anything you like on there. I can put anything I like on there. I can search anything I like. So it's controlled.
Post anything on YouTube. That's not true.
So it's controlled then.
It's limited.
Propaganda. You put on there what you told you're allowed to put on there.
You can post videos about flat Earth. I don't think that's propaganda. Then.
So why is it we get a little sticker anytime we put anything FE related?
A sticker?
Yeah, you know, flat Earth is an archaic, blah, blah, blah. Listen to the rest of this bullshit.
Do you have an example of a sticker you're talking about?
Go and research anything that's on YouTube that's flat Earth related. There's a little sticker that comes with it, same as Wikipedia. You get a tag that's put next to it.
What does it say?
I can't believe you haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it because I don't watch that type of content. But if you're talking about a sticker, I'm curious what the sticker says. Because I've not seen it. So if you're going to claim there is something, you can tell me what it is.
It's the same stupid thing that comes up every other time.
Okay, but what is it then? If you've seen it so often, why can you not tell me what is on the sticker?
Damien?
Yeah?
Mute yourself up, mate. You're using speakers and you're getting feedback.
I'm not using speakers, I'm on my phone.
Where? And now let's do a test run and see if it still happens, or is it someone else?
It could have been me, my bad.
Yeah, I don't think it was them.
You were muted up at the time. No, we're getting the feedback still.
No, he wasn't. But okay, let's not try to avoid my question. What sticker are you talking about?
I'm still freaking out because I'm hearing double everything.
I think you're just trying to avoid my question, but it's okay.
Dude, I bet he could do better at avoiding a question than that, mate.
He's literally avoiding it really badly.
Dude, it's the text box underneath the video that says it's an archaic idea or whatever. You never seen that before, bro?
I'm asking you what it says. If you've seen it on every video of Flat Earth, I'm curious what it says because I haven't seen
it. Underneath the video, it says Flat Earth is an archaic idea that the Earth is a disc. Blah 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 blah.
That's not what that says. That's not true.
Okay, tell us what it says then, dude.
There is no sticker. That's what I'm saying.
Dude. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna argue with you, bro. You're just completely wrong.
You're funny because you don't have any proof. If I look up a video right now, there's literally no sticker.
All right, bro. This is your first time on the internet. We get it.
No counter argument. You're just gonna cry like a baby.
You're just saying no fake. Like, dude.
I'm not saying no.
You think we're just making it up?
There is no
You think we're just making it up?
I literally just looked it up.
Literally, Congress said they were going to do it, and they did it.
Okay.
Do you want a video of them saying they'll do it? Do you want a video of them saying they did it?
And then you guys don't. Okay, but you guys cannot tell me exactly what it says. When I look,
I just told you almost word for word.
I don't know what you're talking about. Then. Huh?
I just told you like a word for word, bar for bar, what it said.
No, you didn't. You went blah 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 after 3 words. So
it says flat Earth. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up for you, bro. God damn, bro. This guy, bro.
Send a screenshot and lobby. I'm trying to argue. You guys are.
Why
like,
are you saying that it's not real?
Which is fucking funny. I'm literally just asking a normal question.
Why are you saying it's not real?
Look at this guy. He doesn't believe us. That's the whole point, isn't it?
Literally, we've been doing this for years. Congress said, yo, what are you going to do about flat Earth? We're going to put text boxes underneath the video. I don't know if you think sticker means something else.
That has to do with America
they
only.
Put a literal text box underneath the goddamn video that says flat Earth is an archaic conception of the Earth as a flat plane or a disc. Now what?
Actually, when you look it up, you click on the video, it shows a little bar which is explaining what flat Earth is from Wikipedia. That's literally
what does it say? Oh, it's not a sticker though. It's not a sticker.
I didn't even say that. I'm just saying it's literally an explanation what the theory is from Wikipedia.
No, it's not.
It is for me. I don't know.
It's what Congress forced YouTube to do.
Okay, but I'm saying.
Do you understand that much? Yes or no?
I'm not.
Do you understand that much? Yes or no?
It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter if.
Do you understand that Congress fucking told them to do it? Yes or no?
You're stupid.
I am. Oh yeah, talk through me because you cannot win the argument. But okay.
Okay, the argument was simple. You made the claim that these companies are not corporate fucking shills. Adam Unsalted posted that they were, and a graph with all of where AI pulls its data from. You questioned us upon this, and I gave you an example of what Congress forced YouTube to do.
No,
you're choosing not to listen, and now you're complaining because you don't want to listen. This is a coping mechanism for you to make an excuse to get out of this.
You're not addressing. First, you said there was no sticker. Then we debunked it. Now you're crying.
Can I speak? Can I respond to what you're telling me?
No.
I didn't even mention YouTube. I said Reddit is not a propaganda platform since it's only people posting about theories. It's literally all different people, and there's no limit.
Yes, and we compared it to YouTube, and you made the claim not the same.
No.
Yes. Hey, stupid, just before you have a meltdown, scroll to the top of this channel. There's 2 bots there recording.
Why are you mentioning YouTube? I'm not talking about YouTube.
You were.
I said Reddit. You said YouTube, idiot.
So why were you directing us to read what the little sticker said, clown boots?
Because he was like, there's a bloody sticker. And I said, okay, what's on the sticker?
There is a fucking sticker there. You read it out for us.
Nope. You said blah, 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 blah. Like a little
blah, 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 blah. I don't remember saying that.
Bar for bar, you dummy.
He didn't. He literally said the first 3 words. He said, flat Earth is a blah, blah, blah.
I read it out again. How many times do you want me to read it out?
You did. And then I said, it's literally the explanation from Wikipedia. Because that's what it literally says.
Okay, do you want the video?
So Damien, you're missing the whole point. Damien, you are missing the whole point. The point is very simple. Damien, the point is simple. You've missed the point. Please listen. The point. Why are you still talking?
It's a theory.
Clown shoes, bro. This guy's a fucking retard.
And he's gone. Good.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that guy.
I'll tell you what was weird a minute ago, CV. I was getting double sound. I don't know why. That's why I dropped out and come back in. It was about a 2-second delay. Every single one of us dropped out. Even when I first disconnected, could still hear it.
That's pretty weird. It wasn't happening to me.
Yeah, I just don't know what it was. It was freaking me out. My voice, every single person that spoke. Well, that's why I restarted and it's working now, so it's pretty freaky stuff.
Yeah, that must have been on your end. Yeah, I don't even know. That guy didn't even have a point, dude.
He was having a dig at what Adam posted up, that chart. With all the, where AI pulls its data from. AI is just Reddit, another corporate propaganda. And that's what he questioned Reddit, that it's not corporate propaganda, and that's why I give him a comparative. YouTube do the same. YouTube is too, that they're controlled. They're corporate shills. And he just couldn't, that was the actual point of it. And when I give him the example that, hey, they went to Congress and Congress put it on them, shut up and do what you're told, and that sticker was the example of this is what was forced to do, he just bypassed his thought processes, and he was more interested in what the freaking sticker said as opposed to the point of his argument.
Okay, you guys done crying about that?
Sorry, what? No one's crying, though. You have
seriously, what
you have an argument?
You're gonna fucking faint.
Relax, dude. Do you even have an argument or anything?
He nearly cried, but okay.
Bro, no one's crying. He has a fucking deep voice because he's a goddamn man. You have a problem with that, soy boy? Like, goddamn, bro.
You're so cringe. Okay, whatever.
I need to change.
Again, my whole point was I just said that Reddit is not like that, and then YouTube was mentioned, which I didn't even want to mention because my whole point was Reddit. Nobody answered my question, so
it's not a question then. It was just you making a statement. A statement's not a question.
I said I don't think Reddit is a.
I know.
That's a statement. If I say I don't think purple crayons taste nice, that's a statement. Everyone will go, "Ooh, I don't care."
And you're not listening.
So you've made a statement. Well done.
I said Reddit isn't a propagandist company.
Excellent. That's a statement.
Is it at the end? Is a question, idiot.
Also, that's up to us. Now we've got to question whether it's rhetorical or not.
You can't get enough.
Careful, guys.
It's literally a question. If you don't scream through half my sentence, maybe you can listen to it being a sentence.
Well, here's an idea. How about you not talk when other people are talking, and you might hear what's going on also.
Bro.
And he's just started again. Why you do that? Now you're laughing because you've just realised what you've done. Congratulations. Welcome to reality. Now, while you're here, you got any proof of curvature?
Welcome to reality. You got a Dragon Ball Z profile picture.
Do you not even? You can't even like identify who's.
He doesn't even know who he's talking, man.
Holy shit, dude!
Damn.
What?
You're
just pick a topic and have a conversation, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to have a topic. He doesn't want to talk about a topic. He wants to cry about Reddit or some bullshit.
Why are you still so upset? Get fucking over it.
No one's upset, Clown Shoes. It'd be better if you just picked a topic, but you don't have any substance to discuss.
I had a topic and you started crying.
That's not the topic. No one's crying. We're cooking your dumb ass.
That's cooking someone's dumb ass.
Yes, we're cooking your dumb monkey ass right now.
Screaming in your room.
The Matrix is the other guy. You're talking to like three men.
You're getting very emotional,
you're
buddy.
You're being loud. You're talking loud.
You're getting
Like,
very
yeah.
emotional, buddy. Calm
Sorry,
down.
does your daddy talk to you in a sweet, soft voice like this?
What if the woman talks to him? What if the woman talks to him loud?
That might be better. He's probably mommy.
Then what? Then you're still blindfolded.
What if, no, I'm just saying, like, what if the woman
Holy
talks to him
fuck,
loud?
I don't care if a woman talks to me. What the hell?
It'd be a first time, probably, yeah.
Not really, buddy, but okay, keep projecting.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Was that your wife?
No, what the fuck?
Who was that?
It's
me. A woman that has something in
Okay, what was your point exactly, Miss Lioness? We're just trying to be badass, or what was that about?
No, because you're
No, I
crying
mean,
about
you don't-
men
you don't
talking
have-
to you, so...
Right.
Why does it matter that you're a woman?
Because
Well,
you're
because
crying
you
that
seem-
men are discussing with a baritone
Can you
in their
let her
voice.
speak,
Like,
maybe?
oh my god!
Can you let her speak, maybe? Or
The purpose
Oh,
of
now we
her
gotta sit in
talking
the
to
chat.
you,
Can
Softy,
you let
was so
someone
that
that
you
I'm
don't
asking a
cry
question speak?
when we talk to you. That was the purpose of it.
I asked her a question. Can you not answer for her?
Bro, now we
Can
gotta
I not
simp.
answer for
Now
her?
we got a simp in the chat.
A simp. I'm literally just having a convo with someone else. but you're-
No, you're literally crying over stuff that we don't care about.
Well, this is a member of your community that asked me a question and
how
you're
it goes.
just
Go ahead.
screaming through it.
Go ahead, Jenna. Take over for now.
So, Damien, what kind of questions do you have? What kind of questions, concerns do you have, right?
Why,
Like, so
why
you
did
think,
you just say that?
so you think the Earth's the globe, right? That's what we're to understand,
No.
Damien?
We're not going to go there yet. I'm going to go there.
No, that's where we're at. That's you apparently
I don't know
don't know
what
the
you
name
just
of this
did.
server.
What if a woman screamed to you? What would you do
No,
then?
the name of this server is 24/7 Flat Earth, okay? This server wouldn't exist if there was evidence, proof of Earth curvature.
What was there about? What was that about? What you just did?
The name of this server is 24/7 Flat Earth, okay?
Yeah,
This server would not exist if there was evidence of Earth curvature, Damien.
You weigh 300
Do
pounds.
you have evidence of Earth curvature,
Bro, you
Damien?
don't... Shut the fuck up, bro. This guy's useless. You're useless, bro. Shut your dumb monkey ass up. We're screaming along.
I don't know what this is.
No, you don't have anything. You don't have any
No,
questions,
he
bro.
can't get to the point. He doesn't want to get to the point. He doesn't want to have his feet held to the fire on this topic.
Just give him a handicap. Maybe he's just retarded. Just three.
Guys, he left.
Bro, just relax.
He left. He's scared.
Dumb stuff, bro. Oh, so what are you, 300 pounds?
Maybe he's just retarded.
He was kyping, God. Just kyping.
There's no soy drinks in lobby either.
We don't have to squeeze content out of every single person. I'm retarded. So wait, no, there is no sticker. Oh, here it is. No, but you said blah blah blah. Well, here's the full thing, word bar for bar. Yeah, but like you didn't say it exactly word for word. Okay, well, but you're talking in a deep voice. I don't like it. All right, so how about a woman? Oh, but are you 300 pounds? Are you someone's wife? This is useless. There's no point in discussing. And he has no substance, bro. Fuck that guy, bro. Holy. It would have been nice to just have a topic of, hey, here's what I think. What do you think about this? That guy is just here to argue. I dealt with someone IRL tonight that just wanted to argue. Hey, I have an issue. All right, cool. It's been solved. No, but what do you, what? So, no, I don't accept that it's been solved. No, it's been fixed. It's good to go. Yeah, but no, I just want to keep arguing for 30 more minutes. No, it's been fixed, bro. You're all good to go. No, but sometimes you just gotta cut that shit off, bro.
Yeah, if we stuck a sticker to his forehead, he would still deny the fact that it's stuck to his forehead.
Yeah. Some people just like to argue, bro. Man, not that she lit. What are you, 300 pounds? All right, bro. You don't have anything to offer here.
No, I'm not.
No, he was talking to Jenna.
No, I'm not. I am not 300 pounds. Good golly.
You're talking to me with a baritone in your voice. Can you, like, lower it down? Oh, okay, let's get a woman to talk to you then. But, like, is she 300 pounds, though? Why? Okay.
That's ridiculous.
And then he questioned it. It's like, okay, you can speak to Jenna, and he still questioned it. Why am I speaking to her? Because you cried whenever we talked to you. Georgie, what's wrong with you? Holy shitballs. What's he gone to VC check in now? Oh, I'd behave myself up there if I were you, boy. Considering who's in that channel.
Is he in the... Is it Pink Giant? That's who it was?
No. Damien.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
aren't you a mod? Grab him and bring him back.
I just disconnected him, bro. I just disconnected him. I'm sick of that, bro. Like, if you got something to offer, that's fine. We'll have a discussion with you. But if you're going to keep doing whatever you were doing, we're not going to keep doing that for 10, 15, 30 more minutes. That's ridiculous. No, it's not a sticker. Okay, well, here it is. No, but like, what does it say?
What it says.
Here's what it says. No, but like, you didn't even finish. You said blah blah. Oh, okay, well, here's the full whatever. No, that's just a Wikipedia. Yeah, dude. I don't got time for this shit. Just arguing to argue. No value, no meaning. You're just going to argue anything. 2 + 2 is 4. No. Well, I'm not going to argue with you, bro.
The equation's wrong.
Because you're a flat earther. You're doing the math wrong somehow. Still like so much. Pull him off. He can come back. What's up? Maybe Gemsy, somebody go up there and talk to him. But if he hears our voice, he's gonna start crying again. He's gonna think I'm Matrix. He's gonna think Matrix is me. Like, dude, that's how triggered he was. Somebody can go up there and check in and talk to him and be like, all right, just chill out. You want to come back to the YouTube, pick a topic, and we'll go into it. But we're not going to cry about. Yeah. All right, Jen. I mean.
Oh shit! That's
is that the 300-pound woman? Oh my god!
Hey, we can't interrupt the conversation he's having with his mum right now, dude.
So,
he's back. Welcome back.
Okay. Somebody.
We're
gonna have to get like a non-man to talk to him because he's gonna cry. But
so here's the whole thing about it, right? I'm gonna start off right where I left from, which is where is your evidence of Earth curve? You believe that Earth's a globe, so it's gonna be up to you to put forth that evidence. This room wouldn't exist if there were proof of Earth curvature. Period.
Like, are you 300 pounds?
Nope.
All right, there you go. There you answer.
And it's really rude to ask a lady about her weight, isn't it?
I didn't ask. I just made a statement.
Rude ass.
I just made a statement.
You're just talking shit.
Well, you're rude ass. So are you gonna answer? Are you gonna engage in this, or what's the deal, Damien? Yes, we've been talking to you.
It would help if you address my name or something, because he just started yapping out of nowhere. I don't know.
Here we go, dude. Did you just like to argue, huh?
No, I genuinely don't understand.
I'm
pretty sure I said your name.
Handicap. I told you to give him a handicap. You gotta treat him as a retard. Just
Look,
keep it
this is
simple.
this
I
is
don't know
what
what
he
you're
gets
talking
off
about,
on.
weirdo with the weird mic, but please shut
He
up.
feels like he's got
Okay,
some
all
power.
right.
How
He's like,
about
say my name.
listen? How about if I'm gonna
Hold on.
have a discussion with someone, it's just gonna be me and that person. The other people
You're
just mute.
incapable. It's an open
No,
panel.
no, 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 no,
That
no.
sounds good.
If this
Jenna,
is,
talk to the
if this
guy.
is,
Because I'm
Just trust Jenna. Jenna, just talk to Jenna. Go.
Are you okay?
Let's see how
Did you have a
where it
stroke?
goes.
What was that about?
she already tried to talk to you one-on-one, retard. Holy fuck,
No,
dude.
I want the rest to be muted. I don't want you to interfere with my.
You don't set the rules here,
Here's how
dumb
this is
fuck.
gonna work, right? I'll talk to him. Everybody's gonna mute themselves, right? If Damien gets out of control, then I'm gonna need some help, and somebody's gonna
What
need to
if you're
mute
getting
him
out of
if he
control?
starts running away at the mouth.
So Jenna, you should have mute power.
I don't
Sounds
have
good.
mute
Sounds
power,
good. Go
so
ahead,
you
Jenna.
guys. I
Just start the
don't. I've been in
conversation
here a
off.
long time, and I don't have any mute powers.
Just start the conversation off, or I'll talk to him.
So Damien,
No. Let Jenna talk to him. Go ahead.
Damien. Damien.
I
Okay, I've
want them
said
to
your
be
name enough
muted. I'm not
times.
having
Now
a
you know that I'm
conversation.
addressing you. When
No,
have
I
you
want them to be muted.
ever
Otherwise,
seen
we're not
Earth?
having a discussion. That's the
When
only.
I've got a
we know you're
question
not
for
having
you, Damien.
No, I'm not doing it.
Damien, I've got
No,
a
you need
question
to be
for
muted.
you.
Hold on,
I'm not.
let's
I'm not gonna
stop
do
this
it.
shit right now. You
Just
do
be
not
muted.
control the
Why
panel,
can't you
dude.
mute yourself, buddy?
It's an
Nobody
open
wants to hear
panel.
you.
If this is your first time on the internet, we totally understand. But this is an open panel. You don't dictate the rules here. I don't go into your house and tell you where to put the chairs and shit. You're gonna do what you're told. So if you want to
I
have a
told
one-on-one
you.
conversation, hold on. If
He's
you're
not
gonna
able
have a
to do that. He's like a child. Jenna is gonna treat him like
No,
a
he's a
child. He's
retard.
gonna try to bring him back to to the child's
It's damn
mindset.
impossible. If you want to have a one-on-one, just start the conversation. You're not
You
setting any
speak to him
rules
like a
here.
man. He's not gonna get it if you talk to him like a man.
Yeah, you're right.
Just
Okay,
let Jenna
retard.
treat
Talk
the
to the
child.
304. Okay, go ahead.
Jesus
Certified
Christ, you are
sandwich maker.
actually the biggest fucking retard and cringe lord I've ever met in my
Okay,
life.
so that's
Okay,
an
talk
ad
to the guy.
hominem
Go ahead.
attack fallacy. Hold on, gentlemen. That's an ad hominem attack fallacy and has absolutely nothing to do with the topic. So when have you ever seen Earth curvature with your own two eyes, Damien?
When you are standing on the beach and in the far distance is a boat and the boat disappears under the horizon, which is only visually, but it goes from bottom to top.
No, that's it. It's not hiding behind a water hill. Water doesn't do that.
It's hiding behind the
Water rests.
curvature.
Water rests level.
No.
Level. It's horizontal. It doesn't curve. The physics of water.
Why otherwise would it go from bottom to top? Fade away.
That's how it works on flat Earth.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, crybaby.
So there's something called different types of refraction, right? So you've got like a stooping type of refraction, or it looks like it's sinking. You've got looming, which is where you're going to get like it's called a fata morgana, and it makes the boat appear to be like it's just floating in the air. These types of things will cause things to appear to disappear bottom up, but they are not actually disappearing bottom up, right? So you can be watching that boat with your eyes, watch it go away, okay, and then you're going to say, oh, it looks like that boat went below the horizon. But if you bust out your binoculars or a really good camera or telescope, you can zoom back in on that boat. You can make that thing reappear. So why is it reappearing, though?
The lens, again, if you use a binocular and you see that boat again, keep standing there with your binocular for long enough, and the exact same will happen.
Okay, and then what if I get out my telescope and I can still see it even further? Even it disappears from the optical binoculars, and then I'll bust out a telescope, and then I'll be able to see it again.
Yeah.
And then what? So at this point, no, listen. At this point, we are seeing that boat way farther than we should even be seeing it if Earth were a globe, right? So, do you know where the horizon should be for a globe Earth?
You can only see 1.2 miles with our eyes. It's perception. If you look with a telescope, you can see further. The curvature will still be there. The Earth is big. You cannot see. You're acting like if you're using a telescope, you're gonna be able to see like the whole planet or something. I don't really get that point. If I get in a helicopter and I just go up from the exact spot on the beach, I go up, let's say 20 feet. It will be the exact same effect as the binoculars. The boat will also eventually fade away, but now my field of view is bigger, so it will take way longer.
Right. So with your field of view being bigger, all you've done is increase your angle of view to the ground.
Yeah,
You've only
no,
made
yeah,
basically
because it goes from the bottom up.
a bigger triangle to the ground. Okay, and you know what you can't have on the surface of a sphere? An angle. You can't have an angle to anything. Elevation. That means even your elevation profile, which increases your angle of view to the ground. You can't have that on a
What are
globe.
you talking about? Why can you not change that? If you go up, you change your angle.
Because one of those lines for your angle is a horizontal one, and it's a straight line.
I don't.
I know you don't get it.
Your
I know.
vision is.
I know you don't
What
get
do
it.
you mean horizontal line? What are you talking about?
You can't
Zero.
have. What don't you understand about horizontal?
I get horizontal. I don't understand what you mean by horizontal line. What are you talking about?
Do you know what an angle is?
Yes, I do. Stop pretending to be way above
Okay.
me. Like,
So what's the definition of an angle?
do we need to explain what a fucking angle
Yes,
is?
we
The
do. We're going to
curvature?
definitely go through this. What's the definition of an angle?
I don't know. The textbook definition is just a curvature. We don't need to fucking talk about what an angle is.
Oh, no.
What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
I'm just going to tell you, okay?
It's the sharpness, the degree of a turn, of a curvature.
Nope, that's not an angle. That is not the definition of an angle. That's not even anything like the textbook definition of an angle.
Okay, I just said I don't know the textbook definition, so.
Okay, so the definition of an angle is having two straight lines. An angle has two straight lines. One of those straight lines is horizontal. This means you can't increase. There is no increase of elevation to the ground, right? If your horizontal line is curving, you can't have a curved horizontal baseline in an angle. That's not an angle.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
Draw it out for me.
What
Give it a
angle
try.
is that? No, you draw it out. What angle is that?
Okay, let's go back to the actual point because this has nothing to do with anything.
Do you need
If
the
I go in
triangle test? I think you need the triangle test.
Okay. Can you listen to the thing that I said about the helicopter? If I go up 20 feet, the bow will still disappear, but it will wait until the angle is on eyesight again, because that's where the horizon would be. So it takes if you're above the boat, it's going to be underneath you. The angle is going to be different. You're waiting all the way until the boat is at the horizon, which is an eye level, and then it fades away from bottom to top. How would you explain that if the Earth was flat? Because then why would it fade away even?
Why would it fade away, like out of your view?
From bottom to top. Like if the Earth was flat, that would make no sense.
So wait a minute, you're talking as
you
if
can do this with your own eyes.
Hold on. What you've just told me is that it sounds like you're speaking from an experience that you've gone up into a helicopter and you've watched a boat go away bottom up from inside of a helicopter. You've seen that.
I haven't seen it from inside of a helicopter. That was an example. I have seen it.
Okay, then why
I have
are
seen it
you
from the
making
top of a
such an
building on a
analogy?
beach. I have seen it from the top of a building on a beach. I've not been in a helicopter 20 feet above the beach and hung there for 2 hours now.
So do you? Okay, this is perfect right here. What Matrix has just posted in the side chat: the vanishing point of perspective. Okay, when you're looking straight in front of you, you have this pyramidal field of view, right? And it extends outward to your peripheral. Okay, so you basically have a dome of perspective. Okay, you can look 180 overhead. You can turn 360.
Just say
You can
field
make
of view,
dome
whatever.
site. Okay. Yeah, it's your field of view. And the vanishing point of perspective is why it appears, that boat appears to disappear. That's it. It's not Earth curvature. The water's level. It's not curving. Water doesn't curve. It
Why
has
does
to
the
be
boat
contained.
disappear from bottom to top?
Let me get you a visual example. You know,
No,
because
but
you can
like,
tell people. Because you could tell people, but it's much
no.
easier
I
to
just want
show
you to
them.
explain it to me. You know
I
everything
explained it
about
as
it. How would that be possible if it was flat? There was no curvature, none.
The shape of the ground has no relevance to things disappearing bottom up.
things can
Yes,
disappear
it does.
bottom up
What the
on a
hell?
flat surface. You can actually recreate bottom up disappearance over a flat surface. We've got plenty of examples and plenty of videos that show exactly that. Okay? And refraction tests and everything over flat surfaces, which makes things appear to disappear bottom up on a flat surface.
Bottom
So
to
these are
top
things that you can
disappearing on the
actually
horizon
recreate
means there's
small
a curvature.
scale in your house.
Huh?
Who's talking when I'm talking? Flat
What are you
stuff you're
talking
hot
about?
micing. Flat stuff is hot micing.
I don't hear it. I don't hear myself.
Okay, are you looking at the text chat?
I don't know
Not the lobby.
what the fuck this Discord is. I don't know what to fucking click.
Hold on, let me tag you. Let me tag you.
Where is it? I see that I'm tagged, but I don't see. I don't.
I don't know why I can't tag you.
What the hell?
You can't see this text? You can't see the text chat that's attached to this VC?
No, I don't know. To this VC.
Tag him again. Okay, this channel that we're in now, directly above it, there's one called Live Stream Voice Text.
Oh no, I got it. I got it. Okay, this is just water levels rising.
No, that's not water level right. Water's
Yes,
level.
it is because you can.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
roof of
Listen,
the
look
house
at it. Pay
disappeared.
attention. Pay attention. It's not water levels rising. If it is, then that means that city over there is flooding. Okay, and that's not what's happening. It
No,
is
this
an
is the
effect
angle.
between. It is literally the difference in temperature between the water and the air, which is causing this compression.
Sorry.
It's refracting. Okay, which causes it to appear compressed. It
This is the
causes these
most
things.
fake
It causes
video
these
I've
things
ever
to
seen in my life.
appear. Listen to my words, Damien. It
Don't
causes
talk to me
things
like
to up.
you're my
Oh
mom,
my
please.
God, you can't, can you?
Don't talk to me like you're my mom. But you can go
can't,
ahead.
can you?
Damien, perhaps you should listen. That'd be awesome.
I'm trying to, but she doesn't have to talk to
No,
me.
you're not.
about degrading.
You're not listening. You're talking through her to make
She's
an
not
excuse so
talking
you
to
don't
me
have
that
to listen.
degrading,
And now
okay?
you're trying your stupidity on me. Please don't.
No, she doesn't talk
Yes.
to me that degrading. Period. There's no fucking
Damien,
discussion about that.
listen.
You can
Listen,
apologize for
dude.
your tone.
No, you
Listen.
can stop being a sook. Grow
No,
up
you're
here.
not going to tone police me. You're not going to tone police me, okay?
Oh
That's
yeah,
not
you don't fucking
happening.
talk to me like
That's not
that. Like,
happening.
you're
That's not going to happen. Nope, sorry.
You're not talking to me in a fucking way.
Listen, Damien. Do you see what's happening there? Did
Yeah,
he
he's
leave?
run off. Yeah, he
Yeah,
left.
pussy. What a pussy.
You exposed him just by keeping it on topic, and he's not able to keep up. That's the way it's done. If they cannot keep up with the topic, that's it.
Yep. Man, I need mute powers for people like that, dude. That's shit.
Oh, there's more than enough mods in that floating around. You don't have to worry.
No, Jenna is gold. Jenna is gold worthy. 1000%. It's just gonna post it. I'll get you the gold somehow. Cause I think a silver you can mute as well. When
No.
you go to no,
Golden up.
cannot mute a silver. Okay.
No, not as
Golden
silver.
up.
I've been silver for a hot minute, and I'm also the moderator for our YouTube channel. So
Yeah, Jenna not having gold is kind of silly actually. So gotta get that rolling.
appreciate you, Jimsy. Thank you.
But yeah, when you sort of put the weight on him and get him to look at that, when it's just, oh no, this is just water. Oh, this is the, what do you say? This is the fakest image ever, or this fakest something, and that's when he had his meltdown.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, that's just water levels rising." No, no, it's not. And
I thought what you would have done was, when as soon as he said that, you should have went, well, how about we go to the image above? It's static.
Yeah. He didn't want to listen because he knew at that moment when I said no, it's not, and I was getting ready to go into explaining it. That's when he started yapping over me because he was like, "Oh shit, she's actually about to explain this." Like it scares him.
Yeah, we can't have that.
It's so scary. No.
I was posting something for him, but it's taking a minute. But I guess he's not gonna watch it just by his behavior. Even on topic, he couldn't hold up. Just changing back to his silly tactics of tone policing. Pretty silly.
That's the one I was after. I'll post that in case someone else hasn't. Probably the one that Gemsy's put up now anyways. I might click the babe. Oh no, Empty Horizon. Yeah, that's good.
The one I posted, I got it from you. Oh no, I did from DJ maybe. Oh, someone posted it, and that one, it's a decent observation of what's happening. So you gotta sit through the 11 minutes, and you kinda can figure it out looking at that video. And
That's what I thought, Jenna. That's why I thought you might have when he said you see ships disappearing bottom up, and then you grab your binoculars and you see the ship again. I thought you would have held him to that rather than letting him go off onto some random tangent. I thought you would have pinned him to that and gone, hang on a minute. I thought the ship had already disappeared over the horizon. So how the hell is my binoculars magically bending around the curve?
Yeah, I was trying to get
into that.
Yeah, I was trying to get him into that, and that's why I said that, we're already seeing much further than we should see for a globe Earth, and he that's about when he spiraled.
Like when he was talking about getting in the helicopter and you go up and you see more, I thought, all right, not a problem. You could have still... Okay, so what you're saying is that there's a relationship between your elevation and how far you can see, which can be worked out with the formula of this. And you would have put the formula on him and then dropped him straight onto a black swan.
Liar.
Oh, what's your disability, Leaf?
I ain't got no disability. I'm a superhuman. I got superpower. Thing's funny.
I think you're funny, actually.
Don't disrespect me.
Do you know that rubber ducks float? Do you know that rubber ducks float on level water?
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
You make bath time so much
Except be good because
So what proof of curvature have you got, Leaf, if any? Leafs float on water?
yeah, it's only flat when you remove the refraction, right? So keep it down a little bit.
So what you're saying is refraction is the curvature?
Wait, if you remove refraction, where's the curvature?
That is the curvature.
Look, if you remove refraction, you got yourself
Flatness.
flat Earth, dummy.
Flatness plus
wait.
refraction equals curveness.
Flat Earth plus
Remove refraction.
equals curvature?
Pretty much.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's real.
That's retarded. Okay, let's take refraction out of the equation. Where's the curvature?
I don't care.
I gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch.
You realize
I don't care.
refraction's an optical phenomenon, and curvature of Earth is a geometric, like, that's physical. So you need that. And you don't have that. Refraction can't save you.
What are you talking about?
What blocks
Talking about
the
what you're
sun?
talking about.
When the sun goes down, what's blocking the sun?
You guys literally went to Antarctica and see the sun.
Answer.
Never
question.
said.
I didn't go.
No, I didn't go to Antarctica to see the sun. I'm more than capable of walking out my back door and seeing it every morning. See it go over my head every day and then go away every afternoon. I don't have to travel to Antarctica to witness this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No,
some
I'm
of
not gonna let
some
you
of
off
your
the hook.
flat earthers went to Antarctica and
Hold
see
on.
the 24-hour sun. That's impossible on the flat earth model. And then,
Hold on,
I
Chink.
don't know those people.
Answer
so
the
how can you
question, dude.
explain that? How can you explain that?
I never been there. I don't know.
It's fucking weasel, bro.
The video showing that flat earthers.
So what?
video
What do you
showing-
do? 24 hours sun in Antarctica. Congratulations, you watched the video also. Now you can answer CB's question.
So how can you explain? It's like, why is that region have a 24-hour sun? But like when I'm in elsewhere, in the
Why do
world,
I really care?
it
Because
doesn't
you haven't
appear to be
answered
like
CB's
that.
question
Mate,
yet.
answer the question.
We'll be asking the
CB
questions here.
asked you a question first. How about you be somewhat of a gentleman and answer that prior to anyone else answering other questions?
I mean, if you want to change the subject because you're scared or whatever, I get that, but we're not going to just let you off the hook that easy.
No, one of your pal left the Flat Earth Society because he witnessed a 24-hour sun is impossible on the Flat Earth model.
Okay,
And you
I'm with
tell
Jimsy.
me
We're talking to retards.
This is not Flat Earth Society, Leaf. This is
I'm with Jimsy.
24/7 Flat Earth. Totally
I don't
different crew.
care. It's
Another
You
retard.
should.
y'all run the
we
same
do.
agenda.
Hey, Robert Ducky, do you know that Antarctica is one of the flattest regions of the world?
Ooh.
I'm awfully fond of you.
Well, it's not apparently because like the entire ocean is flat according to you guys.
Yeah, no shit.
According
So the
to
ocean could be
everyone.
the largest region supposed to be flat, isn't it? Now stop dodging the question.
Whoa.
You're the only one that still hasn't answered the original question, bro.
Did you ask a question?
Why
Project
on
Yes, I did
earth?
ask a
Why
question. Yes, I
on
did
earth?
ask a
No,
question.
not you. I meant
Why?
Leaf.
Listen. Why on earth there's a region that has a 24-hour sun?
Why are
When
you
I'm
still asking
elsewhere,
questions,
it doesn't
Special
supposed to
Ed?
be like that.
Leaf.
You're not
Because
asking
it's
that really,
This
are
man's a
you?
retard.
Like what you're asking is about you're asking us to explain a video that none of us can confirm. So it's not really like you're
Are
asking.
you serious right now?
Whisper Jack, don't
yeah.
play his game. Just hold up for a second. Leaf, CB asked you a question. Why are you choosing to dodge answering it? Why are you doing this?
What? What's that?
What's
Oh, so you
blocking the
didn't even
sun?
hear the...
Huh?
When the sun goes down, what's blocking the sun?
What are you talking about?
Damn, this guy's a retard.
It's go beyond the horizon. That's why it disappeared.
Oh, and so would that be the curvature of the Earth?
If it's gone beyond the horizon, well, guess what? Curved.
Oh, so that's the curvature. The sun's being blocked by the Earth because it's curving, right?
Yeah.
Hooked. Okay, so that's not refraction then. So what you need is what you're claiming right now, which is a physical Earth that's curving. You need curvature, not refraction. So where's that at?
Because like all of you always shows a video on how the Great Salt Lake experiment was done, and like seems to be the case that laser point can hit each other in 21 miles. But the thing is, like, you guys failed to account for the refraction. That's why it
No, no, no.
basically.
You fail to account for curvature. What we keep trying to ask you to defend is this curvature that you're saying is blocking the sun and probably boats and other things. When we ask you to defend it, you go refraction. That's the sun's not being blocked by refraction; it's being blocked by the curvature from your point of view. So where's
So the
that at?
refraction alters the way you guys can observe the Earth
See, he
to be
does it
flat.
again, Chad. He does it again. He's not willing to defend that the sun is being blocked by the physical curve of the Earth. He wants to talk about something else.
I want to talk about everything.
Why don't you talk about the curvature that's blocking the sun?
The curvature itself doesn't block the sun. What are you talking about?
Oh, so what's blocking the sun then?
Your mom.
There you go. All right, just weed them out. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I understand Leaf's position. Leaf, are you a birthing person?
Birthing person.
That's funny.
Yeah, like you're a birthing person, right? Like you
Fuck
can
is
give
that?
birth. Like you can give birth if you wanted to.
Huh?
Am I misunderstanding your position?
Wait, what?
Like I thought I understood you for a second, but are you not a birthing person or?
I got a fucking penis. How am I supposed to give birth?
I don't know,
Right,
bro.
but that's not the point. Who cares? You can have a penis and be a birthing person. Am I right?
What?
This is too funny,
All
bro.
right, never mind.
Holy smokes! Wait, where are you from, Leaf? Where are you from, buddy?
I thought I understood. I'm sorry, Leaf.
Leaf, where are you from, dude?
Why do you care?
I mean, just wondering. It's fine.
Well, you asked the wrong question.
Do globes
What's
have
the right question?
do globe have curvature? Okay, so you have do you have penis? Okay, next question. Do globes have curvature?
Fuck is this?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a language barrier.
Talking about penis and all that.
Well, we were trying to talk about what blocks the sun, and you like lost the plot. Don't know, bro.
No, I don't get it. It's like, what is so difficult for you to understand?
That's the question we have for you.
He's lit off the sake right now. He's lit off sake.
Fail to count the refraction. That's why it showcased the Earth to be flat.
So let me ask you one more time, chat. One more time, chat. What's blocking the sun again?
All I'm saying is that if the Earth appears to be flat, perhaps you guys failed to account for the refraction for it.
Bro, but yeah,
Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't, and you're just too stupid to realise it.
Yeah.
Maybe there's.
So, Luke, check it out. Hey, Luke, we're going to help you out here, mate. Check this out. Watch this. We'll post it up for you. While he's having an absolute spaz out. Inside chat, mate. 3, 2, 1, and get loading. There we go. All right. You've seen that image before, Luke?
What image?
The one inside chat. Live stream.
I can't see
voice
nothing
text.
in the side chat.
Live stream voice text. Sorry. The channel
I've seen it like
directly above this one.
I've seen it like a million times.
You've seen it like a million times. Okay, you've just said, check this out. You've just said to us that we don't account for refraction. I'm going to give you your refraction. Now, see down the bottom of the image where it says 1.22? Let's throw some refraction at you now. 1.34. So you redo the calculations, and then when you work out that the horizon should be at 1.34 miles, I'm going to ask you, where's the horizon in that image?
Well, they're supposed to be, right?
It's supposed to be at 1.34, inclusive of your refraction. I've just given it to you on a silver platter.
like
Here you go, bro. Refraction included. We now go to one. The equation changes. So Leaf, you're talking about what refraction should and should not do. You wanted refraction inserted into the equation. I've just done it for you, my friend. It changes now. Instead of the 1.22, we're going to put extreme refraction on, and now it's 1.34. That is 10%. You now have an extra 10% to do whatever you like with. On a silver platter, mate. It's all yours. So do the equation. Yep. 1.34 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, which is 1. So your answer is 1.34 miles. So now that you've worked out... Leaf,
bro. Matrix. Listen. All I can say is the formula of the refraction itself is false. That's why it hasn't had that.
Oh, okay then. So if the formula of the refraction is false... If the formula of the refraction is false, it's now up to you that you've claimed it's false to provide us with the correct one. That would be much appreciated. Thank you.
No, I don't have the burden of proof.
You've made the claim that our formula is incorrect. So therefore, you must be of the knowledge of the correct formula. So you now have to provide us with the correct one.
But do you even formula, bro?
No.
Listen, I don't have the burden of proof because I made a negative claim. All right.
You said our formula was incorrect. I've provided a formula. It's right there on the screen. You said it was incorrect. So therefore, if it's incorrect, you must provide the correct one now.
Because there are more unconfined variables you can add in the formula of refraction.
You're just making excuses now, Leaf. You now must provide us with the correct formula for working out the distance to the horizon, inclusive of refraction. Please do so.
Let me add one more thing. Yeah, there are lots of
that science runs upon a certain hypothesis, and hypothesis is what
he's making excuses, chat. Come on, do we have to listen to this?
It's hypothesis. Matrix is hypothesis. It's not excuses. Correct yourself.
It's excuses. You made the claim that our formula was incorrect. Okay, I accept that. Our formula's incorrect. Fuck it off. You now provide the correct one, please.
God.
Like I said before, it is a negative claim.
So you don't know the correct formula. How do you know if you don't know what the correct formula is? How do you know what the wrong for? How do you know it's wrong?
Well, if it appears that you can see beyond the horizon, which means the formula of the refraction is false, perhaps there's more.
So you're just hold on. You've just said that because you can see beyond the horizon, the formula must be wrong. Well, I've got another idea. Maybe there's no Baltard. That's why we can see beyond where the mathematics says we should. How's that for an idea?
Yeah, we don't have to even. I mean, if it looks flat, that means it's what?
No, but here's the thing I would like to ask you. Are you 100% sure the Earth is flat? Here's the thing.
Yes.
Are you 100% sure?
Fucking yes. For you.
You sound like a man, okay? That means you could be a woman, right? That's what you say. That's what you're thinking. That's what you're sharing with us, right? Right? It may look like a man. It might sound like a man, but it could be a woman, right?
And this topic, no.
Okay, look. It looks flat. It looks flat. It measures flat, right? Do you agree? It looks flat.
Leif,
look. You're trying to explain why it looks flat by saying it's refraction. In other words, you are saying that it looks flat. So we're agreeing that it looks flat, right?
It appears to be flat, but the thing is,
okay, we're agreeing. We're agreeing that it looks flat.
Not be flat because you have an more unconfined
we got one more. We're not just gonna agree. Yeah, because it could just look flat. Okay, what about measuring flat? Does water measure flat and level, sea level? Yes or no?
I don't know that.
Well, look flat, measures flat. That means it could be what? Looks like a man. Sounds like a man. It's probably a
duck.
Walks like a duck. Exactly. It's a duck. Exactly. I mean, quack quack.
Who are you that is so wise in the ways of science?
So,
Very
wait,
small
hold on a
rocks.
second. So you're actually admitting that even though it appears to be flat, it could be curved, right? Because even it sounds like man, I could be a dog.
Okay, look.
right?
You said that you're a man because you have a penis. See, you just contradicted. That's contradicting.
Birthing
Okay?
people.
What you now
I
need
was
to say.
rephrasing.
What,
I was
what you
rephrasing
need to
the
say now.
illustration. I was
You have to
rephrasing
now
the
say.
illustration. You were
But
claiming that
listen.
I could be a dog, even though it sounds like a man. So
Exactly.
even if
Because
curved appears to be flat, it
that's
could
it.
be curved, right?
That's it. That's what you're
Right?
saying. You're saying that it is not what it looks like and measures like. That's what you're saying, right? Therefore, here's the question. If something that looks flat and measures flat is not flat, okay, but something else, then please, I would like to know what is flat. Okay? If
Well,
what we're
perhaps it's
measuring flat and
really gets
looking
down to
flat is not flat, then
your
what is flat?
limitation perceiving reality. You do realize your perception is limited.
No, you're
It
saying that
can't be
there's no such thing as
Your
flat.
perception's limited. Your perception is limited to using a tape measure.
Yeah. That's why you need. That's why you need science.
You're saying that there's no such thing as flat and level. You're saying that what we perceive as flat and level is something else. So the question is, what is flat and level? Can we identify that at least? If what looks and measures flat and level is a curve, what is flat and level? Are you saying it's the same thing? Are you saying a man and a woman is the same thing? Say what you're saying.
No, I'm saying like we cannot know for sure that it's a man or woman.
Yeah. Look, we're saying it looks flat. We're saying
no.
it measures flat. And we're saying it doesn't look like a curve. Then we bust out a basketball and says, this looks like a curve. It measures curved. Look, it's different. We know the difference. We know the difference. Look, this is a man. We know the difference between a man and a woman, right? Agree?
Well, I would say that it appears that you know the difference.
You said you
I'm
did.
asking you. Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you know the difference between a man and a woman? Do you know the difference between...
It appears there is a difference, but I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't
But
know.
you denied being a birthing people because you said you had a penis. So therefore, you categorize yourself as a man.
Well, maybe you can come over and fuck me up.
Now you're saying you may not be a man?
I don't know unless you unless you're trying to impregnate. Unless you're trying to call me down and impregnate me, right? That's one way to find out.
Yeah, see what's happening. I think what's happening.
I don't know what those words mean.
Hold up, bro. Check it out. What you're doing? I think this is what's happening. What you actually know, I think you're trying to deny that, right? Because what you thought you knew, you're starting to realize that that's not true. So now you're trying to explain, what you know, right? Like say, look, we're agreeing it looks flat. We're agreeing it measures flat. We know, therefore we know it's flat, right? But because it's contradicting the ball, the thing you believe in, you're starting to back away from what you know. You're saying you don't know what you know. Do you agree?
You first of all, you've been dragging discussion to this point about in regards of the gender. We ain't even talk about that.
Oh no, that was just a metaphor.
Right, my tricks has been saying that I've been dodging questions. Now I gave you an answer for that. It's because of the falsity of the formula of the refraction. Now listen up, buddy. You
Now
haven't
apply that
provided
to-
identification for the 24-hour sun in observing Antarctica.
Apply your own logic. Apply your own logic. Apply your own logic to what you know and don't know, and the reasons why you know it to the questions they're posing. That was just a metaphor. It was just to test your
I don't
logic.
care about
And it seems
metaphorics
like your
enough.
logic
I
is
care
sound.
about-
Nobody seems like your logic is sound. You were like, yeah, dude, no, I'm not a birthing person. I have a penis. Therefore,
You're
I'm a man.
You're
Now
denying
apply
the
that
reality
logic to what they're asking you.
Yeah, you're denying what you
the
know.
argument is sound, but it could be logically false, right?
Could be, but what's your logic tell you?
well, here's the thing. I don't think there's like any sort of objective standard to regard that logic is true or false, right? So that's why I would say the formula refraction is sound, but it could be false because we haven't added on other
It is
unconfined
sound, but it
variables
could
into
be
that
false. So is
for
it
you to
sound
see
or
beyond the
not?
horizon. It is sound, but it could be false. That's what I'm saying.
So it is sound. You're contradicting yourself in one sentence, my friend.
Yeah. When it comes to false and true Boolean, right? It's a one or the other. It's a zero
If
or
you're
a
not,
one, right?
Leaf, if you're not sure, don't start the sentence of "it is sound." Why not say "I don't think it's sound" because it could go either way.
No, it's sound, but it could be false.
So therefore, if it's sound, there's no problems with it.
No, that's not true.
Yes, you're contradicting yourself. It's either good or it's not good. So, is the formula sound? Yes or no?
Look, I'll give an argument that sounds right.
No, don't be sidestepping. The question was, is the formula sound? Yes or no?
It sounds right. It sounds right, but it could be false. The flaw is that could
So
be.
if it could be false, therefore it is not sound. Something that is sound does not have the chance, probability, or inkling of being wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay. So yet you're still to provide us with the correct formula that gets us the distance to the horizon in the Black Swan.
No,
Yes.
I don't have the burden of proof for that.
You don't have the... Yes, you do. You made the call that our formula was incorrect. So if our formula is incorrect, you, the one who made the claim, who now has the burden, must provide the correct formula.
No, it's a negative claim that showcasing that.
It's a negative... No, it's a positive claim. You positively asserted that we were wrong. So that means you are of knowledge of the correct item. You must now provide it.
No, I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm saying you could be wrong, all right? You could be
Also, I could be wrong. So now you're not sure.
It sounds like you don't know the definitions of any of the words you're using, man. Like, serious. Like,
Yeah.
the word sound, the word, you don't know any, like, you're misspeaking, like, come on, man.
Yeah, we can provide you the mathematical formula of what we're claiming. Can you provide us with the mathematical formula of the curvature drop?
Yeah, you can provide me. You can just like Google that shit and just like post it inside you. I don't give a fuck that you can do this copy and paste mechanism with your tiny little hands, right?
With the curvature drop in relation to the radius of 3959. Until then, mate, you got nothing.
You do realize it's fictional, right? Like all these formulas, it's fictional.
It's
right?
fictional. The formulas are fictional.
Exactly, because it's fictional, you can add more unconfined variables into it and make it look flat.
Leaf. Let's just get your variables and just put them to the right-hand side a bit. Listen, there's your variables to the right-hand side. We have one factor. We have one factor that we were given from school. The claimed radius of 3959 miles. Do you agree with that, to start off with?
I don't care.
You shouldn't be in this conversation then if you're going to do that.
I can be anywhere I want to.
Really?
It's Discord, motherfucker.
So you're just here to
and you are
to be disrespectful, right? You're just here to be annoying.
A menace.
Yep.
So the thing with Leaf there, what he was just saying, he's implicitly asserting that you can't really know anything. Because anything that you say, it can be wrong. Even though you demonstrate it to be correct, it can be wrong. So even if you do correct it, because you happen to be wrong, right? And then you find out that, here's this new thing, well, that can also be wrong too. So you can never be correct. Right, Leaf?
I mean, you can. This is your understanding. I'm not gonna judge you, but here's the thing.
Well,
If my church,
I'm asking you to judge. Hang on, dude. I'm not asking you to judge me. I'm asking you to correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know if you're wrong or right.
Right. So basically, you can't know anything, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, you can know something for sure. You can know something.
Okay.
But you. But all I'm saying is like,
hang on,
can
Matrix,
you be 100% certain about your knowledge? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, but hang on. Is 100 is being? Hold on. Is it not the case that being 100% certain of something equivalent to saying you know something?
But you can know something without 100% certainty, right?
No, they're synonymous. You goofball.
What?
You could be wrong. Hang on.
That you know something with a certain 100% certainty on that thing.
You can be. You could be 100% certain about something, but be incorrect. Right? You've assessed all the variables that. Hang on. You've assessed all the variables that you had at play. Right? You tested something, and you know that outcome came true. Right? Now, to say that extrapolates out to all circumstances can be fallacious and can be unreasonable when presented with other variables. Right? You realize, okay, I was correct, but it doesn't generalize. So then you adapt, and you get this thing that you did have correct into that new thing so it's also correct, but also generalizes. Right? So there's always an adjustment that can be done that still makes the first thing true, but also generalizes. Right? So your initial statement could have been true insofar as the context was concerned. But then you're provided with new information that generalizes, that extrapolates out, and you adjust. So you are certain about this one microcosm, right? But it's not true that it's fully generalizable. I.e., long story longer, you can be 100% certain about something, but incorrect.
Yeah.
Wait, when you say generalizable, are you saying like it's generalizable, like in terms of the context of it?
Yeah. So for example, right, what I mean by that, let's say you're looking straight dead onto and what you see is a circle, right? You can say that what I see is a circle, but to make that claim that shape of in its entirety is just a circle, you would need a third dimension test to ensure that it's not a sphere, to ensure that it's not a cylinder, or what have you. Right? So the statement that, I see a circle is true. To say that it is just a circle is partially true, partially not, because you have unconfirmed variables. Right? Depends on the context of what you're saying. So you're certain that you see a circle. Hang on. Yeah. So you can say that you see a circle, right? To say that it just is a circle can be incorrect. So you can be 100% certain that you see a circle, but it cannot be entirely. It could be a sphere also. If also it depends on the context.
Be a square. It could be a square.
Okay. So how could that be? How could that be?
You see the GIF I post? Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the projection one, right?
You see it. Do you see it? It's a square circle.
Where are you?
It's in the side chat. It's in the side chat.
I see a brain in a jar, dude. What are you talking? What time? Oh, hang on. I think my logs are just out of date. Give me a sec. I'm refreshing. I just see Matrix's brain in a jar.
No, I post a GIF, but like for some reason I don't think I have permission to post a GIF, so I post a link instead.
Oh.
Where
it's not rendering on my side.
At what
it's not rendering on my side.
Did you post
live stream voice?
There's no link in there.
Wait, what?
There is no link that you have put forward in live stream voice text.
You might have put it in the wrong spot, dude.
Most probable.
Wait, how can I post things on the side chat?
In the channel above this one, called live stream voice text, that is
Oh
where
my
you
God.
post your material.
Yeah, it's good that you brought up a circle. So now, I'm gonna let you know that the circle that you see appears to be a square as well. So even though it's
Well,
a
let's
circle, you
talk about that, right? So, yeah, let's talk about that.
see the link.
So
You see
from
the
a
link. You see the link.
hang on, dude. Check this out. Yeah, I see the link. It's not rendering, but that's okay. Right? So my point is, dude, the statement "I see a circle," i.e., from this vantage point, my eyes pick up on light that my brain renders as being a circle, can be a true statement. But seeing the entirety of the shape, right, there you go, absolutely. Yeah, I understand. So that from one particular vantage point, you see a circle or you see a square. Those are true statements, right? But what's also true is, as I was saying before, once you get a 3D, like in this case, a 3D perspective on the whole thing, you see that it was like your information is incomplete. So the statement "I see a circle from this vantage point" is true, but to state that shape is in its entirety across all its dimensions is basically representative of a circle is not actually complete.
There you
Do you
go.
follow?
You're proving me right.
I understand.
It could be a
I
picture
no,
flat and curve as well, mate. You see,
no, but it's not. No. It's
I'm
not
glad
that
for
it
you.
is.
I'm
Hang on,
happy
dude.
for
No,
you.
wait.
I'm happy
He
for
heard
you.
three words in that. He heard three words in that and took it out of context.
Dude, it's not that it is. No, hang on, dude. It's not that it is both at the same time. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. Because in this case, it's actually neither. It's a fucking like Z-shaped thing, 3-dimensional, like F/Z/E/shape, whatever.
From a different
It's not. Dude, the point is, dude. Okay, if you're going to say that this shape is both a square and a circle, that is a false statement.
What?
The statement let me finish. The statement that is actually correct is, if you look onto this shape from one position or another, you will see either a square or a circle. That is not to say that this shape is a square or a circle at the same time. That's stupid.
Hang on, dude.
Wait a fucking second. Hang on, bro. Let me finish my goddamn sentence. Okay? To say that it is a square and a circle at the same time is a violation of the law of identity. The actual identity of this thing is an irregular E/Z/whatever the fuck looking thing across all 3 dimensions. A square and a circle are both 2-dimensional shapes. Now, how it's being projected in 3D. Hang on a second, dude. How do you say something is both? Okay, yeah. To say that this is both a square and a circle at the same time, okay, is the identity violation. In one case, you need a radius, i.e., the distance from the center to its perimeter, right? In this case, its circumference, okay, is the same from at all points. Whereas with a square, it's not. So you can't have both the distance to the center and be equal and not equal at the same time.
Listen.
That's why this thing. Let me fucking.
How you observe the diameter of the circle.
No, dude. You're gonna learn to shut. You're gonna learn to shut the fuck up. You can leave if you want, okay? But you're a fucking fool. You're using the language, the English language, incorrectly here. Calice de tabarnak. Okay, I'll switch the language on you for you. If I really have to. Maybe you'll understand. Okay? This is not a, quote, square and circle at the same time. It's more complicated than that. You have to make the statement, I see a square from one particular vantage point, and then a square from another particular vantage point. Now, those two statements in conjunction are true. Also, if you throw in there, this is a, I guess, non-ideal, irregular, Z, E, F, G, whatever the fuck looking type shape from other vantage points, those are also true statements. They all fit together. Okay? Now that shape is a irregular shape that yields, okay, the rendering of both a circle and a square at two different particular points. Like you gotta fucking like you gotta up your game, bro.
At the same
No, not at the same time. That's where you're false.
No, check this out, right? I'm gonna leave you on. Hang on.
You've been talking long.
Wait a second. Okay, I just realized I unmuted him for half a second and he was talking through me. He did not hear anything I fucking said. If you guys want to take this on, okay, it's your prerogative. Okay, but after everything so far, everything that went down with CB and Matrix, and now even me, after clearing it up in plain fucking English with a tad bit of, francophone swearing, okay, if he can't get that, then God help him.
And I don't give a fuck, right?
We know, that's the problem.
If me and you...
Leif, you are yet to put forward your formula that you were requested earlier.
Then it is a circle and a square.
Okay, Leif, no it's not. Okay.
We pull them out.
Leif,
No, Leif,
that's me.
The shape that you've put forward... Hold on, Sasha, hold on. I'm going to ask you a question. It is very simple, Leif. What shape is that steel wire frame?
I don't know. It could be anything.
But you said it was a square and a circle at the same time. So now, what shape is it?
It could be like zigzag. It could be a circle. It could be a square.
So it's not a square?
Right? Yeah.
Exactly. It depends on your perspective. That there is just an optical illusion. Now, for some reason, you have conflated that as something else and have the intent on proving to us that we could be looking at a curved surface even though it's flat. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to use that optical illusion as a comparative to flat earthers looking at a curved surface and saying it's flat. It's still an optical illusion. That's what you're doing. False analogy.
Look, it is an illusion
and pay attention to the wording, right?
Perceive the possibility
of
what a shape could be.
Right, that the surface is curving even though it is flat. Whereas if he were to say the surface is curving even though it looks flat, those are two completely different statements. Correct?
What?
He was yabbering.
Now, how was that?
He missed the first bit of it. He was yibbering away through you, mate.
Hey, hang on. Dude, he's muted for me. Are you guys actually talking to him? Do you hear him?
Yeah, on my screen he's right. You've probably self-muted, not the other one.
Oh, Carlos. I did. I thought I could mute. I thought I could server mute him in this place. Where am I? Oh, we're in the fucking
home base.
We're in home base.
Yeah,
no. I'm sorry. Sorry for the audio chaos. I'm sorry.
No, you haven't had audio chaos. Just him yibbering through you.
Okay.
Yeah, better be sorry.
Oh, here we go. Tough boy. So, Leif, when you look at something and it's flat, do you naturally assume it's curved?
Look, I'm not assuming anything.
Yes or no? When you look at a flat surface, do you naturally, your first impression, do you go, oh, well, that's definitely curved?
Listen up. The illustration.
Don't sidestep. Answer the freaking question. Stop being a coward. When you look upon a flat surface, do you naturally assume it is curved? Yes or no?
Look, this shape analogy.
Answer the question, child.
I'm not a child.
You are. You're acting like one. It's a simple question. When you look upon a flat surface, do you assume it's curved? Yes or no?
Look, being immature is not going to help to progress in this conversation. All I'm going to say is that
You're being fucking immature. Answer the question, you coward.
Wait, hold on.
When you look upon a flat surface, do you assume that it is curved? Yes or no?
in regard of the shape of the Earth, it's totally down to the limitation of our perception.
No, I didn't mention the shape of the Earth. I said nothing about it. Let's put something in there. When you look upon your kitchen table, which is a flat surface, do you assume it's curved? Yes or no?
Well, how do you know the table exists in the first place?
You're a fucking idiot. Stop wasting me time.
You ask the seller who sold that table to you. Ask him, is it this table flat? Because I want flat table in my house.
Table might not be there.
When you look at
I want to know only one question. What optical illusion has to do with the observation surface in reality?
Sasha, look how long it just took me to get nothing for an answer out of him. Like, seriously, it was a yes or no. He could have flipped the fucking coin and guessed it right.
Yeah. When you look at a woman,
hang on. In all fairness, okay, in this conversation, okay, there has been, I think, or what sounds to me like a bit of talking past each other, not out of intention or anything, but because it seems like one individual in the conversation is conflating the words appears to be and is, or the statements appears to be and is, as being the same thing.
All right, I'll ask you the question, 20. When you look upon a flat surface, do you assume it's curved? Yes or no?
No, because I know it's a flat surface. But if you ask me, right, if I look upon what appears to be a flat surface, right, I will consider the possibility that it's curved, even though it looks flat. But the statement that it is flat,
So how do we differentiate between the two?
Right. By measurement.
Done.
Period.
Hey, Leaf, where's your measurement, mate?
Yeah, they
Did you
made
hear
a good
that,
point. Mate.
It's very smooth. Okay. Now that we can differentiate between these two contexts, right? We're in the context where we've measured it to be flat. Okay? It's not that it appears to be. It's that the measurement shows that it is. Now, if you can provide... Now, check this out, right? Check this out, bro. If you can provide evidence to suggest that the measurement is faulty, then that would be of utmost appreciation.
Sir, let me ask you something. How did you measure it?
Go ahead, Mitch.
No, post the meme with the 1 centimeter measurement, but it's real 10 centimeter measurement. Like that optical illusion.
No, but I think it's a good question, right?
Post the meme that you're measuring something what is the same time it's 1 centimeter and 10 centimeter.
The problem is we have never seen a ball or a spear that appears flat. We have never seen a curved line that appears like a straight line. So your statement is like what you are saying is false still. Okay? There is
I have.
A spear.
I have personally.
Let me finish what I'm saying. A spear, let me make my statement that goes against what you're saying. Okay? The globe, a sphere, will never appear flat. A sphere will never measure flat. See, that's my statement. Okay, and it's true to the best of my knowledge. Okay, that's my.
You're right. It will not. You're right. It will not actually measure flat, but it can appear depending on your scale of resolution. Right. That's why the measurement is critical, because that breaks the ice, so to speak. Right.
That's the critical part.
Yeah.
Right?
I just
That's
don't
why.
like
That's
calling
why.
it.
Right. Hang on. I just to point out. Right. You're correct in that. Right. As a whole, that statement is true. Right. That's why nobody accepts the statement. I see the Earth is flat, therefore it is flat. Indio has brought it up to people time and time again. Right. It is true. That's an apparent thing. So to confirm that suspicion, right? Because you can see that, and then say, "Oh shit! It looks like it may actually be." So let's go double check. Let's take another method, apply another method to confirm whether this is true or not. And that's where all this laser business comes into play. We get no nonlinear deviation, right? When blasted a laser horizontally, right? Confirming our suspicion. Simple.
Right. But what I'm saying is like there is no reason, right, that to have to check if it's something else, right? Like there's no reason to think or suspect that the ocean or the horizon or a flattened level could be not flattened level. It could be something other than what it's measured or appears to be. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, go ahead.
I hear you, dude. Okay. But this is why we're in this mess, because people have posited over history this exact thing. Now, it's not exactly all that reasonable in reality, because they went through this entire escapade, on a hunch without confirming it. Right? That's the problem. They didn't actually measure it before doing all this other heliocentric, jibbly jabber. And stating that as absolutely true.
I think Bong is saying if something appears flat, it cannot be curved. In a sense, what would happen if something appears curved?
There would be
Hey, Sasha, I've got no issue.
That means it cannot be flat anymore. It's finished. If something appears curved.
Hang on,
I've got no issue with someone saying that it could be curved, but on our scale, because we're so small, we can't see the curvature. Okay, I'll accept that statement. Now, how do we tell the difference between a flat surface and a curved surface? We measure it. So we've gone past that now. So Sasha, we've gone past the I'm not sure if it's curved or flat. We've thrown the measurement out there. We've got the measurement device. We've taken the measurement. We now have an answer. Does it come back as curved or does it come back as flat? It comes back as flat. This is where these guys have got to get it through their head. It's measured as flat. When they perceive it as flat or curved at the start, that is now of no relevance because it's now measured as flat. You can believe whatever you want at the start. I don't care.
Do you perceive it to be flat?
What?
Yes, I do.
No, the light tells us it is.
So, you see, if you can perceive it to be flat, you can also perceive the square circle to be a circle. Or to be
so we're not talking about a square circle, Leaf. We're talking about the shape of the ground now. So thank you for catching up.
Yeah.
So we've got two options, Leaf. We've got two options, Leaf. Number one.
We got to clear something up. Right? So he's making a false comparison again. Because Leaf, that thing that you showed us earlier about this quote unquote square circle thing. Okay, it's not exactly analogous insofar as the way that you presented it just now. Okay, it's not actually both a square and a circle. It is
actually no. 2020. It is analogous. It is. This is how we fix the problem. We measure the bastard. Is it a square or is it a circle?
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, right? So that's what I mean. So check this out, right? It's not both a square and a circle. It appears as one or the other depending on the vantage point. It's not actually either or both. It's neither in reality because we've applied some measurement techniques.
Yeah,
thank you.
Right? So this kind of like dual reality thing that you hold in suspension. This dualistic, both existing at the same time, kind of quasi Heisenberg principle horse shit in this context, right? Because you need this uncertainty. You need to suspend this degree of uncertainty or this modicum of uncertainty to hold up your argument. It's not actually true. It doesn't apply. You're misrepresenting the statement.
I think you're not fully comprehending my position.
Well,
I'm an object
no,
to
I
your
am.
no,
I am,
no.
dude.
You're not
No,
comprehending our
you're
position.
confused. You're
You're saying
confused.
no. We're saying once you check something you perceive as such, right? Once you go over there, touch it, feel it, measure it, and touch it, and know what it is. Well, now it's no longer what you perceived it to be, but now it's what you know it to be because you're touching and measuring it. See, but you're
Yeah,
saying no.
that's right.
It
That's
could
right.
still be
It's down to
no.
the limitation of your perception.
Listen. Let's say there's a tranny. Okay, he looks like a woman from far away. You know, there's a movie with Dundee on it, right? He walks up and grabs the dude by the balls and squeals. Now he knows that's not a woman. So you see, you know now that's not a woman, right? So you look at your penis, you know that you're a man because you're looking at it and you're doing things with it.
Yeah,
No more.
Leaf, you're
I can perceive it to be a penis, but
Sorry, Mom.
it might not be. You're peeing with
here's
it.
the thing. Here's the thing.
Leaf. No, hang on a sec. I want to add on to that, dude. I want to add on to that. Okay, because what you're describing, okay, would be similar or analogous to the following, right? You take your phone, right? You're looking at this weird shape that you put up there, right? This irregular whatever. Okay, you take your phone, you hold it up from one position like they're doing, okay, and then you take a screenshot, right? When it looks like perfectly like a circle. Then you go on the other side, take a screenshot, it looks like a square. And then you take a ruler and you measure the pixels on your phone when it's a circle or a square, and you get the dimensions or the measurements of those pixel renderings. In that case, that's fine. So you're measuring kind of like a rendition of a particular vantage point. We're not doing that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about actually going to the physical thing in 3D space and taking a measurement of that, not of its projection. You follow? Two different things. Does that make sense?
Up. 20K up. From all the things you've said, it really displays your mindset is binary. Look, I can prove you that.
Don't tell me what my mind said.
Circle.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Square circle. It shows you that it's not only bound to either circle or square. It could be zigzag, right? So
because we looked at it, yeah, and it was shown that it was not because you got vantage points.
I'm not saying the reality of the Earth itself is bound towards to only flat or curved. It could be something else that we don't know.
It could be something else that we don't know. That's why we measure it, numbnuts.
Yeah, like Leaf, did you not hear what I said? Okay,
and I just
your analogy is akin to us taking a measurement of the projection.
With your perception.
Your analogy,
you're just dribbling shit now, mate.
Yeah, your analogy, like I said before, is akin to taking a measurement of the projection itself. Right? We're not doing that. We're actually going and taking a measurement of the thing itself. It's like if the guy took a ruler and went up to the zigzaggy thing and put the ruler across all of its little loops and things and whatever, and measured the slope and changes of slope and all that.
The instrument that you create that perception.
Oh my god! All right, here we go.
The instrument that you created, your perception is wrong.
Hyperplane. Yeah, that's what he's getting in. He's going to end up getting into. There's extra dimensions across which we can't actually measure or something.
We're going to nail this straight down. So the perception that you tooled to create that perception was your eyes, my friend. You looked upon the surface and you went, "Fuck me, that looks flat. I assume it's curved because I'm a retard." Is that you, Leaf?
Have I ever mentioned that I assume it's curved?
And now you've assumed it's curved. Why would you assume something is curved when you look upon it as flat? Please enlighten everyone of your stupidity.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not asserting that it is curved in 100%.
You just said you assumed it was curved. I would like to know how, in your mental broken capacity, you got to the assumption it was curved when you were looking upon a flat surface.
Listen up.
I'm listening. I'm trying to get out of you. You said you assume it's curved. I've got no problem with that. I'd like to know how you got from witnessing something that was flat to assuming it's curved. What is the linking factor?
I believe you retrieved the wrong information from what I was saying. I was asking that why you would assume that I placing that the Earth is curved in the first place. Because my position has always been clear. That
No, it hasn't. Your position has been scattergun. May as well throw elephant shit across the wall and see which bit sticks, mate. That is your perception.
whatever kind of shape it is always down to our perception of it, like the square circle itself.
So how about we eradicate this perception bit, and why don't we measure it? So now it's objective, not subjective.
Now you bring up the objectively.
So it's now not subjective. If I measure something and it's 6 foot, the only argument you've got now is maybe that I measured it incorrectly or I've used the wrong tape measure. That's all you've got. So if I measure something at 6 foot, you've seen it measured at 6 foot, what argument do you have, Leif?
So you're saying that, just because I look
So now you're not going to answer the question, you're going to sidestep.
Circle. That's what you're saying.
So now you're not going to answer the question, you're going to sidestep and just go somewhere else.
Yeah, obviously using the wrong formula.
You're just being arrogant.
Yeah, obviously. Doesn't like tape measures.
You're just being
Leif,
arrogant.
you have sunk yourself so deeply, you don't even know shit from clay anymore, mate. You don't even know which way's fucking up. That's how broken you are, Leif.
He's saying it's maybe not curved. Maybe it's flat. There is third option. You know, what is the third option?
Androgynous. That's the third option.
You need to explore your creativity on this one.
Right? It's both. Right? Have a. You know what the Baphomet is? That's what you sound like. You sound like.
By the way,
you want to
I
be
just want
both.
to say I don't think the globe Earth model is 100% correct.
How much of it don't you like? We can go on this. Hold on, Sasha. Leif, which bit of the globetard model do you think is incorrect?
Well,
that flat part.
That bit.
So look, which bit is incorrect?
That 70%. That 70% of part is incorrect, and 30%
the water.
Yeah, and 30% also has problem because it's measured above the water, and that means 100% it's not measured curved.
Let's listen to him. He's just said he's not happy with the globe model. Which bit are you not happy with, Leif?
I'm just saying that it could be false. It could be false.
It could be false. I could be fucking Santa Claus too, but here we are. Why make a claim that you're not happy with something and then just go, it could be? So basically everything to you is just probability. Oh, it could be a square, it could be a circle, it could be a cat pushing a ball around. We don't know because I'm just airy-fairy and I don't like answering questions.
This is kind of where I was getting at before. The way that Leif is speaking, okay? You can't know anything. Nothing. Every
brain in the jar, bro.
Is not true. Or, you know, even if it's true, it might not actually be. Like it's both at the same time or some shit.
But Matthew, do you know what one thing could not be?
Flat. He obviously doesn't want it to be flat because it offends him. Right to the core, it offends him.
I mean,
only the flat surface could not be the flat. Everything else could be anything, you know. But the flat surface, that cannot be. How that could be flat? Come on, man. Think logically.
It could be.
It could be. How a flat surface could be flat? Can you tell me? Is it possibility that flat surface could be flat?
Yeah, it's entirely down to what size are you landing on.
Let's say
So it's down to the size of it. So if Sasha's table is only 4 foot squared, it could be flat. But if Matrix's table is 8 foot squared, it's definitely flat.
So here's another. I'm gonna make another statement. I'm gonna make another statement. Okay. I think this is the problem. Okay. Here's my statement. There are no flat surfaces on a sphere. Okay. AKA also, or in other words, there are no straight lines on a curved line. Okay. Here. No matter how big the ball, it will never appear flat or measure flat. No matter how big the ball, it will never have a horizon like we have. Okay, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, what I'm saying is that we're being lied to by all these people. Okay, like, do whatever you want with that. Okay, but that's a fact. That's math. That's geometry. That's a fact. How about that? Can you find a flat surface on a
you
sphere?
saying that things cannot be multiple
Exactly.
outcome at the
I'm
same
saying that.
time. But
Yes,
here's the
exactly.
thing:
I'm saying it. Yeah.
well, there are people that thinks the Earth is
I
globe,
don't care
and there
what
are people
people
that
people
thinks the
think.
Earth is flat at the
I
same
don't care what
time.
people think. I'm saying what's true. I'm saying what you can verify to be true. Okay. Now, what people think, we have to verify if it's true. Okay. And you think the Earth is a ball, and I'm saying no. We can't verify
But the
that
way you
because
verify
because
the way
it
you
goes
verify things
against
will always be
geometry.
limited by your perception.
It goes against. Listen, it goes against common sense, and it goes against your logic and your rationale. If these people never mentioned that the Earth could be a ball, you would never be able to imagine another thing that it could be. See, well, it might not be flat, but what could it be then? You wouldn't say it could be a sphere, because this idea of it being a sphere comes from the Kabbalah. It comes from the Kabbalah, the Jewish mysticism, the Kabbalah mysticism of these guys, you know, the Jesuits. That's where the sphere comes from. See, you don't perceive a sphere. You don't perceive curvature. So why would you think such a thing? Where did you come up with that idea?
With what?
That it could be that it's spherical or that it's curved. What would make anyone think that? What, you know, like,
I don't know.
well, exactly. No one, because it's stupid. Because it's not based on anyone's perception. It's not based on anyone's. It's based on a religion. Okay, you know this thing they call Judaism today, right? You got the Kabbalah, that
Are
book.
you saying that flat Earth is also a religion as well?
No, flat Earth is the real thing that we're talking about. When we go touch it and measure it, we know that it's not a curved surface. On top of what we know about water, we know that. Okay? We're not perceiving a curve or anything. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. You are a man because you sound like a man and you have the private, you know, the genitals of a man. You use it. Therefore, we know that you're not a woman. We know that you are a man. See? Measures flat.
No, but the man and man and woman, the meaning behind it is what we construct of it. The
That's
way
a
we define
sidetrack.
what a male is
You're
that
sidetracked.
well we can see
Like
well
No,
these
you're
like
not going to waffle off to
physical
that. Back on the
structure is
topic.
relatively.
Stop dribbling.
No. So here's the important part. Flat Earth is an observation being made. The globe Earth is an imagination that you have. That's the difference. An observation versus an imagination. You're imagining the Earth being a globe. You're not observing it. What you are observing is the Earth being a horizontal plane and stationary. So that's what you observe. The imagination is the Earth is a globe.
Stationary.
That's the difference.
What's up, Miggy?
What up,
We have been talking for like an hour now, and you still can't explain the 24 hours in Antarctica, right?
Yeah,
And
so what?
you're talking about like stationary. Stationary what?
The observation of 24 hours in Antarctica, the sun, has nothing to do with the surface that you're standing on. Nothing. You're just seeing the sun move about in a circle. That's great. Okay.
Yeah, then I would say the surface has nothing to do with to do with your mind. Then, right? It's like if you can
What are you
neglect
talking
certain
about?
if you can neglect certain evidence to point out the fact that the reality that you're staying in is not stationary, well, then what's the point for you to talk about
Okay,
the
Leif.
surface you're standing on? Then?
Leif, if the Earth was flat, would the sun ever set? Yes or no? Answer the question. Stop dribbling and stuttering. If the Earth was flat, can the sun ever set? Yes or no?
Motion of the surface is regard to your.
Did I mention anything about the motion of the surface? I said if the Earth is flat, can the sun ever set? Yes or no?
Yes, the sun can set.
How?
But like I can't see how it could be set in the flat Earth model.
That's what he was asking you. Wait, what? He just asked you that.
The
Can
reason
sun
he
ever
answered
set
both
on a
of them,
flat Earth?
he answered. He's been doing that for the last hour. He's been double answering questions so he can pick a side to suit whatever he needs. It's just it's just brain fog.
Yeah, no, he basically said the same thing you did in his own words, and agreed with the. He just said the same thing. He said, "Can the sun ever set?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know, but I don't think the sun can ever set on a flat Earth." Well, you were asking the question, and he said, "Yeah," and then he said, "Nah."
So you're saying that like it's only flat in Antarctica because the sun never
No,
flat.
I didn't say that at all.
Right, I see that now.
Yeah, you see what, dude? Like, what does the sun have to do with the Earth on the floor? What?
Well, seems to me that only Antarctica is the only place that is stationary because the sun never set over there.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Okay, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I still haven't had an
There you
answer
go,
from him. So what does the
you
sun
see
have
the
to do with
reality
the
can be
ground?
flat and curved at the same time. Exactly.
Leaf. What does the sun have to do with the ground?
Yeah, because this allows us to find the relativity between our surroundings. So we can say that, look, so if the sun is not set in this region and is setting in another region, so it can tell us like where we about geographically relative to the position of the sun, right? So
Yeah, that's great. It could tell you a ground position. It could tell you a ground position. We get that. But what about the shape does it tell you? What? Is it flat? Is it a globe? Does it tell you any information about the shape of the ground?
Well, yeah. If
how?
If it's flat, how can you?
No. If it's you can't start with if. You can't start with if. It either is or is not detailing. No,
are you
can't start with an if.
Are you law enforcement? Don't tell me what I can do.
You can't start with if. Yeah, you can't start with if. If it's suggestive, that means that you don't know. That's why you can't use if. It's suggestive. It means that you don't know either way.
Bro, there's like a tyranny or something. It's like, what are you on about?
Yeah, you either know or you don't know. So if you start with if is a suggestive word, that means that you're not sure.
Look,
so
I can say whatever the fuck I want, right? And you're gonna.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want, but I'm gonna stop you when you say if. You either know or you don't know that the sun declares that the Earth is a specific type. Like it's either curved or flat. So you're going to give me the information. If you say yes, it tells that the Earth is either globe or flat, then I want to know how. But you can't start with if. If is suggestive. That means you know.
AV, listen up, buddy. It is measurable that the sun never fucking sets in Antarctica. Yeah?
Who cares?
And it does set
who cares?
Okay,
Europe.
Leif, what we're trying to get out of you, Leif.
What does it
how
tell
do
you
you link the sun, Leif? How do you
Listen
link
up,
the
buddy.
sun doing whatever it's doing to the shape of the ground? I want to know, and AV wants to know, and every other person listening wants to know how you link the two together. So the sun's doing a particular thing means the ground is a particular shape. How do you link the two, my friend?
So are you saying that the sun?
No, I'm asking a question. It was a question. That's what I was saying. How Leaf, I wasn't saying, I was asking a question of you. How do you link the two phenomena? Number one, the sun doing a particular thing, and number two, the ground having a particular shape. How do you link the two?
Here's the thing, yeah? I'm asking you if it's
There he goes.
under.
Now, there's a classic
You
obfuscation.
can't even let me finish.
Yeah,
It's
because
like
you're not going to ask, because he asked you a question. Answer it. You're not
I'm
going to
answering.
ask this. No, you're asking a question. You're not answering. You're asking a question. You can't ask a question when he just asked one. You're going to give an answer. Either you know or you don't know. Simple.
It is not a question. It is not a question.
It is a fucking question.
It's not a
What are you,
question.
stupid? Are you stupid? He just asked you a question. Everybody heard
It
the
is not a
question.
question. It's an
What the
affirmation,
fuck,
right?
dude? No, it's not an affirmation. He's asking a question.
How do you link the two?
It's subjective to you anyway.
So, the linkage of the two things, the sun being up for 24 hours and the shape of the ground, is subjective. So, you're
under the
telling
flat
me
earth
that you
model.
didn't actually see the sun doing 24 hours,
Under the
but
flat
it's
earth
just
model.
subjective.
The sun is directly linked to when you are located in Antarctica. And the
I'm
sun
not in
never-
Antarctica.
Yeah,
and you're
listen,
in
dude.
Antarctica, yeah?
No, we're not talking. Listen, hold on a minute. No, shut up. We're not talking about a location. We're talking about whether the Earth is a specific type, whether it's flat or it's globe. We're not talking about where you are.
The phenomenon
Okay,
of the
stop
sun
saying
wouldn't
that.
change if it's flat. Okay?
Yeah, how?
It wouldn't change.
How? Why? Why wouldn't it change? Why?
Because it's flat.
Yeah.
Duh.
What the fuck answer is that? Why wouldn't it change?
Why would anything change if it's stillness?
You're asking a
If it's
question, dumbass.
motionless.
You're asking a question. Listen to yourself. Ask a question. Well, don't ask a question. Answer. Just give an answer.
You're telling me that this phenomenon in the sky could appear differently, dependent on your location.
It doesn't matter. Dude, listen to this, man. It doesn't matter if the sun sets or if the sun stays up for 24 hours. That does not matter. But we're asking
somehow.
We're asking you.
the sun never
Listen
sets in
very
Antarctica.
closely. We're asking you very closely. Just listen, dude. If the sun is moving, stays up in the sky for 24 hours, or it sets, in what way can you tell me that the ground is a specific thing? I'm asking a question. In what way?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yep. That's where silence comes in.
Wait, sorry, I was doing something. What did you say?
Yeah, bullshit. You were doing.
Yeah, sure
something.
you were.
You heard
Mate,
what I
I've
said. I
lied.
could. I could repeat it again if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
So once again, if the sun's moving around in the sky, or it's setting, doesn't matter, setting or staying up for 24 hours. What can you tell me about the shape of the Earth, whether flat or globe?
Well, if it's never set, then it's probably flat, right?
Probably flat.
Because there's no horizon for the sun to hide, right? So it's probably flat.
Okay, so then the Earth is flat because in Antarctica it stays up for 24 hours.
Yeah, well, it's only flat when you're in Antarctica, I guess.
Oh, what do you mean? So it's flat and it's a globe? How did you
It's
get
only
that?
flat when you're in Antarctica.
Okay, so is Antarctica part of the Earth being a globe?
I don't know. Maybe Antarctica.
You don't know. You don't know, right? You don't know. That should be your answer for everything that we've been asking you, like since you've been in here. You don't know. That should be your answer.
No, I can still give you reasoning. So
No, we
Yeah,
don't
that's-
give a
that's not
fuck
an
about
reasoning.
your reason. We don't give a fuck about your reasoning, dude. You either know or you don't know.
Then you have no
That simple.
integrity when you literally.
No, it's not about integrity. You don't have honesty. Not one
You have
honesty
no
about you.
argument. You have no argument.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. The argument has been, can you tell whether or not the sun can show you that the Earth is a specific thing, whether flat or globe? That's the argument.
told you,
And what
bro.
is? And yeah, you don't know. That's your answer. You don't know. That's your
But
answer.
I say it to you, it appears that when you're in Antarctica, the Earth
I don't
is
give a
flat,
fuck
because
what it
the
appears.
sun never set.
I don't care what you say. You saying you don't know, it undermines everything else that you do. Yeah, it sabotages your position. You
I
don't really
say
have
it
anything else.
appears to be
You
like
don't
that, but I
know,
don't
Leaf.
know
Hey,
why.
Leaf, hold on a
You don't
second,
know, bro.
Leaf. You've already made it quite clear that you don't know, and then you doubled down with the same statement again. Have you ever been to Antarctica to confirm this?
I've seen the video.
So you've never been to confirm it?
Yeah, buy me a fucking ticket, right?
Buy yourself a fucking ticket, all right.
Fuck's sake, man. Look, I'm not here to tell you that I know for certain the Earth is flat or global, right? This is never my position. But you just like try to turn me into be global.
You've spent over an hour defending stupidity, avoiding answering questions, because you are absolutely petrified of realizing that it's flat. It's measured as flat, and there is sweet fuck all you can do about it, my friend.
I think you're the one that takes this to be an absolute fact. So you get a little
It
bit
is a
triggered.
fact. It is measured as flat. It is not a belief system that it's measured as a particular way. I didn't measure it as that.
That's funny.
So I did measurements of light intensity, so I could debunk the acclaimed distances to the sun.
It's funny. When I'm trying
It's hilarious that you are challenging measurements. Oh, it's all subjective. I think the yellow tape measures better than the red one. Like, seriously, bro. Why are you debating measurements? You can't. You're making yourself look like a fool.
Beautiful.
If anything, Leaf, okay, if you're going to challenge the measurements, you got to point to something specific, not just waffle in this uncertainty horse shit. It doesn't get anywhere. Because you don't even know what you're arguing against if you can't point something out. If you
Well,
can't
I
say,
think there are meaning of this, right? Maybe we can come up with some new model of this reality.
If you can't say, hey, this thing you got in this technique, however you're measuring something, this particular part you got wrong. If you can't say that, then what the fuck are you arguing for? Except for all you're doing is casting doubt on something that you don't even know is worth doubting or not.
Am I even arguing? All I've been saying is I don't know. So I'm not even arguing. You're the one that keep asserting that I need to have the burden of proof, trying to make me just come on the flat Earth.
Why are you here?
All I'm saying is I don't know.
So why don't you ask? Then why don't you watch this? Why aren't you asking somebody who might know, who says they know, and then you investigate their claim and walk through it with them, and actually maybe stumble on something that makes you ask a specific question?
I did. I've been asking a lot of questions.
Like what? What particular question did you ask about a particular measurement? Because that's the point. That's the
24-hour sun. I've been asking you guys about that.
Wasn't the measure, but that wasn't the measurement. That's not what I'm
at least
talking about.
At least you care now.
Remember.
We made no claim to the 24-hour sun, so you questioning it means absolutely nothing in this hall.
That's the whole point.
Matrix eye means nothing. But then
Leif, you're the one that brought up the 24-hour sun. Leif, you're the one that brought up the 24-hour sun, not us. So what you're doing, my friend, is constructing a straw man. You've built a straw man, and then when you've realised that you've run out of fucking matches, and we're holding the petrol away from the little straw man, you've come unstuck.
That's what I was trying to highlight, dude. The whole measurement aspect of things. Okay? Why aren't you asking pertinent questions about the claimed measurements? It's the least you could do, dude. If you're going to attack anything, attack something of substance, or at least try to. Advance the goddamn conversation.
Well, he's admitted that he said, this whole time he's been here to say that that he doesn't know. And
Listen
I
up.
call
I've
bullshit on
been
that because
here.
he's been arguing
I've
for
been
over
here.
how long he's been here before I got here, that he like definitely thinks that there's something to the 24-hour sun, and possibly another argument that he was making before I got here. Like, so he's been here arguing, which means it does matter to him that it's the globe in some way. But now that he can't logically construct an argument, it's like, I don't know. And that's what I've been saying this whole time. No, he hasn't.
Listen up. I came here, try the adventure of the intellectual within you people, but sadly, I can't find any.
Yeah, poison the well time. Yeah, let's poison the well because I couldn't win an argument, so you guys are just dummies. Yeah, is that how you win an argument?
It's like I've been trying very hard to tell you.
So now
guys
we're gonna
about
listen
my
to Meta about you tell us how bad we are, how we didn't have arguments, how we don't know what we're talking about, and all that other shit that every other Glober does whenever they lose.
I really wish we can come up with something new. Some new model.
Yeah, you don't have to wish, dude. We're asking you guys. We're interrogating the globe, and it seems like every time we do, you guys play this game with us.
I wish
you
we
guys
could
aren't
all
smart
acknowledge-
enough. Your forum always mutes me. Like, that's what you do. You make it very clear to us that you don't have an answer, and now you're just going to make it sound like nobody here knows anything.
No, I'm not
gonna listen to it.
I'm saying that you guys know something, but are these things like in the completely reflecting the reality itself? Well, I have doubt of that. but
Yeah,
seems
reality's
like
measured
not
as flat.
to
You
guys,
seem to
right?
not like that bit.
And if I say that, not really, right? I'm
Did
saying
you
I
say that?
don't
Not
know.
really. You're confused about reality. You seem to think your mumbo jumbo rumbling along is going to change reality. Reality, my friend, is measured as flat. If you don't like this, come over. I'll give you a little cuddle. I might make you a cup of coffee and give you some biscuits too.
Matrix, if you have a lack of ego, you will reveal your potential, all right? And
here
I
we
hope
go.
you'll find that out.
Matrix is this, AV is that, 20 cuts is this, and you guys are all dummies. Like, that's all you got. That's it.
The thing is,
No.
Leaf, earlier in the conversation, okay, you came close to what I was trying to highlight earlier about actually having something of substance to talk about, and then straight away from that for about an hour. Okay, you guys were talking about the refraction, you know, quote unquote, with the laser experiments and all that, and you were getting into something, sort of. Okay? That was like the only time in this entire time. Why don't you continue along that line of thinking and actually continue the conversation?
Yeah, because your ass cannot adapt to dialectism. And ever since that, then I can't really push that my agenda towards to you guys, right? Because you
Wait,
say,
wait.
"Oh,
Okay.
you cannot be
Go on with that. Go ahead. No,
That's what
dude. No, you didn't hear my point. You didn't hear my point, dude. Or you might not have. Okay? All I'm getting at, okay, you had something of substance to talk about, right? You were challenging the laser experiments. Okay? Why don't you go back to that? Because you were getting into the nitty gritties, and then you went off into fucking La La Land. Right? Why don't you go back to something like that? Or that itself. I don't even remember what happened, why it strayed off. Right? Or maybe you just failed to actually argue against it and you have nothing. So, I mean, okay. But at least that's what I'm talking about. It's some actual material. You're just talking, I don't know this, I don't know that, casting doubt left, right, and center, and not making any progress anywhere. It's like, how the fuck do you ever, how the hell do you have any questions in your life answered if you think like that? Like, what do you, like, do you even get out of bed in the morning? Like, what the fuck, bro?
At some ones, just because I have some intrinsic thoughts about your model being imperfect, doesn't mean that I don't get up in the morning and like get myself coffee.
No,
You know,
the point is, the way you're what I'm talking about is the way you're questioning things. Okay, if you're honest with yourself, you would be applying that type of thinking and questioning, and basically upholding everything into a state of uncertainty to everything. The way you speak, therefore, you can't be knowledgeable about anything, and therefore you ought not make any decisions about anything because you might make the wrong decision. Right? Because you think you know something, oh, maybe I actually don't.
So then you stall on everything. That's basically how it would end up if you actually thought this way, as opposed to you using this as a rhetorical device in this conversation just for the sake of it.
Oh, why don't you straight out ask him, Leaf, do you know anything to be 100% true? Anything?
Sounds like you. It sounds the
I gotta
description.
wake up to this. You crazy?
The description
I
you're
wake up to
illustrating
freaking
just
brains in
sounds
the
like a
jar.
perfect
What the
match to all of you guys. Honestly,
Leaf, can you know anything to be 100% true? Yes or no?
yeah, I mean, it can appear to be 100% true, but I don't know for
No,
sure.
answer the question. Just answer it.
I just did.
Can you know anything to be 100% true? No, you didn't.
Things can
It's a
appear to
yes
be
or no.
100%
It's
true.
yes, no. It's yes or no. I don't need it. I don't need a long-winded answer. Just a yes or no. Can we know anything to be 100%?
If I write this formula, 1 times
Answer
100%
yes or no.
no.
Yes or no. Yes or
equal
no.
to 100%. Yes, things can appear to be 100% true. Yeah, on the paper.
No,
Yeah.
I don't need your extra word. Just answer yes or no. Can you know something to be 100%?
You don't need anything, okay? All you need is yourself.
Yes or no. Yes
That's
or
a
no.
question of anything.
Yes or no. Can you know something to be 100%? Fourth time.
You see, this is why these people of this binary mindset,
Yeah,
everything
here we
is
go.
yes
These
no.
people. Everybody wants to hear you say yes or no. So, can you know something to be 100%?
No,
Anything.
you want to hear me saying yes or no, not everybody.
Yeah.
You want it.
No,
I
I
want to
think the
hear it.
whole audience wants you.
See, that is the falsity of you people, of your logic. It's just
Falsity.
because you constructed reality from flat Earth model, just because of that, then it has to be
Okay, so
flat.
you're not going to answer the question? Or you're not going to answer the question?
I answered. You don't like my answer.
No, you didn't. So the answer should be yes or no. It's closed-ended, which means that there is no other option other than
I
yes or
told
no.
you, if you write me a paper, this statement is 100%
Okay,
correct.
so he's
yeah?
not going to answer the question. That was my answer. Is that you're unwilling to answer the question because you
No, I
know that it
provide a
implicates you in every
justification,
way.
and then I say yes. Things
You
can
want to
appear to
keep
be
talking about
100%.
nonsense so that you're not going to answer the question if you can know something to be 100%. So you're just going to continue to be in here spinning your wheels. No,
Look, if you,
I want to bring it. I want to bring it to a conclusion. Either you know that or you don't know.
is the Earth 100% flat? I answer the question.
No, you're not. You're not going to keep asking us questions. If you didn't answer mine, we don't have an obligation to answer your questions anymore. You either answer this question, or we don't have to be obligated to answer yours. So answer this question honestly, one last time, the fifth time. Can you know anything to be 100%?
Bro, you got father issues, man. It's like, go see a therapist.
Bro, answer my question.
Go see a therapist, bro.
There it is, guys. I've exposed him.
How many positions does a light switch have, Leaf?
You don't like my answer.
How many
Doesn't mean that I
positions
did not
does a
answer
light
you.
switch
All right.
have? Is it only has 2 positions, right? On and off.
Oh, his is definitely variable.
Listen, guys, I need to get going.
You're turning yourself into a human pretzel just not to answer yes or no. It's crazy. What are you afraid of, man?
Indio, I hope someday some people, maybe a master that appears in your profile picture will enlighten you, show you something that you don't know.
Oh God, just go.
Dude, I learn things I don't know all the time. But the thing is,
I
I'm
don't
actually
know,
open
but
to
you guys
learning.
seem to be
You're not.
100%. You guys seem to be quite certain about the
Just
reality that
leave.
you're
Just
observing.
leave, dude. If you gotta go, just go. You don't need to say your long-winded goodbye. Just fucking go.
Maybe I hope you find yourself a therapist.
I'm gonna help you if you don't leave. Just fucking go.
Maybe I hope you find yourself a therapist.
So much
Get the
better.
fuck out of here.
God, what happened?
Hey, he's just whinging, dude, because he doesn't want to answer questions that he can say either he knows or he doesn't know. And then once you wrench it out of him, he starts complaining, and he just wants to be here to reason with us. Like, the fuck? Homie, don't play that. Then he's all like, well, Matrix is this and 20 Cups is that, and you guys don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, oh my God, they're the same old Glover routine.
Yeah, the song and dance, as they call it.
Yeah, India, if you really want to know, okay, it stems from the statement, this thing, I'm going to try and find the link to it. This thing is both a square and a circle at the same time. Okay?
Yeah, Antarctica's flat and the rest of the world isn't. Basically, is what he's saying too.
Yeah. It's, this. There we go.
Every single one of them.
Yeah, the guy, Leaf is unable to differentiate between the statement.
Hello?
Hi. I was just going to say, this guy is unable to differentiate between something is something versus it appears to be something.
Well, he obviously can, because he said, what do you say? It appears. What did he say? He said something to you. It appears to be 100. He was asked, is something 100% true? He says, things appear to be 100% true. So he does know what the word means. I think he's just being disingenuous, as
I think so.
As normal. But whoever said hello. Welcome to the party.
I think it was Shekel.
What's up, Shekel?
Why are you acting like you don't know? Hello.
What the fuck?
Dude, we
is
haven't
that
heard your
guy?
voice in a good minute, bro.
He sounded like a girl.
What the fuck?
Your English is too good now. I can't understand you without the accent.
Hey, I want to take this opportunity that everybody is here to welcome Jenna to Gold, since nobody denied my request. So I'm gonna give her the gold. If you got any complaints about me giving her gold, you can bring it to India. Any complaints, just talk to India about your complaints, okay?
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, good on you, Jenna.
I put in the work, man.
Excellent.
put it
Yeah,
in
we've
the
got an official
text.
sandwich maker.
Congratulations, Jenna.
I put it in the text. Nobody said no, so I'm gonna just take it as nobody's gonna complain about it.
What was that, Indio?
That's
the right way to do it.
Oh,
Congratulations.
thank you. Thank you.
Now
Within
you're
our
going to
group,
get a bunch
that
of
does mean
DMs
something.
about people complaining and whining, and so congratulations. the didn't do's. I didn't do nothing.
Didn't do
that we're actually
He's mean to me. How is he a mod? Unban me.
I like that one. I like the fact that we're getting back to the home base more, and hopefully we can make it a staple that we're actually doing that. Like we should just already. I mean, we had enough fun over there in the other forums, I guess. Just make this back again. Like bring the vibrance that we used to have in the day back in the day. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, we've been here a lot. We were here last night, the night before. We're here now. Going to be here tonight. This is my chill spot now.
We should keep this kind of always rocking and rolling.
Indio's pulled out his beach chair and said, "Stuff it. I'm settling in."
Fucking waking up to a brain in the jar argument, man. Should just go back to bed. We could be brains in a jar. It seems to me like they're going to that quicker and quicker.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I posted up the brain in the jar picture at 15 minutes past the last hour.
I had to save it. It was too good.
It's the brain in the jar.
So now I can use that and be like, hey, look, I found your brain.
The new thing on the horizon for Frontline Unfiltered is they're actually challenging the digital ID everywhere now. So it's starting to become a real fight for everyone. So be aware that this is also fulfilling prophecy in the Bible. Digital ID. I don't know. It's something to be made aware of for everybody that's listening right now.
100%. I don't think it's really going to go over well. I think too many people are aware of it and already rejecting it, like the very idea of it.
Yeah, there's a lot that are resisting, but China has, I think, they're rolling into adopting it within the next year, like completely in all of China. I think the UK is having talks about it being implemented, and I think Australia as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh, why would they all do that? They all hate each other.
Yeah, exactly. So that comes out of Revelation, chapter 13, verses 16 and 17, if you want to look it up.
You know,
the prophecy that's consumed is going to be fulfilled.
I think the Genius Act ties into all this, dude. The digital ID. The Genius Act with the dollar pegged crypto. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the currency, the one world currency.
Yeah. Well, how do you enforce one world currency? Gatekeep it with a digital ID.
Yeah, Bill Gates has allegedly thousands of satellites that are going to keep like mapping out the quote unquote globe, according to what RFK was talking about. I have the post in Frontline Unfiltered. It's in the general chat.
You know how Russia is characterized? Russia said the Genius Act was an attempt to do a $37 trillion currency reset. A cryptocurrency reset. To reset the value of everything by pegging it to crypto.
Yeah, I saw that. Like the government's attempt to offset its debts into crypto and then basically vaporize it or whatever, or some shit like that. I forget the word specifically, but yeah, I saw that little conference.
Yeah, infinite currency debasement.
They're going to centralize, decentralized currency. So you can imagine that. They're even trying to centralize that. It wasn't meant to be centralized, but apparently they found a way to do it. So
It's the same way they do everything. They say, "Hey, we'll give you some benefit, right? Just follow us." That decentralized thing you have, well, if you let us centralize it, then everything will be okay. Everybody's like, okay.
they're making it sound like it's more beneficial to have it centralized.
Of course.
And
Of course.
They aren't saying anything that decentralization wasn't already doing. So they're basically singing the same song and dance that decentralized people were saying about Bitcoin when it first started.
I mean, let's call it what it is. All this stuff is enforced through violence, right? At the end of the day, that's what it's enforced with.
I think there's big signals about some conflict, some big something coming, because even the U.S. is buying lots of gold. Allegedly, there's a lot of gold buying. You see the price of gold is soaring, and that's when big nations buy a lot of gold and prepare for big conflicts and stuff. So who knows?
It also means that the paper market is getting collected too. They're actually taking their physical instead of just pushing notes around. They're actually collecting their physical, so it pushes the price up.
Yeah, the COMEX premium on shorting has gone up on all these metals. Platinum's gone up 70% since the beginning of the year. Silver's up like 50 or 60%. Gold's up like 40, 50%. It's crazy. In 1 year, man. Banks are buying it because they know their debt's trash.
Can they just peg the, let's say, the fiat dollar, peg it to a crypto dollar, and just dump it, and whoever bought the crypto just dump the problem to them? I don't know. Sounds like they're just gonna dump whatever debt on the dollar to some type of crypto that is being bought by people, but it sounds like some of the secure assets are the commodities that are being bought. I mean, and the real money like gold and silver, and even platinum, sounds more safe under these environments. And maybe some technologies that are gonna be used for tokenizing the precious metals and a bunch of the stuff. Like in a digital world, to do transactions, you're gonna need kind of like tokenized versions of all of these assets. Whichever technology is gonna be used for that, it will most likely survive, but most of the other nonsense might just die.
Now we can see why they were creating a brain rot generation that are just like government cuts, because they know that they have a huge army of people that are just going to agree with whatever agenda they push out. That's why they wanted the people to be dumbed down, so they can push their agendas without resistance.
Well, they just keep dangling that shiny, oh, shiny, the frickin' space nonsense. They just keep being distracted with that. All they do is they distract people with nonsense while the things that really matter, happen, and people don't even see it. It's the same old magician's trick.
That was called a huge distraction with the character assassination of Charlie Kirk. That was a major distraction. The magician's hands moving in the background with the digital ID. Meanwhile, people are being distracted by this, Charlie Kirk incident, where they want to create civil war.
It's almost like a generational thing that it will kind of like naturally happen when let's say certain people hold most of the wealth, and obviously their families, they have children, so the wealth gets spread out to the children, to other families, to communities, to nations, and now it's like the consolidation period where I mean, which period are we at? Are we at the period that the wealth is going to be consolidated within certain groups and stolen from most of the nations, or is it the period where the wealth is going to be reaching more of the people? It's tricky because think about it. They cannot. Whoever holds the gold and the money, they have to pass the keys to someone, right? People die, get old, die, and they pass it to their families, and the families pass it to someone else, and it gets spread around, and it changes hands all the time. So within these new systems that are being implied, certain groups are gonna benefit more than others, but still, it sounds like the buying of gold is a big signal for something. Well, it's inflation, which is inflation is it's the value of the dollar. Gotta use more dollars to buy the same things, and there's less things available at the same time because productivity is down as well. There's more dollars, less productivity, less things.
You know why that is, Dempsey? Nobody wants to work these days. They all want to have like an online office. They all want to be inside their house. And that was due to COVID showing that you could be inside and not go outside. So nobody wants to go to quote unquote work anymore. Nobody wants to put the effort to help societies out anymore. Everybody wants to like work jobs where they don't have to interact with other people. So if you mix that in with what's happening today, nobody wants to be at a job, and productivity is going to go down, obviously.
COVID was kind of like a boost for that feeling because a lot of people were, taken out of the workforce and were injected paper money. So it's less productivity, like hands-on productivity, creating things, and more money injection. So that's what you're saying. But COVID was kind of like a big steroid part of that. But I don't know. When you think about it, there's still a lot of productivity. It's just it's gonna all of the wealth, all of that money, all of that workforce is being kind of like concentrated into certain sectors. And what is gonna survive and what's gonna die, that's depending on the market, obviously. Well, and the winners and losers, the government choose. In a sense.
Well, I mean, the U.S. financial numbers are just nonsense. They're just made up bullshit, quite honestly.
Yes.
You tell me productivity's going down? Productivity what? What the hell do we produce?
Produce hamburgers. Don't you know? We have McDonald's in every corner.
Yeah, but ultimately it comes down to industrial production.
Yeah, that's the productivity that I'm talking about. That's the important one, yeah.
This is a fugazi. The entire U.S. economy is a fugazi. And like you said, inflation, even if they printed no more money, because for the very fact that less and less things are made in the United States, and this is where you have to buy something, we need something for holders of our currency to buy. Otherwise, you got shitload of dollars floating around out there, but there's nothing to buy. We take our dollars and then we buy shit from China. That doesn't help our economy.
I think the tariff stuff is kind of like pushing our friends away. Like, okay, we're kind of telling our neighbors, or the people that we put in the tariffs, I mean, it's going to be us paying for the tariffs, paying more for whatever we want. But it's kind of like making it more difficult to those people that are those nations that are producing and sending their stuff to us, and we giving them paper money. They can pick to do that with other countries that are not giving them that many issues. In a sense, like China can do commerce with Brazil, with Russia, with India. I mean, they can pick who they're gonna be doing commerce with. Obviously, the U.S. is a big market, so they still want to produce for the U.S. But what would we want to make it more difficult to do business with our neighbors? Make it more complicated for them. It's kind of like pushing them away.
Well, I mean, I agree with the tariffs for only one reason. Having tariffs is deflationary. Right? It's taking money out of it's recouping the dollars that are out there. Right? So when the United States government gets a dollar, it takes it out of circulation. Right? So now you're taking money out of the system, and that's just a deflationary act. The thing is, they better go to like 10,000% tariffs to actually affect anything.
10,000. Wow. Is it that bad? Yeah.
Well, have you guys seen the U.S. debt clock? Jesus Christ, man! I don't even know how much money we owe. I think the U.S. debt is like 100. It's in the trillions, man. Recouping $1 billion here and there. Let's say they get 20 billion a month. Okay, in tariffs from foreign countries. Okay, fine. 20 billion a month. Well, we're 37 trillion or something like that in debt. Okay, how do you recoup all that? That debt represents buying power. Think about that. Just think about it like this. If there's 37 trillion in debt out there, okay, that the United States government owes, that debt is like money good because they're U.S. Treasury bonds, and you can liquidate them into cold hard cash anytime you want. Right? So there's 37 trillion on the sidelines that can come into the U.S. economy and buy everything up. Well, let's say everybody does that at once. Now you have all this liquid cash. You got all this cash out there. Everybody's flush with cash, but there's nothing to buy. So, okay, well, I got to buy something. I got to get something for this stupid freaking paper. I'll just bid up freaking some house or some, or some box of tomatoes, right? Because what's good of holding cash if what you can buy with it just dwindles and dwindles and dwindles? Because you have a choice. You can either hold on to it, hoping to buy something better or at a cheaper price, or just get something while you can. You gotta think of it. Well, there's respect to women, right? Women will go. Well, women will go buy things that they would never buy because it's on sale, thinking they save money. I saved freaking 50%. No, you spent 50% because you never would have bought that in the first place, right? So this is kind of what happens at the macro level. People will buy stuff with the money, with the so-called debt money, because they're trying to get. What ends up happening is the writing's on the wall. The currency's gonna, be worthless, and by worthless I mean you're not gonna be able to. It's gonna take more of your cash, whatever you work to get it for. What you buy with it is going to be of less value than the product you made to get it in the first place. Right? Say I dig a ditch that's a freaking, 1,000 yards long, and then I get paid, and then the only thing I can buy with that is a freaking paper clip. Right? That's deflationary. That's inflation right there. That's inflation in a nutshell. At the most basic level.
People are experiencing that right now, Indio. Or before, one working man household could support a whole household, like children and all that. Now it takes two people. Two incomes.
Oh yeah.
Soon it's going to be more.
If the currency was stable, when there was two incomes, when that started being the norm, they should have had twice the wealth. But that's not what happened. Obviously. right? But baby, why don't you go out and work, and then we can buy a freaking extra car. We can get a freaking 30-foot stockade fence. Blah blah blah. But then she goes out and works, and because of inflation, you're still at the same place you started. Now there's just two people working for the same freaking amount of money.
You get another paperclip.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can just buy a paperclip. Yeah, you're good to go. You never know where you might need one. You might get arrested. You might need it for the handcuffs.
He was saying that you can afford another one. Like you said, you can only afford one
Another
paperclip. Now you can
paperclip?
get another.
Nah, dude, no, that's not. No, you get the same paperclip. That's what. No, it takes two of you to get the paperclip, dude. You get the extra person to work, and you say, "No, now we're going to get two paperclips." No, you still only get one paperclip. You get a paperclip and a quarter.
Another thing is that the quality of many products have gone down, and you get like food. What is it? There's a term, foodflation. Is it, or when companies will kind of tell you the same product, it looks the same, but it's less of it in reality. Like the bag of cereal has.
Yeah, they call that shrinkflation.
Shrinkflation, yeah.
Yeah, the item is the same price, but the bag is a little bit smaller, or the bottle is a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, with America's obesity epidemic, that's probably not a bad idea.
Bro, but I get less rebuy now. I get less rebuy for more money.
I mean, it's obviously serious imbalances in the system. And the government itself creates the imbalances by picking and choosing winners and losers.
Yeah.
I'm still of the opinion that the reason food prices went up during COVID is because one thing the government did, as far as like the food stamp program, they maxed it out, right? So it would be normally income adjusted, but they got rid of that. So say you're a single mother with one dependent, so that's two people. They just gave you the max amount, right? Instead of adjusting it for your income. So now all these people that are on, which is a lot of people, are on EBT. Now they have a lot more money to spend on food. I think the companies that weren't aware of this, like, oh, we can't give them extra food for that amount of money. We're to give them the same amount. That's why I think food prices jacked through. They just raised the prices because they knew the market would bear it.
Yeah, especially considering their income is dedicated to food.
Well, I mean, it's probably the most important expenditure that anybody has is food. I mean, as long as you're not a brain in the jar, I'm pretty sure you have to eat. So the way, this is where I heard there's a significant difference between America and like places like China. is that in America, you pay the highest cost for necessities, right? Food, shelter, transportation, medical care, right? So those three items are super expensive. In other countries, those three items are cheap. The things that are cheap here are the trinkets, right? iPhones, gasoline, just things that are unnecessary are cheap. But the thing about having expensive necessities is that you have to buy it. They're a necessity. You have no choice. So whatever the price is, you got to pay it. Whereas if it's not a necessity, it's optional. So the system is structured so that you're always living paycheck to paycheck. The system's meant to not to drown you. It's to keep you treading so that your head is just above water. Because if you start sinking, you might pick up the pitchforks and torches and march on Washington, right? So they can't let you sink too far, but they have to strip mine you of as much resources as they can. So they need you to tread water with the hope of you're going to make it out of the water someday. So you pedal harder.
My neighbor said that she had moved to her location in 75, and so she lives longer in next door to me than I've been alive. So she said we had thoughts about moving to the country and building a house there, but her husband passed away already. But like her whole thought process was they would save money, they would get out to the country, but their living wages would never allow them to do that, so they never realized their dream, just like you're saying. So it just so happens, just as you said, like you can keep some kind of hope and dream in your mind, but you never can accomplish it because of the way the system is built, unless you break away somehow, you win the lottery, or somebody gives you a break at a job, Other than that, like the system is not meant for that.
Yeah, kind of outlines the hope, doesn't it?
Well, they need to let some people rise above, because you can't have everybody just go, oh man, there's no hope, right? So I could be like that guy. That guy rose above everything. I can be up there with him.
Like the lottery system. Same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Or casino.
You gotta remember,
like a casino?
the scammers, they like good things. So whenever they scam, they also want to go out there and spend that money. If they cannot scam the whole system, they can scam the few, and then take those benefits, take the money to enjoy. I mean, you need the lady that cleans the toilets. You don't want to be rich and needing to clean the toilets, right? So you need someone to make the coffee. You need the delivery guy. You need the guy that cleans the street and take the trash.
Yeah, here's a dark thought for everybody. What happens if everybody had the accessibility to become wealthy? What would happen to everybody doing menial task jobs? Like Timothy was just saying. Do you think people would want to clean toilets? Do you think people would want to serve you food? Do you think that's what people would want to do? Go to jobs that they don't like? The answer is no, they wouldn't. So if everybody had an option to be wealthy, then we wouldn't have those people doing menial task jobs. Like, isn't that the truth?
Yeah, wealth is relative, right? If everybody's a millionaire, nobody's going to work at McDonald's.
Certainly the truth in India with the caste system. You're born into a family name that can't earn money, so therefore you have to go and clean toilet. Can't get above your station because your name and your family status. So you're not allowed to do anything other than clean poo.
Just for the record, Shiva, that Dr. Shiva guy,
yeah,
he was an untouchable in the caste system before he came to America. He came from a family of untouchables.
That's the people that clean up the poo. That's not the Raja. That's not the royal family. They're not untouchable in that regard. They're untouchable because they're classed as unclean, filthy, and it's a horrible thing.
In the Dr. Shiva thing,
We have
what
the
does
same
that
thing
mean?
here. It's just not formalized. The same shit happens here.
Yeah, more or less. But we used to have the unions in India, so it guaranteed a certain amount of ethic in a working man's life. If you were a Mick whatever from Ireland and you couldn't get into anything, you know?
Yeah, but the unions created a hierarchy too, man. I remember unions were very strong in the United States in the 70s, and like that created its own hierarchy. You know what I mean? To even get in the union, right? The union can only have so many workers. And then, like, you need to know somebody or bribe somebody or freaking have a friend in the mafia. It was so hard to get into a union because, man, a union job, like, if you were like let's say a union steelworker back in, 1978, man, you could support a family of freaking 10. You know what I mean? They were getting a lot of money compared. Yeah. It wasn't a good job. It was a great job. And in fact, people, I remember quite well that nobody strived to be a pencil pusher in an office.
Yep.
You were considered, I wouldn't say a loser, but nearly that. Nearly a loser. And the people that got respected, I guess, by the average person were people that did industrial production, had a union job, were actual men, you know what I mean? Could actually fix stuff, the actual, bread and butter of America.
Yeah,
no kids strive like, I want to grow up and I want to be a physicist. Nobody ever said that. Nerds got stuffed in fucking lockers. You know what I mean? Like, it was, Revenge of the Nerds is a movie for a reason, right? Like, nobody was striving to be that.
Working men went to the foundry or the pit or the machine shop in a collar and tie. They took their tie off when they got to work, folded their
Or the
sleeves up.
longshoreman, or whatever, right?
Yep.
Let me take this a step farther. It was working men, not women, that actually provided. And this is the part where everybody like, oh my God, we're talking about men and women. Yeah, but that was true. That's the way it was. The way that the system was built around the nuclear family. And it worked at the time. So what happened from then until now?
Well, the workers came along, Miggy, and started having clipboards and time clocks. And the women were in the working economy. I mean, over here we had women as, the fishwives, and not menial jobs, but in jobs that women could do associated with food and stuff because they knew how to be clean and not slash themselves with a knife and work quickly. They could work certain hours that men couldn't work. Once they get the house sorted, they could come out, do a few hours, go home, get his dinner and his tea sorted, come back out, graft a bit more. Same with the land army girls.
But women,
job,
I don't like this narrative that women have always worked. No, they didn't work full-time jobs. It was never a situation where your family was dependent on their income. They could work or not work.
Yeah.
But a lot of times women worked, man. They did stuff.
Yeah, but it shouldn't come down where it needs to be both working to make the income. So
Yeah. Well, I agree with you, but it wasn't a necessity for your woman to work like it is now. But women still work. They didn't just sit there on their ass all the time. Significant amount of women have always worked. They just did a different task.
Yeah. And they industrialised the women through things like the cannery processes, which were originally barrels for the fish. When the salt herring industry took off, or the jute industry in the mills, but women were industrialised then.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was a show in the 70s. I was actually talking to somebody about this, called Laverne and Shirley. So the opening of that show, so it was a sitcom TV show about two women. One of the chicks was cuter. She was always trying to get married. Lily Tomlin is like more masculine, but both of them, like, you know, they're young, so they both work in a beer brewing company, right? That's what this show's about. They're in a beer brewing company. They're trying to find a man. They get into hijinks, blah blah blah. But the point is, they're working in industrial production, right? Like a man, right? They're working the line at a beer brewing company, right? That's all mechanicalized, right? The beer bottles come down the line and they inspect them or whatever they frickin' did at that job. The point is that, you know, this normalization of societal structure, you know, started in the 70s, and now it's pretty much the downfall.
Yeah, what did they do? I remember the show, like, that was part of the backdrop, and she put her glove over top of a bottle.
Yeah.
But what the fuck did they do? What was her job there?
I don't remember. They just took the boss in the back and gave him a head, dude. That was their job, dude, at every freaking shift.
I don't remember them actually. Was there ever a scene where they were actually working? And what did they do at the job?
Yeah, they worked for the beer company, and it was Schlemiel Schlemazel, Hossenpfeffer Incorporated.
The difference, I think, is that in the past, women will do a task or a job for the family, so or the community. Let's say the big family or the community. They will do tasks that are related to the children, the household, and men could go to the market and go with other men and do whatever they do, right? But now you get women that are gonna go out to the market and work for other men, and they come back home and they don't want to listen to their men; they listen to the other men, to their boss.
Well, I agree in a sense. They kind of introduced the woman to work.
Okay, so apparently, like, if you look up the Wikipedia page, they bottle capped. They capped the bottles. But none of this was really shown on screen. All that, basically what they did was it served as the brewing company served as a backdrop for their ventures, representing Milwaukee's working class.
Yeah, because it was before the automatic bottle. It was automatic bottle capping, but they were the littlest cog doing the simplest job that couldn't be. Yeah.
Either a working for your man and working for your family as a woman, or a job working for other men.
No, dude, how fucked up is that, dude? They should be at home uncapping beers. What's wrong with those chicks?
Instead of capping them.
Who's raising the children? I'll tell you, the state. The state started raising the kids, and the agenda started to be propagandized through the educational system. So now the kids are growing up with this worldview that's different from their parents.
AB, dude, it just made me think, dude. Oh man, I just had an epiphany. We dodged the bullet in Gen X, right? We were in the same situation, but the state didn't have their shit together to brainwash us.
No, because
we raised ourselves, right? Like, we raised ourselves out there in the freaking wild. Like, we didn't have the state raise us. They didn't. Like I said, they didn't get their shit together yet to get now they have it down to a system.
You know what the ultimate control was? The ultimate control was social media and the way they get information to our mind. And that was through, the electronic devices that everybody has nowadays. We didn't have that back then. We didn't